Olha, olha. Hello. Já sei, mas eu quero é saber o que é que vocês vão meter. Ok. Ok. E diz-me uma coisa, eu falo por cima dos highlights, não é? Ok. Ok.
Good morning, bom dia, welcome to Portugal. This is Santa Cruz Pro presented by Oakland 3000. I'm Paul Evans, he's Diego Alpendre. Morning, mate.
Morning, how are you doing this morning?
I'm doing good. We can hear and we've seen the surf's picked up. We're standing by for the official call with our contest director, but
yeah,
things are looking pretty positive.
Yeah, absolutely. Just this morning we got here still at nighttime and we looked out this place where we are and the waves look way better than they looked yesterday. It looks like we're going to have some good rides today.
Bring it on. And yesterday we had a full day competition. We ran 24 heats. Saw some amazing performances. I think we're going to take a look at some highlights and remind ourselves of exactly how it went down yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely. We had some great performances. We had some great surfing in both rounds we did yesterday. But first, let's take a look at some of the drone shots we did yesterday, just to showcase a bit of what Santa Cruz has to offer for a visitor and a visiting surfer. Also some shots of Robert De Niro, Nacho Gonzalez, and all the boys who did a good job yesterday. I remember Joan Duru did a good job in his first heat, but unfortunately going down in his second one, which was a bit of a surprise, huh, Paul?
Yeah, we saw a massive shift in conditions throughout the day. It was pretty small and kind of choppy in the morning. Things got better and better throughout the day, and the scores went north too. And we saw some amazing surfing. Dimitri Ouvre was absolutely ripping. We saw some scores way up in the excellent range. We had 9s. Josh Moniz lit it up as well. So different kind of approaches, the aerial approaches using that onshore. We had plenty of rail power surfing. And a good show was put on all around. We're expecting even better things today. How's this stuff from Ethan Osborne?
Yeah, 917, that was the best wave of the day for Ethan Osborne,
Oakley
USA.
wave of the day.
Oakley wave of the day, there you go. He got a 917, got the best wave of the first day of competition. And for the 17-year-old from Ventura, he was happy with it. This is Portuguese guy Luís Perloiro, also put on a good show. He was one of the 3 Portuguese guys moving on to the next round alongside Nick van Rupp and Francisco Alves. This is also some good surfing coming from...
Marc Lacomar out
Yep.
of France. He got a 9 for this and went right up in the excellent range with basically 3 turns, but pretty good turns they were.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're going to have the call soon for what we're going to do today. Our contest director will be here with us when we get back from these highlights, as we keep on seeing some excellent surfing and amazing performances from the first day of action. That was Gatian Delay and Samuel de Souza putting on a good show yesterday, as we see some of the best performances now. The Japanese fellow Hiroto Ohara absolutely destroying those waves alongside Marlon Lipke, also from Portugal. And what a beautiful drone shot from Nick van Rupp's performance. And it sure was a great day of action to start things off. Look at that, Jordy Collins. And I'm here now with Marcel Martins, contest director. Good morning, Marcel. So we just saw some great images from yesterday. We had a great day of action.
And yeah, we have an amazing performance.
We had an amazing performance. Some of the Portuguese guys also did a good job. We saw some air, some good power surfing. Overall, although it was the second day of the waiting period and only first day of action, it was a really good time to put the event on the water. And today, hopefully, we're going to have another day of action. How are the waves today? What's the swell doing? How are the forecasts?
Yeah, I think the swell is so consistent as yesterday. The size, it's a little bit bigger than the morning of yesterday, so it's cleaner because we have some northeast wind, and so I think today is going to be even better than yesterday. The tide will be late, so we will start running the competition right now, and it's going to be a long day for sure.
What are we going to do today? What's the schedule for the day?
As I said, we're going to start we're going to finish the round 2 in the morning, and then we will start with the round 3, and we will move on to finish the round 3.
Okay, so that's the call, good folks at home. We're going to wrap up round 2 with 8 heats still left, and then we're going to do the 16 heats that are the round 3, and we'll see what happens later on. The waves are bigger, the swell is here, and the tide will be less of a factor, right?
Yeah. This place doesn't stop with high tide, so we are okay to run the comp the whole day.
Other than that, a beautiful morning, no wind at all, and we're gonna have a beautiful sunrise.
Sunny day today.
Yeah, that's what you can expect from Santa Cruz. We are just north.
Summer is back.
Absolutely. We are just north of Ericeira, south of Peniche. We have a bit of the best of both worlds, and soon the action is gonna be live.
Today we can see Berlenga Island right behind us, and the point,
beautiful.
and the point over there, it's Peniche.
There you go. That's Berlenga's on your screens at home. There are waves there.
Amazing place to dive. No waves, but it's amazing to dive. Amazing
and to fish also, isn't it?
Really good to fish, yeah.
And there's some good boats doing the journey back and forth from there, and you can even camp there.
Only half an hour from Peniche.
Oh, that's beautiful. So, guys at home, please stand by for the start of the event. We're going to start it soon. Marcelo, hope you have a good day, and hopefully we'll see a great day of action.
Thank you.
And we'll be right back with action. Stay tuned to the Santa Cruz Pro presented by Oakley. See you soon.
Bye-bye.
I started surfing when I was 3. Now it's about the chase of a world title. It's manoeuvres that haven't been done before. Places in the world that haven't been surfed before. It's never ending. I'm Julian Wilson, and I can't stop.
All right, let's check out the replay here. And this is Borman in white. Couple of nice hits on the lip, and look at the passion. Nice fired up the double fist pump, kind of almost like a drumming maneuver. As we check out Bo down in green. Quickly pushes through the back. This is, of course, Heat 9 of round 2. We got halfway through the round yesterday, and if you're just joining us, Raviel, welcome to beautiful Santa Cruz, Portugal, for the Santa Cruz Pro, presented by Oakley 3000s. And a very good morning, boom dia, to the surf world, wherever you are tuning in. It's great to have you online. Conditions looking really good this morning.
Yeah, I'm really excited for the day of competition today. It's really pumping. It's, you know, it's classic Santa Cruz, you know. Normally, Santa Cruz is always like this. And actually, we are a bit lucky because we have 10 days or 12 days straight with flat conditions, and then on the first day of competition, not the first day, but the second day of the competition, you could find some really nice waves yesterday, and today it's pumping waves everywhere, left-handers, right-handers, beautiful green walls to hit. Maybe we're gonna see some barrels too.
Bring it on. She packs a punch, huh? This beach base, a lot of power out there.
Yeah, a lot of power, and it's good to see that. Yeah, yesterday and at the end of the day, I was here watching the free surf session, and it was insane. A lot of surfers from the competition surfing out there. The Japanese guys completely destroying the waves, and it should be a really nice day of competition.
All right, 21 minutes, 20 seconds remaining in this. We're still running the 25-minute heats. And, of course, we do have these 8 heats of the round to contest. Finish up round 2. And then when we come into round 3, we'll get our big guns, our top seeds, CT talent, coming into the competition. Of course, 2 of those names, massive names in Portuguese in both world surfing. But Thiago Sacapires, he'll be coming in round 3, as will Frederico Moraes, among other top names.
Yeah, Thiago Pires has already a great hit because he's going to Kano Igarashi against Kano Igarashi, actually WCT surfers. And now Dimitri Ouvre, one of the best guys yesterday on the water, is going to be on that hit too.
Payste Distinguin out of France. And he swoops off the bottom, gets a nice hook-in, carving top turn. And just pumps for speed, goes down the line again, or clock the lip, beautiful tail release. And that's some really nice controlled surfing there from PC.
It's interesting because that north peak, where they are, normally the right hand is a bit better, but he still have some lefts and a really good left. Look at this wave.
Mate,
perfect conditions.
Golden hour. How's that light going up the face? Just absolutely beautiful. And some good shedding there from PC. I really like that second maneuver. You could have kind of understood if he just tentatively kind of hit the lip and made sure he finished off, but he threw in a little bit, a tail release, just liberated those fins, got that extra little rotation around, and just showing a bit of variety, showing a bit of panache here in the early morning light. Beautiful Santa Cruz.
Yeah, I think it's going to be the best wave of the heat so far. Really nice finish for Paul César Distinguin, le Français, and yeah, it was really good.
Borman put in a pretty good effort yesterday. I enjoyed the way he attacked it out here. Not seeing a whole lot of him before, Raul Borman, but gave a pretty good account of himself yesterday, so he'll be one to watch in this heat too. He did enjoy the lefts yesterday. Let's see if he sticks to that focus again this morning. But PC, we are going to wait for score for him to lock in, but we reckon it's going to be healthy and certainly favouring. There we go, he's got a 6.67.
That's it.
He's gone straight into the good range for his first effort. Job well done.
Yeah, yesterday Raul Borman puts a really nice show. He won his heat on round 1 against Tyler Gunter and Enzo Polat. It was a really nice heat, fighting until the end, the 3 guys on the water, and actually he got the win, and that's why he's on round 2 on this hit number 9. Right next, you're gonna have Tyler Gunter, Joshua Muniz, Imanol Iregui and Mateus Erdi. So stay tuned because it's the next hit going to the water.
That was a late drop there from Farias, and actually a little too late. He made the drop, but he couldn't quite get around the section, but just gives you a little appreciation. There's a bit of power out there in the ocean. It's kind of got a real open ocean feel to this break. People compare it to the beach breaks in Osgore in southwest France, but it does have that kind of feel of, but it's got a little bit extra grunt than you imagine when you're looking at it from the top. And as you can see, a couple of elevator drops out there and some good power out there, so you are expecting plenty of spray and some really exciting surfing.
That's what we want to see, and Santa Cruz provides that, you know, all these powerful waves, even when it's small waves like yesterday. All the guys are saying so much power on the wave, and it's good to do powerful maneuvers.
Borman, here he goes in live action, swooping, kind of a clipped top turn, arrested his forward progress a bit, and he'll go into that kind of a half, sort of a demi layback.
Yeah.
Kind of threw one hand back behind him. It's decent stuff. I don't know how that compares with PC's wave. I think probably not particularly favorably. This is okay, but it's a little bit lateral for me. And then a nice turn on the end, but again, he's not setting the world on fire with that kind of stuff. I'd like to see him push a wee bit harder, take a couple more risks. Let's check out a replay of green, and this is our surfer out of the Canary Islands, Bodat. A little bit of a shaky start for him.
Yeah, you have to wake up because there are already 10 minutes of battery of hits, and I think he starts to move to the south peak, maybe, but right back we have blue guy Farias is ripping a right hand. We don't have on the screen, but I can see it from here. Yeah, there it is. Maybe he's gonna change the spot too, or maybe change the board.
Something's going on. We could see some repositioning happening kind of on the hop here this morning as the tide swings out. Let's check out a replay of Farias as he drives down the line, and he'll set up a kind of hooking turn, and he'll go up, clock the lip with a little kind of foam climbing re-entry, then a little slash. He's stayed busy on this one. He's got a lot done. And I think he could be calling for a board. You might be right. They're signaling to someone. It looks like a board change. There you go. You were right. That is a board change. So,
yeah, you know, maybe the guys come to the beach and see the ocean on the cliff. So maybe they think there is a bit smaller, and they went there and maybe a step up board, because it's a powerful morning. It's some powerful waves, and you need a board out there. You need a good rail out there. I think the best kind of board for this is going to be a squash tail or a round tail to put some good lines on these waves.
Casey, live action on his backhand. The Frenchman off the bottom and off the top, super vertical. And maintains his forward momentum. He'll hook a little turn in the pocket as this one goes awful wobbly on him. He'll just kind of fade back into a bowl and get a little kind of hooking, snapping maneuver on his backhands. Try and bring this one all the way through to the dirt. And he goes again with a nice little kind of shoulder whipping rotation there, just throwing a bit of spray. And he's probably going to have a little run around up the beach. Bit of rip running from the right of your picture to the left. Bit of a sweep coming kind of with this swell, this angle. And rather than fight against it, he's going to run around. Let's check the replay. Really nicely done there. He kept his bottom turn. He almost tightened his bottom turn halfway through and anticipated this, what happened next, which is the wave went completely fat. So kind of cost him in terms of scoring potential. But what he did was he kept himself in the right spot and managed to squeeze every last drop out of this thing.
Yeah, but today this second section is with plenty of water. It's difficult to manage to surf there. I think the judges are giving the points outside on the first and critical maneuvers on the first section, or even if you're gonna put two great maneuvers like PC have done it on that left. I think it's the goal, and I think it's what the judges want to see.
13:40 remaining. Paul says that Destangan was in the lead previous to that last effort. He's going to be even further in the lead because that will lock in as the second score. And at the moment, it is him we're just waiting for a score as Borman temporarily takes the lead, but he's going to drop another score, Paul says. That's at the moment, Borman and Destangan, they've had the better of this. And Farias, we've seen him run in, a little bit of an untimely board change on the beach. Here he goes again, he's back in the lineup, he's composed himself, he's found a wave, but he's a little bit behind the section, he's not going to get around. Had a little look at that one, had a pump down the line and thought, nope, I ain't getting around this.
Yeah, it was an in and out. And Alex Baldwin from Canary Island, it seems he's a bit lost on the lineup. There are already 17 minutes of hit, and he still needs to find. Right now he's chasing a 7.66, but he needs to start surfing and start catching waves. We're gonna have the low tide tomorrow today at 10:30. So it's gonna be I don't know, but when the tide is lowing, it's not the best conditions out here. We prefer when it's filling up. There are better waves, but still have a lot of opportunity to everybody.
Yeah, he's making his way back now. I think he's caught in 2 months. You see him there to the left of your shot. He did come down to the south.
Yeah.
Now he's kind of moving back up. Trouble the first heat of the day, of course. You aren't really afforded the luxury of watching the previous heat, see where the guys are getting scores. Here he is having a little look on a right, but I think it's going to be out of position. It's almost kind of, maybe you make one move during your heat, you get a game plan of where you're going to sit. If you decide to change maybe once, but what you don't want to be doing is been constantly readjusting the entire heat in an ideal world.
He's not really far, but he's like 5 minutes pedal from one peak to another. So
we got some good waves down just to the south as well. The peak that these guys are surfing, a lot of the other competitors are free surfing just down the beach, and it's actually a whole bunch cleaner down there. There's a lot of rip moving through our main peak. You can see on your screen. See that texture? It's kind of like almost like a river running through this.
Yeah.
And if just because of that, because of the way this peak is to the south, it's actually really clean. There's some still water. There's a nice little running right-hander in the shorey. So we're interested to see if we get a readjustment. We did yesterday through the low, actually. Guys went south.
Yeah.
But for the moment, our guys are all sticking on this main.
I totally agree with you. The main peak for the last month, it's right there, the south peak. The north peak sometimes works, sometimes not. But with this kind of tide that we have, I think the best place is going to be the south peak. We are seeing some great green walls, completely open. Nice to do some turns. You have left-handers and right-handers. I think the guys. It's always difficult. The first heat in the morning is always difficult to everybody, for the judges, for the surfers,
for the commentators.
You should drink some Portuguese coffee, the short one.
I've had a couple, but the bad news is my tea bags have gone missing. I brought my own English tea bags with me and left them in the little office, and they're gone.
Oh.
They're probably going to raise quite a lot on the black market. Someone's had them away.
Used to drink your 5 o'clock tea.
So where are we in this? We've got 9:50 on the clock, so we're under 10 minutes, and it's Destangan in the lead from Borman at the moment. Farias needs 6.06, and Alec Boldant needs 7.66, and those two definitely want to get their skates on. We see everyone bunched together now in the middle of your screen, all four surfers pretty tightly together on the main peak. And at the moment it is our Frenchman, Paul Cesar Destangan, who's just caught the two waves. And they surf both of them pretty well.
Yeah, but I think it's the best approach to the heat is to do. Yesterday was a bit different. You have to surf a lot of waves to see which one is good. Today, I think you have to choose well the waves and use right your priority, because there is plenty of opportunities. There was something happened on the water that in red, it's Mateus Erdi, the Brazilian kid.
Yeah, this was Farias. I think they were cheering on Farias' efforts.
Yeah.
And he went for something here, and they got a bit excited, and that's why suddenly you saw their faces sink as he goes down.
Yeah, he landed a bit up on the foam, and it's really tricky to land there, and it's hard to go down with that amount of foam and air, because it's quite different. When we have white water, we have a lot of air moving. Even for the jet skis, it's completely different. And you have action, live action.
Well, the split peak as your heat leader, PC, and he'll crack a lip, and he'll need to get his skates on to get around. And he does it well, and again finds a nice little pocket, and he'll stab it a couple of times. He's looking pretty good value here this morning, the Frenchman. And again, a really well selected wave and a well surfed wave. Here's Borman. He split the peak on the other side with just catching the end of him, and he's doing a whole lot of sort of claiming and fist pumping and all that sort of stuff. Let's see if there's a good reason for that. Well, we'll see if we can get his replay, but in the meantime, let's just remind ourselves of what Paul César just got done. Couple of nice maneuvers, that beautiful morning sunshine.
Yeah, really smart surf. And third wave for the Canary Island guy, but it's difficult for him. He's been lost all the heat, and then it's the replay. Oh, nice turn there, another off the top, and then a foam climb to finish. I was just saying that Raoul Borman and Paul César Distinguin, they have done such a smart hit. Not too many waves, but good choice of waves. And PC almost have done the scores on the right hand, and Raoul Borman on the left, and they are mostly splitting the peak between the two guys, and the other two, Farias and Baldwin, they are a bit lost on the lineup.
Borman getting very excited with this performance on that last wave. Be interesting to see the score come in. But he's not afraid to claim a 5, this guy.
Yeah.
He's doing an awful lot of fist pumping and all kinds of exaltations out there. Let's see if it helps him score. As in the meantime, it is your heat leader again going for this right-hander. He had a bit of wobble to deal with, a nice vertical stab, and again, and that's really well executed. Unfortunately, just as I say that, he just gets unseated from his raft, and he goes down on that second turn. But he's seen a couple of opportunities on this right-hander now. He started off with the left, now he's moved down onto the right. And you just saw him fit this in beautifully. Looked to have this done here. Kind of looked like he'd done the hard part, and a little bit of whitewater just gobbled him up from behind.
Yeah, it's good to see PC surfing. And he does some completely turns, you know, it's not half turns. He puts the board completely vertical, and he hits the lip with plenty of power, and then he completes all the turn until the end. So it's a pretty nice surf line that the French guy has. Right now we are seeing it was Joshua Muniz, I think, he's going to be on the next heat against Tyler Gunter, Imanol Ieregi, and Mateus Erdi.
Farias going down the line, and again he's had a couple like that now in a row. He's selecting waves, and I don't know whether he's just kind of rolling the dice or whether he thinks he sees something that maybe we don't, and that in the end doesn't materialize. But he's had a couple of in and outs kind of for no reason, and he should know his situation. He's in last place at the moment, he's in fourth, and he's just a 6.06. He's about to hear that 5-minute warning, so things are going to get a little bit more serious for him now. He wants to continue to participate in the Santa Cruz Pro presented by Oakley WQS 3000. He's got his work cut out at the moment.
Yeah, that's it. It's not impossible, but you have to choose well the wave. He needs a 6.006, and Alex Baldwin needs a 7.66. So it's almost a comfortable position for the two guys in the leading, but we never know. You have to use well, as I said before, you have to, I think today you have to use well your priority, because there are only 25 minutes. It still has a short period in the swell, so there are plenty of waves, but not the whole waves are good. And not even the set ones are the best ones to surf. I think the intermediate waves is going to be the goal, and the where the gold is.
All right, so we're down now to that 3-minute 50 mark. So we've got a little set approaching, and out the back, having a pretty good look at this. Could be ourselves from the Canary Islands, Baudin. Here he goes, and he's behind some whitewater. and he's all a bit lost at sea, and that wave pretty much sums up his heat so far. He had priority, had a free run of the lineup, and couldn't get himself any kind of scoring opportunity at all. It's not been his heat so far. He does just about have time now to get back in the lineup, but he's probably going to get just one more roll of the dice as we go down to 3 minutes 15 on the clock.
Yeah, he was a bit late on the takeoff and the drop, but the formation of the wave, it seems really good. I think it's another mistake for Alex Baldwin, and it's gonna be difficult. 3 minutes left. He's chasing a 7.1, and because the Raoul Borman, that wave with the climb, it was a 6.27. So actually the increased the score that Alex Baldwin and Farias needing for second and first place.
Yeah, he's just nudged it north a little bit of that all-important 2-wave total. Of course, 1 and 2 advancing, 3 and 4 bowing out. He's just put a little bit of extra pressure back on those gentlemen in 3rd and 4th. Their requirement has just climbed a little bit, and they need to go. Both of them, each of them, need the highest score of the heat, and obviously the highest score of the day so far, because this is our first heat of the day. And if they're going to do that, they've got just over 2 minutes to get there.
And they are pedaling out a bit north. They are not on the yesterday north peak. They are just a bit north. I think they are completely outside of the spot of the peak, because it's more south. I think it's more south, and even more. We have the free surfers here. Let's go checking live action with Farias. Nice open hit, another one, and he tried to manage to pass it over that section, but the waves ends.
Good surfing. It's not going to be a 7.5.
No.
But it's some good shredding there from Farias. Let's check out a replay. Here he goes, off the bottom, but cracked the lip. Kind of pushed his board through that turn, and then got a nice bit of lip on the second one. And then kind of ran out of wave, adjusted the hair, cleared the nose, paddles out the back, thinking, eesh.
Even it's not a 7-1, I think it's his best wave of the heat so far. 1 minute remaining, and yes, it was his best wave. He has it's a 4.07, so I think he's out, but he could manage to find some good wave, a short one, but he puts two strong maneuvers on the beginning of the wave, and yeah, he has a 4.07. We have a paddle from Raoul Baldwin. His last chance, but completely again Farias, and they are not gonna make it. 15 seconds. He's going. Oh, nice trick. A pop shove it or a varial skate style for Gabriel Farias. It's the end of the heat, the first heat in the morning. Right next, we're gonna have the heat number 10 of round 2. Mateus Erdi, Imanol Yeregui, Joshua Muniz and Tyler Gunter. When you see the replay from Farias' new school trick, but it's not gonna be enough. So we are waiting official results. There they are. PC advances with Raoul Borman, and Gabriel Farias and Alex Baldwin stays on round 2. Congratulations, everyone. So we're gonna go to a quick commercial break. Stick with us, join us after the break for the Santa Cruz Pro presented by Oakley.
Get up. Let your bare feet touch the sand and feel the sea breeze. This is the moment. Seize the day. Let the sun bathe your skin. Let the sea wet your hair. Let the flavors light your mouth and let your friends fill your heart. We thought of everything. for you.
Welcome back to beautiful Santa Cruz out here on the west of Portugal, or as one of my co-commentators might say, on the western facing shores. And out on the water, this is Heat 10 of the second round. Matheus Erdi from Brazil, Emanuel Uregi from the Basque Country, Josh Muniz out of Hawaii, and Tyler Gunter from the United States of America. I'm Paul Evans, and joining me in the booth for the call is Diogo Alpendre, James Porch.
How you doing?
All the better for seeing you. We got paddlers, it looks like Muniz. And here he goes, the Hawaiian. Drives off the bottom. And he cuts back around the houses. And just kind of going for speed onto the inside. A nice little snap off the lip. And he executes that pretty well. Lovely board control. And a pretty decent opening wave there for the Hawaiian.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take a look at the replay of the first red. We had a wave prior to that. So that's Imanol, if I'm not mistaken.
No, it's not.
So I'm mistaken. It's Matheus Erdi. There we go. And this is the surfer in white, none other than Kaito Ohashi. No, sorry.
It's Josh Muniz.
Josh Muniz, sorry.
Yeah, it's good to have you in, mate.
Sorry, I was a bit...
It's a really strong start.
I was a bit lost in the heat sheet there, but I'm
Awesome.
back. Sorry for that. So, so Matheus Erdi starting off with a 5.5 there. The surfer in red. Beautiful morning here in Santa Cruz. The sun is shining. Hopefully we'll have a much warmer day today. Yesterday was a bit cold with all that onshore wind, but it cleaned up a bit for today. And hopefully it will be just as clean or with offshore winds tomorrow, but today is today. And Josh Muniz just got a 4.33. Yesterday he had quite a performance. We interviewed him after his first round heat. He was excited to be here, a bit cold, like everyone else was.
Matheus Erdi got a 5.5. He's in the lead, surfer in red. And that early effort that we just caught on the replay, good enough for just above the mid-point range on the scale. Puts him in the lead so far in the driving seat, as he makes his way north against that kind of moderate sweep. That rip that's just pushing these guys down underneath our contest area, and everyone's sticking to this main peak to the north. Plenty of discussion about which peak to surf. There's only real two choices at the moment. There's this one, and then about 100, 150 meters south, 200 meters south maybe. There's another right-hander, which to me looks cleaner and a bit better. But hey, for the moment, this is where we're at. We may see a shift later.
Just like yesterday, we were having this conversation also because of the choices the surfers were making. There was a moment where the waves weren't as good as in this peak where they are, and it looked much better to the side, to that south podium you were talking about, Paul. But the surfers deciding on staying there, and eventually later on they did move to the peak down south. Sorry, because it works a bit better during high tide. So it's kind of shifty, the quality of the waves. It keeps on changing.
All right.
So
in the meantime, we're going to throw down to an interview, and we're going to listen to the winner of the last heat, Paysay Desnangan. What have you got?
I'm here with the heat winner, the last heat winner, Paysay Desnangan. Really nice waves in the morning. You put down your backside attack on that right-handers. Tell us about the conditions.
Yeah, we had a really good condition this morning, and I woke up really early because it was an early call, so at 5:30 I was here. And yeah, I tried to get the best.
Sorry, you have done the surf before the heat?
No. I came here just watch and went straight for my hit 15 minutes before to just catch one or two waves and then do my hit. But yeah, the waves are good, and I just tried to get the best one. I had a good left and a good right, so yeah, just happy to pass my hit.
Normally they say that Santa Cruz, it's a powerful wave. You think that way?
Yeah, yesterday I was really surprised because 2 days before it was really small and it was really hard to surf. But yesterday it was bigger and it was super powerful. So yeah, I'm happy to have like good waves, powerful waves, just to surf.
Well, it's your first time here in Santa Cruz and it is west side of Portugal.
Yeah, I've been before to Peniche, Ericeira, but never here. Yeah, it's a really nice place. We have like good waves, good weather. The water is not that bad. It was colder in Zaros, so yeah, just cruising here and enjoying the place.
Okay, thank you so much and good luck for the next round.
Thank you very much.
Back to you guys.
All right, nice. Good double checker there from Paces. It's a handsome Frenchman,
Yep.
and he's ripping.
He is ripping. Meanwhile, surfer in blue, Imanol Guerregui, a surfer we've been checking for a long time in the junior ranks, making the trip here to Santa Cruz to enjoy some of the Santa Cruz waves BC was telling us all about. It's a good combination of turn. Nothing major for Imanol. He's still a young guy, young gun, but quite a surfer. And just a quick explanation of that cold water in Zarauz. That has to do with the icy mountains, doesn't it? Let's see Imanol once again. That was a nice carve to start things off. Good roundhouse, cut back, bouncing off the white water. It's just a well-read wave. And once again, a cut back. A well put together wave, nothing major, but a well-surfed wave.
Kept his board moving. That thing, I don't know if it's just the way the camera's picking up, looks quite like rocketed. It's a kind of almost like a little banana, that thing, but be interesting to check out how it goes.
And now Matheus Erdi.
Action. But here goes Erdi, the heat leader. He's backing up his 5-5, and he'll blow that tail. And reverse round out of the lip, liberates the fins, gets a little rotation. And he's a confident little guy. I like his board control. So one of his competitors having a little look, collapsed the lip for him, but nothing untoward. And then he liked the look of this section. He attacked it, and I think the judges are going to reward that kind of risk-taking approach.
You remember Guilherme Erdi? He's a kid of Guilherme Matheus.
Right on. He used to wear his leash on his front foot.
Did he? Well, he was the first incarnation of Coyote.
Who also wears a leash on? Which Portuguese surfer wears his leash on his front foot? Goofy foot.
I have no idea, but
Come on, you got to the end of the heat, see if you can think. He looks like a professional golfer from Ireland. That's his doppelganger.
I have no idea.
Well, you can tweet in your answers at Diogo Alpin at Surf Europe Mag. Let us know.
I know a Spanish young gun who does it, Iker Amatriain. He also wears his leash on his front foot. Who's a Portuguese guy, though?
He's a goofy.
He's a goofy? Is it Rodrigo Heredia? No, he doesn't.
16.5 minutes to go, and we are waiting for scores to come in of Erdi, son of the hurdy-gurdy man, Guilherme Erdi, one of the greatest gingerhead surfers of all time, according to an article we published on surfeuropemag.com. Here goes Tyler Gunter out of the USA in green. Backside attack on a beautiful, cool blue-green wall. And he's got some nice spray there, just throwing buckets in the morning sunshine. And he ain't done yet. He'll clock that thing a couple more times. Some nice, tight shredding from the American.
Yeah, good wave for Gunter. I was just a bit surprised he didn't push too hard on the first two turns. The wave kept waiting for him, but he was a bit worried, I guess, with being hang up. You'll see that the wave didn't really collapse fast. So this one turn was just a setup, but this one, he could have pushed it a bit harder. You can see that he released a bit of the pressure on the back of the board after hitting the leap, which was a bit disappointing, but still a great combination of turns for young Taylor. And who's the Portuguese surfer, man?
I tell you about the end of the heat, mate. You got a little while to think about it. You got 15.5 minutes to put your thinking cap on.
I wonder who that is. Goofy footer. Young and old guy.
Well, he used to be young. He's older now.
Is it João Guedes?
Nope.
Interesting stuff.
Surprised you don't know this, weren't you the editor of Surf Portugal?
Online editor.
Oh, okay, well, there you go. That pretty much says it all about the internet. 15 minutes to go in this one, and it's already shaping up to be a decent heat. Let's just see what happens to this right-hander as the tide kind of sucks it out off the bank. But it doesn't drain too much of the energy out of it, but Red was just having a little look there and decides not to go. Some of these now are getting pretty fast and pretty racy on this bank, getting kind of shallow.
This is Pedro Coelho and his coach, David Raimundo. Pedro coming up in the next heat against Tiago Guimarães, Ethan Osborne, and Lander Davila. It's going to be an interesting morning here.
All right, live action. Here goes Josh Moniz out of Hawaii. Boom, and he
that's
throws
more
up
like it.
plenty spray on that one. And again, buckets of spray out here. And he likes this. He's got the bit between his teeth. And he throws up a nice little bit of variety on that last maneuver. Does well to hang on, just steering the ship all the way through to the inside section. And he'll tag it on the inside. And you see that kind of little rip, little river of rapids there on the inside. Let's check the replay. Here he goes, straight down to Biz. And he grinds nice through that lip.
No fear, huh?
So much spray. And again. And that board looks absolutely lethal out there. Looks super kind of twitchy and responsive piece of equipment. And he's putting it to good use. Here is Josh. And he just brought this through. And again, made sure he finished off.
Yeah, Josh is making sure he joins his brother in next round.
Uregi gets in the barrel. A little bit of a shampoo, a head dip. But just could be our first bit of tunnel time of the event so far. Pretty sure it is.
It is. And good to see maybe a sign of things to come later today and tomorrow with the offshore wind. We'll see what happens. For now, Matteo Zerdi is still in the lead of the second heat of the day. But Josh Moniz and Tyler have still waves to be scored. And I wouldn't be surprised if Josh jumps to first with that last wave. I wouldn't be surprised if it was the best wave of the heat, although he got a bit hang up on that last turn. And I'm still thinking about the Portuguese surfer who puts on his leash on his front foot, a goofy footer. And many goofy footers out there in Portugal, though. But yeah, we'll see. There we go. Scores dropping for Josh. It's an 817. It's in, one of the best waves of the event so far, and well deserved. So that was a combination of great turns off the lip. No fear, good bottom turns, great connection. Didn't lose any time, didn't really wave his board or slap the water, just trying to generate speed. He had a good reading, and now we see Imanol Yaregi trying to get something going for him. A bit more of a face approach here. The wave doesn't allow him to really hit the leap yet. And there he goes, just on a foam climb. He landed it. That was rad and cool.
Yeah, I like what he's done so far. He's busy in terms of his wave count, and he's busy on the wave too. He fits a lot of maneuvers in, keeps his board moving all the time. I like the application of the rail. Let's check the replay here of Uregi, the bass. So he's up and he's pumping down the line. Look at that watercolor, ladies and gents. That's the kind of thing that makes you want to book a surf trip to Portugal right there. And he drops a little hammer there, throws some nice spray, and he's carving and jamming around, squeezing every bit of juice out of this thing. And again, he goes up. Tell you what, he fit a lot of turns in quite a short space of time there.
He sure did.
It's going to be a healthy score.
Absolutely. For now, his previous wave was enough to move him up to second, but that's because the wave of white dropped. So don't pay too much attention to the graphics there, because there's some waves yet to be dialed in. But meanwhile, we can see some fishing boats out the back and some good lines coming, plenty of opportunity. The wave that Josh caught was certainly one of the best we've seen in the contest. I love the Hawaiian's approach there, hitting that wave with 3 good turns and linked together with some good deep bottom turns. Josh Moniz and Seth Moniz have quite a surfing talent going on them, and it's really great to see these guys here in Santa Cruz for their first time around. They've been to Ericeira and Peniche, and it's good to know that they'll stay around after the contest, enjoy some of the Portuguese delicacies here in the water, as we see Taylor Ganter once again on his backhand, attacking that first section, but coming in stuck there.
Gunter goes down and just bit off a little more than he could chew on that one. He was in fourth, looking for 4-4-1 to move up. We are waiting for the scores to dial in. So here's your clue. It looks like Rory McIlroy, the golfer. Yeah, Rory McIlroy is.
I know.
It's like one of the most famous sports people in the world.
Yeah, I know who he.
Think of the Portuguese surfer, looks like him.
Rory McIlroy, a goofy footer.
God
damn.
Still don't know.
Wait.
9.5 minutes remaining in this, our second heat of the day. It's heat 10 of round 2. And we're looking to smash through this round and go straight into round 3, where we will see some CT surfers coming into the fray. We've already lost one so far. Johan Doru won his first round heat, lost his round 2 heat yesterday. He's gone. But we are going to see Kikesh Moraes, of course.
He's still around. He surfed this morning. He was one of the free surfers out.
He's not in the event anymore.
No.
Thanks.
But he's not out of Santa Cruz. That's what I was saying.
Okay. And also from the CT, we've got Kanoa Igarashi. So we got some major talent coming up. And of course, Thiago Perez as well. Always great to see him surf. You have to wonder how many times you're going to see him in a jersey on a live webcast. So it's not something to be taken for granted. Savor every moment of it, as is this young man, Matthias Hurdy. Slicing and dicing. He's got a small wave. He's staying really busy. He's got that light frame and he uses it to full advantage on those tight radius arcs. Let's check out a replay here as he dips in and he goes down the line, just twitching for speed. Gets a little projection through the lip, just still looking down the line to find something. And just slicing around on the inside. Nothing of any major consequence here. But he's been a little while since he caught a wave. Maybe he's feeling a little bit of the chill. He's just staying loose and limber.
Yeah, absolutely. There are still some scores to be dialed in on your graphics on the left, so please don't pay too much attention to that. If not, I wonder if Josh Moniz got an interference, and that's why he's in third. Because that 817, that's the best wave. So I guess Josh might have gotten an interference on that wave. He paddled in front of Matteo Zerdi, and that's why he's in third.
All right, here goes Gunther live action on his backhand. A nice looking pocket. And he'll hit that lip pretty hard and project down onto the flats. He'll clock another maneuver, and then the wave gets kind of soft on him, and he does well to stab the inside section. Good composure there from the American. He had to deal with a wave going from kind of steep to soft and then kind of doubling up again in a pretty short space of time. Let's check the replay. Here he is. He's in. And he swoops off the bottom. Gets that little hit. Did well to control it there. Then it got a little weird here. So the wave went almost completely flat as he was halfway through his bottom turn. Did well to recover and just get the job done. Made sure he finished off his wave.
I think that's exactly what happened. I think Josh got an interference. I'm checking the app online. If you don't have it, it's on iTunes Store and Google Play. Yeah, Josh really is in third, which I'm now guessing that it's because he got interference on that wave he paddled in front of Matteo Zerdi. Remember that one wave where Matteo's went for a nair on the last section? A section dropped because of Joshua's paddle, and that's just unfortunate for the young Hawaiian. He was surfing good. And he got the best wave of the heat so far.
Schoolboy error, really, though. You got to say, if he doesn't have the priority, what's he doing paddling for that one? But hey ho, let's see if it costs him. He can still get through this as we go to a pullback drone shot. This is the view from the sky as we check out some nice ripping here from Uregi. And he's just slicing this thing down on the inside. See that spray? Beautiful from the aerial view. You can really appreciate the amount of projection these guys are getting, the spray that they're releasing. This is the more standard view of our Basque in blue. And there he goes, drops a little hammer up in the lip and then swooping around. He loves to fit these maneuvers in. He basically kind of doesn't stop surfing. He likes to join the dots together, keeps his board jamming around.
Yeah, look at that.
It's really nicely done. Not quite complete for him, but nevertheless, it's a nice display of aggressive surfing.
Yeah, absolutely. And Imanol taking the lead, and now Josh dropping to fourth. Mateos is now third, and Tyler is second. I feel like it's a bit of a shame that someone like Josh, who's surfing, is in this heat is being way better than the other guys, is in fourth. But I mean, that's what interference is due to you. There we go. There we go. Tomas Valente.
That's him. Leash on his front foot. How do you not know that? How do I know that, not you?
I just wasn't remembering that guy.
Looks like Rory McIlroy.
Does a bit. He does.
That's a lot. 440 remaining in this Heat 10, and something of an upset in terms of Josh Muniz's campaign. He's in fourth at the moment. He needs to get a bit done out here. He does have an interference against him. He does have priority, though, as well, I believe.
He gets a 9.9 and he's in the second place. He just needs to go ham. Let's see if it's on this wave that he'll do it. He's driving fast, gonna hit that section, boom. Yeah, but I think he lost a bit of a focus after that interference, Paul. Let's see what happened here. Yeah, the wave didn't really have much for him. And he's unhappy. That's one unhappy Hawaiian.
3:50 remaining in this one. It's Uregi and Gunter. You want to. Hurdy now back in third, looking for just 4.33 though. He started off pretty strong, and he's gone a bit quiet since then. Uregi's stayed super busy. He's caught a lot of waves, and he's done a whole lot of surfing. I don't know how many turns he's done so far in this heat, but I reckon he's done 25 maneuvers, individual maneuvers. You've added them up.
That's a good guess.
They used to school surfing like that in the olden days.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah,
3 to the beach.
Basically, no, before that, they used to basically just add up the turns that you did. So you get like half a point for whatever, and they just, as many turns you did, they added them all
when
up.
was that? In the 60s?
In the 70s. All right, let's go with Hurdy. Here he is, looking to get back up into one of those advancing positions, looking for 4.33 to do that. And some nice shredding here from the young Brazilian. And that's really well done. He goes a fist pump.
It's a 4.33 Paul. That was a good wave.
Yeah, it's really well surfed. Some good speed behind him as well. Some nice, vicious, intense. Here he swoops that first kind of carve in. Not a whole lot of points for that. Again, this is decent. And he hits the lip pretty well there. 4.33 is a modest score. Didn't really get any lip, did he? It's kind of cutbacks and that little kind of snap off the white water on the end. It's going to be close.
Matteo Zerdi rocking Matt Archibald back in the day kind of hair. And Brad Gerlich with all the hair flicks and all. But it looks like he got the score on that wave because he's now jumping to second, and Tyler Gunter is left looking for a 6.1 with 2 minutes to go, and that's the beautiful, beautiful town of Santa Cruz to your right. That's where we are. What a beautiful, beautiful sight we have here this morning. That's a roundabout we go by every day, and the road we take, an ocean road.
That's good commentary, mate.
Isn't it?
Nice, yeah. That's the roundabout we take every day.
Now I'm just trying to figure out what we're seeing, but nevertheless, we were supposed to host the contest there on this beach you're seeing on the left side of your screen, but the sandbags, as you can probably see from here, aren't as good as they are where we are. Much better here. Look at the shadows of the rock formation. That was really fun.
This is the roundabout we take every day.
Good commentary, man. Good commentary. You got to explain to the people at home what they're seeing. And what they were seeing was the roundabout we take every day.
Uregi still looking good out in front. He's got a 6 and a 5.97, so his two scores within 0.03 of a point of each other. Add them together, and he's on 11.97. That's why he's out in front at the moment. The Basque in blue, and behind him the Brazilian herd. He's just clawed himself back up into second. He needed a 4. He got a 5. And as a result, he's just pipped Gunter down into third. Gunter now, as we go under 1 minute, the American in the green, looking for a 6.1, and he's having a bit of a paddle.
Yeah.
And trying to get something going. Josh Manis is in all sorts of trouble right now. He needs a combo, and that's not happening for him.
Yeah, he's slapping the water.
He's only going to score on one wave.
Yeah, he's slapping the water. He's unhappy. The heat is over for him. Only way for the heat not to be over is if Matteo Zerdi gets an interference, and Taylor also. So you can tell it's pretty unlikely, isn't it? So, yep, it looks like the heat is pretty much over as we see another drone shot.
And as we count down on your screens, that's the shot from above, the eye in the sky. And we do have live action. My eyes aren't quite that good to be able to tell you who that is. I've got a good feeling it might be Gunter. And if it is, this could make a difference. Yeah, it was Gunter. Okay, so his requirement was a 6. Is he looking for a 6-1?
Yep.
Let's see how that comes in. Here is the replay. And here he goes, the American, looking to try and get up into second or indeed first place. He's got a smaller wave. And he's not got a whole lot done on the outside. He brought it through here. At this stage, he's thinking, I need to go big. and he throws in a kind of little reverse, but I don't think that's going to be anywhere near the requirement he needs. So unofficially, and you can see the frustrations, Jauregui and Hurdy, who won 2. And disappointment from the point of view of that young man.
Yeah, absolutely. The two Americans really frustrated. You could see their frustration there, just slapping the water, punching the board. I mean, it's not good to see, but you can understand their frustration. They just flew from the other side of the world to be here, and unfortunately being 3rd and 4th in this heat. Good news for Emanuel and Mateus, who move on to the next round, round 3. Emanuel Jauregui from the Basque Country taking the win, with Mateus Hurdy sneaking through, but some good, well put together surfing for the Brazilian and the Basque this morning. Up next gonna be one more heat with 4 new guys in the water, just like every other heat, every other contest. We're very excited to be here. We're gonna have a full day of action, just like yesterday. We're gonna wrap up the 2nd round, then we're gonna finish this round, and then do all of the 3rd round, and the action will be right back. First, a short, very short commercial break, and stay tuned to us.
I started surfing when I was 3. Now it's about the chase of a world title. It's manoeuvres that haven't been done before. Places in the world that haven't been surfed before. It's never ending. I'm Julian Wilson, and I can't stop.
And we're back on air live from the beautiful Santa Cruz, and the Santa Cruz Pro presented by Oakley. We are at Praia da Vigia, heat 11, now in the water, with Tiago Guimarães from Brazil in red, Pedro Coelho from Portugal in blue, another American highlight of yesterday, one of the best performers, Ethan Osborne in white, and from the Basque Country, winner of the Espinho Pro Junior last year, is Lander Davila. We already have some waves written, and the surfer who starts it all is none other than Tiago Guimarães. Just getting things going for him. Nothing major, but it might just be a backup by the heat's end. And now up and riding, that's our Lander Davila, the Basque surfer. Look at that combination of turns. You can see that his surfing has improved quite a lot there. He's on a bit of a bigger board this morning, but it looks like it's working for him. And he started off with a really nice score, 7.5. That's definitely a keeper. 4.67 for Tiago, a 3.43 for Ethan Osborne, and a 0.83. Nothing major for the white and blue surfer. As I welcome back to the booth none other than Diogo. Good morning once again, and we see Lander Davila.
Yeah, he's actually doing some really nice waves in the beginning of the heat. That first wave was really nice surf, and the second one too. It's already a backup in just with the 5 minutes on this heat, and he's going to the lead. And for sure, as you said, the 7.5, it should be a keeper, and he seems to be enjoying nice vertical approach there, and then a foam climb there, but with some good power, and then he managed to pass that section and hit the junction right there. And
right behind him was Tiago Guimarães once again, the Brazilian surfer, a bit behind on that wave, so he falls down on that last section, but either way, the damage was done before that. As we get ready for the interview with last heat's winner, that's none other than Imanol Gueregi from the Basque Country. Paul, good morning.
Yeah, thanks, Diogo. Imanol, good job, buddy. First of all, just tell us about conditions out there.
Yeah, it's really difficult right now, but yeah, I started slowly, the heat, but I get some waves, and I get the last one, a really good one, 6 points, and yeah, I'm really stoked to get through.
And it seemed like you were catching quite a lot of waves, staying pretty busy, like a high energy approach. Was that your tactics coming into the heat?
No, I started slowly, that I say, and yeah, I don't know.
And how about the year in general, your season? How about your goals? What would you like to do this season?
Yeah, I have a priority, the first wave, and yeah, it's a similar wave like Sarraus, and I have been comfortable with myself and with my boards, and I stuck to get through.
Okay, excellent. Well, good job, buddy. Look forward to seeing you in round 3. Some good surfing there from Imanol. Boys in the booth, take it away.
Thanks, Paul.
Yeah, really nice surf presented by the Basque Country guy. And now you have a paddle and it's in the wave.
Yeah, it's Pedro Coelho now
Really
on
nice
his backhand.
approach.
Surfer from Guincho. He's very used to surfing these kind of conditions, tide affected and like a windswept kind of swells with some morning sickness. That was a good backside hit for Pedro Coelho. Nothing major from the surfer in blue, but still a well put together. That's his first good wave of the heat so far. 18 minutes to go, and he's looking for something a bit major. Scores dropping for the last of Lander Davila. It's a high 4. And what happened to Pedro Coelho on this one wave? Is he gonna do the run around?
I think so. Or maybe change the board.
His equipment, huh?
Yeah.
He got a long right, huh, Diogo?
Really nice approach there. And
almost lost control for a bit, but still, he showed some commitment.
yeah. But it's, as you said, he's completely used to these kind of conditions. His coach, Davido Raimundo, it's the
national coach.
Portugal national coach, and they have been some good results in the past 2 years. We were vice champions. Is a World Surfing Games. So he's doing such a nice job, and here Pedro Coelho has started the heat with that backhand approach on that right-hander. And then you have seen the red one. It was Tiago Guimarães on the left. Maybe we could have the replay of that wave, because he's maybe gonna increase his score. And
as
right
we
now,
see
yeah.
Pedro Coelho doing the run around and using his chance to get some words from his coach. Look at that. That's the Davido Raimundo who Diogo was telling us all about. Davido Raimundo, as we see another drone shot. Beautiful morning for drone shots. No wind, no onshore wind, so we can all see how beautiful the waves here from Santa Cruz are this morning. Lander Davila for now running away with the win. With that 7.5 that started things off. Now a 4.5 to add up to his 7.5 gives him that 12 total. That is giving him the lead so far with 16 minutes to go. Tiago Guimarães with an 8.4, and Pedro Coelho got something a bit more interesting on his last wave. A bit surprised with how big the score is, but still a very interesting wave for Pedro Coelho. I feel like he lost a bit of control in that first section, but he recovered well, that's for sure. So Pedro Coelho now in second place as we await. Let's wait for some more waves, huh, Diogo?
Yeah, it was a bit late in that first and second hit, but then he managed to do some really nice turns, and now he's in second actually. But we are waiting scores for the last of red. And look at the view, Diogo. Just beautiful stuff here.
That's where
man.
we are. Let's wave outside. There we go. That's us. Oh, man.
And beautiful morning, beautiful waves. I think when the tide changes. We have the low tide at 10:30, I think, something like that.
It's around that. Yeah.
And then
As we see live action with Ethan Osborne trying to back up that 343 hit, got on his first wave. That wave isn't as big as the wave that Pedro Coelho just got, but it allowed him some turn, unfortunately coming unstuck there. The surfer with the platinum hair. And before him, nope, not before him, that was White up and riding. That was only Ethan who had first priority over Green. He almost nosedive there, lost a bit of momentum, and then couldn't really finish off that wave because of that momentum loss. So
unfortunately, he fell on the last maneuver.
He sure did, buddy.
Yeah, but yesterday Ethan wants the move of the day presented
Oakley
by
wave of the day.
Yeah, Oakley wave of the day with that backside air, impressive stuff. And
got a
he's
917 for that.
Yeah, 917, the best wave so far of the competition, I think.
Yeah, it is. Best wave so far.
917, and yeah, the second one is from Marco Lacomar, a left-hander who surfed really well with
Lacomar.
three maneuvers, really well surfed.
Lacomar coming up late in heat 15, by the way.
Yeah, against Tristan Gibold, Guilherme Fonseca, and Kairi Noro.
Oh, look at this picture. Beautiful sights here from Santa Cruz, the drone, giving us a great look of what's in store for someone who comes and visited the beautiful shores of Santa Cruz. 20 kilometers of beaches around here. Wow, that was Pedro Coelho. Let's take a look at the replay. The wave looked good from the start. It was a nice looking left. He gave it his all on that first section. Went for the second turn, but the wave had a bit of a bump there and he wasn't expecting. So he fell down. As we see now, Ethan Osborne once again up and riding.
Releasing the tail on the first maneuver, but then it was a closeout, unfortunately for him. Now we have the response of Tiago Guimarães, the Brazilian guy. Yeah, well done there. Nice turn, nice cut back to the pocket. Another one is trying to finish this wave. Whoa, really hard with a lot of water. Really nice wave for Tiago Guimarães. He's chasing a 4.91 and maybe he's got it with this wave. Let's watch the replay first from Ethan. Really nice style here. Fins out, but then
just
nothing
one turn,
more.
huh?
Yeah, and then
this is none other than Lander Davila.
Yeah.
Hit leader, started off good, kept that board moving. It looks like that big board is working for him. Went for a little slap there in the white water, nothing major. He's trying to replace a 4.5 as Tiago Guimarães out the back behind Lander Davila. Look at that, the wave's a bit fatter, but Tiago Guimarães keeps moving the board and he now hits that the last section. Nicely done by Tiago. He's in an advancing position at the moment and he wants to stay there. Though actually he's not in an advancing position because Pedro Coelho's previous wave changed the situation for him. But now Ethan Osborne, that was just an in and out for the American surfer in white.
Yeah, I think Tiago Guimarães with the replay, I think he got the 4.91, but maybe Pedro Coelho improves his backup score with this wave. Really nice surf, really nice combo in these maneuvers. The first one with a lot of rail and then just a flow re-entry just on the end of that left-hander. And look at this light, man. I love this morning light. It's beautiful. I think we're gonna have some really nice shots today, and stick with us because the conditions are improving minute by minute. And there we have Ethan Osborne up and riding again. Nice bottom turn, nice off the top, and again nice combination of maneuvers. It's very active, the young American guy.
Yes, that's it. Ethan Osborne just keeping his board moving, a good combination of turns. Unfortunately, we lost two Americans, one Hawaiian in that last heat, but Ethan Osborne learned the lesson from that last heat from his friends, and now he keeps that board moving, keeps himself on the go, on the run in this heat, trying to find that 683. He needs to move up to second. We can have a detailed look at what's happening in the water, score-wise, Lander Davila got a 5.37 on that last heat, 5.17, sorry. So he's really excited to be in first place with priority. Pedro Coelho just behind him, 5.67, 7.15, both waves of Lander Davila. Pedro Coelho with that 5.83, that's the second best wave that was that left. And Ethan Osborne, this is live action once again. He's just keeping that board moving. He got a 5.77 on his previous wave, which is good. That's his best wave so far. So now he only needs a 4.87 to move up to second. So a very tight heat at the moment, Diogo.
Yeah, maybe Ethan, that 5.77 could be a good backup, and then he tried to have just like a 7 points or a high 7 or a high 6 to just go through to the next round. Tiago Guimarães, the last wave, he could find the score. It was 4.91, but then Pedro Coelho puts that 5.83. So Tiago Guimarães right now is chasing a 5.64, and it's completely open this heat on the last 9 minutes. The time was really fast on this heat. And as you can see,
time moves fast when you're having fun.
Yeah,
And Lander Davila is the guy who's having the most fun at the moment, leading the heat 11, third heat of the day, with the young surfer from the Basque Country. He won the Pro Junior in Espinho just last year, so you know that he has some competition experience. The surfer from the Basque Country, as looking out the tent, I can see that there are waves, lines all over the place. Ethan Osborne is a bit to the side of where everyone is. In fact, red and blue are a bit to the south, and more on that south bank, while white is in the middle and red is up north. Green, sorry, is up north. What that means is that now white is a bit in the middle of what's gonna happen. We're still waiting for some more action. I can tell you that there's nothing major happening at the moment in the water.
yeah, and you see, Diogo, a lot of paddling today, you know, because I think the current is a bit stronger than yesterday, and the lineup, as you see, is a bit opener. There are not two peaks. Sometimes we have that almost third reef of Santa Cruz. It's a bit of a closeout because of the low tide, but I think it's gonna improve along the day, and the current is gonna stay a bit stronger than yesterday, but still can paddle. Everybody can paddle along the way. Right now,
7 minutes to go.
7 minutes
Situation
to go.
is pretty much still the same. Calm moments in the line at the moment. We haven't seen a wave surfed in quite a few minutes, and that's because the surfers just kept changing positions. Now we have two surfers up north, two surfers down south, and white is asking for a situation. On our screens we have the red and blue. Red's paddling, it's Tiago Guimarães, a very important wave for the Brazilian surfer, now up and running. That's a good backhand turn, and another one, much better for Guimarães. He didn't hit that leap like wow, bam. It was more like a smooth kind of turn, but there was a lot of water in the air, and something good might just come to his corner with this last one wave. Look at that.
Yeah, really nice surfing. Tiago Guimarães is ripping, and yeah, it's a really nice wave, and again, I think he got the score.
Up north, Ethan Osborne is up and riding, just trying to milk this one wave, but the damage was done on the outside. Hopefully we'll see the replay from the start, but I can tell you that there was nothing good in that end of a wave.
I think Ethan have to change a bit the mentality, because yesterday you have to catch all the waves to see if there is an opportunity.
Let's take a look at the replay.
And today you have to be more selective, using the priorities and choose well the waves. I think that what is Tiago Guimarães doing is that. Now
Tiago Guimarães, no, it's Pedro Coelho up and riding, but before that, Tiago Guimarães got a 6.87 for that backhand wave he surfed just now. That was a right-hander, and Tiago getting a 6.87, moving up to second place. And now Pedro Coelho in third, needing a 6.05, and Ethan looking for a 6-1-1 with 5 minutes to go. Clock is ticking down. It's squeaky bump time, just like Paul says, and hopefully we'll see some good surfing. This is the 6-1-7 that got Thiago Guimarães up to second place, and advancing position here for the Brazilian surfer.
Yeah, that
Guimarães.
was Pedro Coelho, maybe. Yes, that was Pedro Coelho. And if you remember yesterday, Lander Davila have done just a great hit against Slate Prestwich, with totally undefined finish until the end. They are changing some good notes and changing positions all the time. Slate Prestwich is gonna be right on the next hit against Thiago Camarão. He's a really good Brazilian.
Thiago Camarão was smashing this morning on the free surf, huh?
Yeah. And then Colt Ward and Victor Mendes. So 2 Brazilian guys on the next hit. Stay tuned because we're gonna have some good action. Now back to live action with Thiago Guimarães.
Yep, that was Thiago Guimarães on a quick in and out.
In and out.
It looks like he's gonna be playing the cat and mouse game with Pedro Coelho, but it doesn't really matter because Pedro Coelho might just have priority over him. As we see up to the north, it's Lander Davila, hit leader, with using his priority and just catching a little wave. He doesn't need much. Truth be said, he's in a qualifying position at the moment. He's in first place in this heat. He's on a bit of a bigger board, but it doesn't really matter what kind of board he is because
it's a big guy too.
Yeah, he has he's surfing on lock there. As we wait for Lander Davila's Pedro Coelho. He's up and riding.
Yeah, wrapping that run. Whoa, really nice turn, really nice combo. He needs a 6.05. He's gonna be short, but
what's he
I don't
doing?
know.
Is he leaving the water? There's still 3 minutes to go. Maybe he was gonna do the run around yet again. Where's he surfing? Where's he surfing? He's way down south. Pedro Coelho.
Nice turn there, and then I like this one.
But is it a 6 though?
That
first section was a bit soft.
I think it's going to be a bit short, but there is no time to go around on the sand.
Yeah,
I don't know.
He's running around. You can see him just looking at his clock. He said, "Hey, what time is it?" I'm looking out the tent, and I can see that Pedro is running. That might have been quite a strategy. I can tell that the rip tides are probably really strong this morning, just like Thiago said.
Yeah.
So those run arounds might come into play this morning. That's where your physical training also takes its part, and hopefully we'll see some good surfing going on in the last few minutes of this heat. This is Ethan Osborne going for a grab rail reverse.
Yeah.
Doesn't really happen for him. He's giving it his all, huh?
Yeah, that nose peak is trying everything. He just tried to have that 6.11 with just one trick, but it's gonna be difficult. That nose peak is a really nice maneuver. I remember Jeremy Flores doing so well.
Oh, yeah, that's
Reynolds.
Jeremy Flores.
Yeah.
Stephanie Gilmore does some too.
Yeah, and Joanne DeFay too in the Gold Coast.
That's very true.
Very good morning to Nuno Jonet.
Good morning, Nuno. At 1 minute and 10 seconds to go, Ethan Osborne is throwing Hail Marys to get the score he needs.
Yeah.
He needs a 6.11 to move up to second place. Pedro Coelho in third needs a 6.05. Lander Davila running away with the heat. His first wave of the morning was a 7.5. That was pretty much enough to put him in first place right off the bat, and he never left that first position. The young surfer from the Basque Country.
Yeah.
No longer a junior, I believe, but still
a
quite
young guy.
surfer.
Yeah. 45 seconds till the end.
And this is Ethan Osborne up and riding. Let's see what he has in store for us on this one wave. Looks like he might have a ramp, but he lacks some speed. Ooh, that was a good heat, but he knows it. The body language speaks loud there, and he doesn't believe he got the score he needs on that one wave. As the clock keeps ticking down, we see the replay of Osborne's wave.
Yeah, but I love the style of Ethan Osborne. It's really nice surf, and this is the replay of Lander Davila. just a victory lap. And that's it. The fat and old lady sings. I think, yeah, this was a replay, so I think it counts.
Yep,
But
yep.
yeah, just a foam climb just to go out of the water. So that was the end of 11th heat of the round 2. Right next we have two Brazilian guys in the water, Victor Mendes and Thiago Camarão, go against Slade Prestwich and Coltsworth. Stay tuned. We are waiting for official results. And look at this low tide. It's almost in the bone. The low tide is gonna be at 10:30. We are waiting for scores and official results, but unofficial results, I think that Lander Davila won that hit, and Thiago Guimarães, so they are moving forward to the next round, and that's it. Official results, Lander Davila, Thiago Guimarães. Unfortunately, the Portuguese Pedro Coelho and Ethan Osborne, one of the best surfers yesterday from the round 1, they couldn't get the results to go through to the next round. We have already in the water the next heat. I think we are going to a commercial break, and stick with us because we have plenty of action through the day. So stick with us.
Mãe, não posso falar alto. Já estão todos aqui a dormir. Eu é que não consigo adormecer. Deve ser para amanhã ser o primeiro treino. Beijinhos.
Adira ao M4O e escolha um pacote SmartNet à sua medida com 10 GB mês para utilizar nas suas apps preferidas. Aproveita a oferta de um pacote SmartNet grátis até ao final do ano e ainda da primeira mensalidade M4O. Ligue 16200 ou vá a mel.pt. O mundo é a tua casa. O mundo é Mel.
Get up. Let your bare feet touch the sand and feel the sea breeze. This is the moment. Seize the day. Let the sun bathe your skin. Let the sea wet your hair. Let the flavors light your mouth and let your friends fill your heart. We thought of everything. For you.
Come back to Santa Cruz. This is the Santa Cruz Pro presented by Oakley. WQS 3000 out in the water, heat 12 of the second round. Victor Mendes, Colt Ward, Slade Prestwich and Thiago Camarão. I'm Paul Evans. And we are having some pretty fun heats already this morning.
And it's only 8:30, man. And there are some really nice waves. Welcome back, everyone. Good morning. If you just now turning on your World Surf League app, we have the in the water right now, and the live action, it was an in and out for Thiago Camarão. Thiago Camarão was ripping in the morning just before the competition starts, and
first guy out gets the prize. First guy in the water,
yeah,
he gets a little badge for that or something, a sweetie.
Yeah, in the city they usually say that Sally Fitzgibbons, it's always the first one in the water. It's impressive. It's a really good athlete. She actually does some I don't know, it's a triathlete. That competition with running and cycling.
Triathlon,
and
yeah.
Triathlon, that's it. Triathlon. So it's a...
She's fit.
She's a really... she's a really good surfer, chasing that world title for so many years. But yeah, that's the way. It's like the Taj Borough from the girls, you know. Taj Borough that is in Karamas, in another WQS 1000 in Bali. Really nice waves there. but we are with live action from Santa Cruz, not California Santa Cruz, the Portuguese Santa Cruz. But even in Portugal, we have like 3 or 4 or 5 Santa Cruz
I think there's
beaches.
15 actually, because
15.
on the way down we looked on the GPS and we typed in Santa Cruz, Portugal, and they were like, yeah, there was like 2 screens of it. Let's go a live action. It's Ward and Blue, the Goofy, and he goes over with the lip there, so a slight miscalculation, and he goes down.
The GPS put you in Azores, no?
We found the right one. There's one in the Azores, there's one in Madeira, and there's about 12, I think, on the Portuguese mainland.
Yeah.
Let's see exactly what happened here. Up into the lip, and just a slip. I think that's just a basic slip. There's a lack of wax, a lack of traction, something like that.
The front foot. Maybe the wrong wax, because it's really cold outside. So you have to put your hard wax on, your soft wax on. Meanwhile, Slade Prestwich had done 6.4, maybe on a wave during the commercial break, we don't know. And then we have the Red Surfer. Nice. Oh. Unfortunately, it was Colt Ward from USA. I think it's his first hit of the competition. I think he's directly on round 2.
Mendes having another little look. We saw him go down there pretty heavily. Not sure what happened to him. A big miscalculation as well, so maybe it's contagious.
It was not Colt Ward, it was Vitor Mendes, sorry.
Previous to that was Blue Ward, who went down, and here he is back, and he's up erect on his surfboard. And he's got no problem gripping here as he goes into a nice maneuver on the inside. So making amends for that early slip, and a decent wave for Colt under his belt. The Goofy and Blue sticking to the right-handers. Just using that little vertical backhand attack to negotiate through the inside section. You can see that bank just starting to drain out now as we get towards the low tide.
Yeah, and really with the big amplitude these tides. You can have like 20 meters of less sand on the high tide, so it moves a lot. Right now, in the low tide, with this swell, the bank is a bit in the insider, so it's not on the bank, these waves. So I think when it's gonna have the change of the tide, I think in 2 hours, the low tide is gonna be at 10:30. I think from there we're gonna have better waves. We're gonna see Vitor Mendes again up and riding. Nice bottom turn. Yeah, nice turn there. Really nice colors in Santa Cruz. Yeah, reverse. Oh my God. He went huge. And a really nice wave for the Brazilian guy. Really nice approach. And a really nice finish. I think we have Diogo with the hit winner of the last hit. It's right, Diogo?
Yep, that's right, Diogo and Paul. I'm here with the last hits winner. That's Lander Davila. I'm gonna do the interview in Spanish, and you guys, Diogo, maybe you can translate it afterwards. I know you've been going to Sierra Nevada, so let's do it. Lander, empezar una manga con un 7,5 no está malo, ¿no?
No, la verdad que bastante bien. Comparando con las últimas veces que he empezado con horas malas, contento de empezar con un 7.
¿Es tu primera vez ahí en Santa Cruz? ¿Te está gustando?
Sí, es la primera vez. La verdad que las olas tienen fuerza, salen derechas guapas, izquierdas, una playa bastante buena.
Háblame un poco de tus compañeros. ¿Con quién has venido aquí hasta Santa Cruz?
Bueno, he venido con Kalani da Silva, que se estaba quedando en Sopelana. Y bueno, hemos venido los dos en coche y nos quedamos aquí en una casita.
Muy bien.
Y bueno, eso.
¿Y estás gustando de Santa Cruz hasta el momento, no?
Sí, sí, sí. Feliz aquí. Buen tiempo hoy. Estos días no, pero bueno, a gusto.
Muy bien. Lander, suerte para tu manga y buen trabajo.
Gracias.
Back to you guys in the booth. Stay tuned, people at home. Thanks, Diogo. And yeah, the interview with the winner of the last hit, Lander Davila, he says he really loves these kind of waves, really power waves. That was the best wave so far of the day, I think. Let's let the judges work, but for me it was the best wave of the day so far. But finishing with the interview with Lander Davila, he was really satisfied to start the heat really well with the 7.5. Yesterday it didn't happen that, and he was really happy for starting the heat with 7.5. He's traveling from Sopelana and he is enjoying so much the town. He is in a little house in the town and having so much fun with these powerful waves here in Santa Cruz. We are rating scores, but Slate Prestwich, it seems that he have put some backup score.
The South African streets ahead in white at the moment. His combined total of 13.1 puts him way out in front. Colt Ward of the USA in second. And, well, we do have a little update there. The score drops in for Mendes for that little fin chuck. That beautiful little air reverse. Nice control, the tail high. Beautiful rotation. And it puts him up in second place. So,
yeah, it was like a high 7, I think. I don't remember what was his first
he just
score.
He just fell straight away. You would have got less than a 1. So.
Yeah, so it's like a high 8 even. So it's completely in the heat. And as you said, the South African Slate Prestwich, really nice surf, really nice approach. It's a really nice surfer. And yesterday he has a difficult hit against Lander Davila, the winner of the last hit, and against the Portuguese Francisco Carrasco with some really nice wave.
9.57 the score for Mendes. 9.57. So the highest score of the event so far for him. A massive 9.57 and a 2-turn combo. That second one he took to the air and just rotated around, but he got a nice little hit on the lip early on too. Judges really enjoying that. So Mendes looking good at the moment. He's only got a backup of a 1, but he only needs to improve that marginally to get back into one of those advancing top 2 spots. Let's go with live action. It's Prestwich of South Africa. And he just compresses out the lip and then goes straight to the next turn. And Camarão behind him, the Brazilian, the veteran. And he's loose as a goose off the top. He's got that kind of crouch sort of style that we've come to know and love during the years. And still going down the line. Drops a little hammer, nice spray. First guy out in the water this morning. Can he make it count?
Man, just a nice approach. Let's see first the replay from Slate Prestwich. It seems like a green open wall, but then he closes out and he's getting a bit late. And then watch this. Really nice line, and on the water, bam! Back on the foam, back on the pocket. Really nice tail right there. And then check turn and another carve there. Really nice surfing by Thiago Camarão. And then a layback snap. Really hard, really strong and powerful maneuvers. It's going to be a good score for sure.
This is a good heat, man. We got some good score. Well, we've got an excellent score, the highest of the event so far.
Yeah.
We've got scores in the good range. We've got plenty of talent. Camarão's going to drop a good score for that too. And whoever's going to advance out of this heat, they're going to kind of need pretty big scores to get out of this one.
Yeah, they have already all have like 6 on the range of the 6 notes. Then you have the Japanese Inaba. Yeah, I think he's here for 3 or 4 days straight in this peak, enjoying the waves. I think he's in the cliff surf camp just beside the competition area, so it's totally in home. And yesterday she presents some really nice perform here in Santa Cruz beaches on the German beach, Praia da Vigia, or Praia do Amanhã. Yeah, this is up and riding again, Thiago Camarão.
Shrimpy getting a little caught behind there. Went for a nice float maneuver, and by the time he landed, he was just behind the section. You see him take off kind of late, and he's looking down the line. He sees a section he likes and just got a little bit too much of that.
Yeah.
And it just slowed down his forward momentum a touch, and he goes down.
Yes, that is. So we are waiting for scores for the last 2 waves of Thiago Camarão. So that's 8.34. It's not actually the real score that he needs, because he's waiting for 2 scores. That was Victor Mendes asking to the speaker, Nuno Joné, what is the time of the battery? 11 minutes to go, and is ripping again. Victor Mendes, nice pumping high line there, bottom turn. Whoa, really nice floater with a hair drop, but unfortunately he couldn't manage to finish that maneuver. Meanwhile, Coulthard doing some frontside line, really nice carve there, but there is nothing more.
And this was Mendes.
Yeah.
And he had so much speed, almost too much, and he took all that speed into this lip line floater projection and a little bit of wobble on his board, and he goes down on his bum.
And there it is, Thiago Camarão scored. Now he has a total of 11.16. He's chasing a 2.84. So in the last 10 minutes, we have a completely open hit. Victor Mendes with the best wave of the event so far. Is in 4th place right now, chasing a 1.6. So it's virtual, that 4th place from Victor Mendes. So everything is open. We can have 4 winners at this heat. It was a 8.33 for Thiago Camarão, an excellent range note. So really nice surf from the Shrimpy. As I said yesterday, he's a huge friend of Robertson Gonçalves. He's a local boy here. It's Brazilian, but he lives here in Portugal so many years, for so many years, like 10 years. And maybe a local knowledge, it's working for Thiago Camarão, because right now he's chasing, he has a 2.83 and he needs a 2.84 to go second, so it's virtual too.
So an 8.33 for Shrimpy for that long right-hander that we saw 2 waves ago, and that's the second highest score of this heat. Of course, Mendes got that massive 9.57. All he needs to do now is back that up. So at the moment, it's Prestwich and Colt Ward. We could see if if our surfers in 3rd and 4th get reasonable backups, could completely change around here. So this is actually shaping up to be a really good heat. I hope we get plenty of waves for the finish, because we're seeing some compelling action out there right now.
Yeah. Really nice heat. 8 minutes left. The one that is not going to get through this heat does not have to be sad. You have to be with this high head and with this confidence on the right place, because they are surfing really well. It's going to be about just a thing, just a turn on a wave, or a tail slide, or just a line that is going to put the difference between surfers.
Jode Collazo from the Basque Country, from Zarauts, getting ready, getting all psyched. He was congratulating his boy Emmanuel Jaregui just previously, and now he's thinking about getting the job done for himself.
With the boots on.
A total veteran. Of course, he's been on the scene for a while now, Jode, and looking to go big in Portugal. He's had some results in this part of the world. Here goes Prestwich in the barrel. Nicely done. Gets a little bit of tube time and comes out swinging. He's got that trademark roundhouse. Gets super low to his board. A little snap in the lip. And again, he'll go for a little jam and throw out plenty of spray. And Prestwich, heat leader prior to that wave. Let's see how this locks in score-wise.
Really nice wave. Look at this stall. A bit of a cover-up, and then starts to work that green wall. Nice off the top there. Then the cutback. I love the hand on the water. Back to the pocket. Another lip attack and another wrap. And it was a really nice performance by Slate Prestwich.
Mendes, and still looking for a backup. He's sitting on a 1. He's got a 9.57 and a 1. This Camarão also looking for a backup himself, and he surfed that really well. I like the way he made room for himself on that maneuver. He didn't need much as well. He's got an 8 in the bank, so...
Yeah, but that transition He caught some bump on the transition, and he almost fall, but he could manage to get through that bottom turn and to attack that junction. Here we have Nolan Raposa, the USA guy. It's ripping on the last QSs, and he's going against Tom Klorek, the French guy. The French kid is ripping too, and as you have seen, the Japanese Ryo Inaba and Odei Colazo, the veteran guy from Euskadi. Normally he surfs a lot in Portugal. He's from the crew of Goni, Zubizarreta and Marlon Lip. Actually, he's using that jam traction deck on his board. So he's completely used to this kind of conditions. Had a lot of experience on WQSs. It's one of the best surfers of Spain since ever. Since I remember the surf in Spain, you always hear the name of Odei Colazo.
All right, as we count down towards 5 minutes, unbelievably, Mendes is still in last place in this heat. He's got a 9.57, and he can't get rid of that one as his backup. He does have priority. That's the good news. But he does want to get his skates on now. He should not be not advancing from this heat with the highest score of the event so far. But I tell you what, it's easier said than done. He does have his work cut out. Camarao now moved up into second place. He's got an 8.33. And Slade Prestwich, he's been absolutely ripping as well. He's in the lead. He doesn't have the high individual score, but obviously he's got the high total, and he's looked pretty dominant himself. So this is going to take some really sharp surf in this one. This is probably the best heat we've seen from me, the best heat of the event so far all round in terms of 4 guys.
Yeah,
all
for
coming
me
to
also.
come to the party. Here goes Camarao, and he'll bank off a whitewatery section. Check his watch.
4 minutes left, and you have seen this a lot, guys with a 10 or a high 9
Ooh.
and not moving forward the heat.
And there's what's he got here. I think he's going to go big, and he does go really big, and another nice rotation.
Oh my
and
God!
he stomps it, and almost comes with a little kind of Geordie Smith style claim there. Wow.
Like Jesus Christ, isn't it?
Yes, and Mendes. And this was Camarao, his compatriot. Different kind of line, different type of surfing. It's smart contest surfing from Camarao, but I tell you what, we might see a big move in the way of our surfer who previously was in 4th place there, Mendes, and he's going to work on that 137, and he's going to go work on it by quite some measure, I would say. The judge is going to lock in the score. Camarao runs up the beach, and this one really is coming down to 3.5 minutes, and it's fizzing. Great heat.
Yeah, great heat so far, and as you said, for me, it's the best heat of the competition so far. And Thiago Camarao increases, and now he's in the lead. 3 minutes left, but I think we are waiting 2 scores. One for Slade Prestwich. I think the score of the barrel didn't came out yet, and we are waiting for that huge air reverse. One maneuver wave, but huge air reverse from Victor Mendes. So. And
I think we've had Slade score, but it didn't go in his top 2.
He didn't increase.
And here we go, all the scores in.
Boom! 19.57.
So he got a 10, right? He must have got a 10. We don't have the score, but he had a 9.57, so unless my maths is incorrect, let's have a look here. Here he goes, driving for speed down the line. He eyes the section, and he punts a beautiful tail high, a clean rotation, just stomped it clean as you like, up through the claim. And that was only ever going to go one way, which is north of what he already had, a 9.57. It comes in as a 10. Unbelievable.
First
perfect
10
10-point
of
ride.
the competition. Really nice stuff by Victor Mendes. Really nice hit.
Take
the
a
waves,
bow.
oh my goodness. The waves are pumping, and the surfers are getting huge scores.
Comboed the field. Comboed the field.
Comboed the field, man.
Prestwich and Ward at the moment, they've got time to get another wave, but the totals they've got, those are totals that would have gotten through quite a few heats in this event so far. But right now, again, I need to do a little bit more than that. Of course, they only really need to get into second, 1 and 2 advancing. But at the moment, a 6.97 the requirement for Prestwich, 7.5 the requirement for Ward. That man on your screen has absolutely lit this event up. The two big forehand rotations. Victor Mendez, the goofy out of Brazil, in the red jersey. And here he goes again. He ain't done yet. He goes swinging on a right-hander. He's behind the whitewater. And this wave, I don't think he's going to have a dramatic effect on proceedings, but he must be feeling pretty good about life right now.
With this performance, he could go out right now. It's completely done the hit. So it's everybody in combo land. So in the last minute, it's going to be difficult for the guys chasing two waves. So the thing is, Cold Swords on the replay. The thing is, the fighting for the second place, but I think it's only 30 now, last minute. So Victor Mendez is out of the water with a 19.57. Look, Paul, I'm gonna clap because this was just the great performance of the competition so far.
He's got the high score. He's got the second high score. Yeah. And an incredible performance from the Brazilian. Who's going to join him through? Is it going to be his compatriot Thiago Camarão? At the moment, it's him. He's got that 8.33, so he's gone excellent himself. But his backup just leaving him a touch vulnerable. 20 seconds as we count down. Preswich looking for 6.97. Ward looking for 7.5. Time isn't on their side, those guys. We're going to hear the countdown. Not sure we're going to get another wave ridden before the horn. And what an impressive feat. Incredible stuff here at Santa Cruz.
Yeah, that's right. Really nice performance by the Brazilian guys. So, really nice. I'm just really excited for what we still have for the next hours. Right next, we're going to have Nolan Raposa, Tom Clarek, Rio Anaba, and Odey Colazo. So, we're going to have plenty of actions. That's the official results. Victor Mendez and Thiago Camarão go through the next round. Unfortunately, Slade Prestwich and Cold Sword with a really nice performance too, but they stays on round 2. Yesterday, I remember I have to say this because yesterday I said that Andy Crier, the winner of last year, didn't come, but it is on round 3 directly. So we're gonna go to a short commercial break. Stick with us, join us after the break, and come to Santa Cruz Pro presented by Oakley.
I started surfing when I was 3. Now it's about the chase of a world title. It's manoeuvres that haven't been done before. Places in the world that haven't been surfed before. It's never ending. I'm Julian Wilson, and I can't stop.
Welcome back to a sun-kissed, wave-drenched Santa Cruz, Portugal. And this is Heat 13 of round 2. Nolan Raposa, Tom Clarek, Rio Inaba, Odey Colazo. I'm Paul Evans. Joining me in the booth for the call, Diogo Albind. Welcome back, mate. How's that last heat? What a performance from Victor Mendez.
Can you believe that I missed the 3 best waves of the heat? The 10, the 9, and the 8. I didn't see any of it. So
pretty much sums it up, mate, to be honest.
Pretty much sums it up, I know, right?
What do we got here? It's Clarek out of France in blue. He'll smash the lip on his backhand, and he'll go up and lose a little bit of control. And he goes down. Colazo from Basque Country in green, swooping around on a meaty section. And here he goes into a nice carve and turn. He'll set up on the inside, and he'll bang the lip. Pretty nice spray there from Odey. And again, another nice carve and turn. He'll hit the lip again. and some good shedding there from Collazo.
How beautiful did he read that wave? He didn't miss a beat. He didn't slap his board on the water. He was just absolutely in tune with that wave. 7-3-3 to start things off for Hodei, and that's exactly how you want to start a heat, because that's going to be a keeper for sure.
Very good range straight off the bat for Collazo. So using all that experience and the combination of like the carving rail turn and then snapping the lip for that kind of visual impact, throwing that spray, and it serves him very well, as it has down the years. So he's out in front at the moment. A 3 drops in for Korek, and Raposa and Inaba are as yet to open their account. 20 minutes and 20 seconds to go, of course. 25-minute heats, 2 advance, and 2, unfortunately, will bow out of competition.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the rules of the game. 25-minute heats. So we are very excited to be here this morning. Like you said, this area is being sun-kissed at the moment. The day is going to warm up. Hopefully this morning sickness we have been witnessing in the first few heats of the morning will go away. And what won't go away, what will not go away is the wave that blew. Yeah, well, that guy's going to go away. What will not go away is the heat winner. That amazing performance by Victor Mendez. Victor with it, Diogo. Take it away, buddy.
Definitely, Diogo. It's the best total score of the competition so far. Victor, really nice performance out there. Tell us about the conditions.
The conditions is pretty good. Yesterday was kind of messy. Today is more clean. It's offshore, so kind of offshore but side for the left, and I saw the rides, but like everybody was regular pretty much, so it was a hard heat, Thiago and everyone. So I just keep on the left, getting the left, and see if the winds help me in the airs, and I landed in 2 good airs, and I'm pretty stoked.
Yeah, and tell us about it. You started with the 9.57, and then you have been like 10 minutes chasing a backup score, and then you couldn't find. And then just a good left-hander, a huge air, the best air of the competition, 10-point ride. So congratulations for that. But tell us about that approach of one maneuver wave.
As I said, the ride's kind of long, but I'm backside, and all those guys are like front side, so I was looking for the lefts for the airs, and I got my first one. Was one carving a good air. I didn't know my score, but I knew I needed a 1.8, so I was kind of okay. I wasn't with pressure, so I'm gonna wait for some wave and get anything and just go for the air again. And I find a good left, and I went for the full rotation, and that landed, and I got really stoked.
Okay, thank you so much. Congratulations and good luck for the next round. Back to you guys on the booth.
All right, thanks, Diogo. Good job, Victor Mendez. And he should be pretty pleased with this performance. A massive heat total, 19.57 for him. Let's bring you up to speed of what's happening out in the water in this one during that fascinating interview. And it goes our Japanese surfer, Inaba. And on his backhand, he's got some pretty sharp weapons, this guy. And he's got kind of a softer wave. He hit it a lot of times, but never really got a big section to tee off on. And this was Collazo, the heat leader. Let's see what he's got going backside. And again, a little bit of a softer wobbly wave there for Hodei. Just looking to back up the 7.33 that he nailed off the bat. And there's live action from Hodei on a right. He's trying to come around, and he never really got out in the open face.
7-2-3 for Rio Inaba's first wave. Not surprised. That first section was really good. He hit it well. Released his tail there, and I tell you what, this Japanese army that's spreading here in Santa Cruz, it's taking its toll. So clearing some heads, making some heads roll. Inaba from Japan, needing a 2-6-1 to move up to first, but he's not too worried at the moment. All the worries now are with Tom and Nolan, who are pretty much well aware of the good scores that Hodei and Reo already have on their side, as we see Reo Inaba once again, Paul, on a meaty looking wave. Look at that. 2-turn combo. It was a bigger wave. He did it good. Almost got stuck in the first turn, but still a good combination.
Yeah, look how much he wants this. Good desire there. He swoops off the bottom. Check the bottom turn here. He goes into that little, just halfway through. He knew the wave was closing out, so he went into a kind of a mid-face bottom turn to just fit that second maneuver in. That's classic QS surfing. Here goes Raposa, backhand again, sticking to the right-handers. And this is his first wave of this heat. And looking to try and get him some of that stuff that Inaba's got. And a decent wave. It's kind of a long one. He's fit some nice turns in. The wave got a little bit small on him, but it'll feel good from his point of view to get off the mud. Let's check out the entry. Kind of a late takeoff. And then a little bit kind of mid-face on that maneuver for me. A little bit missed on this one. And then he gets a little bit better here. Can't help but thinking he maybe kind of just undersurfed that one slightly. Could have squeezed a few more scoring potential out of that.
You know what Raposa means in Portuguese?
I've got a feeling I'm about to find out.
Fox. There we go.
There's no need to be like that. Oh, the animal.
Yeah,
Sorry.
no.
Okay, right on. The red furry animal, cunning, bushy tail, lives in a den. Might get into your chicken coop. That guy.
That
okay,
guy.
right on. So Nolan Fox.
Nolan Fox.
Good stuff. Well, he's going to improve his position because that was his first wave. 15:45 remaining in this heat 13 of round 2. Welcome wherever you're tuning in from around the surfer sphere. This is the Pro Santa Cruz presented by Oakley 3000 WQS. And we got waves, beautiful, kind of shiny wind swell, we'll call this. But even though it is wind swell, it's not got a whole lot of period on it. We saw a little bit of tube time for Slade Prestwich. We've seen some airs, we've seen some rail surfing, so a little bit of everything down here in this shore break. We're loving it. And Naba moves up in the first, and he looked really strong yesterday, and he doesn't show any sign of slowing down so far. Easy for me to say. Tom Clorek does have the priority, the Frenchman in red. So 3 goofies, and just Hode representing the regular foots in this one.
Rayo Inaba in the lead with that last wave, got him to first. Hode Koyaza, just like Paul said, is in a second. As we see Raposa up and right. That was a huge hit from Raposa. Nicely done there. We didn't see the beginning of that wave, but still that last heat was really nice. We're still waiting on scores for his first wave. Let's watch the replay and try and figure out if he had something going on in the beginning of the heat, in the beginning of the wave. It did not. It was just that. But still, massive turn for Raposa.
Cunning as a fox with his tactics there, and a beautiful upside down. I love that stuff. The backhand attack, super vertical. And he dropped to 4 on his first wave for those kind of 5 so-so hits. And I reckon he could go north of that score with just that one big maneuver right there. That was beautiful stuff from the young American. Let's see how that translates in terms of scores. We just had an absolute firecracker, a rip snorter of a heat. The previous one, heat 12, best heat of the event so far for me. And let's see how this one comes to life as we move towards the second half. 13:40 to go in this one, as we're completing this round 2 soon. 3 more heats to go after this. Here goes Koyazo. And he's kind of swooping around. Got a little bit sort of caught there. Not the cleanest surfer from Hode. And he's looking for some open face. This one a little bit foamy. He's got a smaller face, a nice little hit. You saw him just use his own momentum there. Didn't need to do too much with his board. He just kind of pointed it at the lip and let his speed throw the spray. Some pretty decent stuff here from Hode.
Splitting the pick with Inaba, but we go with Hode once again to take a look at the replay. Just like Paul said, not the cleanest surf coming from the Basque surfer, but still look at that. That was nothing major, but still a very good looking. Wearing the booties Hode. He's used to that cold water, but still Portugal is a test for every surfer as we go with Inaba. Nice first turn to start things off with a good carve. Up the leap he goes. And then just finishing things off with a cutback. No room for a final turn there. Rayo Inaba with a 7.23 and a 6. Hode with a 7.33 and a 5.5. Looks like Raposa got a 4.43 or a 4 for that backside turn. Just one turn, just one average score. That's pretty okay. And yep. quite a heat we have on our hands.
You're right.
And
You okay?
yeah, okay. I would be very, very pumped to surf after witnessing such a heat like the previous one with a 10. I'm betting that as one of the best heats of the QS all year long. One of the best performances, one of the most smashing performances we've had this season for sure. Victor Mendes, the Brazilian, being the protagonist of that one show. As we wait for a first good wave coming from Tom Cloarec, one of the many French surfers we have here in this event. As you see, Red Raposa waving his hands. You need an excellent score to move up to second and first, buddy. So get moving. As I'm looking out the tent, and I feel like they're pretty much spread apart. Some of them up north, surfer in green, Rodé, doing the runaround. Have a bit of a rip going on today. And hopefully improving conditions also. Under 11 minutes to go. And the Japanese surfer and the Spanish dominating. As we see the wild card, local wild card of this event. That's Thiago Santos from Ericeira and from Santa Cruz area. This is where he surfs the most. A young gun coming from Portugal. I've seen some other Santa Cruz locals surf in this event, like Francisco Cruz in the third heat of the first round. But this is the round where things are getting heavy. And next heat will bring some more amazing performances coming from Thiago Santos, Jake Marshall, Luís Perlouro, and Gerard McDade. Quite a name, quite an Irish name. I bet I'm saying it wrong. Gerard McDade. Is it more like that?
Don't try and do the accent. All right, Cloarec's having a look here. He's kicking his legs. And he wants this. And he's on. Makes a bit of room for himself. He'll swoop a first kind of checking setup maneuver. And again, waiting for this one to try and get steep. He wants to go into the lip, really. Throws up some nice spray. Then he gets a little bit more vert with his board and packs the maneuvers in. So he's squeezed in quite a few turns. Nothing of any real impetus, but some pretty smart surfing from the Frenchman.
Yeah, finally getting something going on for him in this heat, and it was quite a long way for the young Frenchman. He put it together nicely. I bet his brother gave him the good old-fashioned clap and a whistle after that first wave of Tom, who I believe got something around a 6-point ride for that wave. Not sure, as I don't have. There we go, 6.3 for Tom Cloarec.
Here goes Raposa in the red, backhand again. Everyone favoring these rights, except for our Japanese surfer Inaba, who's got some pretty nice change out of that left-hander that he rode previously. But Raposa there, not quite finding what he was looking for in that fourth spot. Needs to get his skates on, needs 8.4. There's 8 minutes remaining at the moment. It's the Japanese surfer Inaba still out in front. He does have priority as well. And he's looking very good value indeed. It's Jake Marshall getting ready. He's been coming to Europe for a while now. He's only a young wee laddie, but he's got a bit of experience under his belt already.
Yeah, coming from a big family. His brother surfed to great talent running in the family, and Jake Marshall coming from that San Clemente area. Hoping to follow the path of Kaloyan Dino, another San Clemente surfer currently surfing on the World Tour, top 10 kind of guy. I believe he's in the top 5, if I'm not mistaken, at the moment. So Jake Marshall starting his QS career in the last couple years. Now here for the 3000 Pro Santa Cruz presented by Oakley. Here in Santa Cruz. I heard some of the guys competing only in the third round went down south yesterday to get some waves under their belt at Kossuth. That's what Aritz told me earlier today. That's because Ericeira is so close. Some of the staff actually went to Peniche, have lunch there, have dinner there, which was really exciting. So yeah, that's the great position that Santa Cruz features on the map, just between Ericeira and Peniche, and also really close to Torres Vedras, where a big part of the French invasion of Portugal took place. A bit of history there, with Napoleon and Juno and Wellington. A lot of crew. This is the young Irish surfer coming up next, McDyde. Look at him warming up, getting himself ready. Doesn't feel any way intimidated by the camera and its proximity. Why would you? It's just an electronic device.
All right, let's check Raposa having a paddle and a quick in and out for him. Behind him, Inaba had a look. He's had that priority for a while now, hasn't decided to use it. He's sitting in the lead and he's waiting for a way that he thinks will improve his total. Hodé had a little look at that one as well and decided that one just a little bit soft. Lets it run underneath him. 5.5 remaining. Getting down towards the business end of this heat. And it is still the Japanese surfer Inaba out in the lead from Hodé Kayazo from the Basque Country in second. And Clarek needs 6.21. Raposa needs 8.4. Those boys have got a bit to do.
Yeah, absolutely. We had a flurry of waves in the first 10 minutes of the heat, but things calming down in the last 10 minutes or so. That's what the ocean does sometimes with this kind of wind swells, but mostly with ground swells. Hopefully tomorrow we'll have the start of a ground swell with some good offshore winds. This is the surfer in white from the next heat. None other than Luis Parloiro.
Look at those blue skies. That just makes me think of freedom and all the good things in life. The life of a surfer.
The life of a surfer.
Look at that. Portuguese blue. A beautiful wide sandy beach with peaks up and down. Swell on tap. It's glassy. Super fun. Santa Cruz. Get me there. I know, well, we're here already, mate, but bring me back. Love it. Four to go, and Clarek is having a look. The Frenchman, the Goofy, he's up, he's gone for a left-hand option, and we camera followed Raposa, who didn't stand up, and Clarek surfed off out of shot. Let's see if we can catch up what he got done. I heard a little ripple of applause from the surfers there, so maybe it was something exciting. 6.21 was his requirement. He will have enough time to get in the lineup. Here's the replay. And he goes down into this first initial bowl and goes a beautiful little release of the tail and just reverses that around. So liberating the fins and just turning it up a notch there, Tom. I liked it.
Nelson. Tom, sorry for that. Nelson is the other one, and he's still here. He's also here. Sorry for that. You seem bothered. Sorry, buddy. Coming up next, we have another exciting heat, and then Adrien Toyon is coming on the 16th heat of this round, 16th and last. We have quite a roster here in this event. I like what I see in our heat sheet. A lot of good heats still to come. We are wrapping up this round, and then we'll do the whole round of 64. That's the third round, and then the day is over. But there's some really good surfing still going on. Looks like Nelson Clarek has better ranking than Tom, because he's already on the third round, and knows he's gonna surf against Connie Zubizarreta. As we see the Oakley boy going down the hill. I love these rock formations. How do you call those? Cliffs. Those little cliffs, I love it. I really like this. It's characteristic of this west region of Portugal. As we see Raposa hitting that lead with some strength and power and intent. Unfortunately, coming a bit short there.
Under 2 minutes. And here goes Clarek looking for 6-2-1 still. And adjusted his line nicely there. He's such a smooth surfer. I love the way, I love his approach. He's just not quite had the waves early on in this heat. But let's see if he can get himself back in it. Looking for 6-2-1. I'm not sure he's going to get it with those 2 turns. And unfortunate from his point of view, that wave didn't offer a wee bit more for him. But he's staying busy, and he's not giving up the ghost just yet. A minute and a half to go.
He's actually in second.
There we go. He got what he needed. I think it might have been the wave previous to that. The score came in for that reverse, that fin chuck that he got on the left, and it's moved him up into second place. And Hode, who's been awful quiet, really, since his opening wave, pretty much.
But take a look at the distance between the two of them. 0.03.
So Hode now 5.53, and he'll be rattled. He's been in an advancing position for 23.5 minutes, and all of a sudden he finds himself not in that position for the most important period of the heat, which is as you go towards the horn. So he needs a 5.53 now, Hode, and he needs to knuckle down and see if he can find that score out here. He's already gone up into the good range with a 7.33, but can he find a wave as we go under 40 seconds here, Diogo?
Yep, and it looks like the good waves that did arrive in this heat were a bit of a matter of good hand picking and also a bit of luck.
Something. Here he goes, Hode Koyazo looking for that 5.53 to get back up into the top 2 spots, and he's got a great section. Beautiful execution, 2 really nice hits from Hode. Almost did a bit too much on the first one, but recovered really well.
Look at
and
that.
Drops a little hammer on the inside. I tell you what, that is how you stay calm under pressure. As a look at the watch, 7 seconds on the clock in the shore break. There's the horn. Needed a 5.53, and he looks pretty happy with himself as he heard the score come over straight away as the score dropped quickly. And tell you what, he was in that top spot. He found himself just dropped down by way of Clarek, and this is how you reply. Look at that beautiful first turn. Great commitment to the maneuver, straight up into another second turn. Sets up here, and he thinks, you know what, I need to finish, and throws in a little layback in the foam. Really well served from the Basque.
Absolutely, he put it all on the line in that last wave and was rewarded for it. As we're going to watch the replay of the last of Red Raposa, he was a bit away in this heat and didn't have the luck he needed to move on, as Inaba was surfing behind him. That was a beautiful arc on his backhand for Inaba. Look at that.
Beyond vertical for the Japanese surfer. I love him.
1 o'clock hit.
He's been really, really impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. As we wait for the final scores to show up on our screen, we are excited to be kicking off the next heat with some more good action coming from Santa Cruz. We're also going on a short commercial break soon, but first and foremost, the results of that last heat with Hode Koyazo putting all on the line on that last wave. Tom Clarek almost surprised him. Hode is no longer a full-time QS surfer, now working a bit with Pukas, if I'm not mistaken. And he's coming here to prove that he still has something going on competition-wise. Hode Koyazo, the surfer from the Basque Country, surfer from Billabong, and from Pukas, the long-time European competitor and a classic. Hode Koyazo, one of those surfers that we've been hearing a lot since a very young age, quite a surfer. And we are wrapping up this heat, and we'll be right back after a short commercial break. Stay with us, stay in Santa Cruz, as we'll be right back.
I started surfing when I was 3. Now it's about the chase of a world title. It's manoeuvres that haven't been done before. Places in the world that haven't been surfed before. It's never ending. I'm Julian Wilson, and I can't stop.
Good morning, everybody. To those who just joined us, we're here in Santa Cruz at the Santa Cruz Pro presented by Oakley. Official results of that last heat. Hideo Koyazo needed something like a low 6, a high 5 actually, to move up to second. And on his last wave, last minute heroics from Hideo Koyazo getting a 6.37 and bumping Tom Klorek to third place after Tom momentarily stealing from him that second place, and that is now over and dusted, and we are back with some more live action. Round 2, heat 14, now in the water. 4 other guys, 2 English-speaking ones and 2 Portuguese-speaking ones. Jake Marshall, Tiago Santos, Luís Perlouro, Gerard McDade. And back in the booth with me, Diogo Alpendre, is Diogo Patrocínio Cabeleira. Welcome back, Diogo. And really exciting to be here, huh?
Yeah, really exciting morning, really exciting day. Just really good performance by every surfers. The last 2 heats, it's the man, I kind of have no words on my beach. You know, seeing this kind of surf. I tell you one thing, in 35 years it's the best surf. I think never Santa Cruz have been with so many good surfers in the water. They are absolutely ripping out, and now we're gonna have just a nice hit too. We have the local boy Tiago Santos. He won the wild card for a direct entry to the round 2, and actually
this is McDade up and riding on his first wave, but the wave smoothed out there, fattened up, and Garrett McDade couldn't really wrap up that first turn he intended to do there. Don't beat yourself too much, McDade, because it wasn't your fault.
Yeah.
It was the wave's fault there.
Yeah, and the green is from Ireland because McDade is an Irish guy. And now we have Tiago Santos, the local boy, trying to come back to the pocket. Now, yes, nice turn there. Trying to finish, but it was a closeout. Tiago is going after that because McDade is up and riding again. Nice turn there, really nice snap, but it was a closeout, so we couldn't manage to finish the wave. Let's see the replay from the local boy, Tiago Santos. Nice cutback, and then a nice bottom turn, and look, bam, good turn there. Tiago is a kid, I think he has like 18 years old. He's the son of a great friend, Baiana. Huge hug for him because he's always there with these 2 kids, Tiago and Francisco. That is Nau dos Corvos, that is Paniche. And
meanwhile, we have interview ready with Lasky Tweener. Take it away, Paul.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Wow, Rio, your surfing's looking really sharp. You're finding the best waves. You're not falling off. You must be full of confidence.
Yeah, my board works good and had many waves coming in, and it's way bigger than yesterday, so it was fun.
And just tell us about this wave. How does it compare to like the waves you surf back home? How do you like Santa Cruz?
It's similar. It's just like my home, so I could relax, and yeah, it was fun.
And what about your hopes, your goals for a result here? How far are you looking to go? Tell us about where you'd like to end up. Obviously, you want to win the event, but tell us about how far you'd like to go here in Portugal.
Of course, I want to win and get 3,000 points, and next QS is my home, so be ready for that.
All right, keep an eye on this young man. He's absolutely ripping, and we'd love to see him take out the event here in Portugal. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Reo. Quite a performance from the Japanese crew here in Santa Cruz. And Reo Inaba was just their latest surfer, smashing the leaps of Santa Cruz and just performing some great surfing here in Praia do Amanhã, Praia do Alemão, Praia da Vigia, whatever name you want to call it. That's where we are. And this is another Japanese surfer coming up next, if I'm not mistaken. That's
Kairi Noro.
Kairi Noro, a young gun. And this is Luís Perloiro up and riding, the Portuguese guy. He did good yesterday. And let's see what he has on offer for us.
Oh, really nice finish for Luís Perloiro.
That's a classical Luís Perloiro finish. That's what he does. And he does it good.
Yeah, and yesterday he have done such a good hit against, if I don't get wrong, Luís Perloiro went with Odei Colasso, and
he did.
He won the hit, Luís Perloiro.
He did.
So he's in a really good shape. That's the replay from the red surfer Jake Marshall.
Yep, that's little Jake, who's not so little anymore.
Yeah,
a big guy now, big American surfer. We've been hearing a lot from him since his very young age.
And this is Thiago Santos.
Look at that, smashing the leap, a little bit of a foam climb there, rock and roll, hit attack.
And one right hand and one left hand. Yeah, he's in home. As I was said, he's always there with his brother Francisco and his father Baiana. They are really good friends of Santa Cruz. They are locals since ever. He has a sponsor. Sorry about this, but he has a sponsor of a local shop. Manel Sport is one of the oldest surf shops in Portugal, and the guy from there, Carlos Diaz, is always watching the WSL contests and always in the Sealand Association. Is an association here in Santa Cruz that normally does some regional competitions, some local competitions. So that shop is always there for
the community
and supporting everything since 1976. Man, his father has a shop, old shop. Manel Sport is, I think, is 1976, and here in Santa Cruz the surf shop is since 1991. Wow. Right now we're going to live action because the Irish guy is ripping with a really nice wrap on the first turn, second turn here. Really vertical maneuver. He's trying to go to the second section. Really nice. And he's chasing 1.5 and he's got it.
McDade. Let's take a look at the replay. The wave didn't look like much, but McDade made the most of it with some good backside surfing. Look at that, just composing that wave really nicely. Look at this combination of turns from the young Irish surfer.
Yeah, and look where they are surfing. Pretty much south, enjoying that right-handers on the south peak. We are almost on the low tide. Is almost on the bone or not? No, at least 1 hour left for for the low tide.
Still away from the lowest, just a little bit away from the lowest point of the tide. It's coming up in an hour or something like that, so we still have to wait a little bit for that, but no worries for us as we're still here and we'll be here all day long. For as long as the waves want us, we'll be here. High tide is coming up at about 4:30, and also coming up are some of the best ranked surfers of this event. Surfers like Kanoa Igarashi, Frederico Moraes, and some other city surfers.
Man, look at that hit on round 3. Kanoa Igarashi, Thiago Pires, Luis Haley Batista, and Dimitri Uv. Just
look at that. Meanwhile,
yeah,
live action for Jake Marshall, and look how well he read that wave. You can see he's comfortable with his surfing. He grew up a bit in the last few years. Was such a small guy, but now has a big, tall, lanky American. And look at that, Luís Perloiro on his backhand, trying to wrap that wave around.
But that wave of Jake Marshall, let's see the replay. I think he's got a
It looked like
mistake.
it was a point break. Look at the
Yeah.
Look at how calmly he's surfing that one wave.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, unfortunately, he couldn't make. And on the left hand, Thiago Santos pulling a nice carve there. Another one, nice snap there. Oh, he couldn't finish with the nose entering in the water. So unfortunately, Thiago Santos couldn't make that wave. Although Jake Marshall couldn't done even the rights, and as you said, some rights it seems like a point break. So that's the conditions that we are having here on these sandbanks of Praia do Alemão. Really nice conditions. 15
Interesting
minutes
conditions,
left.
a bit challenging in a way that you have to find these waves and they're a bit affected, but still when the waves do show up, they are with a great formation. They portray a bit of what one can expect from a Santa Cruz surfing. When you're here, the water is not that cold. We heard some of the surfers say that this morning, but also we have some great waves, some great stuff to do around here. A bit of history, a bit of surfing, a bit of fishing, a bit of spear fishing, a bit of skateboarding. You can do whatever you want. There's a good indoor skate park in Torres Vedras.
Yeah, really good.
Which is a really fun place to hang out.
Yeah.
And absolutely, this is quite a buzzing city here. Gets most of its people in the summertime, then gets packed. There's a big disco just to north of where we are. Some big nights taking place there. And this is Jake Marshall on his latest effort. Look at that. Bam!
Wow, really nice turn there.
Mm-hmm.
But as you said, you have an indoor skate park and an outdoor skate park. Normally the national competition of skate passes there. Another try of Jake Marshall, but
Look at Jake.
Yeah, looking really sharp.
Yeah, he looks sharp. Unfortunately, coming unstuck there, but still, he's looking really, really, really good. Look at that. That slash turn was really nice. He tried to get some variety going on in that second turn. Unfortunately, he pushed it a bit too much, and he's now he went down. He's still in the lead though.
Yeah.
Nothing major.
But I think he's pushing a bit too much on the second or third maneuver. If he could manage to...
He wants to put on a show for the local people.
Yeah, that's it. And we are thankful, man. Look at the kind of performance that we had on the last two hits. Really nice hits. Victor Mendes 2 hits ago have done a total of 19.57. The best total score so far with a 10-point ride. So we have the first 10-point ride of the competition. And something says to me that we are not finished.
Hopefully we'll see some of those big scores today. As we see Vitor Mendes with that 10-point ride for an aerial maneuver. And Jake Marshall asking for a situation, hands up in the air. Nope, isn't dancing. He's just asking for the situation to the guys up there in the booth.
Yeah.
Our beach announcer will soon give him that situation he's asking for. In fact, I think he's actually shouting it away at the moment. With a good heat on our hands. Still pretty much out in the open there with the Jake Marshall and Luís Perloiro for now taking the advancing positions, but McDade and Santos need pretty low scores to move up to second and first. So nobody is safe in this heat, and hopefully we'll see some action in the coming minutes. Meanwhile, a big shout out to Noah. Noah, the restaurant that's providing us with a breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day. How good's the food there? Really good, really good, really good. Enjoying it a lot.
And you know what?
Really healthy.
It's also a sponsor.
It's also a sponsor.
It's also
That's
a sponsor.
very true.
A shout out to Gonçalo Alves, a huge friend of mine. And he actually has a nice nickname. But we go there after this wave because Jake Marshall was up and riding, but it was an in and out. Thiago Santos also, but yes, Gonçalo Alves is a huge entrepreneur here in Santa Cruz, and Torres Vedras too is from an old traditional family from Torres Vedras.
Is he?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
And he has a nickname it's the Goose, Ganso in Portuguese. So a shout out to him. Is a really nice effort to have this WKS here in Santa Cruz. So back on action, 10 minutes left, and we have on the water Jake Marshall, Thiago Santos, Luís Perloiro, and Geroyd McDade. Right now, Jake Marshall is leading with a total score of 11 points, and Luís Perloiro has a total score of 9.84. Is chasing now a 5.84. McDade, the Irish guy, needs 5.21, and Thiago Santos, the local boy, the wild card, needs 5.84. Talking about the wild cards, the contest have 3 wild cards. It was one for Thiago Santos, the local boy, another one to Tiago Pires, the former WCT, one of the best surfers ever in Portugal, and I think goes to Kikas too.
No. I think it was to Francisco Cruz.
Francisco Cruz, the third wildcard. Yeah, the local boy too. He's not a boy anymore. He's like
it's a
almost
grown-up
40.
man. He's older than you, man.
Yeah. But in his mind, he's still a boy.
That's what surfing does to you. Keeps you young and fresh for all your life. And hopefully we'll see some more scores coming up in the next few minutes. I mean, situation is pretty much still wide in the open. And Jake Marshall for now in the lead. Shout out to the Marshall family if they're listening to us. Shout out also to all the good friends we have around the world that are listening to you. A friend has told me that he's listening to us every day. That's Bassi from the Basque Country. Egunon. And meanwhile, 8 minutes to go. 14. This is the 14th heat of the second round, with Jake Marshall in the lead, with the Portuguese guy Luís Perloiro in a really tight second place, sneaking through at the moment in that advancing position.
Yeah.
Looks like as we get close to the low tide, things start.
We have a completely open hit. Everybody had a chance to go through to the next round. Look at the scores that they are needing. It's in the 5 range, so it's not too much. So even Thiago Santos, that it is in 4th position, he can reach a good score and go up straight to 2nd place. Now the priority is with the Irish guy Geroyd McDade in green. He's actually chasing a 5.21. Talking about the heats, next heat, we're gonna have another Portuguese on the water. It is Guilherme Fonseca. He's completely used to this kind of waves. He's normally surfing here. He's from Peniche, just 30 minutes north. So I'm looking forward to see the performance of Guilherme Fonseca. And then we have Marc Lacomar, one of the best surfers yesterday. And I said yesterday, and I stick to what I said, for me, Marc Lacomar in these kind of conditions is, for me, one of the contenders for the winning on this contest. Then we have Kairi Noro and Tristan Gibold. So a lot of action. Moving forward for the next hit is going to be the 15th hit of round 2, and then 2 more hits of the round 2, and then we go straight to round 3, and then we have all the top seedings in action. Guys like Hiroto Ohara, Miguel Blanco, Marco Giorgi, Timothy Bissou.
As we see Geroyd McDade up and riding on his back and trying to get that 5-2-1. He needs to move up to 2nd. Look at that combination of turns. It was nicely done. Unfortunately, the wave closed out on him. That section was a bit on the heavy side. Thumping with that low tide as we edge closer to the low tide. Conditions might suffer a bit, but still, McDade didn't really get the projection he was hoping for with that wave, and that's what really happened for him after that second turn. I don't think it's gonna be that 5-2-1, but I'm no judge. The judges will make their calls and decide what McDade, the Irish, one of the few Irish guys doing the WSL series. We had also Glenn Hall. He's Australian, but he used to serve for Ireland actually. And
man,
Glenn Hall, what a coach he is!
What a coach he is! He is the man of the moment, man. He starts to work with Tyler Wright, and look, Tyler was world champion. He starts to work with Matt Wilkinson, and remember last year, back-to-back wins in Australia from Gold Coast to Bells Beach, and now he's a top 5 surfer. Normally, he's always struggling to requalification or to requalifying himself by the WCT, and on the last part of the season, always struggling with results. But last year, working with Glenn Hall, wow, what, it was such an improvement on his serve. He's getting some really nice points, and now I think Owen Wright is working with him too. So after a long injury, he came to the Gold Coast and actually he won the event. It's like a story tale. I don't know.
Yep. That's really true.
It was quite of an emotional contest.
That's a blue up and riding.
A nice wave, man. Look, really nice. We don't have on the screen, but I can see.
Is he still going?
Yeah,
we
he's
missed
still
that beginning
going.
part of the wave for Tiago and the ending. Hopefully we'll see the replay soon as Tiago, the local, the wild card, tries to get that 584. He needs to move up to second. There he goes. This is the replay of that one wave we just saw. There we go, a first backside turn for Tiago. That wave was well picked for him. Great wave selection for the local guy, using a bit of that local knowledge to move up. Hopefully for him, move up to second place. A 584, that's what he needs. Tiago Santos.
Really nice surfing about Tiago Santos. And as you said before, this ride, it seems like a point break. It's insane how the conditions are today, and getting better minute by minute. So stick with us. If you are around the zone, come to the beach, join us here in Praia do Alemão, because the waves are pumping. Really huge
on
performance.
Google Maps, it actually, this beach shows up that as Praia do Amanhã.
Yeah, Tomorrow Beach.
Tomorrow Beach, the beach of tomorrow.
The beach of tomorrow. Yeah, as we said yesterday, we have several names for the beach that we are. It's a second choice. The normal choice is in Noah, is in Praia de Física, but yeah, the sandbags there are completely different. They are not so good as here. So we're moving all the competition area a bit north. It's like 500 meters, 1 mile for maybe, and here we have just good conditions. Normally you have 2 peaks, but we have a quite open field for the guys ripping, of the guys enjoying these kind of waves. So
Tiago Santos got a 4.7 on his last wave. It wasn't the score he needed to move up to second. So for now, Marshall and Perloiro are still running away with qualifying advancing spots. And with 1 minute and 40 seconds to go, these guys, McDade and Santos, really need to start putting everything on the line, just pushing for some better turns, better waves. Yeah. As we see McDade paddling for this one, right? Unfortunately, the wave didn't have much to offer, and he's out of there. Perloiro has priority. He definitely spent some time looking at that wave, but
and I think
decided not to go.
That high 4 for Tiago, I think he didn't put some commitment on the wave. He was really trying to not fall on the entire wave, and that's why it's only a 4, because the wave had potential. I think that the wave has potential for pretty much more. So, but a young guy. He's starting to do some competitions, and he has some future ahead. That's for sure.
As we approach the final 30 seconds of the heat, looks like Perloiro is jumping on this wave. Where is he? There he is, paddling and riding, trying to get that 584. He wants to go if he wants to take the win here. He's been enjoying quite a difficult season, Luis, but looks like competing at home does well for him as he readies himself to move on to the third round. As we see the replay, a soft first heat on that first wave, just trying to generate some speed and a much better turn there to finish things off, as he didn't really do much else after that. The horn sounds, the heat is over. This one is just one wave to go out for Tiago Santos. McDade doesn't look too happy either, so an official results, white and red. Moving on to the next round.
Yeah.
And we'll soon be hearing from Jake Marshall in the beach interview.
Yeah, and I think that it was a really smart hit by Luis Perloiro. I think that little last wave is just to using his priority and to not letting Gerard McDade go on that wave. That's the official results. Jake Marshall moving forward with Luis Perloiro, and unfortunately Gerard McDade and Tiago Santos, the local boy, with a nice performance too, but he stays on the round 2. Right next we're gonna have the heat 15, and we are going to a short commercial break, and come back with us. Join us at Santa Cruz Pro, presented by Oakley.
Get up. Let your bare feet touch the sand and feel the sea breeze. This is the moment. Seize the day. Let the sun bathe your skin. Let the sea wet your hair. Let the flavors light your mouth and let your friends fill your heart. We thought of everything for you.
Welcome back, everybody. We are live from Santa Cruz to the Pro Santa Cruz, presented by Oakley, and we are at Heat 15, round 2. Tristan Gibold, Guilherme Fonseca, Mark Lacomar, and Kairi Noro. And now we have some really nice names on the paper and on the screen. We have already the first waves. When we were at the commercial break, that's Kairi Noro ripping up. That's a right-hander, really nice Nipponic style with lots of speed. And this was the response from Guilherme Fonseca, the Portuguese guy, local from Peniche, and completely used to this kind of conditions here in Santa Cruz. He trains a lot in here. So really nice perform. Last year he went to the national surf team to Costa Rica, and they came out with a vice title from the ISA World Surfing Games. Mark Lacomar, he was surfing too during the break. Everybody's surfing on during the break. Really nice turn there for Tristan Gibold. Another cutback back in the pocket, and a foam climb to finish. Yeah, really nice exchange of waves for everybody. With me in the booth again, Paul Evans. Welcome back. Really nice conditions, really nice hits, and an interesting day of surfing.
Yeah, we got a stacked heat out in the water. In the meantime, as we wait for scores to drop, we're going to go down and hear from the winner of the last heat. What have we got, Diogo?
We're here with Jake Marshall, winner of that last heat. First and foremost, welcome to Santa Cruz, Jake. What made you come here and compete in this event? Obviously, you want to build some ranking, but why this event in specific?
I love Portugal. It's one of my favorite places in the world. So, yeah, I just like Europe. So to come over here and do a contest is super super sick. So yeah, I love being over here.
So the last few heats had some bigger scores, probably amped you up to compete in this heat, but there wasn't much out there for you in that heat, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I had some pretty good waves. I just fell a bunch of times, but yeah, I'm just lucky to win that one and move on because I didn't really feel like I surfed my best, especially the waves were really good. So yeah, I'm just stoked to get another chance in the next round and hopefully stop falling on all my waves and get some bigger scores.
Tell me a bit about your season for this year. You're starting. Is this the year you're starting to do the QS full time, or you're still going to the juniors and all that?
Yeah, this is all in on the QS, so super psyched to be doing all these events, and I'm really excited for the rest of the year.
Absolutely. So where are you going at after this event? Japan?
Yeah, Japan's after this, so I get to go home for a little bit and then go to Japan.
First and foremost, you got to wrap up your participation in this event. Good luck for your next heat and enjoy your time here in Portugal.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Back to you guys in the booth. That was Jake Marshall, last heat's winner.
Yeah, thanks, Diego. Jake Marshall there, pretty honest account of himself. He got through almost kind of in spite of himself, made a few mistakes, but that one kind of a low scoring heat. You get that on the big jobs. Anyway, he's made it through. He's stoked, and he's focusing on getting the big result over here. Loves Portugal. Don't we all?
I think all the guys loves Portugal. Good food, good waves, good women's, a lot of beer.
Take it easy.
Some good nights, beautiful. Lisbon, it's beautiful, man. It's one of the best cities in the world. Sometimes the Portuguese guys, it's normal. When you see every day, you don't realize how beautiful it is.
Gilbo, backhand, live action in red. The Frenchman on a long left, and he'll go up into the lip and kick up plenty of spray, recover out of that maneuver. During the interview, Lacomar dropped a massive 9-point hammer yesterday, dropped a 7.67 out here. Let's check out the replay of Gilbo. This is what he got done. Nice turn off the top. Got a little bit caught for speed and did well to pick up the momentum again and just find that little pocket and whacks out another little nice backhand re-entry. Good surfing there from the Frenchman. But yeah, Marco somewhere in there found himself a 7.67. We saw his first wave, that was just a 2. We caught up with that on a replay previously, but somewhere during the interview, he's thrown down a score up in the very good, close towards the excellent range. So in the driving seat so far in this one is the Frenchman in white. You just saw him paddle there and he let Fonseca go. Obviously, Fonseca having the second priority behind Nora. Here he goes, the Portuguesa. And a nice left for him and a really good turn there. A little late to the lip and he squeezed a nice bit of tail release on that backhand maneuver. So
really good surf. A
pretty healthy start to this one here, Diogo.
Yeah. And Guilherme Fonseca on the first one, it had a 5.83. And this last maneuver was really good. Fins out. The judges love to see that commitment. And then the response from the green surfer, it's the Japanese guy Kairi Noro. He's actually yesterday putting down such a good performance on that round one hit. You went with Luis Diaz, Francisco Alves and Bruno de Maia Andrade. I remember Francisco Alves was ripping, and remember Francisco Alves is gonna be on the next hit, the Portuguese one, and he won the heat. But I remember Kairi Noro responding really well to the surf of Francisco Alves, and he moves forward to in second place, and he's really in a nice shape. This kind of new generation of Nipponic athletes, it's not only in surf, but even in snowboard also, they are ripping, and they are putting their name on the map.
Blue back on the beach there for some reason. Was that Fonseca on the beach, or was that next heat? That was Fonseca. So I think he's had some kind of equipment drama or a change, and he'll be looking to make his way back into the lineup. He did lead this heat previous to the last exchange, 17 minutes.
I think he went just to talk to his coach, David Raimundo.
Really?
Yeah.
And went in for a chat mid-heat. Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. Must have had something really important to say as coach. Maybe it was along the lines of try and get a 10.
Yeah.
That's probably my advice.
Go there and put a 10 on the score,
try
man.
and get 2 10s. All right, 17.50 to go in this one. So it is Fonseca, the local boy from Peniche, at the moment in the lead. He leads Lacomar. He's already gone a high 7, so he'll just be looking for a backup to put himself way out in front so far in this one. Gilbo, he's got a decent left under his belt, and he's just looking for a 5-1-1 now, move up into second. And Noro, well, we saw that right-hander from him, but a little bit tentative from him, never really got going on that one. And he's looking for 6-1-8, so a little flurry of activity early on. This one just settling down now, and we have had a change in position. You notice from our principal camera angle, and the guys have all moved south. Here's Noro having a look, Japanese surfer in the green. He's got a nice looking right-hand wall, and he belts some lip and comes out with all that speed down the line. A little kind of check-in, cut-back turn, and he'll just smack the lip on the inside.
Really nice surf by the Kairi Noro, the Japanese guy. And you know what? This is typical wave from Santa Cruz, you know? 3 maneuvers, 3 powerful maneuvers with the last maneuver on the junction. Really hard. And this is, I can say to you, it's classic Santa Cruz. And now on behind, live action with the red surfer. No, it was an in and out. So nothing more to Tristan Gibold. And right now, 15 minutes to go. Mark Lacomar in second, chasing a 3-point-something. Yeah, that was the in and out for Gibold. It was not an in and out. It's just he falls on the first turn. And as I was saying, Mark Lacomar is in second place, needing a 3.03. There is Guilherme again, he's in the lead. And then Gibold needs a 5.11, and Kairi Noro waiting for scores but needing a 6.18. There it is, it's Juanjo Fernandez from next hit. Yeah, the really nice hit with on the round one with Mark Lacomar, precisely. So Juanjo is going with Francisco Alves, Vincent Duvignac, and Adrien Toyon. 2 French guys in the water. It's going to be hard.
Lacomar, live action on his backhands. And he's going down the line with plenty of speed, power, and flow. And there's a beautiful last turn from Mark. And I tell you what, he already had a 7.67 locked in. And this is good stuff here from the French. And here he goes, whitewater takeoff, and winds up a first turn. And then off the bottom, he'll climb up, use that floater to project down the line. And then he absolutely belts this thing. He's got a lot of power and used all of that power really well. Nice maneuver on the inside, put a big old exclamation point to the end of his ride.
And I heard some claps from the audience, so it was really good. It's always different when you see on the screen and when you see live. So
8.33 for Mark. He's gone into the excellent range again. He had a 9 yesterday for 3 turns on the left. He's gone into the excellent range again, and that is the reason he's a heat leader at the moment with a pretty healthy total of 16 points.
Yeah. It's not the biggest score of the day because we have Victor Mendes with a 19.57 with the first 10 of the competition. Really nice stuff of the Brazilian guy. And yeah, if as I was saying, it's completely different to see it live. So if you are around the zone of Santa Cruz, come join us in the beach. And because it's a pretty nice day, the waves are pumping, the guys are completely on fire, as Mark Lacomar with the 8.33 and the 7.67 leading all the way this heat. When we have left, we are still having 12 minutes remaining for the end of the heat.
Yeah, if you're in the area, come and join us on the beach, but make sure you keep the WSL app on so you can still listen to the broadcast.
That's it.
You can still listen to us, get headphones on, and you got the best of both worlds then. And here goes Noro ripping a right-hander. Beautiful surfing here from the little Japanese guy. He's slight in stature, but he's got a lot of flow, a real smooth style. And we're looking at Fonseca here in Portugal, second place, previous to that last score coming in. Let's check out what Noro got done early on. He kind of swooped around, got low, and hit some lip. It was a heavy section to deal with. He did really well, and then he got a nice bit of spray flying out the back of the wave. Then he threw up a bit of variety with more of like a open carving type of maneuver. And this was a replay of Fonseca going left. He drove off the bottom. The wave went pretty fat for him, actually, this one. Not the greatest choice, as he just snaps up a couple of times. It's all pretty soft so far. A nice little hit on the end to finish off with, but lacked the kind of visual impact of one of those steeper waves that really draws off the bank.
Yeah, it wasn't really a fat wave, but he could manage to and he worked well the wave, but yeah, it's lack of potential, that wave, pretty fat one, but he still is in second place. I don't know, we are waiting for scores for the last of green, Kairi Noro, so maybe we're gonna have changes in the situation. Right now we have white, blue, red and green, and the priority with red. He's paddling hard for this wave, but it's Mark Lacomar that is up and riding.
Heat leader, quick in and out for him, Mark. He does have the 8.33 and the 7.67, and as soon as he turned off the bottom, he realized that this wave was going to go nowhere near that score-wise, so he'll just make his way back into the lineup. Priority is with Gilbo, his compatriot. He's in red, Frenchman, and 10.5 to go. Lacomar looking pretty strong out in front, looking good value. And we talked about this beach here at Santa Cruz, not like the most well-known Portuguese surf spot, like the famous beach breaks. You think of Super Tubos and maybe Carcavelos. They need a bit of swell. They don't work on the real small days. This thing is completely different, the opposite. Yeah. It's a swell puller.
Normally, if there is no waves in Santa Cruz, you don't have waves in entire Portugal coast, you know? So it's a nice place to be, because when it's flat, you always have some off-meter wave here. And to Carcavelos or Super Tubos working, this has to be like 10 foot plus. So, but yeah.
A good summer beach then, basically.
Yeah.
Small days.
Yeah.
You're on a surf trip, there's no swell, good place to head.
Perfect. That's the way. And as we said yesterday, you are between Ericeira, a world surf reserve with 4 kilometers with plenty of perfect waves. We have Cave, we have Ribeira de Ilhas, Cochos, Pedra Branca, Reef, all point breaks, huge point breaks with really good conditions. And then you have 30 minutes at north, Super Tubos, one of the best waves in Portugal, that's for sure. And then the peninsula of Peniche, you have plenty of options, sandbanks, point breaks. Legide is a left-hander, really good, that always works in south winds. It's one of the only beach in Portugal that works with south winds. It's actually an offshore there. So you have plenty of options right here, so come here.
All right, here goes Noro from Japan in green. He's behind a decent looking right-hander, but a little bit too far behind for his own liking, and decides to kick out. 8.5 to go. It's Lacomar out in the lead from Fonseca in second. That's your 1-2, of course. 2 will advance into round 3. This is the penultimate heat of the round, so we will have the last heat of this round 2. Here goes Mark, the heat leader in white, the Frenchman, driving down the line. There's that wrapping, carving turn. He gets so much whip in those maneuvers. Just the one maneuver for him. I don't think it's going to trouble his scoreline. He'll make his way back into the lineup.
Yeah, and with 8 minutes left, the fight is going to be for the second place, because everybody is in combo land by Mark Lacomar. So that Guillermo Fonseca, Kairi Noro and Giebold is going to fight for just one position, because I think you have 3 minutes of pedal out, more or less. So it's going to be difficult to put 2 waves. So I think they are just looking for one wave, good one wave. And look at Guillermo Fonseca paddling around Giebold with, look at that.
Yeah, Gilbert's been kind of quiet. I'd like to see him get something going. He does have priority. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly why. Yeah, Fonseca just kind of running circles around him. Gilbert's got the priority there anyway, so he will have the pick of the lineup.
Maybe putting some pressure on it.
Started pretty strong, just needs to get a decent wave under his belt. He only needs a 6.13 to go up into that second place. Noro needs a 5.24. So this one actually pretty wide open in that battle for second.
Yeah. 7 minutes left. And as you see the scores, Guillermo Fonseca, his best wave is a 5.83, just the first wave of the heat for him. And the best wave of Kairi Noro was a 5.47. He is actually live. Oh, he fell down.
Made a couple of mistakes there. He's had a couple of opportunities and just not quite execute. That was a decent wave. He didn't need a massive score, just a 5. A low 5, and he squared off the bottom. And something went slightly wrong for him. Here he goes. So he pulls the trigger, and he sweeps off the bottom, gets a nice bit of lip, just the wobble. You saw the wobble go through that wave. And that's super tricky to control your board of that kind of change of direction. And he just got a little bit of wobble, ate his spins, knocked his board out from underneath him. He'll make his way into the line as we come down towards that 6-minute mark. Still with priority, Tristan Guilbeault in red in the lineup there, just holding things down and waiting for a decent opportunity, looking for a 6-1-3. So it's one of those scores where it's kind of tricky. You need a 6. If you're going to do it with one wave, you don't want to go like, maybe don't need to go mental and risk falling, but at the same time, you don't want to come up short and kind of get a 5, you know? So it's one of those scores where basically maybe you just got to put out of your mind the situation, just surf the wave as you see it.
And have you seen the beginning of the wave? It seems like a point break. So it was a bit of a mistake for Carinoro, but he actually have the skills to get that 5. Just putting on the mental part good, and trying to vision the wall and hit the wall with powerful and speed. We are reaching the last 5 minutes, so everything could happen here. We have a paddle, and we have up and riding Guilherme Fonseca pulling just a cutback, trying to see if the waves opened, but
yeah, a bit of a fat one. Tristan let him go. I think he knew that one was just running into a hole, and yeah, pretty wise choice not to go there, not to use his priority from Tristan, and that wave just going pretty fat pretty quickly. Let's check out what happened. A steep takeoff. He drops into the bowl, off the bottom, and all of a sudden there's a whole lot of water. You see those kind of warbles going sideways, that kind of chop back, wash up the face, really hindering the scoring potential as we go down to 4:20 to go. Of course, this is the penultimate heat in the round, so just one more to go to round out this round 2 and round 3. We've got some massive names coming to the party. We're going to have another look here at the left-hander.
Nice turn there.
Nice little quick in and out again for Fonseca. But yeah, coming up, we've got names like Vasco Ribeiro, Maxime Huskino, Frederica Moraes from the WCT. We've got Goni Zubizaretto, won the last 2 QS events here in Europe. We've got Arit Tanamburu, former CT surfer. We've got Kanoa Igarashi and Tiago Perez in the same heat. There's all sorts going on in the next round.
Yeah, that heat is going to be insane, because remember, Luis Haley Batista yesterday puts there a really nice show. So I'm looking forward to see that heat number 8 of round 3. But you know what? We have some really good guys. Marlon Lipke is a former CT2. He's going to be on the first heat of the round 3. We're going to have Pedro Henrique, the Brazilian-Portuguese guy that last year was the European champion. So we have a lot. Kiran Jabur, Seth Muniz, oh man, so many guys. Andy Crier, the defending winner here in this event. So stay tuned, because we're gonna have plenty of action.
Noro up, here he goes, live action for the Japanese surfer in the hunt for that 5.24 still. He's caught a bit behind here, little stab into the lip, and there, kind of tentative maneuver up in the lip as he still slices through to the inside. Guilbeault got a wave. Previous to that, I think we missed a wave of Guilbeault in red. He used that priority previous to this last one. Here he goes, a smaller inside runner, looking for 5.24. And he's always kind of projecting, thinking about the next maneuver. And that one there was probably the best of them. But let's see how that translates in terms of a 5.24 was his requirement. He's been really busy. He's caught a lot of waves. Just maybe that wave didn't quite cooperate for him. If it stood up a little bit more, he could have belted it. It comes in as a 3, so it's not going to change a whole lot. He's still in that 3rd place. We go under 2 minutes now, so time ticking away. Definitely not on the side of us. Surfers in 3rd and 4th. Fonseca, he's still holding down that 2nd place. He's actually equal on scores with Noro. both got 10.7, but he has the highest individual score. As we see Red having a paddle. Gilbo wants to get something going. He's looking for 6-1-3, and that's not the way to do it on. He'll let that one go. And time is ticking away now, under 1.5 minutes, so he'll be starting to think, okay, I need to pull the trigger. Next thing that comes my way, I'm on. And I need to go kind of semi-big. Need to get up in that good range.
Guillermo Fonseca is asking for the prio, I think, because he pedaled to that wave. He couldn't get the wave. And then Gilbert trying to pedal to the wave too, but he didn't go. So change priority, I think. And now an opportunity for the French guy. Nice cutback. Another one. Back straight to the pocket, and then a finish just floats. Oh, unfortunately. Man, what a huge mistake. And Mark Lacomar went left, but yeah, he's just looking to the right-hander.
He's watching Tristan to see what he got done. 6-1-3 was the requirement. Decent wrapping forehand turn, kind of a setup. This one a wee bit more impetus, and then just doesn't quite execute on the finish there. Marco's, he's been afforded the luxury of kind of not really having to compete in this heat. He nailed his scores early on. Let's just stay with Fonseca as we go down into the dying seconds of the heat, going down the line. But Mark's not really had to get involved too much. He's posted a big lead. He's comboed everyone.
Yeah.
And he's kind of, it's not going to be like kind of emotionally draining for him as well as physically, because he's kind of been out of the battle, which is always nice.
Yeah. And I think in the final, Guillermo has done a bit of a mistake. I think, I don't know, but we are waiting for scores for the last of Red. But yeah, Guillermo went almost to the left-hander using his backside attack. He didn't quite well surf the right-hander, but in the end he changed the priority with his opponent, the Tristan Gilbert. So I don't know how it was. We are waiting for scores, but unofficial results, I think blue and white move forward, and that's it. That's the official results. Moving forward, Mark Lacomar and Guillermo Fonseca. Unfortunately, Kairi Noro and Tristan Gilbert stays on round 2. Congratulations to everybody. So right next, we're gonna do a short commercial break. Stick to us and join us here at Pro Santa Cruz, presented by Oakley.
I started surfing when I was 3. Now it's about the chase of a world title. It's maneuvers that haven't been done before. Places in the world that haven't been surfed before. It's never ending. I'm Julian Wilson, and I can't stop.
Welcome back to sunny Portugal. Heat 16 out in the water. Adrien Toyon of France, Vincent Duvignac, also from France, Francisco Elfsch from Portugal, and Juanjo Fernandez from Spain. In the green, I'm Paul Evans, joining me in the booth for the call, Diogo Alpin.
Glad to be back, Paul.
And here goes Francisco Alves in white. The Portuguesa opens up with a kind of slashing first turn, and he'll crack the lip again. The lefts are kind of a wee bit soft at the moment. Here goes Toyon in red on his backhand, and he throws up a decent first turn and just ejects one maneuver for him. And that's pretty much the opening business, the first knockings in this heat.
That's one big logo on Adrien Toyon's boards.
And here's a replay of Francisco. He just waited for this one to stand up. and he knew that this wave didn't have a whole lot of speed in it, so he threw that first kind of snapping turn and just let the wave catch up with him. He managed to get a couple more hits away. Finished off his wave on his feet, always good to do. And that'll get him a mid-range score, 5-5, reasonable number, pretty healthy. And just allows him to post something for the time being. He'd be hoping to improve on that, but not a bad effort. Toyon drops to 3, and Duvy and Fernandez as yet to open their accounts. 3 minutes gone.
Yeah, quite a heat we have on our hands here. Vincent de Vignac, Adrien Toyon, Francisco Alves, Fernandez. I like how Duvy and Toyon, who are surfers, well-seasoned surfers on the QS, and Alves, who has been a bit away from the QS in the last 2 to 3 years, and just got back to the
What's he been doing? Has he been growing as a person?
Growing as a person. He was also a father, has free surfed a lot, and this is Fernandez. Wow, that was a good combination of turns there. 3 Ripple riders in this heat, and a really interesting start for Juanjo Fernandez. Look at that.
Yeah, a couple of nice hits there for the Spaniard. The maneuver on the end was decent. First one, a bit more of a setup, but he just made the room for himself. He cracked that section backhand. He'll wait for his score to drop, but always good to finish off. Put that exclamation point to show the judges a bit of visual spray, something to go on, make yourself stand out. Nicely done.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Fernandez, who on paper is the least well-known guy in this heat, will have to put his working boots on and really impress the judges, and really aim to higher standards in order to defeat Alves, Toyon, and Duvignac. Vincent, who has once been very close to qualifying. Vincent Duvignac is a French surfer we've been hearing a lot from since he's very young, and Toyen, of course, coming from the Reunion Island, lost son of Rob Machado. They share a resemblance, huh?
Here we go. Here's Fernandez, and he goes up into the lip, sticking with the backhand. It's probably smart. The rights do look better, and he'll work this thing all the way through to the inside, and he wanted that last maneuver a wee bit too much, and just forced it a little bit. It went down. Got one kind of okay-ish snap in the middle. Just looking to back up his previous wave and sticking to these rights. The rights do look better right now.
Yeah, they do look a bit more stand-up, a bit more stood up actually, and they really do have a bit more scoring potential there. Fernandez just really making his case for advancing position in this heat, the last heat of the second round. Up next is gonna be the first heat of the third round. As you'd expect, that's the schedule of the day. Like previously announced, Hiroto Ohara, Miguel Blanc, Samuel Souza, and Marlon Lipke.
Alves live action, goes to the backhand, little checking turn to start off with. He's gonna find himself a wee bit behind, then he gets the double up. And by the time he gets there, the wave's gone a wee bit soft on him. And he will make his way back into the lineup. He did have a 5-5 early on. He was just looking to back that up there. Duvignac having a paddle, just got a little throwaway under his belt so far. Vincent, relatively slow start from him. Let's see if he comes to the party. But at the moment, Fernandez, he's got something like a 4 and a 3. And that's why he's up there in first place for now.
Yeah. Did you enjoy that commercial with Duvy? That car commercial where he's surfing with no board. Remember that one? Have you seen that one? This is Toyen. This is live action for the French surfer. Good backside turn. Goes for the backside rock and roll foam climb. Completes it. Toyen just got to Portugal last night. Had a surf this morning. And this is his first heat competing here in Santa Cruz. And he did well. Good combination of turns. The second turn, it's the money turn. And that's exactly what he wanted to start getting some good scores in this heat. As we go straight to interview with last heat's winner, Diogo, take it away. Who won that heat?
Yesterday, huge performance here. Today again. What's your goal for the heat? Are you having some fun? Oh, and for sure you're having some fun, but what's your goal for this contest?
Yeah, I'm happy to make my heat again. I just go hit by hit, surf smart hit, get the best wave, and don't fall, and hit by hit, and we see.
I see that you are using an all-Merrick board. Can you tell us what are you using for these kind of conditions?
Yeah, it's kind of a bit smaller board, a bit more wide, and with the swallowtail, the thread whip from Gael at Pucas, and I'm very happy with my boards. They're doing an amazing job, and I want to thank them, by the way, and yeah, that's cool.
So really good performance. Congratulations to get through to next round, and good luck.
Thank you very much.
Back to you guys in the booth.
Toy on as we rejoin live action. Going a little bit upside down there on his backhand. Previous wave to that, he was a little behind the initial section. He got a few maneuvers in on the end. I'd like to see what he did early on that one. But packing a couple of hits in, Adrien. So Marc Lacomar there, pretty stoked to get through. Here we go. Let's check out Adrien as he'll smack the lip. And just the 2 turns from him, but pretty nice. And no kind of dead time between those 2 maneuvers. If you get a mediocre-ish wave, but you manage not to kind of pump mid-face in between, judges generally, you're kind of halfway towards a score already.
Yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't say it was just 2 turns. I would say that it were more like 2 good turns for Adrien Toyon there. He's definitely going to get the good score there. There we go. He's total just got a bit of a jump there. He got a 5.27 on this one wave we just saw. The judges are working really fast to get the scores right. Seconds after the guys surf their waves. Yesterday with the onshore wind, the guys in the water had some trouble listening to what the beach announcer was saying. But today, with almost non-existent wind, just a tiny bit of wind, the guys are having no trouble, and the judges want to make up for yesterday. And so everything is clear, everything is ready. The guys know what they need to do in their heat. They're well informed and they're really comfortable for the moment of high competition that they are experiencing their heat.
Duvignac, with 10 minutes gone, hasn't really got anything on the board so far. He does have that priority. He's in blue, and he'll be looking to get something going sooner rather than later. As this tide rolls out, there is more chop on the waves this morning. They look better early on. The tide will come back in and improve conditions in the afternoon, but at the moment, these next few heats, they're going to get trickier and trickier, because the lower the tide moves out off the shore break, the more of that chop that's out to sea goes across the wave face. But let's see how these guys make sense of this kind of, it's a slightly complicated lineup. It's kind of a shore break that not all of them actually make it through to the shore break. You know what I mean? It's wave selection is always important in surfing, but also sometimes just got to take off and see what happens.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it really depends on the conditions, and I'm not sure it's clear for anybody why or which will be the good ones. So keeping positive and keep moving has been a strategy very often seen in this contest till this very moment, and it might just work for you. I mean, you just have to do what you're comfortable. If you're positive that you're gonna find the best waves and you have your lineups dialed, why not?
Duvy, live action, a nice opening maneuver there for Vincent Duvignac down the line, and he'll tag the lip. 2 good hits from him. He would have liked to get something like that under his belt done a bit earlier in this heat. Actually, he's waited quite a long time for that. But anyway, he's posted something on the board. From that position now, he can start to build the proverbial house made of scores. Let's check out what he got done. It was a nice little slash setup. Made room, let the lip stand up, and then he just volleys that tail of his board through the lip, creating a nice bit of spray and a bit of impact.
Yeah, Vincent Duvignac, quite a surfer there. And there's his teammate Miguel Blanco.
Michael White.
Mike White. What's funny is that they had a heat together in Caparica, as we see
Fernandez.
Yeah, Fernandez going down, but they had the heat together in Caparica a few weeks back, and just on his last wave, few seconds for the heat being over, Duvy took over Miguel Blanco, but as soon as they got out of the water, they hugged, they shook their hands, and fair play to all. That's good. They're teammates. They traveled a bit together, so that's good to see. And meanwhile, on that lap, we saw Francisco Alves was surfing on his backhand. That white board of his pointed to the sky on that first turn, and he's out of there.
Yeah, it was that Duvey, he was duck diving, wasn't he? Just in front of him. It looked like he had to readjust his line. Nothing intentional, of course, but just kind of in the wrong place at the wrong time from Alves's point of view. He just couldn't quite crank off the bottom on that turn. Had to go a little bit more lateral. And there we go. So that's how the scores line up. Toyon with that 7-1-7. That was the right-hander.
Lateral surfing, that's one of the great problems of professional surfing, isn't it? Isn't it? Is it not?
How do you mean?
I mean that sometimes surfers opt to go very lateral when just to make it around sections and just to make more turns when they did like tighter arcs and really deep bottom turns, going for less turns, a bit like Adrian was doing in his first waves. They would have better scores, I feel like.
A quick in and out there for Toyon. He did have priority, used it, and not to great effect. A quick in and out for him. He swooped into that wave. It had a nice looking opening section and then basically just went nowhere. And he is the heat leader, though. He does have that 7-1-7.
It looks like Toyon had a good night of sleep. Our French refugee, so to speak, here got just last night. I wonder where he sleep. Hopefully he found a good hotel, a good place to stay, where he keeps his board safe with good company in his room. Hopefully they had that night.
Take it easy on the company in the room, mate.
Yeah,
it's a family show.
I think he came with someone.
Under 11 minutes remaining. This is Heat 16, the last heat of round 2. And we are getting more and more serious now as we go towards the pointy end of competition. Round 3 coming up next after this. And we got all kinds of big names from the surf world gracing us with their presence out here. But at the moment, it is Toyon and Alves, your 1-2. Duvignac's kind of got himself back in it. He's got a 4.27. He only needs a 4.94. And I love this little guy. Who doesn't?
Oh, I'm going to get some cars.
Yeah, amazing.
That's one of the best statements ever in pro surfing.
Former winner of the US Open, of course, 3 years ago now. And classic surfer from Japan. A great surfer as well. So much power out of that little stocky frame. He's just a little nugget. And he uses that small frame to such great effect. Let's see how that goes for him out here. He'll be coming up in the first heat of that round 3. But at the moment, it's Duvignac in blue, the Frenchman.
Didn't like what he saw there.
Not really gone his way so far. He's still got 9 minutes, just under 10 minutes to go in this, so he's got plenty of time. But normally Duvignac is kind of the guy who likes to catch a few waves. He's not really gone his way so far. There's Alves asking for a situation, and we can see on our screen the situation is he is in second. He's a little way back from Toyon at the moment. That 7 that he's got is looking fairly healthy.
Yeah, absolutely. Alves, Fernandez, Duvy. That's a close battle. Even Duvy, who's currently in 4th, needs only a really small score to move up to 2nd. Like Toyon is in a better place at the moment. Safe with that 7-1-7 and a 5-2-7 in the first place. And with 9 minutes to go, Paul, Toyon, and Alves in the advancing
Duvignac,
positions.
Live action, and it's a quick in and out from him. So again, he's just a little bit out of sorts so far. He's caught a couple of ways like that now, and I think maybe he's put a little bit of pressure on himself in terms of he's sitting on a 1. He only needs a pretty low score to move up or get into an advancing position. Let's check out Fernandez. He's been quiet for a while himself. He's got a nice looking right-hander here, and he goes up into the lip, nice and steep. Big vertical hit, and the second turn's a little bit out on the face. And then he'll get another snap on the inside. He'll do that weird little kind of swimming hands thing that they do. But the first turn was decent. I like the look of this wave. And he got a good old chunk of this here, Diogo.
He sure did, Fernandez. I like what I see from the young Spanish surfer. He looks confident. He showed some good intent on that first turn. But unfortunately, the wave didn't really cooperate on his, and he lost a bit of a balance after that first turn. But
first turn was good, though, man. 4.71 that was the requirement to put a bit of pressure on Alves. Be interesting to see how the judges score that thing, but I really enjoyed that turn.
Did you?
Spray was nice. I think it's going to be reasonably close.
Meanwhile, Duvignac got a score in, jumped to 3rd, and we're still waiting on scores for Fernandez. Alves, Francisco Alves from Costa de Caparica in Portugal.
Here goes Toyon live action, your heat leader on his back, but we're going to stay with Alves, that man from Portugal. on the left-hander. A nice first snap, then a kind of a wrapping turn. These lefts do kind of go soft. That's exactly what happened there. And you just saw to the left of your shot, Adrian paddling back out, so I don't think he got much done on his right-hander. There's Duvignac, he's in fourth at the moment, and his situation got a wee bit more tricky. Let's check out this split peak. Here is the replay. A little double up there for Francisco.
Beautiful first turn, huh?
Bang, nice one into the lip, and then hooking around. And then again, just looking to finish off here with a little snap, drag the fins, throw up a bit of spray. But yeah, a really nice first maneuver. And they needed just a 4-4 to get back up into second place.
I really did enjoy that first turn for Alves. He didn't need much, just like you were expecting. Paul Fernandez jumped to second, and Alves now third. I really like that first turn. The wave did double up for him, as we see another fellow Portuguese goofy footer on our screens right now. It's none other than Marlon Liebke in green, getting his groove on. Some dance moves, some German dance moves.
He'll be liking the look of these right-handers. He's got a deadly backhand snap, Marlon.
He does.
Used it to great effect down the years. And he'll be looking at these kind of running right-handers, little double-ups with the onshore, and thinking about absolutely belting those things. It's still Toyon out front at the moment. He's in red, the center of your shot there, as we see Duvignac in the blue. He's got a bit to do. Quite bunched together, the scores, second to fourth. There's only 0.9 of a point between them for their two-wave totals. But at the moment, it's Fernandez. We are due a score for Alves coming in. He only needs a 4-4. Most of the points for that last wave probably going to come on that first maneuver. If we compare that to the score Fernandez just got for basically one good turn at the beginning, then a couple of kind of afterthoughts. How do you like that first turn compared to Fernandez?
Well, doesn't matter because the judges liked it better. It's a 5.57 for Alves. So Alves jumps to second place with Fernandez now second. I must confess that I kind of feel like I enjoyed Alves better just because it was a cleaner turn. As we see Duvignac live action. Backhand, wow, that was a smashing backside turn for the French surfer, needing a 6.34. Let's leave it to the judges if he's gonna get that, but nevertheless, that was a good-looking turn for Vincent Duvignac on that occasion. Did you enjoy Fernandez wave better when compared to Alves?
No, I like Francisco's turn. Good, he's in second place, and we've got a good battle on here as we get the 5-minute warning. Let's see what goes down. Here's Duvignac having a look. He's staying really, really busy. And this was this is a replay actually, sorry. So that was the last wave
of Duvi, yeah.
Of him. I thought that was live action, but it was a replay.
That was a good old backside hit, huh?
Pretty strong turn. Fernandez has got something as we see him gathering himself in the white water. And I think Duvignac gonna get the scores lock in. I think he's improved his overall position. I'm not sure if he's he nailed enough to move up. Well, let's wait and see if the scores come in. Let's not speculate. But that's the situation time-wise. That's where we are. And there's 4 minutes and 15 seconds remaining in this one. So Duvi's gone up into third. Fernandez back in fourth. And it's all pretty tight in that battle for second place. And time is ticking away now. Duvi, he's looking for a 5.37. There we go. That's the requirement. 5.37. He's got 4 minutes to get one. He's more than capable of that. And just needs to basically get something. He's a reasonable score. That's a score in the average range or better.
Where's Duvi based these days? Are you aware?
I think he lives in Mimizan, up in just slightly north of Osogor.
Yeah. Nicely. Ooh.
Alves, kind of on a road to nowhere. Little right-hander, and he'll go down. And priority is with your heat leader, Toyon, at the moment. He's in red there, just to the right of your shot. And he'll be listening to the situation and thinking, what do I need? And use that priority if a good wave comes in. He'll want to, doesn't want anyone overtaking him. He's been in the lead since the beginning of this one with some kind of controlled display. Got that 7 early on, and he's never really looked back. And the rest of these guys have been kind of scrapping around. Let's see what Alves gets going. He's up on a decent-looking right-hander, double-up bowl on the inside. And nice, he got a whole lot of projection in that floater maneuver. So he was in second. I wonder if he can improve his overall score, just make the situation a bit harder for Duvignac and Fernandez. Here's the replay.
Yeah, I did enjoy his intent on that last turn, unfortunately coming a bit unstuck there, but still his intent, his commitment, he's definitely showing some hunger. Just behind him was Duvignac going around that section. First heat of Duvy, releasing his fins a little bit. A cut back to set up the rest of the wave. Just pumping his board a little bit, looking for the final section. Hits it good. Ooh. And does not go down. Still going, still driving. Looking for the final section to hit, and there he goes. Oh. That was a well-put wave for Vincent Duvignac. In need of a relatively small score to move up to second at 5.37 with 2 minutes to go. Alves might be in trouble. Fernandez might need a bigger requirement for second. Exciting few minutes left in this heat with it. Adrien Toyen up and riding, live action. That was a good, nice hit for Toyen. Look how well he bounced off that board, off the wide water after that foam climb, and another turn for him, a bit late in that section, but still some good hair flicking going on there.
Francisco Alves could be squeaky bum time for him. Duvignac, the requirement 5.37. He went a whole long way on that right-hander and got an awful lot done. The second to last turn, he belted it. Let's check out Toyen. That was his first maneuver. A decent hit from him. Then he'll climb the foam here. He sort of swooped around the setup, and then he kind of pulled out of this turn halfway through it. And then he finished up on that inside section. Looking to better a 5, a mid-range 5 was his backup. And Alves here, so this thing, a flurry of activity on the end. Similar to his last wave, that one a little bit more speed down the line.
Yeah, and he did finish that last turn, which he hadn't done in his previous wave. So exciting times. Let's watch the replay. Let's see if he had something before that first turn we saw of him. Nope, this was, he almost bogged his rail there, but he recovered well and did finish off that wave nicely. So we have a different strategy in the last few waves of Alves and Duvy. Alves going for the major hits and Duvignac going for more turns. We'll see what the judges like better when the waves do drop. On the scoreboard, it looks like the last of Duvignac's taking him to second, so we're now waiting for the last of White. Fernandez a bit behind there, and we'll see what happens.
So Alves, we're due a couple of scores for him. Well, we're certainly due the score of the last wave for him, and if it's a 5.8, he will go back again into that second spot. So Duvy's pipped him currently, just with that effort that we saw about a minute ago, and we are due a score for Francisco Alves. He needs a 5.8 to move into seconds. It's heart in mouth time for the Portuguese surfer on the beach.
Not sure what's going to happen. Not sure if all scores are in. I'm not even sure if all the surfers can listen to the scores while they're doing their run back to the contest side. Important wave coming for Francisco Alves. Let's listen to the beach announcer and figure out if he got the score or not. We are still standing by for scores, Bruno says. Bruno and Nuno, our amazing duo, doing the pitch announcing up there. As we wait for scores, we are waiting, waiting, and waiting. And we'll probably be going to a short commercial break and be right back after with the results of that last heat. So stay tuned to us. Stay tuned with the action unfolding here in Santa Cruz, and we'll be right back, I'm guessing.
I started surfing when I was 3. Now it's about the chase of a world title. It's manoeuvres that haven't been done before. Places in the world that haven't been surfed before. It's never ending. I'm Julian Wilson, and I can't stop.
Well, welcome everyone.
And we're back. Sorry, Diogo, we're back with the scores from that last heat. Francisco Alves got a 5-6-3 on his last wave. Not enough to move over Vincent Duvignac. So the duo, the French duo, moves on to the third round with the Iberian duo, unfortunately saying their goodbyes. Congratulations to Adrien Toyon and Vincent Duvignac, as we are about to start round 3, heat 1. The high seeds, the top seeds, the city guys are coming. But first, for now, a past US Open champion, a past WCT surfer, and Miguel Blanco, a past winner of European stops of the junior rankings, with Samuel Souza, also very accomplished surfers. Here we are about to start round of 64, heat 1, Hiroto Ohara, Miguel Blanco, Samuel de Souza, and Marlon Lipke, as we already have one wave win for Hiroto Ohara. Look how fast he moves. He's enjoying these conditions. All the Japanese crew are enjoying, and a good dynamic, good competitive surfing, connecting the dots there with some power, with intent. That was Hiroto Ohara.
Yeah, it's a really nice surfer. As you mentioned before, he won the US Open of surfing, one of the oldest competitions in WCT, and now we have live action with the green surfer.
It's Marlon.
Yeah.
There goes Marlon, the Hulk, former city surfer, on his backhand. He has a mean backhand surfer.
Wow.
Serving, and look at that. He's just waiting and waiting, but the wave doesn't really stand up for him. Look at the scores that dropped for the first red. 8.5 for Hiroto Ohara.
Really nice score and an excellent range.
Yeah, but it's first turn for Marlon. Great technical surfing. Unfortunately, there wasn't much water out the back after that turn, but still, Marlon Lipke just driving fast, going for some really nice turns there. And he got a 4-point ride for that. Now up and riding on his backhand is Miguel Blanco.
He's looking pretty sharp, Miguel. I've seen it. Oh, really nice wrap turn there. But unfortunately, it was the last move of the wave. I was saying that Miguel Blanco is in a really nice shape, in the really nice physical condition. So he's gonna. It's his first heat of the competition. He went through directly to round 3. So with Hiroto Ohara, the guys that came from round 1 and 2, there were Marlon Lipke and Samuel de Souza.
4-2-3 for the first of Miguel Blanco.
Yeah, it's cool. For 2 maneuvers wave.
That's a great air attempt from Samuel de Souza. He's trying to get something going on there with that air attempt. Unfortunately, coming a bit unstuck. Let's see if he had done some damage prior to that. Look at that, putting his left hand on the water just to slow him down a bit. That section was right in front of him, but unfortunately coming a bit unstuck. And now first priorities with Brad.
Maybe Samuel has been talking with Victor Mendes, and he tried the same approach on the hit, just one maneuver wave, but a huge and a power one. We remember that Victor Mendes had a 10-point ride on the last one of the last hits from round 2. But right now we are going to Paul Evans, is with the hit winner of the last hit.
Yes, I am indeed. I'm here with Adrien Toyon. Adrian, you got into town pretty late last night. Did you get much of a chance to practice out here?
Yeah, I surfed yesterday in the evening. Waves were fun, and yeah, it was good to surf the wave before my hit, at least. And this morning the warm-up session was fun as well.
Tell me about conditions out there. How'd you find it?
Really difficult, actually, because we can't hear the scores, we don't know the positions. It's kind of stressful a little bit, but I made it, so I'm stoked.
Tell us a little bit about your year. You've been making a few heats. You feeling good?
Yeah, I feel good. I wish I made some more, but you always want more unless you win. But yeah, I'm feeling good, and the boards are good, the vibe is good, and yeah, let's just hope it keeps going.
How deep is your love for the country of Portugal? You got your golf clubs in the car, the sun's out. You love this joint, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna play with Maxim Musenat probably tomorrow or whenever there's no waves. But yeah, I love Portugal. I haven't had the tostamista yet, but I'm feeling hungry, so it's gonna be soon.
All right, Adrian Toyon, all smiles. He shredded his way into round 3. We look forward to see him coming up with more action later on in the day, maybe. We don't have the call yet, but back to you boys in the booth.
Thanks, Paul. Thanks, Paul. And congratulations to the winner of the last heat, Adrien Trouillot. Actually, I've seen him surfing on the yesterday at the end of the day, and he was really sharp. Now we have back to live action. It's a replay from the white surfer. It is Samuel de Souza. Oh, the corruptor!
Almost landed it there. He wants to land one. Just yesterday he was trying that, unfortunately coming unstuck. As we see Miguel Blanco, good first turn there. Another one, kicking his tail a little bit there. As we see him just driving and driving, just connecting the dots on that last section. A good wave for Miguel Blanco.
Yeah, really nice wave. He hang up a bit on the lip, but he could manage to release that tail on that second turn, and then he managed to finish the wave. And the scores, we are waiting for scores, I think, because that's 10.19, I think, is from the last 2 waves. So we are waiting for scores from white surfer and blue surfer. Right next, we're gonna have also a beautiful hit with Timothy Bessot from the Guadeloupe Island. Is a young kid. He's not also just a young kid, but it's a really nice surfer. And then we're gonna have from Uruguay, Marco Giorgi. He's actually staying with Nick Van Rupp at the house of Sergio Cosme. Sergio Cosme and Antonio Silva, they are the water patrol in here. A huge hug for the guys that are always watching the surfers. And then we have Kaito Ohashi. Then yesterday was one of the best surfers of the day. And then Ruben Gonzalez. Ruben Gonzalez, it came from round 1, round 2, and is already on round 3. The 4th time national champ. Yeah, prize money round. The 4th time national champ is ripping, and he never quits a good competition. So watch out.
Absolutely, absolutely. Ruben Gonzalez coming up next. We have a good heat on our hands, and we are very excited to be here in Santa Cruz as we see Miguel Blanco once again up and riding. Look at that.
No.
Was nothing major for Blanco there.
But close out.
Well, hopefully he'll get some better waves next. 17 minutes to go. Blanco in the lead. The scores for his last few waves have dropped. That was just one of those waves where you drive, and
nothing happens.
Yep, nothing happens.
Well. So, 16 minutes left.
Meanwhile, O'Hara playing the waiting game with just an 8.5, Blanc with a 6.67. Those were the 2 best waves of the heat. 8.5 only needs a 2.4 to go to first. But we have seen a surfer with the 8-point ride losing out today. That was due to an interference, of course, but still, O'Hara needs to pay attention to what's going on around him. As we see Samuel de Souza just trying to get things going for him.
Yeah. And
quite a nice guy, Samuel. We got the chance to hear him yesterday at the post-heat interview, and he was nice.
Yeah.
Look at that. Boom.
Yeah. Bad choosing of waves. Bad choice of waves. But I think that 6.67 from Miguel Blanco is already from the last wave. So the scores are in the leaderboard. So that are the actual scores. So the changing from Marlon Lip to 4th, and the Brazilian guy is Samuel de Souza for 3rd. Is the last exchange of waves. Right now, Marlon needs 4.51 to second place. Hiroto Ohara with the high score of the heat, an 8.5, just chasing a 2.4 for first, and then De Souza needs a 6.34 to second place. So a lot of time remaining, and Miguel Blanco is running down. The rip is really strong today. The onshore wind or the north wind is starting to blowing a bit more.
Yeah, this morning it was a bit more like northeast, but
yeah,
now it's full-on onshore. Not as strong as it's going to be tomorrow, but tomorrow's going to be offshore and today's onshore.
Yeah.
Hopefully the forecast really does change things around for tomorrow.
Yeah. And it's almost a side-on wind right now. It's a bit challenging, but there are still some good waves, better than yesterday.
As we see Samuel de Souza up and riding. Diogo had a bit of a cough problem in there. You okay,
Sorry, man. But yeah, as we say yesterday, the forecasting was really good for these 2 days, and actually is delivering. There are some really nice waves. We have seen 10-point rides today. Tomorrow, the forecast shows a strong offshore wind all day.
Hopefully, it won't blow away the offshore, the new swell, huh?
Yeah, we hope so.
Wind.
Yeah, we hope so. Because during all the day, the swell is dropping on to the weekend. So, but I think it's a short period, but I think here always receives some swell, so we're gonna have opportunity to everybody, and I think tomorrow is gonna be the day, and then finals day on Saturday for sure.
Or Sunday, we don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, but Sunday the forecast it's already really
shifty and changing all the time.
Yeah.
What about snow season? You're a snowboarder, one of the best Portugal ever produced. What about this snow season? Was good, huh? Wasn't it? There was some good snow.
In Portugal was one of the best seasons ever.
And we don't have a great snow tradition, to be honest.
Yeah, it was really good. And I actually arrived from Switzerland 3 days ago.
Wow.
And it was insane powder turns in Engelberg, so really nice end of season in Switzerland. In Central Europe was not such a great season. In North America, yes, that was like the best season in 20 years.
Oh God!
But right now we're going to live action
with Marlon, but a shortwave.
An in and out, and actually, yeah, this end of season was really good, really good.
Really good.
We have
I haven't been to the snow in 10 years, buddy. So,
man, you have to go, man.
It's time.
You are invited. Anytime you want to come with me, you are invited, man.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks, buddy. I need to put one of those trips on my schedule soon.
Yeah.
Gotta go. Went to a good year. Actually, got some good snow as we're going straight to live action with Samuel de Souza up and riding. Look at that. He's gonna have a good turn there. Ooh, he could have gone major, but still good combination of turns. He didn't want to go too far because he wanted to connect the dots in all this wave. Look at these turns. He's going for the 5th one and one more. Yep, one more turn for Samuel de Souza, putting it all together for this wave. He needed a 6.35. Not sure about that score. We'll let the judges decide on that, but let's watch the replay, Diogo. I like how well he connected the dots, kept the board moving, always going ahead, never being too behind the wave, and hit the wave in all the right sections, like you should.
Man, smashing all the way through the wave. Impressive. That's heavy stuff, man. That's gonna be a good score for sure for Samuel de Souza. Nice approach, variety of the maneuvers, some kind of that second cutback was like a bit like a roundhouse, back in the pocket, using that foam to put another turn there. So beautiful stuff. Samuel
Look
de
at the
Souza
stars dropping. He needed a 6 something to go
and he
straight
got it.
to second, and he definitely got it. He's back in a qualifying position. Now O'Hara with 11 minutes to go, the best wave of the heat. He only needs a 1.26. He will want to do more than that for sure, so he can be safely in 1st or 2nd place, but still O'Hara now needs to get some work done, and he's surfing, I believe. Now it's a free surfer, sorry for that. I was just looking out the window when O'Hara was not surfing. That was a free surfer, but still Miguel Blanco, the Portuguese guy, currently leading the way. He spent a lot of time in Tahiti and in Indonesia and Hawaii already this year, so he's a well-traveled surfer there.
Yeah.
Miguel Blanco, I wouldn't
And
mind.
well known on the media too and Instagram videos. You remember last year?
Yeah. When
Even
that
Magic Seaweed puts that video entering in
a big
Costa de
fall,
Caparica.
big fall by the
Yeah.
rocks in Costa de Caparica. But I think he's working on some good videos to impress everybody, and hopefully he'll get his name around for that too. As we see some free surfers need to leave that area as Martin Lipke is about to hit that section.
You know who the free surf was? It's the son of Marcelo Martins.
Son of Marcelo Martins, one of the contest organizers, enjoying some free surfing time in the water. Marcelo Martins, we heard him this morning doing the call for today, for the rest of the day. This is the first heat of the third round. We're going to be doing
the round?
All heats of the round, exactly. It's gonna be 16 heats, which is a really exciting heats for everybody. So let's see what happens. We're still waiting on some new scores. 9 minutes to go. Still waiting on some waves. So Hara must be feeling the pressure to get something in the board and move up to qualifying position, as we see surfer in red from the next heat. It's Timothy Bissot, Tim Bissot, French surfer, and a good one too. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, it's a really nice surfer, Timothy Bissot. I really like his surf, and I think he's not French. I think he's from Guadeloupe.
Yeah, he's from Guadeloupe, but they're all French.
Yeah.
They're all French.
He's like Michel Bourré from Tahiti.
Yeah. 8 minutes and 30 seconds to go. O'Hara was taking a look on that wave. Let's see if the priority is going to change after that look. He definitely paddled a bit for that, but the judges are being nice to him. And priority still going there with O'Hara. 8 minutes to go. A bit of a calmer moment in this heat so far. We see Samuel de Souza waving around, just trying to figure out what he needs in this heat, as we are still waiting for O'Hara's 1-6. It's just a low score. He only needs half a turn, a bottom turn to go, and he was waiting a lot. He waited a lot. Now he's paddling, and the wave lines up good. Let's see what he has on offer for us. That's the 1-6 he needed.
Yeah,
second
for sure.
turn. Bam! Wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am. Hiroto O'Hara needing a 1-6. He's got to get much more than that. Let's watch the replay. Just to get back to set up this last turn. Look at that, going vertical on that last section, and boom.
Yeah.
The young Japanese surfer.
It's a bit slow this heat, but it's normal because it's the changing of the tide. Right now he's filling up, so it's the first heat with the changing of the tide. So normally when that happens, the heat turns a bit slow and the scores too. But I still think with the high tide, you're gonna be much better waves.
Look at Samuel de Souza up and running. This is live action. Wow! Great combination of major turns there for Samuel. He's gonna put one more in. Yes, he does. Nice waving around there for Samuel de Souza. Those first two turns were major. I wouldn't be surprised if he got a good to excellent score there.
Really nice surf.
Look at that. Let's watch the replay.
Guy.
Boom! What the beautiful arc of water coming out.
Whoa.
And then at 12 o'clock.
More than 12, I think.
Yeah,
almost
that was
at
vertical.
1 o'clock.
That was a vertical turn, absolutely, for Samuel de Souza. Absolutely smashing that heat. We're still waiting on scores for him and also for O'Hara. O'Hara getting something in close to 5 range. It was a high 4, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And
4:23.
Might just
Maybe.
be that. Might just be that.
No, 5:23.
5:23. That's what he got.
What he
A
got.
new wave dropping for Miguel Blanco. So it's a 5:23 for O'Hara. But Samuel de Souza, he needs a 5:01. And he definitely got it. Look at the scores coming. Last of white, 8.93 for Samuel de Souza. We were just listening to the beach announcer to figure out what the score was.
Yeah.
So suddenly the best wave of the heat goes to Samuel, and O'Hara, who spent so much time waiting for that second wave, is now not as safe. Look at the replay of these first two turns. Bam!
Impressive stuff there. And meanwhile, Miguel Blanco had improved and increased his score, but not enough because Hiroto Ohara and Samuel de Souza right now, they are actually leading all the way this heat. When we come to the last 5 minutes of the heat, right now Miguel Blanco is chasing a 7:07 to second. Hiroto Ohara is chasing a 7.87 to first, and Marlon starts to needs to start moving because he needs a 9.73, an excellent range.
Marlon Lipke a bit behind in this heat. Let's see what. Unfortunately, this wave didn't have much for him, but Marlon is a bit lost at sea at the moment, and he doesn't have much time to turn things around. Marlon Lip, but he has the ability, and he needs a 9.73. That's a big score, but he can definitely do 2 8s and still go through. A 7 and an 8 will still get him through. Meanwhile, let's watch the replay of the third wave of Hiroto Ohara. Look at that. Nice first turn there. Another lip climb, another slashing turn. Going fast, just generating speed to hit the last section, and he does it with intent.
Wow.
Look at that.
That's really nice surf. This is the kind of surf that he does normally, and
look at him doing the run round.
They gave him a win at the US Open
absolutely.
2 years ago, 3 years ago.
I think it was 3 years ago.
Yeah,
look at the scores.
Yeah.
He got something around a 7 or a high 6, was it? Was it
a high 6?
A high 6. It was a high 6 for Ohara, and now Blanco needs an 8.6 to move up to second.
Yeah.
So Samuel and Hiroto Ohara now running away with this heat.
Yeah, and it's in combo land right now. Marlon Lip 3 minutes away. Miguel Blanco is up and riding. That's an opportunity here. Nice wrap turn with a lot of rail. Another one, really good. Puts the cut back.
Bounces off the white water, just trying to find something going. The style is there, but the wave isn't. A very stylish surfer, Miguel Blanco, with a great bottom turn that really gets his projection going, as we see Marlon Lipke. He has a great backside surfing on himself, and then let's see what he does here. He was always behind on that one wave, and he knows it. That body language speaks loud and clear. He wasn't happy as we listen to Samuel de Souza. I guess Samuel doesn't have many reasons to be too worried, huh?
Yeah. 2 minutes left, and he's leading all the way with Hiroto Ohara. Miguel Blanco is needing an 8.6 right now. It's going to be difficult, but it's not finished. Marlon Lip in combination in the combo land, needing a 15.28. It's going to be really difficult. But we have seen the wave from Marlon, that powerful legs that he had. The first wave of the heat, the first turn was really good, but then he kind of lost the momentum, the rhythm, the waves. It's difficult, as I said before. It's difficult this tide when it starts filling up. It's always difficult to see where the waves are. But you know what? Hiroto Ohara and Samuel de Souza, they got it, the good waves, and they have the good scores too, moving forward to the next round.
Absolutely, that's very true. De Souza and Ohara. That's not Adriano de Souza, that's Samuel de Souza. Another maiden name for Brazilian surfing, making his impression here in Santa Cruz. Pro Santa Cruz presented by Oakley. Miguel Blanco in need over 8.6. He has 2, 6, 6, 7, and a 6.5. Those are his 2 best waves. 2 high 6 there, but really far of what he needs. Now he needs an excellent wave, an 8.6. That would be the second best wave of the heat.
Maybe in the previous heat, he could, with this scores,
he could have gone through, absolutely.
Yeah.
But now Ohara and Sammy stepped up their game, as we see some locals starting to warm up, get some fitness going on, get some jogging going on. Always a good day, always a good, it's always good and a good time to be by the beach and walk around. It's always good, doesn't matter if it's rainy or sun, it's always good to be by the beach, just enjoy the low tide and feel the air wind and the sea wind on your face. It's just something more you can do here in Santa Cruz.
Yeah, you have to do some sport. You have to take care of your body. 30 seconds left, and I think this is almost done. Pedal from the white surfer Samuel de Souza, like a victory lap. He's gonna try the corrupts again? Maybe.
He's looking for something.
Oh.
Uh-oh, nothing.
Nothing.
Attention to the countdown there. Just before the countdown, O'Hara is surfing. This wave still counts. He doesn't need it for anything, as he's still in a qualifying position. Finalizes that air reverse there.
But it's not gonna change the situation.
It won't change anything for the young Japanese surfer. Look at that though. Was a good looking air. Not too high, technical for sure, but nothing major coming from Hiroto O'Hara.
It seems so easy for them to put these kind of new school maneuvers in a off-meter wave. It's impressive.
Meanwhile, on our screens, it's this heat's winner, Sammy de Souza. We're gonna hear from him soon in the beach interview again. We interviewed him last year, and it looks like he's very excited to be here. Official results of this heat on your screen. Sammy de Souza and Hiroto O'Hara moving on to the next round, as Miguel Blanco and Marlon Nitke unfortunately are a bit short and said their goodbyes to their event. We're going on a short commercial break, and we'll be right back. Stay tuned, as we will go on a short commercial. That's Diogo, and take it away with the official results of this heat.
Yeah, that's the official results, and then we are going to the commercial break. Stay tuned, come back with us to the Pro Santa Cruz presented by Oakley.
Mãe, não posso falar alto. Já estão todos aqui a dormir. Eu é que não consigo adormecer. Deve ser para amanhã ser o primeiro treino. Beijinhos.
Adira ao M4O e escolha um pacote SmartNet à sua medida, com 10 GB mês para utilizar nas suas apps preferidas. Aproveita a oferta de um pacote SmartNet grátis até ao final do ano e ainda da primeira mensalidade M4O. Ligue 16200 ou vá a mel.pt. O mundo é a tua casa. O mundo é Mel.
Get up. Let your bare feet touch the sand and feel the sea breeze. This is the moment. Seize the day. Let the sun bathe your skin. Let the sea wet your hair. Let the flavors light your mouth and let your friends fill your heart. We thought of everything. For you.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Santa Cruz, the Pro Santa Cruz presented by Oakley. We have in the water Timothy Bissou, sorry guys, Timothy Bissou, Marco Giorgi, Kaito Ohashi and Ruben Gonzalez. What a great heat that you have here on your screen. The waves still pumping, a bit of side shore wind right now, a bit more than we expected, but still have some really nice conditions here. We have seen the last heat with really high performance about sorry, Paul.
You're right there, mate. You're just dying quietly in the corner. Poor Diogo. We'll let him compose himself, and we'll bring you up to speed on what's going on out in the water. Of course, this is Heat 2 of round 3. The big guns coming to the party in this round. Tim Bissou, the highly rated young surfer, the little stocky goofy. And of course, Marco Giorgi, the veteran out of Uruguay, has been blowing up on the QS and in free surfing around the world for years now. And we do expect to see some big performances. That last heat, the first heat of this round, massive scores coming in for de Souza. Absolutely ripped that last heat. Here goes Ruben Gonzalez with a freshly razored scalp. And he's decided he was fighting a losing battle against hair loss, and he's just taken the razor to it and said, fair enough, it is what it is. Ruben Gonzalez just ripping all the way through to the inside. Little hit from him on the end. Super experienced campaigner. Was on the QS formerly. Seen some good performances from him at Sunset. I remember seeing him ripping at Sunset a few years ago.
And he was a vice European champion, I think. Remember the EPSA, the whole European Cup, and he was already there. And you have done the Triple Crown in Sunset, Alaiva, so he's a very experienced guy.
Georgie taken to the air, little nice spin there, liberating the fins. Doesn't quite get the execution right and doesn't ride out of that, but just taking to liberate the fins and reverse round out of the lip, just showing that variety. Using that wind, of course, we talk a lot about the air wind, and that wind blowing into the left-handers, so just keeping the board pushed against the surface feet as they rotate, so important. Yeah. And obviously also there's slightly crumbly lips, just offering a slightly easier ramp and a little bit more of an accommodating landing, but just not quite that time there for the Uruguayan.
Yeah, you have been in Uruguay before?
Never.
But maybe there are some good waves there, for sure. And it's interesting because Marco Giorgi is actually traveling with Nick Van Rupp, and they are staying here in the house of Sergio Cosmo, one of the water patrol safety. So maybe he's trying to use the local knowledge to go through this heat.
This so live action from the surfer from Guadeloupe, and he loves these backhand waves. And there he is, trademark. Plenty of spray, got that low slung style, low center of gravity, and he likes to pack a punch into his maneuvers, fitting a lot in to a relatively short section there from Tim. So a nice slashing first turn, and then he set up for this one here, and again just swooping off the bottom. Another little kind of cut back on his backhand away, and checks out.
I really like the style of the backhand of Timothy Bissot. It's really sharp, and then the response, it's the
Kaito Ohashi.
Kaito Ohashi. Yeah, yesterday he put some really nice perform. I remember. And he remember the heat that the other three guys went to the North Peak, and he stays alone on that peak, and he's smashing all the way. It's really good waves.
Going again. This was the replay. Have a look at him. But tell you what, the Japanese surfers here, they're all on absolute fire. They look so dialed in, both into the conditions and their equipment. And they don't really seem to fall off a whole lot either.
Yeah.
Finish all their waves. They always kind of seem to be challenging in heats. We haven't seen anyone like way out of it in fourth yet. Even if they've not been advancing, the Japanese, they've been like real close. But most of them have been making it through actually so far. We lost Noro earlier, but other than that, I think pretty much all of them are still in at this stage in round three. So strong.
You heard on the previous hit. Not the previous, but on the round two hits, Reno talking that is really similar to what they having on their home in Japan. So they are getting used to, or they are used to surf this kind of conditions, and that's very true. It's not very often that we see a Japanese guy falling on the wave. So they are really, I don't know. It's have to be about the tradition of the Japanese guys. They do all the things well.
Seems like a kind of a generational thing at the moment.
Yeah.
They were a little bit quiet in terms of qualifying for a few years, and now they're very much back at the party.
Yeah.
And yeah, we've got a whole generation of them, and they're all ripping. They've got good sponsors. They're traveling the world. They do well. Their English is good in the interviews, and they're just kind of real part of the international community.
Yeah.
Stoked to see it. In the meantime, we wait for the scores to drop in, and we're going to go down and listen to Diogo, who's standing by with the winner of the last heat. Samuel de Souza, take it away, guys.
Guys, you there?
Yeah,
we're
yeah.
live. Yep, sorry for that. Having a bit of a chit-chat with Samuel, who just won. He performed really nice. I'm going to do interview in Portuguese, and then Diogo, maybe you can translate it afterwards. Samuel, você surfou muito nessa bateria, descobriu aquela direita. Quando viu aquelas secções levantar à sua frente, foi só pensar em destruir, não é?
Realmente. Eu dei sorte que eu vi que tinha uma direitinha e tentei fugir um pouco da pregnação da bateria. Fui um pouco mais para a direita e consegui pegar aquela primeira que foi 7 e pouco, né? E eu tinha a possibilidade de sair e entrar mais na frente, só que eu pensei, eu preciso trocar 2 e pouco, então eu vou remando para ver se eu acho alguma onda. E dei sorte que na ida consegui pegar outra direita, que realmente foi o que você falou. Quando eu comecei a remar ela, comecei a pensar, pô, na hora que ela arme, né? Para dar 2 manobras, e deu certo. Graças a Deus, estou amarradão, tô felizão e foco para a próxima.
A competição está-lhe a correr bem, mas ainda vamos sabendo um pouco sobre si, para dizer aqui no webcast. Fala-nos um bocadinho de onde é que vem no Brasil, onde é que você está vivendo, fala um pouco sobre isso.
Sim, eu sou paraibano, né? Sou no estado da Paraíba, nordeste do Brasil. Vivo lá e moro no Rio de Janeiro atualmente, vivo no Rio há 10 anos. Eu sou de uma área indígena, da Bahia da Traição, área indígena, sou índio, né? E eu vivo lá, já vivo há 10 anos.
Onde é que aprendeu a surfar? Onde é que começou a fazer surf?
Eu comecei a surfar realmente já no Nordeste, na Paraíba. Já cheguei no Rio sabendo surfar e morei um tempo, 3 meses com a família que gostava muito de mim. E durante esses 3 meses eu conheci um projeto chamado Viva Surf, que é com o Benjamin, é o dono do projeto. E eu, hoje em dia, continuo trabalhando com ele. É um cara porque eu fui pro Rio com 12 anos de idade, né? Sozinho. Então, lá onde eu consegui crescer e cheguei sem saber ler, sem escrever. Então, aprendi tudo no Rio de Janeiro. Então, e um momento de carência que não tinha minha mãe, por mim estar sozinho, não tinha meu pai. E o momento de carência desse sentimento de pai, de mãe, o Benjamin, que foi o cara que esteve comigo a todo instante, me ensinou, me preparou para ir para a escola, me preparou para ser um cidadão do bem. E hoje em dia, graças a Deus, creio que estamos colhendo frutos de tudo esse trabalho. E estou amarradão, só aproveitar a oportunidade, sabe? Que ele é um cara que eu amo ele pra caramba, é um cara que me deu a oportunidade na vida e vem acreditando em mim, então isso é muito gratificante para mim. Agradeço a Deus por colocar pessoas como ele na minha vida, como a escolinha de Andréa Lopes, que é a escolinha que eu trabalho lá, que ama as crianças, amo todos, todas as mães, todos que, pô, é muito gratificante estar vivendo isso e poder agradecer as pessoas que estão me ajudando, sabe? Então isso é muito maneiro, só agradecer.
Ainda bem, obrigado Samuel, boa sorte para as suas próximas baterias e bom trabalho aí.
Obrigado, valeu.
Back to you guys in the booth and take care.
Yeah, thanks, Joe. Quite an emotional interview. He was talking about his childhood with no mom, and he has to travel from the northeast of Brazil to Rio de Janeiro to a project called Saber Viver with Benjamin, and he learns how to spell words, how to write words in Rio de Janeiro. He's really happy here, but we have to go to the live action. It was Ruben Gonzalez, but meanwhile Marco Giorgio surfed, Timothy Bissot surfed too, and yeah.
I think I might have a new favourite surfer. He was absolutely ripping in that last heat. Those backhand hits, he was like surfing 3 times as fast as everyone else.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, amazing surfing. And he's telling that he got that 7.5 on the first wave, and he thought to go running on the sand, but he preferred to, because he only needed 2 something for the backup, he preferred to go paddling out and try to find something. And that's what it is. That's what it was. He found something and he puts down that really nice turns. This is the replay from Ruben Gonzalez. Oh, remember yesterday he put some really nice backside air there, backside air reverse, and maybe he's trying to do trying to have the same strategy. Right now we have on the lead Marco Giorgi with a total score of a 7.87. The Japanese guy is chasing now at 3.28. Timothy Bissot in 3rd place, needing 2.5, and Ruben Gonzalez in 4th. The Portuguese guy, the veteran guy, needs 3.51 when we are with 12 minutes remaining for the end of this heat.
Yeah, so sort of halfway stages, just into that second half of the heat now. And so far it's been kind of pretty tricky going. It's been pretty tough. That wind's whipping, tide's getting lower, so these wave faces getting a little bit more chewed up.
It's already filling up.
Okay, there we go, positive. Tide's swinging back in, great. Yeah. Hopefully we'll get a little bit more energy focus back on the inside of the shore and just clean up a wee bit, because the wind is whipping across these faces. But still, good scores on offer, as paid testament by that last heat. Here goes Gonzalez in the green, and a little tentative opening manoeuvre for him. And again, a nice bit more impetus in that turn. He'll crack the whitewater again. And all that experience under his belt, he could kind of do those in his sleep. A well-surfed wave, made sure he finished off. Let's have a look at the replay.
Yeah, nice approach. Like, it was just a check turn, but this one, really good stuff. And then the finish. Yeah, Maybe he's got the score. Right next, you're gonna have the former WCT rider from Spain, Aritz Aramburu. He's actually doing some QSs.
It's on screen right now, mate.
Yeah, that's on the screen. Last year, he went to the perfect chapter in Nazaré. He was invited a last-minute invitation, and he won the contest with a really nice performance. Then we're gonna have the former European champion Pedro Henrique against Charles Rivon. Yesterday he put some really nice waves and really nice scores on the round 1 and 2, and Ian Costa is going with the green lycra, so that's the composition for the next hit. Now we're seeing the guy that I told you, Sergio Cosme and Antonio Silva, the guys of the water patrol, all day on the water, man. It's gonna be tough for the guys.
Yeah, definitely. And a bit of bump to deal with out there on the jet ski. You feel pretty much most of these chops.
Yeah.
And that wind kind of hacking sideways out the back. 10 minutes to go in this one. And we think we just had a wave there from Bissot. Let's see if we can bring you a replay of that. But Gonzalez up in first prior to that last wave of Tim Bissot. Marco Giorgi in second place. But a very low scoring affair. I mean, those were individual scores for several heats that we've seen today, and those are combined totals for the moment.
Yeah, Ruben was chasing a 3-point something, and he got it. Right now, he had a total score of 8.19, but with these kind of low scores, it's everything open. With just one wave can change all the situation. So everything is open on the discussion of this hit number 2 of the round 3. And we have live action with Ruben Gonzalez. Nice roundhouse cutback on the pocket. Another cutback. Oh, it's really far away, man. It's almost in the town. Enjoying this right-hander. I think I don't know where the scores are, you know, because you have good scores on the left-hander, you have good scores on the right-hander, so maybe you have to choose only the right wave, a left or a right, but the right one.
All right, that's Gonzalez on your screen, and Giorgio has just pipped him into that heat leader spot, and Bissot's dropped the score as well, so a slight shuffling in the pack, but in brief, it's Giorgio and Gonzalez 1-2. Bissot looking for just a 4.08, and Ohashi-san looking for 4.31. So very small scores for 3 and 4 in terms of moving up into one of those advancing spots. 8.5 to go. It's been a kind of slow heat so far, and that wind really is kind of chewing up these wave faces at the moment. We are now on the rising tides, so hopefully things will fill in again and improve slightly, just like they did yesterday. We had really good waves this morning, just kind of gone a little bit off the boil now, but you're going to need, in the QS, you know, you're going to need to be ready to surf whatever.
Yeah,
long days.
It's kind of an adaptation game. You have to adapt to all kind of conditions. Not even in the QS, even in the WCT. The guy that moves forward, that's the guy that adapts better to the wave.
All right, we got live action here, Marco Giorgi, and he gets a nice vertical hit, the heat leader, and again a nice snap off the top, and keep super busy, keeping that board moving, and just electing to go for the right hander towards the edge of the bank. Here is Ohashi-san out of Japan. He gets a nice little slash off the top as the wave stands up for him on the inside, and he'll bash that again. From this angle behind, you get to see how steep or otherwise the wave is, and a great little hit on the end there, and he didn't quite ride out of that one. Uncharacteristic. He goes down, and he's got a bit to do. 4.31 was the requirement, though, so let's see how that score translates. That would have cost him not quite converting that last turn there on the inside.
Yeah, but maybe he's gonna improve his score. Let's see the replay from the Marco Giorgi.
Great turn.
Great turn there, but then the wave, yeah, that second section was not as good as he wants, but it was a good surfing, and he managed to finish the wave. Then the replay of the Japanese boy, nice slash there, another one snap, and then he's starting to prepare the last maneuver. It was really good, but then the white water pulls him down, and he couldn't finish as well. Marco Giorgi has a 6.67 and the backup of 6.57. Maybe Ruben does have done some right hand. There it is, the replay. Let's see what the Portuguese veteran have done. Nice foam climb there. It's time to do another one. Really nice stuff. Oh, good snap with a lot of water in the air and a finish. Not too much commitment, but a well-surfed wave.
Yeah, definitely. And then just selecting to come in and run around up the beach, go the run around. He needed a massive 8 to go into first place, but he did have just a 3.83, so be looking to improve on that. Maybe even attack his 5.07. I think he might do. 5.07 was his high score. That's Tim Bisso on your screen, and he got a wave here. Let's check the replay. Late takeoff from Tim. Up into the lip, nice spray, and again he'll go with the kind of foam climb and floater maneuver, and he ain't done yet. Just looking to squeeze a wee bit more juice out on the inside. A nice vertical snap there from the surfer from Guadeloupe, and he'll make his way in and run up the beach. These guys have gone a whole long way south. That's why a camera angle is really behind the wave. Gives you kind of something different to appreciate, that angle, but it's got a few yards to cover as he makes his way back up the beach rather than fighting against that rip. All that wind in the face and the chop. Just pretty smart to run around and paddle out. Paddle out's very short. Let's rejoin our Japanese surfer with a foam climb entry into the wave. He's got a nice bit of blue-green face to deal with here. If this gets steep and he gets a good little snap away, a touch caught up but does well to recover. And again, do you know what? I think we're going to see a flurry of scores kind of close together, that sort of similar kind of surfing on similar kind of waves, and that where's the judges kind of really show their stuff by being able to kind of pick apart the technical aspects of that kind of surfing.
That's for sure, but it had been such a smart heat surfing by everyone. They are with a really intelligent approach, just surfing what they need to get the scores, not really with much of commitment, but really nice surf. Ruben had surfed really good. Timothy Bissot also really good, and this is the Kaito Ohashi that we've seen yesterday. That was a really nice wave, really nice using of the rails and the changing of the rails. Really nice approach from the Japanese guy. Meanwhile, Marco Giorgi is still in the lead.
Yeah, he's pushed a bit further in front, hasn't he? He's consolidated his position, just nudged the score up. Bisso's jumped into second. He's now got an 11-point combined two-wave total. And Ruben Gonzalez now back in third, looking for that 5.9 Thor. 3.5 minutes now, so not a whole lot of time at all. Yeah. That's Giorgio, the heat leader, just asking asking for a situation. And Ohashi, I think we didn't get a score of him. He needs a 6.4 to jump into second.
I think we are waiting for scores from the last of green and the last of white, I think. So 3 minutes left. Marco Giorgi in the lead. And with the priority, so everything is turning good for the Uruguayan guy. As I mentioned before, he's traveling with Nick van Rupp. Nick van Rupp is going on the, I don't know, but maybe, where is it? Yeah, on the next seat. No.
Two hits time, heat 4.
Yeah, heat 4. So right next, it's going to be the heat 3 with Aritz Aramburu, Pedro Henrique, Charlie Crivon, and Ian Costa, and then Jorgen Cousinet, Vicente Romero, Nick van Rupp, and Peterson Crisanto. This round 3 is full of great surfers and top seeds on the game right now. So stay tuned, because you're going to have just really nice action to see here in the Pro Santa Cruz, presented by Oakley. And yeah, maybe
Bisso, live action. Let's rejoin Bisso in second on a left-hander, and gets a nice first turn. His ball kind of got a little bit away from him. He recovered, but he never really got the run on that next section. Don't think it's going to change much in the context of the heat. Let's see as we go under that 2 minutes now if Gonzalez and Ohashi can respond. I think scores must have dropped for them, and it's not changed a whole lot. So situation is Gonzalez needing a 5.94, Ohashi needing a 6.4. They've got a minute and a half, so probably next wave is going to be absolutely crucial for these two.
Yeah, that's for sure. 1.5 minutes. They didn't increase their scores. Even though I think that the last wave from white from the Japanese was really nice served, but maybe too flat and too horizontal surfing, not vertical that we want to see, the judges want to see, everybody want to see. So that was not enough. Last minute and counting. Marco Giorgi still with the priority. That's an opportunity for the Portuguese guy. Oh! I think that is going to be an interference. And Marco Giorgi.
Oh, absolutely ripping the bag out of this one. Giorgi using his priority to good effect there. And two great opening maneuvers there for the Uruguayan all the way to the inside. Gonzalez elected to go. I don't know if he didn't know that he didn't have first priority or exactly what the confusion was there, but you see them both take off, and that's probably not what you want to do from Ruben's point of view. But Marco, a nice first opening, kind of gouging rail turn on the face, held his rail in the water. Then he gets that kind of technical snap where he just kind of dips his tail a little bit. Really nicely done. That's the end of the heat, and a commanding performance there from the Uruguayan.
Yeah, and maybe he's gonna increase the score. So maybe let's wait for scores. Maybe an interference to Ruben Gonzalez, but he was in third place, so doesn't mean anything. And I think unofficial results there are moving on Marco Giorgi and Timothy Bissot, but we are waiting for the official official results. Just waiting a little bit, then a commercial break, and then the heat number 3 of round 3. So we are going to commercial break. We are waiting the scores on the next heat and after the break. So stick with us in the Pro Santa Cruz presented by Oakley.
Welcome back to Santa Cruz, and the action continues on. There's the official result. Giorgi and Bissot, you want to. Gonzalez just bowing out the local Portuguesa, and Kaito Ohashi never really got going in that one. Uncharacteristic, kind of mediocre performance from the Japanese surfer. Unfortunately, he will take no further part in competition. And we continue to march on through this round 3, and the big guns coming at this stage. And we do have some big names coming at you. Some scintillating action. Conditions, well, they're not looking ideal out there at the moment, if we're honest. It's absolutely howling, kind of cross on shore out of the north-northwest. The wind's bitterly cold. Sunshine is beautiful, but the wind is freezing. And the tide's low and turning, but it's just ripping the faces of these waves apart and making them super difficult to surf. We're about to get underway. There's the horn. So we're just on hold there for a couple of minutes with bated breath. And now the judges have delivered us with the scores, official results. And that's the next heat on deck. Aramburu, Enrique, Quiveron and Costa. So plenty of talent coming up in this one. And joining me back in the booth for the call, it's James Porch, Diogo Alpian.
Two former city surfers in the water at the moment with
Charlie Quiveron and Ian Costa. Oh, no, sorry, it's the other two. All right, let's check out Enrique. Here we go. Well, we're going to stay with Reddit.
And Pedro Henrique, current national champion Portugal.
Of kiteboarding?
No, of surfing.
Isn't he a kiteboard champion as well?
No longer. He no longer kiteboards as often as he did. And he's also a past European champ, so he has it all the accolades. Only needs a... And he's also a world junior champ, so... Look at that. There he goes. Rolling and rolling.
Yeah, some really good surfing there from Pedro. And he's only a little guy, but he's a little ball of energy. And while we wait for the score to drop in for Pedro, we're going to go down and hear from the winner of the last heat. Take it away.
Yeah, that's right. I'm here with Marco Giorgi, the heat winner. Really nice performance there, but there are some hard conditions right now. The wind is blowing really aggressive stuff there. Tell us about the conditions and a bit about the last heat.
Yeah, the conditions are okay. You know, I mean, the winds just started to blow really hard, but the wave still pushes. You know, there's a lot of tide change, so it's hard to find a wave. It's hard to read the ocean a little bit because there's two peaks, and with the tides being big, you don't know where to go. But I think where I choose to sit, it was a good spot, and I was lucky to catch a couple waves, and it was a fun hit.
I know that you are here traveling with Nick van Rupp,
yeah.
And I heard about that you are staying in the home of Sergio Cosme, the water patrol.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah, it's true. Serginho's legend. Nick also a legend. Always opens his house for me and arms. And
are you trying to get some advantage for the local knowledge of Serginho?
Of course. Serginho is such a legend around here, and I'm super happy to be around him. He's got a really good energy, really cool vibe. I'm super stoked. He's super funny, and just the environment is really good.
Thank you so much, and good luck for the next round. Congratulations. Back to you guys in the booth.
All right, thanks, Diogo. Giorgi there, pretty stoked, pretty composed as well. I like his focus. It looks like he's maybe thinking about his next heat coming up. It's not going to be today. We're going to finish this round off. Maybe come back and have some surfing tomorrow. Diogo Alpian, tell me all about the forecast. What are we looking at?
For tomorrow, we're looking at a decreasing swell, but with offshore winds. It's going to be...
offshore winds are like 40 miles an hour, though, aren't they?
Yeah. Hopefully, it won't push away the swell, or blow away, should I say it. But
it probably will.
No, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Okay.
Hopefully, we'll have some good waves. Saturday looked like it's going to be a bit of a flat day, but waves will come up again on Sunday. I don't think we're gonna finish tomorrow because we still have plenty of heats left. By the day's end, we're still gonna have 27 heats to do. So yep, it's gonna be quite a final event, final days for this event for sure. Ian Costa now in the lead. Pedro Henrique with a 4.67. And some good old flowers going on all over the world. with all the beautiful flowers we have here in Santa Cruz, land of history and all cool stuff. All the cool stuffs you have to do here. You have that you can do here. You don't have to do them. You just can do if you want them. You get to stroll through the city streets.
Keep going, mate. You're doing really well.
Thank you.
Yeah, keep going.
There's plenty of parking spots for you to park your car and then just stroll down to the beach. And there's plenty of beaches here, so you can definitely enjoy a lot of stuff. And
any famous poets frequented this area in the recent past?
I don't think so, though. I don't think there are famous poets from here. It could be. This is Pedro Enrique live, going down. Nothing major there from Pedro. I think the tide, the changing of the tides, it's definitely taking its toll in the conditions. Last few heats haven't been as good as the previous ones. Let's watch the replay. I did enjoy how quickly Pedro moved here, but the wave had a bit of a bump, a bit of a backwash going on there. The swell is all mushy and jumpy and bouncy. That's why Pedro couldn't really finish that one wave, as we see Charlie, Lane, Kivron trying to get something going, but it didn't really have much. And now it's Irene Costa from Brazil, letting his fins breathe for a little. But nothing major there. Let's watch the replay of this one wave of Charlie Kivron, and afterwards the wave of Irene. This is wide to nothing there for Charlie. Let's watch the wave of yeah. What did you like about this turn? Well, it's just a random cutback, but the finish is actually not that bad.
Did you just ask yourself a question and answer it?
I did. Sorry for that, but I was just really distracted about the good surfing I've been witnessing and seeing here today. Third day of the waiting period. Second day of action here at the Pro Santa Cruz, presented by Oakley.
Aramburu, here he goes, the man from Zarat's former CT Ripper, and he lets the bird fly with a nice carving signature rail turn out on the face. Then he'll crack the lip. He's got a great looking section here, and he'll go up for that floater. Nice little bit of hang time there for Aditz. And he ain't done yet. He's still going. He takes the high road, and he'll bring this one all the way around. A beautiful wrapping turn. I tell you what, the context of conditions, that's a really, really good wave and very well surfed. That's going to be a monster score for Aritz, I reckon.
Monster score, absolutely monster score. I'm not sure about monster, but it's definitely going to be good or close to excellent. But I'm no guesser, as we see Charlie Kivron going for just one big turn there. Not sure how the jets are going to enjoy or not that thing, but hopefully they will. With 18 minutes to go, things are going good at the moment for Jan, but a pretty low scoring affair up to this point, with still 17 minutes and 30 seconds to go, as we see Aritz and Enburu doing the run around. Rips are definitely a factor today, and Jan Costa. Still 13 heats to go today, and hopefully some great action coming up.
Live action, here's Costa, Ian Coast in the green, your heat leader. Swings off the top, cracks a nice little release on the tail, and then did a little bit of wrestling the croc as he went down. Let's check the replay. Late entry for the Brazilian, and he sort of humps off the bottom, gets a nice little bit of spray, and then he'll go, you know what, I'll throw some tail. Doesn't quite get the execution. Kind of ran out of wave a little bit. 16.5 to go. And Aritz Aramburu, I think he dropped to 7 for that last wave. So 7 points for Aramburu, gets him up into second. Enrique drops back into third. Quivron hasn't had a whole lot going so far. Charlie surfed 2 rounds already. He won both of his heats yesterday, and he seemed pretty relaxed. Let's see what he can make of these conditions out here today. But all of a sudden, it's got very, very hard out there.
It did. It did. I think we weren't expecting the wind to pick up as fast as it did and be as holding as it is at the moment. But we got to do what we got to do. And the forecast says we're going to be we'll have a very windy event as we see Pedro Henrique up and riding. Always surfs fast. That's one of the characteristics of his surfing. Look at that. Just misses a bit of a section there. But
where did that come from?
Compensates with a frontside.
Did you see that coming?
I kind of did because I'm really used to seeing Pedro surf. He missed that section so he could generate some more speed for the air reverse. Let's watch the replay once again.
Looks like a super fat wave. He does well to get this first turn out. And then he's going down the line. You see what's going on. And then all of a sudden, I did not see that coming. I've got to be honest with you. But wow, really, really well done from Pedro there. He didn't like being pipped back into third place. And he's like, you know what? Have a bit of this. And throws up a nice big rotation into that onshore wind. Uses that wind and just executes it really, really well. Technical little surfer. One of those short little guys that tend to do well. It's just short guys have sort of gone a bit out of fashion in surf in recent years. They were kind of, you know, years ago, it was like a big advantage to be ickle, wasn't it? Not so much these days, but still on the QS, you get a lot of these little nuggety type dudes. A lot of them seem to be goofy foots. Have you noticed that? You get a lot of short, sort of stocky, goofy foots.
Give me another example besides Pedro Henrique.
Why is that, you think? Another, what, in the world? You just want me to name one.
In the QS, we have seen surf in this event.
Bisso?
Tim Bisso, there we go. Tim Bisso, he's a kid, so he
Ian
might grow up.
Ian
Gouveia, that's right. Ian.
Italo Ferreira. You know what I'm talking about.
Short.
He's tiny.
Is he?
Yeah.
He's not that tiny though. But still, I'm not sure what's the correlation between being short and being a goofy footer.
Not short and stocky and a goofy I'm talking about. Not just short, but kind of stocky. Anyway, let's go back with Pedro Henrique. Live action. He's got a great looking wave.
Closed out on him.
And he went for that snap maneuver and maybe could have got on the accelerator, pedal to the metal and gone down the line. No matter. He'll wash that off and make his way into the lineup. He's a busy little bee, isn't he?
He sure is. The wave looked like it could have some big sections to offer him. Unfortunately, it closed out a little bit and it wasn't as good as expected. As we see Charlie Quivron, he's desperate. He's really desperate. I mean, his wave choice is lacking a bit of a criteria at the moment, and it's not going well. It's not going well.
13:20 on the clock. Enrique up in the lead. There's Von Rupp getting ready. And Enrique's found himself up in pole position in this one. Nicolau just trying to make sense of the lineup. Not a dissimilar wave to Prayer Ground. Big Beach, his home spot. It's kind of like this, right? Open ocean and bit of wind on it. Feeling pretty at home out here. Been shredded here.
Yeah,
quite a lot down.
He absolutely dominated yesterday. He sure did a good job there. And well, let me get up.
Well, Diogo, I got some good news for the listeners that you're going to dip out the booth, and I'm going to be joined by Adrien Toyon, who won his heat a couple of heats ago, and he's coming in the booth because he loves it. Welcome, Adrien.
Hi, hello everybody.
Comment ça va?
All good. Just trying to stay warm. It's kind of cold.
Mate, what's happened to Charlie Quivron? He's having a bit of a nightmare.
Yeah, I haven't seen the start of the heat, but there's still plenty of time, so I hope Charlie the cat can get a good score.
All right, Costa there, just going for a little kind of extension on the tail. Doesn't quite come off for him. Pedro Henrique in the lead. He stayed really busy out there, Adrian. Let's stick with Charlie. Call this one.
Oh, not much to say there. He just got stuck on the first turn. I don't think it was like a good wave choice anyway, so he's going to be back to the lineup pretty fast. He's going to try to get another one.
So just going back on your heat, conditions seem tough for you, but compared to this, it actually looked like real good because it's gone pretty bad out there now, right?
Yeah, it looks tougher. I don't know if it was going to get smaller this afternoon. I don't know what they said, what the forecast said, but it looks smaller than this morning.
Seems to be getting windier.
Yeah, windier as well.
If this is your heat and you're getting ready to paddle out, how hard is it not to go, oh, it looks terrible? How do you kind of stay positive and like look for, oh, I can see some scoring potential out there? How do you do that, or don't you?
Yeah, you just said it. You just have to see the scoring potential out there and have fun, and you have to also think that there's much worse jobs in the world. So it's good
Like
to
being a commentator, for example.
yeah, and sit here all day and just no, just kidding. No, but yeah, there's still plenty of opportunities, I think, and the wave is like kind of powerful for even like for waves that small. It's pushing, so it's kind of fun to surf.
So you're going to be coming up in the last heat 16 of the round. We're looking like we're going to get there, you think, today? We're in heat 4, right? Heat 3 right now, so...
Not sure.
Not sure we're really going to get that 6.5 hours away or something. It's midday now.
I'm keen to surf, man. As long as there's waves, like, just want to go out there and surf again.
And would you normally like hang here all day and watch it? I think you're only really still here because you lost your car key. Did you?
Yeah, hope I find them.
All right, so Agent just hanging tight in the contest there, cheering on his bros. And one of his compatriots, Charlie Quiverant, he's in a spot of bother at the moment. Let's see if he'll spin and go on this one. He won't, but he was ripping yesterday. He won his 2 heats and looked real confident and kind of relaxed. He's sort of struggled out there so far today. How does that happen? You go from being kind of on fire to not really at the party.
It's all about getting the good waves, and if you start the heat good, it makes everything easier. Hey, there we go, Charlie up and riding. Oh, no.
You know what? Whoa, let's go with live action. It's at it. Or he just not quite picked him up, and actually it was a quick up and down for him, so it's of no real consequence. But Adrian, where was the last time you saw them? Your car keys. Where was the last time you saw them? 9 minutes to go in this one. It's still Enrique in the lead from Ian Costa. That's your 1-2. Aramburu in third, looking for just a 3-8. And here goes Ian, the man out of Brazil. Backhand attack. He's going to take to the sky. He punts a little backhand rotation. Did you find that convincing, Adrian? Did you like that?
Yeah, only one turn, but I think he's gonna... I'm not sure about his course because I just came in the middle of the heat, but I'm not sure if he's gonna better... Oh, yeah, that's a pretty good single turn, but yeah. I don't know what's his backup, what he has to replace. Yeah, he's probably gonna replace his 4.7, in my opinion, but let's see what the judges think. I also think like Charlie Crivon really improved like this year. He was really impressing in Martinique and here also in his first heats. So no doubt he can do a 7.67. He just needs to get that wave with enough potential.
Aramburu having a sniff down the line, a nice meaty section. And he goes for the big re-entry straight into a wrapping, carving turn, looking for just a 3-8 for second. And he goes into kind of a layback there, throws up some nice spray, Aramburu. And he loves to stick to the task as he goes down the line. He's squeezed quite a few turns out of that wave. It's a good ride there from Aritz, and the 3-8, I think that's well within his grasp there, Adrian.
Yeah, it was a really well-surfed wave. He just, he didn't over-surf it, just made the turns like what the wave offered him. He just like went for it, and I think he's gonna get rewarded by the judges.
I think he gets a 3-8 just for that second maneuver. That was a real nice kind of carving rail turn, held the rail in the water for quite a long time. There's not a lot of those sections on offer out there. Let's check out Quiveron. This is a replay of Charlie. Whoa! Nice maneuver from him. And he goes up with a second turn. So he's kind of getting his skates on. Is it going to be enough?
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I really like this first turn, like how the fins like faced the beach and then he came back straight into the re-entry. Unfortunately, the wave didn't have more potential, but the turns were good. And if he can make a few of these in like a better wave, for sure he'll get the score. There we go, it's 8.17.
Wow, massive number there for Aritz. He's gone up into the excellent range, and the judges really are rewarding him. And just showing that point of difference, there's been a lot of kind of scrappy surfing and guys kind of manufacturing little reverses out the lip, but totally different kind of surfing there from Aritz, using the rail. Judges really enjoying it.
Yeah, we like it too.
Aritz Aramburu on the march here now, and he's got the momentum. He's gone up into first place, and his numbers are looking very healthy. And of course, 1 and 2 will be advancing. We've got a paddler. It looks like Enrique's been a little bit quiet for a few minutes, and he gets back to action with a kind of a float down maneuver. And that's all it's going to be for him on that particular wave, but he's still in second place.
And at the moment, that's good enough for an advancing position. Here's a replay. He gets in, has a little pump down the line, and he's never really going to get around that section in a month for Sundays.
Yeah, it's really hard to read that lineup, actually. I had trouble in my heat, like finding the good ones. And I think it's the same for everyone. You need a little bit of luck.
Was there much hassling in your heat, or was everyone playing nice boys?
Nice boys, you know, with priorities, it's pretty mellow.
Who's the worst hasslers on the QS?
I'm not sure.
Come on, come on.
We used to have, like, when it was like no priorities. Oh my God, it was really bad. Like, sometimes you see this guy in your heat and you're like, oh no, I don't want to be with him. But now it's easier. Like, yeah, everybody has a chance, so not much hustling. It's more like tactic. Like, yeah.
Okay, interesting. There's the 5-minute warning, and that'll be music to Aaron Burrow's ears. He's in first place, and he won't mind if not a whole lot happens for the rest of this heat. He does have that excellent ride, 8-1-7. Back that up with a 7 as well. You look at the lineup, you think, how's he done that? But just great kind of stock surfing. The staples, the basics, the meat and veg, the rail game of Aaron Burrow. Love it. He's out in the lead. Enrique in second. Originally from Brazil, based in Portugal for a number of years now. That seems to be quite a popular migration. A lot of the pro surfers from Brazil base themselves out of Portugal, and he's made a nice career for himself, Enrique. And he's made a pretty good fist of this heat. Still in that second place at the moment, Ian Costa of Brazil. He's in the green, and he's looking for 5.48 with 4.15 on the clock. Charlie Quiverall, your buddy. He's got a bit left to do, looking for 7.6. He's had a bit of a nightmare so far. Can he turn it around?
There we go, Charlie's paddling. No, he's not going to take it. I think now he needs to think like, okay, I go for that one good wave, like, whoa, Pedro.
Oh.
Yeah, he needs to go for that score in only one wave. Like, he can't think like 2 waves. So he's going to carry a 3.97 in the end, but he really needs to catch a wave now. Come on, Charlie, hurry. Allez.
All right, let's check out Peter Henry here, Pedro Enrique, and a nice big tail high rotation. Doesn't quite manage to get the landing done. And right behind him came Ian Costa. Kind of similar kind of thing, but on his backhand tried to throw the tail. We've seen him do that a couple of times in this heat. And on that particular occasion, doesn't quite get it either. So nothing of any consequence from that last exchange other than time has ticked away. Time and tide waits for no man. And Aritz Aramburu, as that clock is ticking away, is thinking, yep, that's what I'm all about. I'm in first place. No worries. He's only going to go if a wave offers in something better than a 7. That's his backup, so he's not going to bother scrapping around. Aritz doesn't need to. He can just kind of see this one out. That must be a nice position to be in.
Yeah, it's always good to be first and with 2 minutes remaining. And when the third and fourth needs like 8-point waves, I mean, unless you're surf like perfect waves, it's a good position to be in.
Quiverall priority. He might have a look at this. He's going to duck dive under the first one. He has got first pick, but he's only got 2.5 minutes. So let's see what he gets done. He's not been at the races in this one so far, but he does have the opportunity to turn it around. He needs a big number now. 7.6 the requirement. He's going to need to go pretty big. And he's the second highest score of the heat.
Yeah. Pedro is having a look. He's going to go for another air, I think. Yeah, no, he's not making it. Pedro, yeah. Pedro, it's really funny. Like, oh, Charlie, again. Go.
Quiverall up, looking for that 7.6, and that ain't going to be it. Unfortunately, from his point of view, he'll just about have enough time to get back out. 150 remaining. It's a very short paddle out, 10 meters or so. Enrique going with a massive rotation.
Yeah.
Sort of overcooked it.
I was going to say that Pedro really improved in his air games for the last 3-4 years. It's pretty rare for someone who's like over 30 years old, sorry. Like how he worked on it really hard, and now he's got them, you know, like pretty much.
Wasn't he like a semi-professional kiteboarder as well?
Yeah, he was second in the world, I think.
No way.
Yeah.
Do you know what? You'd kind of understand if he'd brought his kite rig down with him today, because it actually looks like a pretty good day for kiteboarding.
Yeah, it's not windy enough, I think.
Oh, yeah?
No, it should be more like, yeah.
Wow. Okay, looks pretty windy to me from up here, but hey-ho. All right, where are we? A minute to go. It's still Aramburu in the lead. Enrique in second. Costa looking for 5.48. Quiveron in all sorts of trouble. Looking for 7.6. And it is Aritz. He's going to use his priority here. Smart move from Aramburu. Wow. Great first turn from Aritz. It leaves him a little bit behind, but he won't bother. That was more just a block. He's like, I got priority. This is like a decent wave. Why risk someone overtaking me or even two surfers overtaking me? I'll just make sure I take that wave in. A little bit of a victory lap for Aramburu. And a great first turn here, Adrian.
Yeah, if you could like make another one like this, would have been another really good score. But this would have been Charlie's wave. He would, if Charlie would wait for this one, he might have a better chance to make the score. I think everybody's like kind of pushing a little bit to the right when there's good waves coming at the left of the lineup, and I kind of see this now, but I wish I saw it before in my heat. I would get better scores.
All right, well, that's the end of the heat, and it is Aramburu out of the Basque Country, and he'll advance alongside Pedro Henrique from Portugal. That's your 1-2, and Quiveron and Costa will bow out of competition. That was heat 3 of this round 3 of the Santa Cruz Pro presented by Oakley WQS 3000. And we're just going to keep powering through the rounds. Conditions very tricky with that win, but Aritz still going up into the excellent range. Mighty, mighty impressive stuff.
I started surfing when I was 3. Now it's about the chase of a world title. It's manoeuvres that haven't been done before. Places in the world that haven't been surfed before. It's never ending. I'm Julian Wilson, and I can't stop.
Hello again, everybody. Welcome back to Pro Santa Cruz presented by Oakley. We are just on the heat 4 of the round 3. Jorgen Cousinet against Vicente Romero, Nick Van Rupp, and Peterson Crisanto. Whoa, Peterson Crisanto, what a great heat. So many good names that are in the water on this heat. And the conditions are a bit difficult right now. The wind is blowing really hard. But on the last hit, the Basque Aritz Aramburu, the former the city surfer, have done and have put some really nice effort there and a really nice perform there. Welcome back, Diogo. Really nice hit on the water. Vicente Romero, Peterson Crisanto, Jorgen Cousinet, and Nick Van Rupp. Man, everybody rips and everybody loves this kind of condition. Maybe not. And stick with us, because right next you're gonna have the heat number 5, Victor Bernardo, Mackay McNamara, Felipe Teixeira, the sushi guy, and Jonathan Mel, the son of the former commissioner, WSL commissioner.
Big Wave Tour commissioner.
Yeah, right now he's just a commentator. And,
that's it.
From the WSL. Jonathan Mel have done such a good performance yesterday, and he's on the round 3, heat number 5. But let's get back to live action. We already have some waves surfed by the green surfer Peterson Crisant, I think, and I saw it the Vicente Romero walking on the beach, so maybe he had surfed already this hit. Also hit number 4, you're gonna have 16 hits.
There we go, the replay of the first one of blue, Vicente Romero. He's up and riding. He's trying to milk this one section. Hopefully with the tide filling in, we'll see some more good waves. But Vicente, no complaints there to start things off with these kind of waves. Vicente Romero still going, Brazilian surfer. Now living in the north of Spain, in the Vigo area, surfs there often too. Often comes down to Portugal too for a surf. As we see the surfer in red, that's none other than Jürgen Cousinet, if I'm not mistaken, with a good air. Is it Cousinet?
Yeah.
It's Cousinet. That's one of the QS ranking leaders, and he's surfing really good, really good. He is.
He's actually in top 5, the second or 3, maybe. I know that Jesse Mendes, with the winning in Australia, is on the leaderboard, the first place. And I know that Jürgen is good on the rankings right now. So first of oh my God, first of red, 8.5 for that air trick. Really nice score on the excellent range. So nice start for the French guy from Reunion Island. Like Jeremy Flores and like Joan Defay, and such as good waves and good surfers from there. We are ready for the interview with the last hit winner with Paul Evans.
Ritz, it looked kind of super tricky out there. It's pretty windy. Somehow he pulled out an 8-point ride, an excellent score. How'd you do that?
Well, I'm not too sure. I was kind of hoping to catch a couple of waves, and it was so tricky. The wind is so strong, and you can not really see how the lineup is working. So just before jumping in the water, I saw that there were some wider ones, so I tried to sit wider by myself. Yeah, I was lucky enough to catch a couple.
All right, tell us a bit about your year. You're obviously competing. You're over here competing. You got your Goa Ritz series coming out. What's going on? What's new with you?
Well, a little bit of everything. I started competing on the Volcom Pipe event the year, and I had a pretty good start. Then rough couple events in Australia, and really small waves. So yeah, I'm just trying to focus in the next ones. It's a 3,000. Nowadays, the 3,000 is an important event. Hopefully, I start building some points in the rankings, and then make it better even in the prime events.
All right, well, you're through to round 4. You're off for the rest of the day. Any plans? Anything lined up?
I want to eat. I want to have lunch. Food is amazing around here, so yeah, I want to have lunch.
All right, it's Aaron Burr there. Looking forward to see him in action in round 4. Maybe it's going to be tomorrow. We don't know. Stay tuned, boys. Take it away.
Thanks, Paul. Thanks,
Thank you, Paul. Thanks, Aritz. There's no better advertising than a surfer, a genuine surfer, saying that he enjoys the area where he is, the food, the people, the waves, and that's what Aritz did a little bit there. Let's watch the replay of nothing, really. This is just white surfing. It's Nick van Rupp, again, trying to get in that form that put him in this round yesterday. He sure did a good, some good surfing there. And this is Jürgen Cousinet on his second wave. Look at that.
Yeah.
That was weird.
Yeah. But the wave before the white surfer Nick van Rupp, it it was a really nice, solid finish.
Again, Nick van Rupp. This is a replay again. It's the previous of white. Again, it's the same replay we've seen just a few minutes ago, but still important to get back on these waves. Look at the scoreboard already. So we have some good waves locked in.
Yeah.
Looks like these guys are enjoying a bit more the conditions compared to the guys in the last few heats. And Nick van Rupp taking the win so far with a 6.33 and a 4.47. Still 16 minutes to go, plenty of time. Jürgen Cousinet with a 7.67, only needs a 1.83. Vicente Romero needs a good wave.
It wasn't an 8.5. It was the combination of two waves for Jürgen Cousinet. So 7.67 and 1.07. That's the 8.5 that he has in total score. Another wave from Nick van Rupp right now on the backhand. Nice approach there, hitting the lip hard, but just one maneuver. But yeah, really nice scores, really nice hit. That's what happened when you put the names like this one on this hit on the water. It's guaranteed that you have huge scores, good scores, and good surfing also. Right now, 15 minutes remaining. Vicente Romero with priority. He's chasing a 4.68 to get second, and Jürgen Cousinet needs just a 1.83 as a backup just to go to second place. Right now, Nick van Rupp start moving, 6.33 and the 4.47. Also Crisanto, 6.17 and 3.33. Now we have Vicente Romero up and riding. Nice approach there. Really releasing the tail on that turn. Another one off the top. Really nice surf. Good wrap over there. Nice approach. Check turn. And he's trying to finishing. Whoa, really hard. Really good wave for Vicente Romero. And another one. The Hardians right next to us like it. And they applaud him. They are cheering him up. Really nice surf.
Vicente Romero just moving fast, critically technical. Some good moves around the lip. Just hitting the lip multiple times. And we have a cracker on our hands in this heat with already some several good scores locked in. And Vicente Romero, I'm sure he'll get another good score with this wave. He needs a 4.68 to go to second. That's a given with that kind of wave, that kind of surfing. Vicente Romero will definitely jump to second, but Petersen Crisanto, who was in second, might just be in danger. And the guy with the best wave of the heat so far, 7.67, Jürgen Cousinet, might just go to fourth. We'll just have to wait and see for the score as we see Vicente Romero just doing the run around. Not really down to just paddle against the riptide. He's just going to get out the water and run. Run, Vicente, run.
And then when we run, the paddle in, it's really short.
Yep.
With two...
Tide helps a bit,
yeah.
and the rip also, but yeah, it's a short paddle.
Yeah. Look at this beautiful beach here. Some dogs there running out, getting crazy with the shore break. Some people too. It's quite a bit freezing there, but we have great fans here in Portugal, great surf fans. If you remember the last competitions in Ribeira de Ilhas, in Super 2 was always with the beach packed. We are waiting for the weekend to also have the beach packed here in Santa Cruz. And right now we have 12 minutes remaining for the end of this heat. Nicolau van Rupp is still on the lead, but we are waiting for scores to the blue surfer Vicente Romero on his last wave. He's going to improve his score for sure. For me, maybe the best wave of him in this heat.
We're still waiting on scores for that one wave of Romero with 12 minutes to go. Petersen Crisanto Hanging on in second place, Jürgen Cousinet needing a really small score to move up to an advancing position. And Nicolas van Roop, he is in danger. He knows it. This heat is pretty much open. You can tell there's not a front runner here as we see Peterson Crisento up and riding. Just trying to find something. He's going to take it to the air now. He's going for a layback. Great camera change there. And Peterson Crisento with a really nice, good-looking layback. Good job there.
Nice move.
6-7-3 for the wave of Vicente Romero. Jumps him up to first. Now Cousinet, fourth, needs a 3-1-3. Crisento needing a 4-6-4. While we wait for this wave of Crisento to be scored, let's see the replay again. I like the first section. Nice turn, Diogo. And then all the money is going to come from this turn. Nice layback section. Nice layback hit on that last section. And a lot of core strength needed to recover from that. Meanwhile, we had an 8.4 from Jürgen Cousinet. We didn't really see that wave, though, did we? But nevertheless, 8.4. He's pretty much in the lead now and a commanding one also, as we see him paddling once again. He's up, he's riding regular footing coming from Reunion Island, one of the leaders of the WQS ranking. He's here to build his ranking, get some good and precious points towards the WCT qualification for 2018. This is a very important event, the only 3,000 in Europe. Martinique is pretty much Caribbean. You get surfers from the USA, surfers in Europe. But here is mainly Europe with some Hawaiians, Americans, and Japanese surfers. And Cousinet just trying to build his ranking, and other guys just trying to get some good points and C's on their hands.
Yeah, and you know what? A winning here, it's keeper.
Oh, absolutely. 3,000 points. That's so good, as we see Peterson Crisento just generating speed. He's gonna hit that section, making it around that. Ooh, but there was nothing left afterwards. I think they're surfing way down south at the moment. There we go. They are at the same bank they were yesterday with the higher tide. Higher tide making it trickier today. The tide is filling in really quickly, which is really surprising.
Maybe the onshore wind is helping the tide. Just kidding. Look, Vicente Romero up and riding again. Nice lines there. Bam! Off the top. Really smooth style for Vicente Romero. Two first turns, really well done. And then a finishing with the vertical maneuver. Really strong and powerful turn. Look at the replay. Another one. A lot of railing there. And then bam! He's smashing all the way that lip. And really nice approach from the Brazilian guy. Actually, he's with the Spanish flag. So
yeah, you know, surfs Spain.
Yeah,
absolutely. He surfs Spain. Used to compete for Brazil, but now a Spanish surfer living in the Vigo area.
Yeah,
Vicentinho, as the Spanish guys call him.
So,
as we keep on waiting for some more waves coming from pretty much everybody in the water.
Yeah.
We want to see everybody has at least one good score. Just Jürgen has an excellent score. And almost a 9 there, an 8.5 for Jürgen Cousinet, if I'm not mistaken. But we're
and a high 7 too.
And a high 7 too, exactly. As we see precisely Cousinet paddling. It's a bumpy ride, but he doesn't seem too phased about it. First hit there, second cutback there. Just connecting the dots, nothing major there for Cousinet, but a well-surfed wave for him. And he's gonna do the runaround again.
Yeah.
7 minutes and 30 seconds. That's the second time in this heat that Cousinet does a runaround. It looks like something happened. I can hear some clapping. Not sure exactly who's getting that, but let's watch the replay of Cousinet's last wave.
I think that claps were for Nicolas van Rupp, I think. But we are just waiting for the replays.
Let's keep on waiting for the replays of the last few waves surfed. A bit of a camera shake there. Yeah. That's how you can tell that we are at a very windy place at the moment.
bring on your kitesurf.
Absolutely, as we see Jürgen's coach meeting him there while he's doing the run around, just to give him some points.
Yeah, but
some notes about what he can do.
A lot of activity on these hits, and we see pedal out again Nick Van Rupp, so maybe he's got some really good wave. We heard something about that.
Yep, absolutely. And we gotta wait for the replay of the last of white. I think green also surfed the wave, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
I think that's very likely. And green is up and riding. First heat there, just a check-up turn to set up this last section, and another layback Larry there. He's gonna put one more turn in. There you go, and he's out of there, isn't he? No, he isn't. Still driving. He found one of those good inside runners. He's still driving, still going.
Almost until the Noah restaurant. All the way through the beach. And he's going to running north again. Let's watch the replay. Nice approach there, check turn, but then layback slash tail slide. Really nice stuff there. Another foam climb, and then I don't know if it was a smart move to go all over the way.
Wow.
Nick Van Rupp.
Backside hit for Nicolaus. That's what Nick has been showing us. Meanwhile, Cousinet on his last wave got an 8.4, so I was completely wrong. The judges love that score for Cousinet. And then meanwhile, Nicolaus Van Rupp looked like he got a good wave too, Nick.
So we are waiting for scores for
sure.
Oh,
what a heat we have on our hands. I mean, great exchanges. Everyone has some good scores in. Let's watch the replay of Nick's last wave. Good turn. And another one. The camera's a bit too tight here, so we can see the amplitude of these turns. But that was a huge combination of turns there for Nick. He looks angry. He looks like he wants to really make it through this round. And he's smashing some lips.
Yeah, that's true. Amazing surfing by Nick Van Rupp. And I think that Vicente Romero has got some good wave too. But now you see Nick Van Rupp running all.
And his coach just giving him a clap, just motivating him to go out again to the lineup, find some good waves. Cousinet absolutely dominating the field at the moment with two excellent scores in the 8 range. 8.7 and 8.4, 7.9 for Vicente Romero. Look at the scoreboard at the moment. We have some great scores in. Nick Van Rupp looking for 8.3 to move up to second place. Look at everybody. Everybody has good scores. Nick Van Rupp has the lowest score at the moment, but I have a strong feeling that his last wave might change his situation. Score-wise, not sure if he's going to move him up to third or second or even first. Who knows? But either way, look at that. Great surfing coming from everybody in this heat. Look at that, Vicente Romero really close to excellent range. Peterson Crisanto and Vicente, and even Nick Van Rupp well within the good range. So with 3 minutes to go, with some scores yet to come in, and with the onshore wind, the guys don't know what's going on outside the water, so they'll just keep on surfing and surfing and surfing and surfing, because they can hear the scores there.
Yeah.
So they have to keep surfing.
Yeah,
and hope for the best.
It's a really strong wind right now. And
8.23 for Nicolau. He needed an 8.3 something to move up to second. Wasn't enough, but still he's within the excellent range. Moves up to third place, and now needs only a 6.4, 7.31 to move to second for Patterson Crisanto. And look at that. What a heat we have on our hands at the moment. Look at the scoreboard.
Yeah, man. Look at the scores. The highest score. Nick can hear nothing.
Yeah, Nick is pissed.
Yeah. Or maybe he's complaining about the 8.23. We don't know. And look at the faces of...
They can't hear anything.
Peterson Crisanto and Jürgen Cousinet. They can't hear nothing.
They are a bit lost there, huh?
Yeah.
They just don't know what's happening.
Yeah. But that's
the
normal.
onshore wind. That's the onshore wind. They're used to. They have to settle down a little bit.
Yeah.
Just calm the nerves, just keep on surfing, find the good waves. I wonder where Vicente Romero is right now. I'm looking out the window and I don't see him. Is he out of the water already? No, there he is. He probably just surfed the wave.
Yeah.
So we might be waiting for some scores coming for him as we see Nicolau paddling. Also Peterson Crisanto. One's going left, the other one's going right. Nope, there's no sheer peak there.
Oh, Peterson Crisanto went huge on the left. I sneaked my eyes on the window and I saw it just getting huge on the backside air reverse, but he couldn't finish the move.
Let's watch the replay. Let's go with the green. Let's see that air reverse attempt for Peterson. He's a good flyer.
Whoa.
He's a frequent flyer. Gets some miles on his frequent flying card. But unfortunately coming a bit short of what he needed. I think Vicente Romero is blocking Nick. Priority might just change beside of that. There we go. That was I was thinking. Priority change after that situation. Vicente Romero blocking Nick van Rupp from catching that wave. And look at Nick, he's paddling, he's interesting. He wants this one wave, but the wave's gonna close out on him. Meanwhile, Jürgen Cousinet with the first priority. He's just away from all those situations going on. Let's see what's happening. Is this a replay? Is this live? I'm not sure.
No, this was the replay of the changing
that was the priority situation
Yeah.
with the block coming from blue on white. So 15 minutes to go.
18 seconds, man.
Look at that. Now Nick's in position. Is he paddling? No, he isn't. Vicente Romero once again. Now Jürgen Cousinet up and riding. And this one is a victory lap for Cousinet. What a heat we had on our hands.
Man.
Exciting times here at the Pro Santa Cruz Pro, presented by Oakley. We are in Santa Cruz, Torres Vedras, just up north of Ericeira, south of Peniche. And look at that. What a finish to that heat.
Yeah, a lot of tension on this
on
this last minute of the heat.
This wave won't matter for Cousinet. It looks like he's gonna take the win, as we see Nicolau. That was after the horn. He's just relieving some of that
frustration.
Yeah, absolutely, on this one ride, and he's gonna be out of there soon.
Look, he have 8 point something and a 6 point high 6 too, and he couldn't make it. So he stays on round number 3.
I don't think this wave is counting. So
no
this
way.
is a bit of a
So, official results.
There we go.
Jürgen Cousinet
takes the win,
and Vicente Romero advances to the round 4. Unfortunately, Nick van Rupp and Peterson Crisanto with also good scores, 14.56 and 13.80, but they couldn't manage it and they stay on round 3. We are just going to a quick commercial break, and stick to us and join us here at Pro Santa Cruz, presented by Oakley. See you soon.
I started surfing when I was 3. Now it's about the chase of a world title. It's maneuvers that haven't been done before. Places in the world that haven't been surfed before. It's never ending. I'm Julian Wilson, and I can't stop.
Hello again, everybody. Welcome back to Pro Santa Cruz, presented by Oakley. We are at its number 5 Victor Bernardo against Mackay McNamara, Felipe Teixeira, the sushi man, and Jonathan Mel, the son of Peter Mel, the former Big Wave World Champion and commissioner of Big Wave World Tour. Yesterday, John Mel put some really nice show for us and is here on it, number 5 of round 3. Maybe we had some surf during the commercial break or just a paddle battle, but for what?
Looks like we got an amazing paddle battle going on out there. Red and blue, got the outboard motor going. That's Bernardo and McNamara. Looks like Bernardo might have got the better of that, the Brazilian. He's a great surfer, and by the looks of things, he's a pretty good paddler. Oh. Well, there we go. Nice paddle battle to get things off, and we saw that in the last heat. I love these real competitive heats. Let's go with live action. It is McNamara in the blue. Climbs a bit of foam, swoops off the bottom. He'll spank a lip. And decent bit of tight surfing there from the Hawaiian. Just opening up his account. Of course, 25-minute heats. This is Heat 5 of this round 3. The Santa Cruz Pro 3000 presented by Oakley. Let's check the replay. Kind of came from behind the peak and just went around the foam. And then got a nice little Rio, a little bit of spray.
I think Mackay is the son of Liam McNamara, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. His brother Landon was also supposed to surf. I think it was a no-show in round 1.
Yeah. But yeah, McNamara family is a traditional Hawaiian family. And right now with Garrett coming here to Portugal with Nazareth Spot and the big wave chasing, all the McNamaras coming with him to know the place. So Mackay is trying his luck here in the Santa Cruz Pro. We have already scores. Felipe Teixeira with the first wave 3.83, similar to what Mackay McNamara has done on the last wave, on the previous wave. And right now the priority is with Victor Bernardo after that paddle battle. It's good for a warm-up.
Yeah, definitely. And well, we saw that last heat, some real cutthroat action going on out there. No quarter given or taken. And love it when things get kind of feisty. Got that like competitive edge. It's nice when they're all kind of playing nice boys and being friendly, but I like it when there's a bit of needle out there too.
Yeah, I love that. That's commitment, man. That's what everybody loves to see. So, 20 minutes left. Not much is going on right now. It's a bit slow. The time is feeling really fast, man. It's all we have more 4 hours, I think. The high tide is gonna be at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, so it's only 12:30. So I have to put a lot of water there, but it seems like we have already the high tide there. We have a great amplitude and really fast turning shifts from low to high.
We got a lot going on with the wind is hacked up out of the northwest. That's cross on shore. Yeah. The swell seems to have dropped a touch from this morning.
Yeah,
a bit more than a touch maybe.
Yeah.
So things tricky, but important to note the scores staying very healthy indeed. Excellent scores for the last few heats. So that's always encouraging the surfers, really using their versatility to make the best of this. Let's go with Bernardo, live action, the Brazilian in red. And he'll smack a lip, and we're talking like real kind of short sections now. Not really seen a wave peel off as we just joined the end of John Mel's wave, and he did drop in a 4.07 for his first ride. And he's backed that up with something as they split the peak. I think we're going to stay with Mel, the American, and he goes down the line and got a little piece of the lip. And then just blew a little bit of tail, rotated around, released those fins, reversed it.
Impressive stuff, how he recovered from that bottom. Was a bit tricky bottom, but then bam, air reverse, easy going. And Victor Bernardo, I think it was a bad choice of wave because he had the priority and he lost it to a wave that really doesn't. It was just a closeout. But actually he moves to second because, yeah, there are too many low scores. Now Jonathan Mel puts down 3.47, I think. Not as good in maths.
Live action. Here goes Bernardo, the Brazilian. He's behind the section. He's going to foam climb around. He's got a nice little wall in front, and he goes with a massive top turn Rio. So much spray thrown up with kind of relatively effortlessly, and he's still swinging down the line. Plenty of speed. He'll clock the section again, and that's some real sharp surfing from the Brazilian. And I think the judges are going to enjoy that. He, from a sort of tricky beginning here, he did well to come around. This was functional stuff to get him on the face, and a bang, a massive turn there, and kept all his momentum going down the line. Kind of soft the wave, and he just kept this board moving and kept swinging, and then he brought it all the way through. He let it stand up on him here, and got a nice little piece of lip. In terms of his positioning on that wave, pretty much impeccable.
Yeah, really nice surf from the Brazilian guy, Victor Bernardo. Oh, and you have the score. It wasn't a high score, high 7 or something, and it climbs all the way to the leader to the first place of the heat. Right now we have the Hawaiian guy, Mackay McNamara, pulls a nice cutback, but there is nothing more to offer that wave. It was not a high 7, it was a 6.67 for Victor Bernardo, and then the replay from Mackay McNamara. Nice foam climb there, nice floater, then the cutback, and it's difficult. Right now we are again like yesterday, but the response of Jonathan Mill, nice backhand approach. Oh, a bit sketchy, but well done. Now he's chasing a 3.06. Let's see the replay from the beginning.
John Mel on his backhand. A swooping turn off the top. Sets up again. Similar kind of maneuver, a bit more spray on that one. And he has a little pump down the line. He'll crack up a couple more snaps in there. So 4 hits there for the young American.
I like to see the surfers with boots, man. Old school style.
All right, 15:30 to go as we see John Mel running up the beach, making his way to paddle back out. We're going to wait for a score for him to drop in, and we're going to go down to Diogo Alpin, who's standing by with the winner of the last heat, Jorgen Cousinet. Take it away, boys.
Yeah, thank you. That's it, boys. I'm here with one of the performers of the event so far, and one of the performers of the QS also circuit so far. Jorgen, what's changed for you this year? You're on fire, man.
Yeah, I've been training so hard last year. At the end of the year, I went back to Reunion Island for months, and I think that's the key. Yeah, back to Reunion for months, get some rest, train with my friend, and yeah, now I'm feeling really good mentally and physically. Everything is in the right place. So yeah, just super happy to keep doing the same thing like I'm doing in the last few months. So yeah, enjoying.
What about this heat? What was your strategy? The waves are a bit messy. What was your strategy there?
I was like, maybe I'm gonna go on the right side, and then I saw a couple right. I saw Arid's got a pretty good score, like 8. So I went out there and tried to find the double up, and I did. So I got 2 good scores. So yeah, I'm pretty happy. Hopefully I can make more hits.
That's Jorgen Cousinet, guys. Top 3 in the WQS at the moment, and one of the performers. Let's wish him good luck for the next heats, and hope to see you later, buddy.
Thank you very much, man.
Back to you, boys. Back to you, boys in the booth.
All right, we probably will see him later, Diogo, because he'll be coming up in round 4. But at the moment, we're still contesting round 3 action out here, and that's the view of our lineup. And it's pretty much ripped sideways by a brisk wind, but it's not slowed down our surfers, and they have, like that man there, been throwing down really healthy scores. Jorgen Cousinet, he's been on a roll. It's amazing to see how important kind of confidence and form. And we talk about, the mental side of it as well. And sometimes you just feel like the judges are enjoying your surfing, and you feel like you're coming into your heats with a load of momentum already, rather than coming from a standing start.
Yeah, and that's an important aspect that you have to be in a good shape, in a good physical shape, and in a good physical form, but your mind have to be there, and you have to not think too much, not think about it too much, but right with the right concentration for each hit, and it's really important. remember, Jorgen Kuzini, he reached the semis last year here in Santa Cruz. So maybe he's trying to do the same thing. Last year was a 1,000 event. This year is a 3,000 event, much more points. So if you win here, it's a keeper for sure. And a nice, it's going to be a nice punctuation, 3,000 points. It's good to put you on the top 100 and go to the prime events and try to get some more points on that event.
Definitely. That's the view of our beach here. Beautiful long beach at Santa Cruz. Here, about an hour north of Lisbon in Portugal. Pretty much a bit closer to Peniche, but in between Ericeira and Peniche. Peniche is just in the distance. You can kind of make out the island to the right of our shot as we pan down. Of course, the world-famous surf town of Peniche had the CT there for about 8 or 9 years now, and they're very much on the map. Of course, crowning world champion here last year. Portugal very much in the news of the surf. I had the big wave event in Nazaré in December.
Yep.
All sorts going on in Portugal.
Yeah. Actually, we have it all in Portugal. We have pro juniors. Last year, we have the world champion of juniors 2 years in a row with Vasco Ribeiro winning, and then the Brazilians. I don't remember the name right now.
Lucas Silveira.
In Ribeiradilhas, we have Big Wave World Tour, WCT events, WQS events. Azores is receiving 6,002, Carcavelo's a prime one. So, man, we are on spots, on fire. Portugal actually is one of the countries in the world with more competitions, you know. It's nice.
Yeah, definitely. Always a nice place to travel to for competition or otherwise. And as we check out green, having a paddle, John Mel going down the line on a bit of speed run here. Throws up a little variety. Just kind of loses the tail a little bit. The fin's disengaged and goes down.
Yeah, let's see the replay of the young Mel. Really nice stuff.
Good first turn.
Yeah.
Second one just slightly over-egged it. He'll make his way back into the lineup. 10:20 on the clock. He was in second place previous to that last wave. McNamara back in third and Teixeira back in fourth. Both need the same score. That's to the tune of 4.87. So nothing crazy from their point of view, but scoring opportunities out here, they are there, but it's still a pretty tricky lineup to read, as you can see by that. That was Teixeira having a little paddle and just finding himself wedged smack bang in the middle of several whitewater sections either side of him. There's no getting around them, so he decides not to go pretty wisely. And we might see John Mel have another roll of the dice. Here he goes to the right of your picture, down the line. And just again, liberates that tail, releasing the fins. And that wave going kind of into a hole. Let's check out McNamara, the Hawaiian in blue.
Using his priority. Nice foam climb there. Now he starts to work with a nice cutback. And, oh, that shows some frustration from Mackay McNamara when we see the replay. It's so easy for him to release those fins out and put his tail on the way just to the beach, and then the replay. Bad choice. Right now, I think the priority is in the white surfer Felipe Teixeira. They have to change it on the screen. It was a 2.63 for Mackay McNamara, so he did not improve his situation. 8 minutes left. And right now, Jonathan Mel is chasing a 6.05 for first. McNamara needing a 4.87 for second, and Felipe Teixeira 4.87. So it's still open, the hit, so everybody could win this hit.
Kind of been a scrappy one thus far. Nothing majorly exciting in terms of quality or on the scoreboard, but of course, it doesn't really matter how you get through them. Sometimes it's just all about clawing your way through, getting into one of those top two spots and getting yourself into the next round. That's the score breakdown. Bernardo, he's had the best of it quality-wise. That 6.67, kind of standing out really from the pack. That's a good 2 points better than anything anyone else has thrown down.
Yeah. Other
than that, we're looking at best, that 4.5 from Mel. That's the second best wave ridden in this heat. in about 17 minutes so far. Let's see how things go as we get a little bit more pressurized down to the end, and our surfers that aren't in advancing positions are going to need to go all guns blazing.
Yeah, that's for sure. And we got Jonathan Mel again up and riding. Nice off the top turn. Again, releasing the tail. It's a trend mark already from the young Jonathan Mel. Let's see the replay.
Yeah, nice meaty section. He's kind of set a stall out. Good slash off the top there. You see, doesn't need to do a whole lot with the board. He times that turn really well. Nice positioning on the wave. Just snaps that board in the lip. The wind kind of takes care of the spray for him. Gives a nice visual impact and a couple of decent hits. He's stuck to those left. He's sticking to his guns. Let's see if he can just kind of creep his score up. He's going to get his eye in the more of those left he catches. And he's going to nail something. I mean, he's already nailing some nice turns.
Yeah.
If he sticks at it, he's going to go big at some point if he gets a ramp.
Yeah, and the good thing is he's sticking to the plan that he traced, you know. So sometimes you see the surfers going north and going south and not with a good strategy. And Jonathan Mel saw that left-handers there, and he stick to that, surfing in his front side approach, and he's getting really nice.
He's dropped to 5.9 for that last wave. Those two snaps on his forehand, good enough for 5.9. His high score, second high score of this heat so far, just slightly turning the screw on McNamara and Teixeira. 6 minutes and 10 seconds to go. Your 1-2 is Bernardo and Mel. And Bernardo's been awful quiet, really. And he does have priorities in the lineup. He had a little tentative look at that. Didn't really paddle in earnest. He's not going to lose priority for that. It was just a little kind of semi-curious look. Nothing really in earnest. But, yeah, he's been a little bit quiet for a while. He's kind of waiting for something to offer him a bit of quality. But all the while he's sitting with that 3.87, slightly vulnerable. Definitely want to go to work on that backup.
That's for sure. He tried to use now the priority well. Have to choose the right wave and try to increase that backup score. And Jonathan Mel on the last wave, 5.9, really nice. Is the best wave from him so far. And Mackay McNamara, a couple of threes. Felipe Teixeira just 1-3. So they have to start moving when we enter on the final last 5 minutes of the heat. So they have to start moving. But you know what? With the high tide, man, there has not too many opportunities to everybody. Just maybe this heat, because the last heat was insane until the end. So maybe it's just and you know what, with this kind of conditions normally you get used to have one good heat and one just not as good heat. So Felipe Teixeira is paddling out. No way. So maybe he lost his second priority. It's hard. If you don't have the priority, you are always chasing some good waves, and maybe you're gonna lost the second and third priority, and you never had the first priority. So it's you have to think about it well, and because there are 4 priorities normally on the QS. It's not a man-on-man hit that gonna change from one surfer to another one. There are 4, and so it's difficult if you aren't sure that you are going into the wave. Maybe it's better not to pedal into it.
All right, set stacking up outside. It's going to catch everyone inside. They're going to go underneath the whitewater here.
Lunchtime for everybody.
Just super tricky now. That wind absolutely romping through this lineup, tearing it to shreds, making things really tough for our competitors. We started off the day kind of solid this morning, clean wind swell, and this wind has just hacked up. All about getting it done on the QS. Got to kind of stay on your toes in terms of your tactics, your approach, obviously your equipment as things unfold. And everyone obviously paying attention to the heats earlier before they compete, but at the same time, kind of got to think on your feet. Things can change literally while you're checking in with the beach marshal, getting your singlet.
Yeah.
You could have a tidal swing. You could be looking at a completely different lineup.
Yeah, and now we enter on the final 3 minutes of the heat. the mark for the next hit, the mark to the pedal out, the hit number 6. We're gonna have two Brazilians, Pedro Neves and Christian Kimmerson. What a great surfer. And the Spanish guy, Andy Crier, against Jordi Collins from USA. So stay with us because we have a lot more surfing to give to you guys.
Bernardo rolls the dice. He's waited an eternity for this wave. He's got a nice right-hander, and he'll smash the lip, and he'll go up into a slightly late kind of foam climb maneuver, which he doesn't execute. So just the one turn for him, and he waited a long time for that one turn.
Yeah. And right now, Felipe Teixeira with 0.67. He is... it's a shocking hit for him, but maybe you have to try to pedal to something. You have to put the feet on the board, man. Catch something.
It certainly helps. Yeah, it's a step in the right direction. He wants to get wave catching, and pretty soon too. Under 140 now on the clock. Still Bernardo and Mel. You're 1-2. McNamara looking for a 6.57. So's Teixeira, also looking for that 6.57. And well, that score, it's reasonably modest in the context of scores that help you advance from heats, but in the context of this heat, it seems massive right now.
Yeah. Victor Bernardo again, up and riding.
Oh, beautiful opening arc there from Bernardo.
Thank you, Victor Bernardo. Really nice turn. Just one turn, just for the show, just for the boys.
Oh, that's beautifully done. Lovely board control. And it's just a bummer that the wave didn't offer anything more, because he recovered from that. It was in the sweet spot to go again, but the wave didn't double up for him, offered nothing on the inside. In terms of a one maneuver for a face turn, that was really nice stuff.
But he actually increases his situation with a 4.67 with that maneuver. He had a 3.87, so one maneuver with 4.67. Imagine if he kept going on that wave.
Yeah, he's the real thing, this Victor Bernardo. I've watched a couple of his heats in the QS the last couple of years, and he's absolutely on fire. He's got an amazing arsenal. Let's check out McNamara going down the line, looking for that 6.57. And a little bit of frustration for the Hawaiian. He's kind of caught behind the white water. By the time he gets around it, the wave's gone super fat. He's going to lie down, make his way in, take stock. As we see John Mel just riding one in. This was before the horn, so this will count if he can better his score. But I don't think his score is under any particular threat from any of his rivals. And he looks like he'll have made his way through to round 4 too. Job well done.
Yeah, smart hit for Jonathan Mel. Very active hit, always chasing some good waves. As we said, the left-handers of this peak were actually functioning and pumping really good, and he put some couple of 4 and 5s, and he's been through. So unofficial results, red and green, going through the next round, John Mel and Victor Bernardo. Unfortunately, Felipe Teixeira and Mackay McNamara stays on round 3, but good effort and congratulations to everybody. So we are waiting for the last scores. And there it is, official results. Victor Bernardo, John Mel, Mackay McNamara and Felipe Teixeira. So we're gonna go to a short commercial break. Stick with us, join us here at Pro Santa Cruz, presented by Oakley. See you soon, guys.
I started surfing when I was 3. Now it's about the chase of a world title. It's maneuvers that haven't been done before. places in the world that haven't been surfed before. It's never ending. I'm Julian Wilson, and I can't stop.
Welcome back to Santa Cruz, Heat 6 down the order. Christian Carmison of Brazil, Andy Crier representing Spain. Jordy Collins from the USA, and Pedro Neves from Brazil. Peter Snow. Joining me back in the booth, Diogo Alpient. Welcome back, mate.
Thank you. Had a good lunch. Great catering here.
Good to know. Let's check out Carmison in red, striding down the line. He'll take to the air. And a beautiful pump there for Carmison. Nicely done, looking very striking in that red singlet. And here goes White's Jordy Collins. And he goes, I'll get a bit of that air action too, if you don't mind. Thanks very much indeed. Oh, nicely done there. Did the kind of little sleepwalking arms there. That was beautiful. Whoa, Crier, defending event champion, no less.
Yep.
And is that Andy in green?
Well, I don't think it was actually. Okay, Heat 6 is actually Pedro Neves. Andy is in blue.
Andy's in blue, so that's Pedro. Sorry.
Pete Snow.
So we got 4 goofies in this heat.
Yep.
All right, so scores coming in already.
Did you make yourself a question and answer?
This one's already coming back, coming to life straight away. Here goes Andy Crier. And there he is. Going down the line. He's defending champion of this event. Bang, another nice hit there from Andy. Good shredding. Let's have a look at the replay. Found himself a left. A little bit of a crumbly lip, and he tagged it. And then he slashed up the wave. It went super flat, so keeping that board moving. And then he went nice and just planted a big kiss right on the lip of that wave as it stood up the double up bank on the inside. Nice bit of projection. Carmison drops a 6.83 right off the bat. That would have been the highest score in the whole of the last heat. That's the first bit of action in this one. So this one coming alive with a bit of a fizz right from the get-go. Thank goodness for that.
Oh boy. As the wind keeps on howling here in Santa Cruz, some scores dropping. Looks like Jordy Collins got above a 9 on that air. He just did 917. The judges enjoying that air much more than they enjoy the Christian's air, for which he got a 683. And 21 minutes to go, and we're freezing in this wind.
Jordy Collins, a 917, a massive number for him. Straight off the bat, throws a big air reverse on his forehand and goes up. Excellent score. The third high score of the day, unless I'm mistaken. He's going to punt again. This one slightly more modest in amplitude, but nevertheless, it's a completed maneuver. It's going to be a keeper score. And he's looking pretty nice out there, Diogo.
Only 5 minutes, yeah, thanks. With only 5 minutes gone, he already has at least one excellent score and another decent score locked in. So Collins looking good with still 20 minutes to go as we get ready to go to the interview with last heat's winner and also our Diogo. So take it away, boys.
Thanks. I'm here with Vitor Bernardo, the winner of the last heat. Tell us, Vitor, tough conditions out there, but you still managed to find some really nice 2 waves.
I guess I was lucky to find out my 667 because no one wanted to go, so I turned like underneath everyone and the wave was really long, so I could manage to do some good turns and got that score. I don't know who just got a 9 something right now. I guess he got the perfect wave and best wave so far. Yeah, the conditions are really hard. It was way better this morning. I was hoping for the waves to stay the same and I could surf like, I don't know, better waves.
But yeah, you gotta in the Key West, you gotta be ready for every condition, no matter what. And yeah, I'm stoked to make my heat.
Yeah, cool. And could you tell us your crew trip that you are here?
Yeah, I'm staying at Robertson Gonçalves' house. He's local here, so he was like...
I heard there is about like 14 people in there.
Yeah, the room is really big, so all the Brazilian crew and Jake Marshall is staying with us. And yeah, it's pretty funny. We're always like making fun of each other and yeah, keeping it up.
So thank you so much, congratulations and good luck for the next round. Okay, some words in Portuguese.
Tô amarradão de ter passado minha bateria. Quero agradecer aí a Deus por ter me ajudado nessa batalha. Quero mandar um abraço para minha família, agradecendo os patrocinadores e é isso, galera. Bora lá.
Thank you so much. That was Victor Bernardo, the winner of the last hit. And back to you guys in the booth.
Thanks, Diogo. And Victor there, all smiles as well. He should be stood around forward. Dodged a bit of a bullet in a tricky low-scoring heat. And we've got kind of the opposite situation out in the water right now. Heat 6, an absolute firecracker. Let's remind ourselves on some action that's been going down. Andy Crier, defending event champ, came out swinging on this one. Nice left-hander. The two-turn combination, then goes with the final little slash. And that's really good stuff from Andy. Super technical surfer. Kind of a confidence guy too. When he gets on a roll, it can be pretty hard to stop. And he knows this part of the world very well indeed. Easy for me to say. He's been surfing the juniors here a long time. Here he goes again, a kind of similar line in. Similar kind of approach, that set-up turn, and then he swoops off the bottom and tags the lip. And we're going to check out Pedro Neves. And not the most eye-pleasing style in the world I've ever seen, right there.
Yeah, the wave didn't really allow him to do much on that occasion, but I bet if he has a good chance, he'll do it. Meanwhile, this is Andy Crier.
That's the down-the-line flow. It's beautiful from Andy.
Good style from Andy. That was a good first turn for Pedro Neves.
It's pretty sort of scratchy, sketchy stuff though, isn't it?
Yeah, but afterwards, there was nothing there. Jordy Collins keeps on the same strategies, just take it to the air and hope for the best. Hail Marys after Hail Marys.
Collins keeps on trucking and he loves that front side rotation as well he might. It's been paying him good dividends. Here he goes to the backhand and he'll just kind of float around and crack up a little snap on his backhand. And then he looks a little bit bored. He looks down at his feet. He'll paddle back out. We're going to have a look at a replay of not that much, really. Not a lot went on here for the American. But a very strong start from him, taken to the skies on the left-handers. And it's paid off.
16 minutes to go. Collins was looking for a bit of a different strategy there on that last wave, but the wave didn't really cooperate with him, just like Evans said. Christian Kimerson looking for a pretty small score there, and he's paddling, but eventually doesn't really catch that wave. He's not really into surfing that kind of wave. He's looking for a much better opportunity, maybe one of those like Jordy got for that 917 he got on his first wave. Quite a wave for Jordy Collins. Probably keeping himself excited as his friend John Mel also moved on to the next round. Team USA members. As you see Andy Crier waving around, just trying to figure out his standing in this heat. As I look towards my fellow commentators' sunglasses, and they're quite pretty. Oakley sunglasses, as we see Kimerson just trying to wrap up that wave, but unfortunately going down, as we see Andy Crier deciding to go on this one. Already has a good score locked in, a second one. He's gonna hit the third time there. Nothing major, but still good contest surfing from Andy Crier. And I just keep thinking about that heat. We saw some hits ago with Nick van Rupp and Jürgen Cousinet. Everyone had a good wave there. And pretty much everyone had an excellent or close to excellent score. But meanwhile, doing some good surfing himself is Andy Crier. Look at that. Nothing major afterwards, but the finish is also good. Look at that. Boom. Hits it nicely. And he liked it. The no claim there to wrap up that wave as he gets ready to do the now famous wraparound with Christian Kimmersen. Surfing behind him. Just trying to find something on this left. Didn't go for an air there, which is weird. Christian has some great airs on lock, but he does this dismount straight to the run. And look at the scores now on our screen board. And Collins up and riding. He has some room for turns. Does one nice one. He's gonna go look for the ramp. Finds it, but doesn't really land it.
Here's the repair, Collins. Bang! Nice first maneuver. A good slash out of the lip, and then he went for kind of a composed rotation. Slightly undercooked. And doesn't stomp it. Still got that 4-2-3 as a backup. That's kind of what he's going to work on, really. He just wants to nudge that thing and just put himself right out of contention. But with a 9-run-7 in your locker, you pretty much 1 foot in the next round. You just want to make sure by nailing yourself a backup, which can be easier said than done. Andy Crier chipping away, a couple of 6s. Good enough for second so far. Kymerson with that 6-8-3, but his backup is poor. It's just 3-1-3. Looking to go to work on that. Pedro Neves is back and forth, quite a long way back. Looking for an 8-9-7, under 2 minutes to go. 12 minutes to go, even.
As we see the surfers waiting for something to happen.
Waiting for their luck to change.
Yeah, especially in Kimmersen's and Nev's case, as they are currently 3rd and 4th. Not advancing positions there for the Brazilian guys in this heat. And Carrière and Collins.
Can I just draw your attention, dear viewer, to the colors there? Look at that, beautiful on the horizon, that deep Portuguese blue as we look out over the Atlantic Ocean. Gorgeous. And then, of course, that blue coming in with the yellow sand, turning into beautiful emerald greens, and just gorgeous stuff there. Lovely colors out here. Some nice, fresh, clean Portuguese air. A great place to come on a surf trip on vacation.
You can just do the whole coastline from Lisbon to Peniche.
How good is that?
It's going to take you like an hour and a half.
You could take up to 6 months if you really explored everywhere properly.
Yeah, which is a good idea. There's plenty of waves here. Wow, look at that. Kimmersen going big on that section. Unfortunately, coming in his tank, and he's down, and he's not gonna count that wave on his scoreboard. He wants to go past that quickly. He went for broke there, but kind of over-rotated with his upper body, and that's why he went down on that occasion.
What's your favorite part of the Portuguese coast, Diogo?
My favorite part?
Porto?
No, it's the Lisbon part, of course.
Oh, you're predictable, aren't you? That's where you're from.
Yeah, but I like it. I've been to pretty much everywhere in Lisbon, in Portugal, and or a lot of places in Portugal, and I really, really enjoyed the Lisbon area. Nevertheless, the Azores really have a special place in my heart too. And now Christian Kimmersen with an air, that's much better. That's much more like it. And also, I really like this stretch of area between the stretch of coastline between Ericeira and Peniche. And this is Kimmersen getting some speed going and finally getting his groove on. And there he is, happy and ballin'.
Putting Crier back under pressure now. That 4-4-3 was his backup. He needed 5-4-7 to remove Andy from that second spot. Let's see whether the judges deemed He did enough of that. It's not a massive air, but it was pretty well stomped, nicely controlled. Let's see how that translates in terms of a mid-range score. Was the requirement? Can he put some pressure back on Krier? Judges are going to have a think, going to lock that score in, and Neves hasn't really got anything going at all thus far. He's got a bit of time left, 8:45. Not a load, but he's got enough time to get himself 2 ways.
Yeah, he doesn't have loads of time, heaps of times, a lot of time, but still, he has the surfing, and he only needs a chance. As we see Collins up and riding, it looks like this wave's going to offer a ramp, not after this section, but yep, like I said, not after that section. That was the section to punt, but it was a pretty mellow section. But the surfers, they are enjoying it. Look at how steep this wave can be. You can generate speed quickly. It's not one of those barreling waves, but it looks really good. It has some good ramps going on. Good arrowing also. And it might be good for some hair flicks also, like those Oki backside turns. And the last of a red 787, Christian Kimmersen, 787 gets the lead. And the Krier is in trouble as we anticipated. Now needing a 714 to move to second, and the Krier 714 to go to second. He was in third. But Kimmersen got a 787 on his last wave. That was a big air that we saw the Brazilian do. Brazilian in red. Christian Kimmersen.
I told you he was going to put Krier under pressure. That's exactly what he's done. Krier's back in third place now. Looking for a 714. His further participation in this event is under threat. If he wants to defend his title, he needs to get his skates on. Looking for a score up in the good range. Under 7 minutes to go. Collins having a little sniff on the inside. Decides not to bother. And that's pretty much where we are. Kimmersen loving it.
He's loving it, and he's up and riding once again. A bit late for that ramp. He's still interested in upping his score, I believe, as we see Neves deciding to go right. He wasn't happy from the start. His body language spoke loudly. As the wind keeps howling here in Santa Cruz. Not like this is not common in Santa Cruz, you know.
What wind?
This amount of wind for so many days in a row. It's not even common in this
live
time
action
of the year.
Heat leader, the Brazilian, way behind the section, and he'll just pull through the back. So this is what you'd call exceptional wind.
Yeah. Not common at all at this time of the year. It's more like a summer intensity. With the north wind, we get a lot of those north winds onshore all summer long. And this is not really usual here, but well, one's got to do what one's got to do. That was a replay of the last of Jordy Collins, still trying to better that 4-2-3. He's not in a comfortable position, I tell you that. And he only needs a only a 714. It's quite the wave to find and really perform on to get that kind of score. But Pedro Neves way behind, needing an excellent score. He's the only surfer who doesn't have a good wave on his pocket. And let's see. Looks like a good wedge is coming up, and look at that. The boat called Complete is going up and down with the wind and the waves, really waving around the boat. On the outside of how do you say when the boat is on the outside? You call it, how do you say when it's offshore?
And we've got Krier with live action, and he goes to the backhand, looking for a 714. That's not going to be it. And let's have a look at a replay. And wow, it's a decent hit there from Andy. I don't think it's going to be quite 7, but he's definitely going in the right direction. That's some sharp shredding right there.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And the big news, Surfworld, is that Adrian Toyon has found his car keys. Let's go.
He's gifting everybody at the moment.
He's found his car keys and all is right in the world again.
Exactly. Now green up and riding. Look at that, the little cut back to start things off. Another one, just putting some water on the line. And look at that. Boom, he's happy with it.
Boom, shake, shake the room.
Boom, boom, shake, shake,
All
shake
right,
the room.
here goes Collins having a paddle, and
He wants the ramp. He's going for it. Nope, that was no ramp. That was a layback thingy. He didn't really complete it though, did he? It didn't. He did not. So now that Adrian has found his car keys, the wind will back off, the sun will shine, the waves will barrel for days on end, and we'll shine on and be happy. 3 minutes to go. And nothing happening at the moment.
.2:15 on the clock. It's still the Brazilian Kimerson out in front from Collins from America. Andy Crier now representing Spain. Used to surf for France. He's jumped across the border. Taking a...
Does he live there at the moment? You
Where?
don't know. Does he surf for Spain?
Yeah, it says Spain against his name on the heat sheet, mate.
Oh,
pay attention.
No, I didn't.
Join in.
I think he's traveling around with Aritz Aranburu a bunch. I've seen him together.
I don't think just traveling with the Ritz is enough to be able to change your nationality, though. There must be something a bit more to it than that. Yeah, he's been traveling with the Ritz, so they just gave him the passport. Yeah. 1:30 to go. It's still Kimerson and Collins. You won 2. Crier out of Spain.
So why do you want the Spanish
with the Ritz?
Why do you Let's see the replay of this one wave of Jordy Collins just going fast and furious there, trying to get something going for him, and there's a good layback.
Just surfing like a beautiful marriage of Jordy Smith and Richie Collins, and all coming together for Jordy Collins.
I tell you what. That's a good look at that. Pedro Neves trying an air of his own.
The snowman.
So why do you want the Spanish nationality? Well, I've been trying a bunch with the Reds and oh, say no more. Here it is. Here's the papers. No need to fill any paperwork.
All right, Crier needs to get something going here. 42 seconds to go. It's no laugh matter for him. He's in hunt of a score. He needs to go up in the good range. And he needs to find something if he's going to defend his title here. He's a little bit behind the 8 ball. Let's not count him out. He's definitely capable of a score. But is Huey going to cooperate with him? I'm not sure that he is. He might have one last roll of the dice. Here's your heat leader on the inside on something of a victory lap. Just racking up points, blowing some tail. Goes down on the end. It won't matter. And it looks like we're going to count down to the end of the heat. And it looks unofficially like this man on your screen. Streets ahead out in front, along with the American Jordy Collins in second place behind him. Good effort.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Christian Kimerson just spent so much of that heat in third place and then went for that huge air. Hail Mary, moved up to first, and it's done for him. He's in the lead. He took the win. Don't do it. Don't do it. Christian Kimerson moves on to the second round, to the fourth round, with Jordy Collins, Andy Crier, and Pedro Neves say their goodbyes to the event. Good run for both of them, which means in case of Andy, we will have a new event champion by the event's end. Andy Crier won the inaugural edition of this event last year, and unfortunately coming a bit short of what he needed to move on. Jordy Collins with one of the best waves of the day, and we're going on a short, very short commercial break, and we'll be right back. I swear to God, it's going to be right back.
Get up. Let your bare feet touch the sand and feel the sea breeze. Get up. Let your bare feet touch the sand and feel the sea breeze. This is the moment. Seize the day. Let the sun bathe your skin. Let the sea wet your hair. Let the flavors light your mouth and let your friends fill your heart. We thought of everything for you.
And we're back to the Pro Santa Cruz presented by Oakley, live from the Pride of GA in Santa Cruz, Torres Vedras, just to the south of Peniche and north of Ericeira. We are in the water with 2 Hawaiians, 1 Chilean and 1 British guy. Seth Moniz in red, Kieran Jabur in blue. Those are the Hawaiian guys. From Chile, Manuel Selman, and from the greatest of Britons, Luke Dillon in green. Hit 7 of the 3rd round. The first 2 surfers in this heat, and every heat with 4 guys move on to the next round. It's quite an interesting format, I tell you. We have all the priorities going afterwards. It's gonna be quite a heat, but for now, we have these 4 guys. Afterwards, it's gonna be Canoa, Thiago Pires, and then Frederica Moraes, Titouan Boyer. It's gonna be quite a heat. We have also
live action.
Jonathan Gonzalez getting ready, but meanwhile, this is Seth Moniz. Good backside turns for the young Hawaiian.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I think Joshua Muniz has done an interference in the morning.
He's gone.
Yeah,
and he's gone in this event, unfortunately. Yeah. But Seth will try and keep the Moniz participation in this event alive as we go straight to live action with Luke Dillon on his backhand. Surfer from the Britain. Just trying to get something going. Look at the combination of turns, nothing major, but a well-composed wave for Luke Dillon.
And remember yesterday, Luke Dillon were with such a good performance there, winning the round 1 and 2. Let's watch the replay. I love that backside bottom turn with the hand on the water. Nice snap, another one, and then the finish, vertical maneuver, really nice wave to the British guy.
Now as we go straight to next check. Ooh, and that was live action with Manuel Selman. Manuel ali a cair. A bit of Portuguese to everyone at home. Just kidding. That was Manuel Selman up and riding for all that Chilean crew up there. He was looking for a ramp, you could tell that from the start, but he went for a cutback, half cooked it, and he was down. He's not too worried about it. He'll still have 20 minutes to go in this heat as we are in the 3rd round of the competition. When we wrap up this event, we're gonna have only 27 heats remaining. We are going to be well past the first half of the competition when we wrap up this event in a few hours. Some great names coming up to warm us up in Thiago Pires, Canoa Igarashi, Frederico Moraes, Jonathan Gonzalez, Goni Zubizarreta, Lucas Silveira, Parker Coffin, Maximus Snow, Vasco Ribeiro, Miguel Tudela, Jake Marshall, Hiroto Aharai, Mark Lacomar, Iago Dora. So many good names still to come up, and all the other guys. I was just running through some of the highest ranked surfers. As we see surfer in blue connecting the dots here, if I'm not mistaken.
Kieran Jabur.
This is exactly, that's Kieran Jabur.
And actually, talking about the Joshua and Seth Muniz, I think Muniz is a traditional Portuguese name. I think so.
Is it?
I think so. I don't know for sure, but
there's a long time relation
between Hawaiians and Portuguese,
and then the Portugal and the Azores mainly.
Yeah,
just like there is with Madeira and Venezuela and all those.
That's it.
Places from where Portuguese people emigrated around the world. And talking about around the world, let's go with one of the surfers that made a short journey to be here. It's Brazilian surfer Christian Kimerson, who's right there with Paul Evans, our favorite British man. Take it away.
All right, thanks, Diogo. Christian, a lot of wind out there, difficult conditions, but you seem to make it look kind of easy.
I'm so happy in the heat. I good heat. And the waves good. No, in the winds. Tô muito feliz. Desculpa por ter passado na bateria. A bateria foi muito difícil. A onda estava meio difícil também por causa do vento. E só tenho que agradecer a todas as pessoas que estão torcendo por mim, a minha família, meus amigos aqui de Portugal, o Felipe e o Fernando. E vamos para a próxima. Obrigado a todos. Só tenho que agradecer.
And just tell us about your year, this year, 2017 on the tour. How's it going so far? And you feeling confident? You feeling strong?
Tô sem palavras. Eu tô feliz demais nessa bateria. Só agradecer.
All right, Christian Kimerson there, absolutely ripping out in the water. We can't wait to see him back again in live action in round 4. Take it away, boys.
Okay,
thanks Paul. Thanks, Christian.
And
still working on his English, sorry for that. And then Christian doing a great job, quite a humble surfer. We've been seeing so much of him lately. And since he's a very young guy, but yeah, he put on quite a performance here. No buts in that performance. That was quite a performance from the Brazilian surfer that took the win there.
Yeah, and back in the water, we have some scores from Seth Muniz. He had a total of 13.0 total score and is actually in the leading. Kieran Jabbour is with an 8.16, and there you have the British guy, Luke Dillon, but an in and out for him. And Manuel Selman, the Chile guy, went to the right, but that slap on the water said to me that was not that good, the wave. A bit of a frustration showing by the Chile guy, but yeah, the previous heat, Christian Kimerson was telling there are still some good waves, so you have just waiting for them or try to find it. I don't know, but he managed to go through. Right now, it's Kieran Jabbour, nice air, but unfortunately, he didn't finish. Right now, we have Seth Muniz paddling into a wave, but we are sticking with the replay of that air reverse. And yeah, it was a good wave for the red surfer Seth Muniz.
As we see White up and riding, it's Manuel Selman looking for an air. He went for this same strategy yesterday, didn't get an air section, went for turns and made it. So Manuel just needs to maybe reset and just start things going in his heat. Get some turns on, get some moves on as we see Kieran Jabbour up and riding. Look at that combination of turns for Kieran. Nice job
there. Yeah, really nice job. And Kieran Jabbour is chasing a 8.17 for first. Let's see. Let's watch the replay. Really nice approach here. Look, bam, nice turn and nice combo, releasing the tail. Really nice job. I love that combo. And then is the British guy in green.
Splitting the pick, it's Luke Dillon on the left, on his backhand. Let's see what he does here. Just nothing major there. Just got a big hang up on the lip there. and couldn't really finish that one wave, but still a good job by our British surfer Luke Dillon.
And the good thing is the guys are throwing some good and nice turns to the left and to the right. So multiple peaks here in Santa Cruz, and also nice conditions. A bit windy or a lot windy. The wind has started blowing really hard. It's not in the forecast, you know. So I don't know. Maybe
it's tomorrow morning's winds.
Yeah.
That wouldn't be that bad
Yeah.
if it meant that tomorrow we're gonna have some better conditions. Meanwhile, Seth Moniz keeps improving on his scores. I'd like to see them detailed because we haven't seen much of him in this heat. So I feel like the guys are pretty much spread apart in the lineup at the moment.
Yeah.
It's a pretty open beach, and if you are here and there and there and here and always changing places, sometimes it's hard to catch up with all the movements going on. But Seth Moniz, 14-point total as we see Manuel Selman trying to get some speed going. There he goes, more conventional approach, going for some turns. And now he's looking for that ramp. Is he gonna take off? There he is, goes for an air reverse, lands it. And he's gonna be out of there and paddle out as fast as he can. Let's watch the replay from the different angle. That was a first good heat, released the tail a little bit, pushed it around. And now he's trying to get some speed going, and look at that, boom.
Yeah.
Lets the fins
I think it's going to be
for a second.
his best wave of the heat so far, because he has a total of 290.
There we go. Finally, we get to see some of Seth's waves. This is, I believe, the last of red. Look at that. Went for a backside 360. Didn't really manage to land it, but still a good job from the Hawaiian surfer in this heat so far with 12 minutes to go.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Kieran Jabur puts the backup score, and now he had a total of 10.60, and also he had the priority right now. So look how distant are from the sand. They are really close to the sand. The tide is really high right now, and we have already 4 hours filling in, and we have more 3 hours. It's 1:30, and the high tide it's only at
4 p.m.
4 p.m. So a lot of water is still coming and is still filling in, and so maybe the conditions are a bit different than today's morning. Definitely different, but right on the next heat we're gonna have some really good action, but we stick to the live action here. It was Kieran Jabur on the right and Manuel Selman, the Chile guy, trying to find some shore break, but it closed out. And as I was saying, the next heat is gonna, man, look at the names of the next heat. I am completely expecting some good and nice show from the next 4 riders. Now you can see the replay. No, you can't. From Kieran Jabur, he's chasing an 8.23 for moving in. Let's see the replay right now. That's it. Kieran Jabur's wave. Nice foam climb there. He floats all the way down to this nice cutback. Another one. Really nice style for Kieran Jabur. And then there you are. There you have the finish. Really nice moves to Kieran Jabur, and I think he's going to improve his backup score. So last 10 minutes or 10 minutes remaining, and the situation is red, blue, green and white. Right now the priority is with the British guy Luke Dillon. Yesterday he won his heat against Jacome Correia, Luis Haley Batista and Dylan Grun. Actually, it was Luis Haley Batista that won the heat and Luke Dillon was second. Luis Haley Batista is gonna be on the next heat against Thiago Pires, Kanoa Igarashi and Dimitri Ouvre. And now back to live action. Luke Dillon, but oh, he is frustrated. It's the second time he did the same thing. So definitely some kind of a frustration for the surfers here. It's too windy, man. Just too windy. But yeah, we're gonna stick to the plan, doing all the 16 hits of this round. We are at hit number 7, so 9 hits left for the end of the day. Stick with us because we're gonna have several names in the water, several good names in the water from now on. So if you are just joining us, we are live from Santa Cruz, and we have Kieran Jabur. No, it's green or blue?
It's green. It's Luke Dillon.
It's Luke Dillon on the right hand, but again, nothing. Just behind the red surfer, Seth Muniz. Oh!
What happened there?
He smashed.
He smashed it. He smashed it.
Just one maneuver, but really good one.
A really good maneuver, as we see. Luke Dillon paddling back, and now Seth Muniz. Look at that. Boom. Straight.
Oh,
up.
2 maneuvers.
Two
Okay.
maneuvers. That was kind of a Larry layback, it
Yeah.
looked like. From Seth Muniz, backside ollie to finish things off. Just to have some fun with it, as we see Manuel Selman about to do the run around with 8 minutes to go. First priority goes to Kieran Jabur, Seth Muniz.
Look at that
This
stick
is quite a
on the-
distance they have to run, though.
Yeah, and look at the sticker on the board.
Maui and Sand.
Maui and Sands, old school stuff.
This is Manuel Selman finishing his last wave and trying to get his groove back on in this heat. He's a bit behind of the other surfers, a bit away from the qualifying spots in this heat. Seth Muniz is still in the lead, and what a lead he has on the other guys. A great job by the young Hawaiian surfer. There he is.
Yep.
Also deciding on doing the run around, and that's not a bad decision, as we see a big score dropping for Seth Muniz. I mean, we see it, but we don't see it because we don't really know what score he got. We need to see the detailed scores, and we don't have a scores
I think it
screen.
was a high 7 or a high 8 for
Yeah,
sure.
it was quite away for Muniz. 7 minutes to go, seventh heat of the 3rd round. And it looks like Dylan is paddling for this one wave. He's up and he's riding. Has he done any turn? Yeah, no, that's his first turn. The frontside carve to start things off. There he is. And a boom, hits it.
And Manuel Selman moves to 2nd with that last wave. Let's see the replay. Nice.
Look at that carve. And it looks like the last wave of white changed the situation for Selman. He jumped. Oh, there we go. 9-3 for the last of Muniz. And the 7-0-3 for Manuel Selman, who is now in 2nd place. Another air for Selman. Trying to improve on a 5-0-7. Now Jabur and Dillon in trouble as Selman gets further and further ahead of them with 6 minutes to go. There's still some ground to cover for them. As we see another air.
Really nice.
Nice.
Oh,
right in front of the camera guy.
Yeah, no claim.
It wasn't the biggest of airs, but it was cleanly landed for Manuel Selman. And how good are these 360 airs with no reps? Tiago Pires up next, surfer in blue from Portugal, former WCT surfer, former European junior champion. It's the surfer in blue in the next heat. Meanwhile, the surfer in blue in this heat is up and riding. Kieran Jabur also spends a lot of time here in Portugal, surfing the Ericeira and Cascais area.
He's fighting to get that result.
Let's watch the replay.
Oh!
That was quite a turn. A grab rail kind of slashed there for
I love
Kieran
that.
Jabur.
So much variety, and then the finishing. Oh, really nice job by Kieran Jabur. It seems that Manuel Selman and Kieran Jabur are fighting for the position because Seth Muniz went through the sky with that scores. A 9 and a 7, 16.56 of total. Really nice job by Seth Muniz. But look, either Selman or Kieran Jabur are in combo land. Maybe they are.
They are not in combo
Yeah.
land, I think.
No, but
For first, they probably are, but not
yeah, for first they probably are. Yeah.
yeah,
So-
they definitely are for first.
Yeah.
They need more than a 10 to go to first, but
Yeah.
for second, not.
No.
And Kiran Jabur, look, Dylan need to fight back against the last waves of Selman, who's getting further and further away with his last waves, opting to go to the air. Manuel Selman, the surfer from Chile, Chilean. And let's see what unfolds in the last 4 minutes of this heat here at Santa Cruz. Haven't seen much of Seth Moniz in this heat. Probably opted to go to a different area from where he is right now because we didn't really see those two big scoring waves of him.
Yeah.
But his strategy is clearly working for
Yeah,
him.
they are pretty far south.
As we see
Luis
the
Haley
new-
Batista.
Luis Haley Batista, new college student about to jump on university for the first time in his life. This might be his last WSL contest. Haley Batista.
I was trying to hear the
Beach
Nu-
announcer, huh?
Yeah, the beach announcer Nuno Jani. But we are back on live action with Seth Moniz.
Is he going for an air? Look at that. He's hitting the brakes, looking for that section. Turns it around. Oh, whoa. He landed
Really?
awkward there.
Yeah, yeah.
Hopefully he's fine because he landed a bit awkward there. Hopefully that didn't really hurt. He's used to getting these.
But look at this. Yeah.
Look at that. He was hitting the brakes hard to hit this section just right. He looked like he had a bit of a twist in his ankle or his knee.
Yeah.
But he doesn't look too phased about it. Look at him standing up. No pain there for him, fortunately for Seth. He's surfing good. And he's about to paddle out. He doesn't have to. Has some pretty good scores locked in already.
Well, we have to ask him on the interview if the Moniz name came from Portuguese.
I might just ask him that. Look at that. This is surfer in green in the next heat. Oh, yeah. There we go. There we
The
go.
confirmation.
Our Paul Evans telling us that the Moniz name comes from the Azores. That's what we were just telling earlier in this heat. That it probably came from there. So up next, gonna be a great heat, but this heat is still in the water and still competing. This is Karen Jabur looking for that 713 that he needs to move up to second. Just fighting hard to overcome Manuel Selman, but the wave didn't really allow him much room to do some more turns after this one carve.
But we
Look
have
at
already
that.
the score of the last wave.
I'm not really sure.
That reverse?
Not sure of that, I tell you, but I think it is. I think every score is in, but other than that reverse, he didn't really have much more to in that wave.
Yeah.
As the tide fills in, looking out, I can see that Manuel Selman is up and riding.
Yeah.
And there he goes on our screens too. Just trying to hit that section nicely. He does nothing super aggressive like the judges like to see, but still they are doing a good job there. Look at those turns. Nicely done.
Yeah. Final minute. 1 minute to go.
1 minute to go in this heat.
And
Looks
that's
like
the replay.
Yep, this is the replay.
From Manuel Selman.
Manuel Selman. I like this turn, although I think he could have pushed it a bit harder, but he doesn't need to because he's already in second and pretty much safe with 30 seconds to go in this heat.
Maybe increase and improve his situation. Really nice surf for the Chile guy. I really like the smooth style. Yeah, Viva
And,
Chile.
Meanwhile, it looks like Kieran Jabur also got a wave. Look at this section. Bam! Hits it good. You can tell that he's used to surfing those big waves with meaty sections. He's not too impressed by the Santa Cruz leap. And last 10 seconds of the heat. And this one is dusted.
Yeah.
And this guy on our screens, Manuel Selman, takes second place.
Yeah. I think he went through. We are still waiting for scores from the last of Blue, the last of Kieran Jabur. And it is completely finished.
It's pretty much over.
Yeah, it's
and
pretty much
meanwhile, we're gonna hear from Seth Moniz soon. He's still in the water, so we're pretty much safe. As we see Luke Dillon, he was a bit off in this heat for sure. A bit, you know, lost at sea, didn't really know where the best waves were. As we see victory lap there for Seth Moniz. Seth just doing a good job there.
Yeah, really good job. And now we have underwater in red Kano Igarashi, in blue Thiago Pires, in white Luis Haley Batista, and in green Dimitri Uv. The score was out, and it was not enough for Kieran Jabbour, unfortunately. So Seth Moniz and Manuel Selman go through to the next round, round 4. We say goodbye to Kieran Jabbour and Luke Dillon. Unfortunately for them, they are out of the competition. We are going just to a quick break. Come back with us for the Pro Santa Cruz presented by Oakley. So see you guys soon.
I started surfing when I was 3. Now it's about the chase of a world title. It's maneuvers that haven't been done before. Places in the world that haven't been surfed before. It's never ending. I'm Julian Wilson, and I can't stop.
Hello again, everybody. Welcome back. We are at heat number 8 of round 3. Kano Igarashi from USA, Thiago Pires from Portugal, Luis Haley Batista, probably on his last competition ever in the WSL event, and the Frenchman Dimitri Ouvre. Yesterday, Dimitri Ouvre completely destroyed this beach break in Santa Cruz. This was the waves when we were on a commercial break. That was insane by Dimitri Hoove. And then we have Thiago Pires going around off the section, but nothing more in there. And this is actually live action. Nice float there from Luis Haley Batista. And right now Kano Igarashi in the second wave of the heat, trying to rock and roll that lip, and nothing. That was the replay from the front side. Oh no, that's the replay of the second wave of Luis Haley Batista. Luis in the first wave puts down some such as a big backside air reverse. That's again the replay from Thiago. And there we are.
Yeah, a little flurry of activity beginning of this one, and a great looking heat on paper. It looks pretty good in the water so far. Dimitri Ouvre throws down a 6.67 for the forehand punt. And let's take a look at Kano Igarashi, of course, a CT surfer. And he gave the surf world a whole lot of excitement last year with that Pipe Masters finish. Had a whole bunch of ramifications in terms of the qualifying. And
yeah, he needs to go to the final to requalificate for the WCT. And then Ezekiel Lau went through.
Saka, quick up and down for the Portuguese Tiger.
Yeah. the Portuguese tiger is in the water. The first Portuguese reaching the high level of surfing. I remember Thiago in '96 here in Santa Cruz on European event. He went to the final. It was a national teams event with David Luiz, Ruben Gonzalez, a lot of good surfers, and they put an interference to Thiago Pires. He was so mad. He was like 16 years old. He was so mad, and he was ripping.
He's probably
up.
still angry. Let's see if he can use some of that fire in his belly. Thiago Pires cracks off the top, a nice first turn. That trademark winding down the line. Nice rhythm to his surfing. And he'll tag that lip again. He's got a long wall here. Ah, and he finishes off with a nice little bang off the lip. Plenty of spray. Beautiful stuff there from Thiags.
Yeah, nice connection between maneuvers. Let's look again on the replay. Try to get some speed. Bam, really nice. Again, the same maneuver. And then third one. And the finishing was pretty vertical. And you know what? If you don't know Thiago, if you've seen this wave of Thiago, and then we have the replay at the first wave of what? Yeah, the air reverse, the backside air reverse. Now see, it's a trademark. You see Thiago surfing on the wave and you automatically you see that it's Thiago surfing. Now it's Kanoe Igarashi on his third wave. Oh, trying to do some backside air reverse. Again, Luis Haley Batista, a lot of action in this. We actually see all the replays because there is a lot of action on these hits. Bam!
How's that stuff from Batista? Going mad. And beautiful. Okay, I love these exchanges. A little bit more meat in the swell now as the high tide comes in. And here goes Dimitriou from Samparts. Nice little crack off the lip. And he'll go with that grab rail punt. And I tell you what, it's been back-to-back-to-back action. We're absolutely loving it down here. Luis Haley Batista was in the lead prior to that last little flurry of scores. Let's see how they pan out. He's told us he's in his last event on the WSL, but, you know, we can never say never. And in the meantime, as we wait for scores to drop, we're going to hear from the winner of the last heat, standing by with Diogo Pion.
Hi, Diogo.
And we're back. Thanks, guys. I'm here with Seth Moniz. Just did a great job on his last heat. Seth, we heard from your brother earlier in this event that he enjoys Portugal a lot. Do you enjoy Portugal also?
Yeah, it's both of our favorite places to travel to. Probably come here twice a year, 1 or twice a year, and yeah, we love it. It's cold weather, but good waves all around, good food, good people, so great place.
Tell me a bit about your heat. What were your expectations going to the water, and what was your strategy? Did you have like a defined strategy, or you would just, you know, see what happens?
Yeah, always have a strategy going into heats. Mine was to stay busy. Out there it looked a little tricky, like all the sets weren't that good, so kind of just got to ride, and I did that, and it paid off.
Yeah, what was we actually missed some of your waves. So did you go for more like a rail approach, or you went for the air like we have seen so many guys do today?
Yeah, my first couple waves, I got the backhand wave. I just kind of backhand rail surfing, and then I got 2 sets on the right. I just did like carves and like little areas.
Good. Tell me a bit about how's your year going so far, and what your expectations after this contest.
Yeah, my year's going a lot better than last year. I'm 16 on the rating, so yeah, I'm trying to qualify. That's why I'm here, and yeah, that's my goal.
And so afterwards for you, it's Japan.
Yeah, straight to Japan after this.
Okay. You think your family is watching at home?
Yeah, for sure. I just talked to my dad. He's watching. My mom. Hi, guys. Sorry you guys are up so late, but stoked I made it. Yeah.
Back to you guys in the booth. That was Seth Moniz. Great performance in the last heat.
Yeah,
thanks, Diogo. And we are going back in live action. Actually, Thiago Pires with that right-hander, he puts down a 7-1-7. Really nice score, the best score so far. Dimitriou have put a backup score with a 6.6, and then is Kanoe Igarashi working this left-hander. Really nice double up finishing. Whoa, he went hard on that. Really nice move. And there it is, 7.43 for Kanoe Igarashi. And right now, Thiago Pires in the first place, needing a 5.27. Luis Haley Batista in the third place, chasing a 7.04. And then Kano Igarashi chasing a 5.84, but for the first place. Dimitri Hugo is completely on fire with 2 air reverses on that left, and now he had the priority, and I think he's going to use it.
Here goes Dimitri looking down the line. He's got tons of speed. Can he get a section? Nope.
No. He used the priority, but badly using, because he lost the priority and he couldn't increase his backup score or his score. So it's a bad choice of wave. Sometimes you have to go in the wave just to block the other surfer, but that wasn't the case. So bad choice. Right now the priority is with Thiago Pires, and second priority I think with Luis Haley Batista. Luis Haley Batista is gonna be one of the dangerous guys in the water because he had no pressure. If it is his last competition, his last WSL competition, maybe I don't want to catch him in my hit.
I don't think we're seeing the end of him personally. I think we might yet see him surfing again in a WSL singlet.
Yeah.
Before Armageddon, before the end of the world. We'll see. But he reckons he's going to go back and study.
Yeah.
We wish him well with that, of course,
yeah,
in every endeavour. But we love seeing him surf. And he's been shredding so far at this event.
Yeah.
He loves that backside air reverse.
And always with a smile on the face, you know? Really nice stuff.
All right, here goes Igarashi, CT surfer, and he'll go for a little rotation of his own. And maybe just kind of running out of wave there. Kind of maybe just forced that one a touch, Kanoa. Didn't quite get the landing. He was running out of wave and he thought, why not? Might as well go for it.
Yeah.
Didn't quite come off on that occasion.
So, situation. Green is on the lead, next red. So, exactly the same thing. So, 13 minutes to go. Now Thiago is waiting a good wave. They are all saying hello to the seagulls. No way. They're asking for scores. It's really difficult to hear something there. And maybe we are going to have some action right on the next few minutes, because I see some lines coming over here, so maybe gonna have some action. I don't know if they, because the conditions are getting really bad with the high tide, I don't know if they want to run all the contests until the end of the day. I think so, but these kind of conditions were not on the forecast, and if the forecast for tomorrow is really good, maybe they put the things for tomorrow, because there are not so much opportunities. There are some really nice waves on the good range, but yeah, I don't know. But I don't have to know.
Yeah, it's a really tricky forecast actually, because I think it's supposed to be really strong offshore tomorrow, so it's going to be a lot cleaner. But what we might find is the swell drops so quick, they're not left with a lot. So a really tricky forecast for our contest director to deal with.
Yeah.
But I'm sure he's going to make the right calls. They'll be checking out forecasts.
Minute by minute, actually. But we are in good hands. The calls that they have done before, they were just good calls. We have seen such a good surf. We didn't have competition on the first day of the waiting period, but on the second day we started at really early at 7 o'clock in the morning, like today. And yeah, we have seen some really nice waves. We have the best total score of the contest, 19.57 by Victor Mendes. It seems that the house of Robertson Gonçalves, they have Jake Marcel has been through too. All the guys that are in Robertson's house, they are moving forward. Maybe it's something on the coffee of Robertson.
Could well be that. 11 to go in this heat 8, and after an initial flurry, frenzy of activity of surfing and points, this one's kind of just been turned down to simmer. It's just gone a wee bit quiet, not much going on out there. Kind of settled down, everyone taking stock. Next heat, getting ready, PC Distinga out of France. Just checking things out and line up. Getting focused. It's pretty relaxed. Nice little double shaka. Always nice to see.
Yeah.
And just working on his heat plan, his heat strategy. At the moment, the man with seemingly the better strategy appears to be Dimitri, because he's in the lead right now. Got a couple of sixes, but he's well within striking distance off Kanoa. He's going to work on his backup. And also Thiago, who's only really got one proper score. He's sitting on a 1-5 still, Thiago.
Yeah.
So
that backup.
Anything can happen.
Yeah. That backup has to disappear from the leaderboard. Maybe some lines right now, they are paddling out. I can see Kanoa Igarashi with a strong paddle. Dimitriov also. And it's interesting because Thiago is paddling to the opposite side. So, strong paddle and is in the wave. Nice green wall. Now it's not green, it's white, but it's also nice too. Bit of a mistake of Thiago, but yeah, that was good. And nice floater, and another one. So that's 1.5 point. It's already out of the screen. Let's see again. Nice hits there, but what happened here? The white foam pulling him back, but he managed to recover from that. And 1, 2, and 3 more maneuvers. So maybe he's got it. So right now, Kanoa Igarashi. He stick to the plan to go to the air, eh?
Yeah, try to pull out that backside punt. And again, not quite getting the rotation. So Thiago on another long wave. He got a 7 for a long right-hander before. Let's see how that score comes in. It's definitely going to go in his top 2, and I reckon it might get him up into the top 2 in the heat.
Yeah.
But we'll just wait for the judges to lock in as we check out.
That is Matheus Herdy, I think, the Brazilian guy. He's going on the next heat against Frederico Moraes, Tituan Boyer, and PC Distinguin. We have seen PC surfing in this morning with a really nice approach and a really nice surf here in Santa Cruz. Now we have Kanoa Igarashi paddling out. It's up and riding. Nice speed. Yeah. Nice off the top. Another one. That's a nice combo for Kanoa Igarashi. He's chasing a 5.84 for the first one. Let's see the replay. Really nice stuff for the city surfer. Kanoa Igarashi. Really nice. Bam! And another one. Really nice combo. The judges like this stuff. And then in green, Dimitriov trying to, yeah, nice wave. Another snap there, another one, and he's preparing the attack, and really good. So really nice waves for everybody. So we are waiting for scores for last of Thiago Pires, the last of Kanoa Igarashi, and the last of Dimitriov. On your screen, the Frederico Moraes, 5th in Bells Beach, the last stop on the tour. So he's going to Brazil, and he stopped home to just compete here with a late entry in the Santa Cruz, on the Pro Santa Cruz presented by Oakley.
All right, Thiago gets 6.27 for that long right-hander, puts him up in the lead. We are waiting for a score to drop for Dimitri. He's shredded all the way under the cliffs. And Luis Haley Batista's gone a wee bit quiet. He started off with a fizz and a crack. And he's gone a little bit quiet now. He's got priorities in the lineup. We expect to see him make a move sometime soon. That man, the Portuguese Tiger, Portuguese Prince in the lead. And he looks fired up. You saw him on the end of that wave in the shorey there, Saka, and he was kind of you know, getting his board back, pulling on his leash super hard and kind of sprinting. Like, this means something to him, you know? He's not just kind of here having fun. He obviously loves competing still, and he loves winning.
Yeah, and he's always a tough competitor. Remember Thiago on the WCT Tour? He's always trying. Sometimes he lost a lot, but with high scores, always. He always delivers some good scores. So it was, he was 7 years on tour. Live action? Yeah, live action. Again, Luis Eli Batista trying to go to the air. But as I was saying, Thiago was 7 years on the tour, so too much confidence, too much experience. So he used well the priority. He only surfed 2 waves, but now look at that combo from Kanoe Igarashi on that left. 8.0, really nice score, excellent score for Kanoe Igarashi, and is now on the lead.
Yeah, and he saw in that tight shot there, Batista, the passion and the fire. He was angry with himself. And he'll be using that fire to put to good use in the rest of this heat. But we've gone under 5 minutes. This one has absolutely flown by. Let's go with heat leader Igarashi, live action in red. And he'll bank off the top and just stick into these left-handers. A clear game plan for the American. And he'll get a third maneuver here, and he'll take to the air, and we knew he was going to stick one any minute, and he did. He's been trying that all heat, and there he gets the completion. A couple of nice turns before that, and then the variety on the end. Can't wait to see how this translates score-wise. Here's a look from up the beach, looking into the wave, and you see how vertical it gets. He took on so much of that lip. This was a little check maneuver. Then he sets up, goes the high line for speed, then gets the rotation, and did really well. Those kind of soft knees helping him cushion the landing there, just to straight back up. And this was a look at Luis Eli Batista. A little bit of frustration from him, but
yeah,
Kanoe Igarashi on a bit of a tear now out in front. He's probably going to put a bit more distance between him and the pack with that last effort. Really nice surf from the CT guy.
Yeah, really nice job smashing all the way through, and yeah, waiting for scores. And now the priority again with Thiago Pires. To the last 8 something. I was trying to hear Nuno Joné, the beach announcer, saying the score. And now we have again Luis Eli Batista. Nice snap, stalls a bit, trying to see if the wave.
I was looking for a ramp, wasn't he?
He was looking for a ramp.
He was just flying. Desperate for a little air section. He might get another one there. If he paddles out, he'll stick to these lefts. So you know he loves that backhand air reverse. Let's see if he can get something going. At the moment, he's in 4th, looking for 8.04. Ouvre in 3rd. 6, 7, 8, the requirement. But Thiago holding down that 2nd at the Mo. Will have the priority. But Kanoe Igarashi looking very, very good value indeed.
Yeah. And look, the experience of Thiago. He only ride 2 waves, and it was a high 7 and a high 6. That's confidence. That's know what you are doing in the water. So it's really a tough competitor. The Portuguese Tiger using his prio, and he's up and riding again. Nice open wall. No, it's an in and out. Maybe a bit of a mistake here by the veteran, the Portuguese veteran. With, I think Thiago had like 36 or 37. I don't know. But definitely a veteran is competing since he was 12 years old. Was the first Portuguese to reach the high level. And look, again, another 8 to Kanoe Igarashi.
2 fat ladies, a pair of 8s.
Yeah.
And it's beautiful stuff from Igarashi. He's gone in the excellent range just with both his scoring rides, his top scores. And he's just nudging ever further in front of the pack. 1:40 to go, less than that. Looks like that battle for 2nd. And at the moment, that man there on your screen, looking very good value indeed. Let's go with live action of Kanoe. And here he is, still sticking to the left. And he looks like he wants to punt again. He gets the speed, and that one's beautiful. He got more height on that one. He saw the wind catch his board, help it stick to his feet, and his just nose actually buried. as he landed back in the flats. His nose just bit too hard in the water, but kind of see what he was looking for all the way here. He sets up, checks back, goes on a little speed run. Nice little punt. Just the nose diving, unfortunately. Got that more sucky part of the wave. Let's check out Dimitri on the left from down the beach. Hook around, snap in the pocket, go down the line. A little bit of white water in front of him. Just frustrating for Dimitri. He's in a good place there. Wave not really cooperating for him. His situation is that he needs 6, 7, 8, and he's got under 40 seconds to get one.
Yeah, actually 30 seconds. And yeah, final 30 seconds. I think this hit is completely done. Kanoe Igarashi already went off the water, looking to his board. Everything is okay, and he's moving to the next round. And yeah, 15 minutes left. Prio with Luis Heli Batista. He's chasing a 8.04. Maybe he can catch this wave before the horn. What do you think? We don't know if it counts or not, but he's still surfing, going to the air, but yeah, it's not a hate. So unofficial results. Moving forward, Kanoe Igarashi, the CT rider, and the former CT Thiago Pires advances to round number 4. Maybe tomorrow you're gonna see those guys in the water. That's official results. Kanoe Igarashi, Thiago Pires advanced, Dimitri Jouvre and Luis Heli Batista. We say goodbye to them. And right now we're going to a short commercial break. Come after with us with the hit number 9 and the Portuguese Frederico Moraes.
Mãe, não posso falar alto. Já estão todos aqui a dormir. Eu é que não consigo adormecer. Deve ser para amanhã ser o primeiro treino. Beijinhos.
Adira ao M4O e escolha um pacote SmartNet à sua medida com 10 GB mês para utilizar nas suas apps preferidas. Aproveita a oferta de um pacote SmartNet grátis até ao final do ano e ainda da primeira mensalidade M4O. Ligue 16200 ou vá a mel.pt. O mundo é a tua casa. O mundo é Mel.
Get up. Let your bare feet touch the sand and feel the sea breeze. This is the moment. Seize the day. Let the sun bathe your skin. Let the sea wet your hair. Let the flavors light your mouth and let your friends fill your heart. We thought of everything for you.
Welcome back to the Santa Cruz Pro presented by Oakley WQS 3000. And we march on onwards and upwards with live action. Heat 9 out in the water. And we're looking at the brand. We just saw the previous king of Portuguese surfing. And we've got the new man in charge in this one, Frederico Moraes. Kind of a rock star around these parts. Pretty well known young chap. And we're going to stay with live action for the moment. This is our surfer in white.
This is PC.
Distinguin out of France. And, he's got a nice looking wave actually, and he goes nice and vert on the end. He'll open up his account. He did that in the last round. He opened up strong, and that's a great way to start your heat there for Paul Cesar. But yeah, he'd be taking on Frederico Moraes, Tituan Boya, and Matthias Herdy. Let's check out a replay. There's a little double up bowl there from PC, and he got a lot of board through the lip on that first maneuver. This one a little check turn.
This is where all the money will come from.
And then nice and big on the inside with plenty of spray. That's going to come in as a healthy score. It's 5 points, perfectly mid-range.
Yep, and it looks like Matthias Herdy is finishing off one wave right in front of, right to the side of the PC. As we see the replay of this one wave of Matthias, his first attack of this heat. Look at that. That was a nice looking turn. The section wasn't too critical. It was a bit fat, so it did allow him to do that. But still, Matthias Herdy drawing first blood there after PC Distinguin. as we are still waiting to see something from Titouan and Frederico Morales. Frederico, obviously quite a surfer, enjoying his first year on the CT after a great season last year. Especially the last part of the season was absolutely stunning, as it is this attack of Titouan Boyer on his backhand. Ooh, that was a weird fall there for Titouan. You there, Titouan? Yeah, there he is. Looks like he's fine. Nothing major coming from that score, I believe. It's a bit soft on the first section. Didn't really allow him to do much more than that. And when he did have opportunity to do something major, it was a bit late. The section was already closing out, and so he was out of there. 4-1-7 for the 2-8-3 for Boyer. And 21 minutes to go in this heat while we're still waiting for Frederico Moraes to catch his first wave. For now, that 5-point piece he got is the best wave so far. What's with all the French calling their kids with two names? Paul César, Jean-Paul, and all that. You don't know. You don't care. There you go. As we see the jet ski out the back, tough day at sea for everybody, but they were just I had lunch with one of the jet ski drivers, and he was just telling me that yesterday was actually much worse. So not a bad day in water for them.
Let's go down. Standing by is Kanoa Igarashi, winner of the last heat, and let's hear from him.
Yeah, that's true, Paul. Thank you so much. I'm here with Kanoa Igarashi. Tell us about the conditions. It's always the same question, but you seem to get two excellent range waves, 2 heights, and you move forward. Tell us about the conditions and the heat.
Yeah, the waves are hard. The wind's really north and it's really strong into the left, so it's pretty hard to surf. But you know, back where I live in Huntington, it's north a lot, and you know, I spend a lot of time in Portugal, and it's always kind of this wind, and yeah, it feels good to get a couple scores and to, you know, feel the board and keep moving for the rest of the round.
Right next, you're going to travel to Rio de Janeiro for the next CT event. This is kind of a good preparation for that wave, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a left. Sacrama's a left, and we haven't been going left at all this year yet. We've been surfing a lot of rights, and yeah, it feels like I'm still trying to find the rhythm going on my backhand. But yeah, it's you know, it's nice to be in Portugal and to reset for the rest of the year. And yeah, I can't wait to get over to Brazil, and you know, hopefully I can get a good momentum from this contest.
Okay, really nice stuff. One last question. I saw you yesterday launching on Noah Restaurant. Is actually one of the sponsors of this event. It's your first time here in Santa Cruz. Are you liking the village?
Yeah, Santa Cruz is really nice. Yeah, I've been here a few times. I come here a lot during, you know, I spend a lot of time in Portugal, and I come to Santa Cruz a lot to, you know, a couple little banks around, and you know, I didn't know it's a really good place. But yeah, just Portugal in general is such a beautiful country, and I like spending time here. And yeah, you know, when today's not the best day, but when I'm sure the next few days looks like it could be pretty fun, and you know, the banks are really good right in front. So yeah, we'll see what happens.
Thank you so much, and good luck for the next round.
Thank you.
See you. Back to you guys in the booth.
That was Kanoa Igarashi with our Diogo. As we see the first wave of Frederico Moraes. Let's see, it's a left. I'm sure they will make the CT surfers make an extra effort to go left in this event as a preparation for the Brazil of the CT. That was just 2 turns. The second one was a major turn. As we see now in green, Matteo Zerdi on his second wave, I believe. Well composed, nothing major. He's still a young kid, but look at that. He doesn't fall. He holds on nicely. And Paul says during that interview, look at that. That was a good first turn. Just driving, generating some speed, and hitting that section nicely, and finishing off that wave with some quality and some talent. And this is Titouan Boyer. Look at the scores for the first wave of red. Frederico Moraes, a 7-4-3. There we go. That's
major
what he
number,
wants to see.
Yeah, major number dropping in for Frederico. 2 big turns. The second one, he got a good old chunk of that lip, didn't he? And he's a big strapping lad. He's a powerful man. Doesn't need to do a whole lot to throw a bunch of spray. Just pointed that board into the lip. It's a great effect. Nicely done.
Absolutely. Fred, as his English-speaking friends call him. In Portugal, everyone calls him Kikas. And Fred in the lead. He is not anymore, as a PC just took it by storm by making yet another good score. And jumping to the lead, and now Matteo Zerdi and Titouan Boyer are left out scrapping. And look at the wave that's shaping up for Frederico. Let's take a look again on his backhand. Goes for a good carving on his back, and look at that. He's just keeping his board moving, but look at the amount of water that comes out of those turns. That's cement that's feeling the confidence, as we hear some claps around from all the crew that's supporting his participation in this event. As we see Matteo Zerdi also, and PC, his wave is up, his hand is up. He's asking for something. Let's watch the replay of the last one of Frederico Paul. Nicely done by the Portuguese man. Look at that, nothing major. This was the best turn, but even when he was just getting back, there was a lot of water coming out of those turns.
Good stuff there from Kikas, and they're really enjoying himself so far in this heat. He's got one good score locked in, 7.33. He's going to get a second number dropping very shortly. In the meantime, 8.33 came in for PC for that left-hander.
Well deserved.
I think that third maneuver in particular, he absolutely spanked the lip. So much spray for PC. And he's up in the excellent range. And that'll feel pretty good. He'll probably know he's got his work cut out on this one. And always nice to go up in that excellent range. Get something really solid under your belt. Got to work on your backup. In the meantime, someone who has gone to work on his backup. Moraes dropped 6.87 for that last effort of him. Those 3 turns on the left. And he's back in first place.
Paul Cesar now needing a 5.97 as we ready ourselves to see Frederico Moraes on his first forehand wave. A flick on the lip there. He has had a lot of practice on right-handers in the last few months, as he's been surfing in the CT, in Bells Beach, Snapper Rocks, and also Margaret River. And look at that, Frederico Moraes just exhalating confidence, isn't he?
Crowd liked it, mate, didn't they? Every time he's hitting the lip, we're getting a grunt of appreciation from up here in the surface area. Look at this stuff. Really nice timing from Frederico. And just placing his board up beautifully in the lip. And he swoops around, mixes up his line with a nice little arcing carving turn. And then into the lip on the end. Finishes with a little flourish. Very nicely done indeed.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see what the judges decide on this one wave. And this is where all the physical training comes into play. Frederic is already surfing down south. And now he does the run around, goes back north to go back in the water and avoid all that paddling, all that rip going on here. So the last of red is 8.47. Now Frederico has 2 8s on his back, and he's in a very commanding lead. The scores haven't updated yet on our screens. Frederic only has 1 8. The other 8 is from Paul Cesar, but Frederico just exuberating confidence. And I mean, he's the way he links his turns and the connection is second to none so far. He really is doing a great job. A bit of what PC also did in that 8.33. That first section was good. Let the tail slide for a little bit, and then hit that last section really nicely. But now all the work has to be done by Mateos and Titouan, because with 13 minutes to go, the biggest score between the two of them is a 5.07, Paul.
Yeah, Titouan in a spot bother really, but he does have plenty of time. He's only got 2 and 1 at the moment. That's why he's in the combo. But he's got plenty of time to get out of that. He won't be too worried about the combo part of it at the moment. But definitely know that there's no point in taking off on waves that are looking like 3s and 4s anyway, because if he's going to get out of this heat, he's going to have to go up towards that good range, at least in his scores. Probably excellent. And he does have 2 minutes 20 remaining for that. And Mateus Herdy, young guy, a bit less experienced competitively, did look really sharp this morning actually.
He did.
Looks like he's surfing, not too much pressure, plenty of confidence. Let's see how he deals with this situation.
Absolutely.
A whole different kettle of fish.
Yeah, that's the thing. Sorry for interrupting you there, but that's the thing. Now this is the third round. This is where the top seeds come into play. And there was a bit of a filter going on in the first rounds, and now with the top seeds, taking into the field. They really have to up their game. RD nevertheless has had a good run. His heat isn't over yet, so there's room for improvement there. But with the top seeds coming into play, we saw that with Canoa, Dimitri Uve and Luis Batista have been some of the best surfers in the contest so far prior to that last heat. In the last heat, Canoa Igarashi, a current city surfer, and then Thiago, former city surfer, took the qualifying positions, as we see Matteo Zardi finishing off that wave. He went for a bit of a creative maneuver there, but coming unstuck. But as I was saying, Dimitri Uvre and Luis Batista, these are two surfers that have been surfing great. Let's watch the replay from the wave of Mateos just climbing up that white water and just releasing that tail there, but coming unstuck as previously stated. Canoa Igarashi, Thiago Pires, some of the high seeds we have here. Well, Thiago is not really a high seed, but his status and his career really tells a bit of why he's a high seed, or he's considered such a danger man in this event. Former city surfer, has competed for a bit this year. So Frederico and Paul Cesar, the guys with the highest seed in this heat, taking the qualifying positions, as we see Raul Borman from Brazil. He's going to be in green in the next heat, as we see Frederico Moraes driving fast, looking for something, goes for a backside air. Doesn't land it, and he's out of there. As we see Paul Cesar now on his backhand, answering back to Matteo Zardi, and Frederico goes for a huge turn there. I love these kind of turns, I tell you that. These are some of my favorites to look at.
Went hell for leather on that one. Absolutely spanked it, reversed it around, but just didn't quite nail the rotation. As we see Boyer shredding down the line. We can't see a whole lot what he's getting done, because our camera angle is looking really down from behind at him. And let's check out a replay here. This was Frederico. He's left-handed, or just tag it on the outside. And goes looking for speed, finds a little ramp, gets a rotation. But can't quite ride out that one. Just checking the replay here. This is what happened with the PC. He got a nice meaty section, and he really attacked it. I love the way he kind of sped up through that turn, tried to throw that tail all the way around. But again, that white water, it's a lot of bump going on down there. It's pretty powerful. There's a whole lot of chop and backwash. And it just got the better of him on that occasion.
Absolutely. These backside blowtails, and about a 360 blowtail. We have seen some of the best surfers in the world doing it in video parts. That's the case of Julian Wilson, for instance, or Dane Reynolds, and I really enjoy this kind of turns. They're really like flashy and radical, and who doesn't like to see those radical turns? The speed it involves and the technicality that requires. It's the technique that requires. It's really good to see. I love it. I love it. It really is one of my favorite turns to take a look at in competitions.
Settle down.
Oh boy.
8 minutes and 30 seconds to go, and it's Moraes out in the lead. He leads PC. Destingan out of France in second place. And back in third, Matteo Zardi looking for an 8.27. Tituan Boyer currently in a combination situation. Needs a couple of waves if he's going to threaten PC second place. Let's check him out. Here he goes. And he's surfing down the beach, kind of away from us. And we'll just pick him up from this kind of slightly more creative angle. And we'll maybe see him. There he goes, just on the inside. One last maneuver right on the dirt there. Finishes up right in the shorey. I wonder if he'll relocate by way of the beach. Go on a little jog. Looks like he's thinking about it.
Meanwhile, we're still waiting for two waves of Tituan. This last one and the previous important waves for the French surfer.
Didn't seem to be in a particular hurry early on, but now he's got his skates on. And he's having a little jog up the beach. So situation unchanged there. Frederico's really good valley right from the start of this, and very relaxed as well. Just enjoying himself. Here goes PC. And he's sticking to these right-handers. He's found a little section to set up. And he'll be looking for some lip here as he comes into the shore, and he'll bang that section again. And that's nicely done. That's kind of similar to his first wave. Pretty similar stuff to the very first wave he rode at the beginning of this. And just grabbing his board, and he's also going to have a little run up the beach.
The slightly more composed method of getting out of the whitewater. That was pretty nicely done.
Stay classy, Santa Cruz.
So that's the replay of PC, the Frenchman. And there we go, just clocks that on the end. Goes into that kind of wide, slightly safety stance just to make sure he landed it. And then...
Well, that wasn't too composed, was it?
And then it goes for a little run up the beach. Just reposition himself. There's so much wind out there, just raging. This sweep coming down from the right of your screen, from the north towards the south. And pretty tough to paddle against that stuff. And because the paddle out's so short, it makes perfect sense if you end up in the shore route, run up the beach, jump out, 10 paddle strokes, be back in the lineup.
Yeah, absolutely. Finally, our scoreboard is being updated with the latest of the surfers in the water, the latest of the Tijuana, Federico, and even Matteo Zardi, who has first priority in the water right at the moment. And 6 minutes to go. Quite an exciting heat. We're watching the Pro Santa Cruz presented by Oakley, a QS 3000 event, the second in the European series, but only the first one being held in the mainland Europe. The other one is in Martinique in the Caribbean. So this is a very important event for all titles that it involves, for the winners of course, also for those who want the points for the rankings, and everyone that's going for the European title, WSL region title. Imanol Yaregui now in the water, now in our screen, sorry for that. That's the Basque surfer, as we see Ardi up and riding, trying to get something going on for him. Nothing major again for Mateus. He'll have to push his talent to the max if he wants to take it over Moraes and PC Happel.
He's not really had the opportunities, Hurdy, is he, in this heat? It's not really gone his way. He's scrapped around a little bit, he's had a go. But it's been that kind of stuff for him. He'll find a way to take off and then look down the line and not really see much in the way of opportunity. Let's see if he can turn it around. We just had the 5-minute warning, so time is pretty precious from his point of view, and we'll check out Boyo. Has got himself out of that combo just about now. He just needs 8, 5, 6, so he can do it in one wave, but it's going to have to be a pretty good one.
T20 is quite a surfer. We have seen him win some of the European junior stops of the WSL. He's quite a surfer. I'm not sure, but I think he was a European junior champion in some of the last, one of the last 3 years or something like that. As we see a wave approaching, let's see who's in position for this one. Will it be good? We never know, but Mateus is willing to take a look at it. There he goes, but he didn't have the speed required to finish that wave. And this is Federico Moraes looking for that two-turn combo, but he was behind. He didn't have the speed, and the wave was bouncing all over, so he's out of there. I hate when the ocean is bouncy. I don't surf good usually, but when the bouncy, I surf especially bad.
Good to know. 3 minutes to go. This is Heat 9 of the third round. Welcome to beautiful Santa Cruz, Portugal. This is the Santa Cruz Pro presented by Oakley. And we're here to contest WQS 3000. So whoever wins this one, pretty decent keeper score in the context of qualifying. Qualifying, what we talk about, around the 18,000, 19,000 points mark.
Yeah, something like that. It depends, every year is different, but it does that margin between the 18,000 and the 20,000, that's pretty much it. So 3,000 points for a win here are very important, are very much a keeper, like Rob Gunning from the WSL said in one of our morning shows. That's right, every morning we have a morning show going on where the official call is made, where we show some of the highlights of the previous day and some interviews with some intervenients of this event.
When you say every morning, yesterday you got a bit of trouble for not showing up.
Same thing for you, my friend.
Did I get told off?
Nope. You kind of did.
Nope. All right, 2 to go. It's still Moraes out in the lead, streets ahead. The CT surfer, the hero of Portuguese surfing. And he's put on a commanding display out here this afternoon. He's looked very relaxed, very composed. Be interesting to catch up with him if he remains in this first position. Hear his thoughts as he has a little look at a wave. He's having a paddle. He likes the look of it. He's not quite going to get on. It's pretty high tide now, and it's getting very full down there. Kind of fat. Doesn't quite get on that one, but I don't think it's going to make that much difference in terms of his immediate campaign, because he's looking pretty much safely through, largely speaking. I don't want to speak too soon, but with a minute and a half to go, and he's got a healthy total. It's still Pacey Distinguin out of France in second place. And behind him, Hurdy and Boya both need 8 different magnitudes, but they basically need to go into the excellent range.
Meanwhile, at the contest site, that Let Me Love You song is sounding loud and clear, and that's what Matteo Zerdi and Boye expect from the Santa Cruz wave. They just want the waves to let them love them so that they can perform good and move on to the next round. Good link there, huh? 40 seconds to go. Matteo Zerdi will believe that he can make this heat till the dying second. Federico Moraes and PC for now running away with the win. They're probably around the same age, so they probably know each other a bit. Federico Moraes and Matteo Zerdi, Paulo Cesar Distinguin in qualifying spots of this heat. As we see Matteo Zerdi up and running. There he goes, going for a backside there. Wow, he got a bit of air out of it.
Wow, he went massive.
I wasn't expecting that for that wave.
Good effort here. Goes Federico on a victory lap. 10 to go. A nice first turn from Federico. And he's got a meaty section here, and he throws plenty of spray using that power. And the crowd absolutely lapping that up, as is Federico Moraes. He's in the Shuri. He's back on the beach, and he's through to round 4.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the replay again, once again, of the wave of green. He got a bit of pop out of that section. I wasn't expecting that. And then Federico Moraes, just to finish off that wave, just gonna finish off his heat. A really nice turn right in front of the water photographer. And then 2 more turns. Lacked a bit of variety, but the consistency and the power was all there. 3 off the lips. And he's gonna get rewarded for that. We're gonna wait for that score before starting the next heat poll. And hopefully we'll see some more of this good action in the coming heats from everybody, as we will soon hear from Federico Moraes in the post-heat interview. We'll try and figure out what made him decide to participate in this event. I'm gonna say the proximity to home, but who knows? Who knows? The horn sounds once again as we ready ourselves for heat number 10. We're going on a short commercial break before that, so stay tuned as we get back with the official results of that last heat. Stay tuned.
I started surfing when I was 3. Now it's about the chase of a world title. It's maneuvers that haven't been done before. Places in the world that haven't been surfed before. It's never ending. I'm Julian Wilson, and I can't stop.
And we're back live. Welcome back to Pro Santa Cruz, presented by Oakley. We're getting very excited here. We are in Praia da Vigia, Praia do Amanhã, Praia do Olmão. You can pick whatever name you like. Round 3, heat number 10, QS 3000 WSL event. Now in the water, 2 Brazilian guys, Robson Santos, Raul Borman, also from Brazil. Imanol Yeregui. And from Spain, just like Imanol, is the current European champion. And Jonathan Gonzalez, as we see the surfer in red. From this heat, it's Robson Santos.
Robson Santos.
Just behind him is Raul Borman. That was a nice turn to start things off for Raul. And another one. Quite a surfer, this young guy from Brazil. We didn't see the final results of that last heat, and I'm really curious to see what Frederico got on that last one wave.
8.67.
8.67, that's what Frederico got. I knew he was going to get 8 heats there. Jonathan Gonzalez already has locked in a 5.17, the current European champ. Really, really trying to get that title again on a back-to-back year.
Yeah, that's for sure.
As I'm going to have to leave for a second, I'll be right back.
Okay, so we are here, and that's the last wave from blue. Jonathan Gonzalez, actually the European champion. He puts down like a first 5 point good and or average range score for Jonathan Gonzalez. Robson Santos also, we saw him in the right-hander putting some really nice turns. That's the last score for the green one. Raul Borman on the left-hander. It's still some really nice waves there. We are at heat number 10 of round 3. Right next, you're gonna be with some really nice surfers too. Next heat, Goni Zubizarreta. He came from a back-to-back win in the routes and Caparica. We have the French guy Nelson Cloarec. Then we have Lander Davila and Thiago Camarão. Both of these guys have surfed in the morning, so they are in a really good shape. Back to this heat, Robson Santos with Imanol Yeregui and Raul Borman from Brazil. Also with Jonathan Gonzalez from Canary Island. And there it is, the score for Robson Santos. He moves forward for the first position, but it's not with a 0.7, with a 0.67. It's another score. Maybe they are changing the leaderboard, but I've seen that the priority is with the blue guy, Jonathan Gonzalez. It's a really nice surfer from Canary Island. It's some Spanish islands in the middle of the Atlantic, just between of Madeira Islands and Cape Verde, or Green Cape, I don't know how to say. In Portuguese the name is Cabo Verde. So back to live action. Actually, there are some good lines dropping in on the lineup. 4 surfers in the water. The Pro Santa Cruz. There it is. Right now the scores. Robson Santos is leading by 2.43. Now Jonathan Gonzalez is chasing a 2.44 for the leading, and Raul Borman in green chasing a 1.1, and Yeregui needs a 1.68. Priority with blue, really low scores. It's only the start of the heat. The tide is almost completely full, and right now I have Diogo Alpendre with the City Surfers, Frederico Moraes. But first we are seeing the wave of blue. Good backside attack from Jonathan Gonzalez, nice surf, and now we can go with Diogo Alpendre and Frederico Moraes.
Frederico Moraes, last heat's winner. First and foremost, Frederico, welcome back. Just got back to Portugal a few days ago, and this wasn't a bad way to start your return to Portugal, so to speak.
No, not at all. It's amazing to be back and see all my friends and family, and well, it's amazing to be back and compete. I'd be able to compete here and keep up with the rhythm and get ready for Brazil next week.
That was exactly what I was going to ask you. What made you come here to Santa Cruz and compete in this event?
I had no entry, but the WSL and the event organizers asked me if I wanted a wild card, and well, I was going to be home. The comp at Bells finished earlier than what we thought, and well, I just said yes, and well, let's have some fun and enjoy our beautiful coast.
What about this heat? What was your strategy going on? You've been looking at the ocean for some time now. What was your strategy with all this wind going on? What did you have in mind?
I knew there were some fun waves. It's really tricky. It's really lumpy and it's tricky to find the right one. But if you can link two good turns, you'll get a high score, and that's what I was looking for. I saw some wide rights breaking and Seth Moniz on 2 hits before mine was getting some huge scores, and I just went there and tried to hunt the same waves.
Okay, cool, Frederico. Now we're going to have a quick question in Portuguese and I'll get back to the live afterwards. Frederico, regresso a casa, uma participação aqui especial em Santa Cruz. O que é que te levou a participar aqui? Estás contente com este arranque neste campeonato?
É ótimo estar de volta, e eu não tinha feito a minha inscrição aqui para Santa Cruz porque o campeonato, o período de espera em Bells Beach só acabava dia 24, ou seja, eu iria apanhar um voo dia 25, não chegava aqui a tempo. Mas pronto, as ondas estavam incríveis na Austrália, conseguiram acabar o campeonato mais cedo, e o que me deixou voltar a casa mais cedo, e a WSL e os organizadores deram-me um wildcard, o que foi um bom presente, um ótimo presente de regresso a casa, e pronto, é ótimo estar aqui nesta nossa costa linda com ótimas ondas, e pronto, e a divertir-me acima de tudo.
E sobre esta prestação neste primeiro hit aqui em Santa Cruz, o que é que tens a dizer?
Foi um bom hit, difícil, as condições não tão fáceis, há ondas boas, mas difíceis de as encontrar. Pronto, eu sabia que ia ter de procurar e que duas boas manobras me iriam garantir um bom score. Pronto, e foi o que eu tentei fazer.
Thanks, Frederico. Now back to you guys in the booth, and good luck for your next round.
Thanks.
Back to you guys.
Thanks, Diogo. Congratulations, Frederico Moraes, for the winning on the last hit. Really nice surf on the Portuguese. But we are back live with live action. Jonathan Gonzalez smashing that wave. Really nice stuff. It was the replay of a wave during the interview with the Portuguese city surfer Frederico Moraes. Now we have in white. Oh man, really nice turn, but the finish was really hard for Imanol Yeregi. Oh, that nose dive in the water was really hard. That was Robson Santos in red trying to do a 4.41, and it's what he needs for the leading. Just now, join me in a quick pace. You were there, and now we are here in the booth again with me.
Yeah, that's it, and I'm really excited to see what's going on in this heat. Johnny Gonzalez, the European champ, is up and running in this heat, taking the lead with 14 minutes to go. Jonathan Gonzalez at 6.17 and a 5.17, but the best wave was that first one we saw from the surfer in red, Robson Santos, and it looks like Imanol and Raul Borman have some work to do in this heat. Diogo, there with Frederico Moraes, obviously happy to be back, as you guys could hear. And meanwhile, there was some great surfing from plenty of surfers today. We've seen some great scores, and up and riding is Robson Santos.
Yeah, really nice surf of the Brazilian guy, Robson Santos. I think, I'm not for sure, but I think he also is in Robertson's house, so expect something big from him. Now Jonathan Gonzalez completely smashing, with a...
He was happy after that one, that's for sure.
That's a good climb. That was a nice combo variation. Look, nice carve there, and then bam, airdrop, and he loved it.
Yeah, absolutely. And what's not to love on that section? I love when, who doesn't love when that happens? When you go airborne for a little second there, and you finish off that wave. The board holds up really nicely, and Jonathan Gonzalez gave it his all on that section, and he's gonna get rewarded for it. The risk part of it, the commitment, that's part of the criteria, and Johnny covered it all there. Johnny coming from the Canary Islands, and part of that Spanish generation of great surfers that also has someone like Jose Collazo, Gani Zubizarreta. Those are the surfers that have been surfing around the world representing Europe, as Robson Santos is representing Brazil.
Yeah, the replay of that last wave. And now we have live action.
Yep, that's Robson Santos on his backhand. Robson just doesn't stop. Look at that turn. Bam! A lot of water in the air for Robson. And there he goes, up and riding. Oh, dug his nose there. A bit of a nosedive there for Robson. Had he finished that off, it would have been a better score, of course. But nevertheless, he did good. He did good.
Yeah. Nice effort. It was, unfortunately, the last move couldn't quite help well finished, but maybe he's gonna increase his score with those first two turns. Right now the priority is with Raul Borman is chasing 6.5.
Yeah, and we gotta have the score for the last div blue. It's a 6.87 for Johnny Gonzalez. So Gonzalez in the lead, and Robson Santos looking for a 6.11. Diogo, the heat is pretty much still open. We don't have like a major score spreading one surfer apart from the rest of the field. So it's pretty much out there.
Yeah, Jonathan Gonzalez 6.87 on the last wave. Robson Santos, maybe he's gonna change that score. I don't know. Let the judges do their work. And as I said before, the priority now is with the green guy from Brazil, Raul Borman, and he's up and riding. Nice snap, a quick snap, but it's a closeout. You have to pedal out again. It's not gonna have too much points on that, but definitely he's gonna change that backup. And he already changed. It's a 1.77. So you have to try another time, because he's just right now needing 8.63. So Jonathan Gonzalez with a pair of sixes, and Robson Santos with this high six and a high five are in the lead. Now some line. We're gonna have surf. No, Yeregi don't want that wave. Not even Jonathan Gonzalez, so nobody is surfing this set. Maybe right now.
And this is Raul Borman on the left, Diogo. He did cut that wave, but he's lacking a bit of speed to hit the final section, and that's why he's down there.
Yeah, completely. Let's see the replay.
Just that, just generating speed.
Yeah, but look at the wall of the. Look at the wall of the wave. It's really tricky out there, with a lot of texture on the face of the wave. So definitely, as Frederica said, there are some good waves, but it's hard to find them. You have a pedal out there, just an in and out. A lot of closeouts right now. When you are reaching just the high tide, I think. What time it is? No, it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So
just 1 hour from the high tide.
Yeah, we have 1 more hour filling up. Now we are seeing a replay from Jonathan Gonzalez, another wave, but nothing. So we are in the last 8.5 minutes of this hit number 10 of the round 3 Pro Santa Cruz, presented by Halplay. That's the replay of Raul Borman. Oh, really nice, really high rotation, almost a full rotation on the flat landing. But oh, Raul Borman, that could be a way to get out from that third position and reach the second position. We remind you that he needs an 8.63. It's an excellent wave. It's an excellent range wave. So maybe going to the air is an option. Right now on
blue on our screens,
Nelson Cloarec.
Yep, none other than Nelson Cloarec, one of the 2 Cloarec brothers that have competed here in Santa Cruz, if I'm not mistaken. Tom Cloarec lost in the previous round. Sorry to steal away your sheets. Yep, he lost in the second round.
Yeah.
The brother of Nelson, Tom Cloarec. Tom, who was a European junior champ, and Nelson Cloarec didn't get that title, but has been doing some great surfing all along, and we'll see what he has in store for us in the next 7 minutes. Diogo, a very exciting contest. We will go straight through the high tide. It won't affect us too much as we see Raoul Borman up and right, generating speed. He's looking down the line, I'll tell you that. He did the setup carve, and look at that, boom, finishes off with some good... Oh, that was a heavy jump there for Raoul Borman. Now living in Costa de Caparica, this young Brazilian guy. A hot gun from Brazil, look at that. Wah! A nice slash there to set up, and then boom, hits the final section, and that's over. And this is blue up and riding, Diogo. Just trying to get some things going. Yep, that's Johnny Gonzalez. Look at that. Oh, he went for a big air attempt.
Yeah.
Jonathan Gonzalez, who won a Zaraus last year in the final with Miguel Blanco. Quite an event. That. And let's see what happens in the final minutes of the seat. For now, Jonathan Gonzalez in a safe position. Robson Santos 2 with Raoul Borman and Imanol Yeregi needing excellent scores to move to an advancing position. Now up and riding is the surfer in red from Brazil, Santos. Let's see what he has for us.
Oh, bit sketchy that second turn.
He was always a bit behind on that wave, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Let's watch the replay from a different angle. Great job from our camera crew. They're covering all angles from the rides we are seeing today. He lost a bit of momentum there, bogged the rail, and that's why he got late to that final section. Robson Santos.
He hits that final section, not on the top of the section, just in the middle. It's going to be difficult to change that situation. When we reach the last 5 minutes of the hit, Jonathan Gonzalez, very active guy, always surfing, nice cut back there. Now, try to slide a bit the tail, another vertical hit, really good. And now we're gonna see the replay because we can't see the last maneuver because you get behind of the rock. But really nice hit from Jonathan Gonzalez. He's trying to improve that 617 and improve the leading. The Canary Island guy, but actually he lives in Europe.
And someone is warming up right beside us, and that's a good-looking board, I tell you, with some channels in the bottom. That's an interesting.
Yeah, that swallowtail too. It's really
interesting board. Look at that. That's none other than Thiago Camarão saying a little prayer that someone comes and help him in this heat. If I'm not mistaken, this is Maximu's snowboard. Hey, Maxime, is that you? Yes, it is. There we go. Yeah, it is. It is Maxime.
Yeah,
that's Maxime's board. Meanwhile, 4 minutes to go. Still waiting for scores for the last of Johnny Gonzalez. And Raoul Borman needing an 8.63. Imanol completely behind in this heat, needing an excellent score of a 9.2 to move up to second.
And the last wave of the red, the Robson Santos was 4.17, so he was not increasing his backup or his score, so you have to try again. Final 3 minutes. That's the mark for the pedal out. You can see in blue there the Nelson Cloarec already pedaling out to his hit.
This is Lander de Villa in white We already have seen him surf this morning, and he's now going to try and take a win just like he did this morning. It's a tougher round, some higher seeds, but Lander Davidon absolutely has the potential and the talent to do it. As we see a paddle from Red on the left. Probably didn't get that wave, but if he did, we're gonna see the replay as we see Gani and Thiago Camarão having a chit-chat there. Gani, of course, coming to this event after winning the Zaraus Pro and the Caparica Pro. He's definitely one of the most informed surfers in the world at the moment. Hopefully we'll see some good surfing of him also in this next heat. It's a tough one, isn't it? Diogo has quite a challenge there. Not only him, but the other guys too, of course. Yeah. Because you're gonna face an informed guy. And look at this. Oh my God, Robson said just putting it all on the line there. He was beyond late. He had no business in being there at that time. Oh man, that was funny. But nevertheless, some damage then behind it. Look at that, boom.
Completely smashed up. Yeah.
Gani Zubizarreta, Nelson Kolarek, Lander Davidon, Thiago Camarão. These are the 4 surfers coming up next. But first, let's wrap this one heat with Robson Santos and Jonathan Gonzalez, Raul Borman, and Imanol Yaregi. Imanol was surfing there, if I'm not mistaken. Or was it Raul? No, that was Imanol.
Yeah.
90 seconds to go. Round 3, heat 10. Jonathan Gonzalez still in the lead, and he has been pretty much in the lead since the beginning of the heat.
Yeah, he smashed the competition since the first minute. Really nice surf, really powerful surf by the European champion. It's almost a legend there in the Canary Island. As I said before, if you don't know where is Canary Island, it's between Madeira Island and Green Cape. In the just
Cape
on the
Verde.
coast, Cabo Verde.
Cape Verde.
Cape Verde.
Cape Verde. It doesn't matter. Everyone at home will understand for sure.
Yeah.
Beautiful waves there also.
Yeah, I've been there 4 times, and I can tell you that for some really nice waves. They have a point break really similar to Jeffrey's Bay. It calls Ponta Preta in Sal Island, Santa Maria, and it's really
quite a wave, isn't it?
Yeah, really fun wave.
25 seconds to go. We can already see the surfers in the next heat paddling out. They're pretty much all out there a bit to the side so that they don't mistake our judges, and especially with the priorities going on.
Yeah.
We're gonna wrap up this heat. The countdown is already in. And an official result is gonna be Jonathan Gonzalez and Robson Santos taking the win here and moving on to the 4th round. This is the last round of the day, and this is heat 11.
And there's the frustration of the Brazilian kid.
We love the hunger, the desire to do better, the desire to perform and get some good waves under their belt. This is the official results. Jonathan Gonzalez taking the win with Robson Santos in 2nd, Raul Borman in 3rd, and Imanol Yaregi in 4th. We're going on a short commercial break, and we'll be right back with some more action coming from Santa Cruz. Stay tuned.
I started surfing when I was 3. Now it's about the chase of a world title. It's maneuvers that haven't been done before. Places in the world that haven't been surfed before. It's never ending. I'm Julian Wilson, and I can't stop.
Hello again, everybody. We are live at Pro Santa Cruz, presented by Oakley. Now in the water, heat number 11 with Goni Zubizarreta, Nelson Clarek, Lander Davila, and Thiago Camarão, the shrimp guy from Brazil. And we have on the water the Goni Zubizarreta is coming from a back-to-back win in Costa de Caparica, WQS 1000, and then pros are out with another win, so definitely he's on a great shape. And look at that. Meanwhile, in between the commercial, there are some good waves. The riders are ripping off. This is Thiago Camarão on his first wave. Really nice approach there, and a really nice finish with a hair drop there. Really nice stuff. And then I think Goni Zubizarreta also surfed. Yes, nice open turn, really vertical. Another one, really good. And that was it for the beginning of the hits. Two waves. No, Lander Davila is at surf 2, but just a 2.67. Goni Zubizarreta 6.17, and the Shrimpy 4.33.
Goni already locks in a pretty healthy score. Let's check out Nelson Clarek here. You saw his older brother Tom surf earlier, and a good first turn for Nelson. He's coming around the inside, and he got a little bit late to that lip section. Didn't quite get the impact just on that last maneuver, but everyone opened their accounts, and we are right on the shore here at Santa Cruz. And this is beautiful. First opening maneuvers there for Nelson Clarek. Really nicely done. Pretty strong opening, so everyone getting a wave early on.
Yeah.
I'm just going to wait for the score for Nelson to drop in. Goni getting the better of the opening exchange with Camarão, and Nelson in between them, split them almost exactly. It's a 5, and here goes Shrimpy. Nice little roundhouse jam, throws the arm in the face, then more of a snapping turn and into the lip, and his timing's pretty impeccable, and he ends up again carbon copy, pretty much on the dry. Just checks his fins. Looking good. He'll go for a little run around.
Yeah, it's always a tough competitor, Thiago Camarão. He's a lot of experience. Let's see the replay. Nice wave with a bit of a texture because of the onshore, but that cut back with the hand on the water, really nice. Another one, spreading that water out, and then the finishing with a nice re-entry. Nice three-wave maneuver. Really nice. That was, yeah, Lander Davila trying to increase his score. Didn't quite see the beginning of the wave, but there you have the replay. Now it's the replay again of the Shrimpy. Nice move again. It's a really nice surfer. Bam. I love this one.
Yeah, I like the way he set up with the cutback to make sure he could get to the lip and hit it, get his timing right for that final maneuver. So important, end off with some good impact, especially right there in the shore break in terms of that degree of difficulty. There's not much lip before the shorey. It's kind of open face from the takeoff and kind of cutting back, checking turns. So if you really want to attack the lip, go vertical. It's going to be done right on that dry sand on the inside. And the judges rewarding that risk, that degree of difficulty. Goni got his 617 for just that first wave he rode early on, and as you mentioned, absolutely on fire. Won the last 2 QS events. Yeah. Whatever it is, it's all working for him, and he just wants to keep doing it. Here goes Clarek, live action, he's gone left. He's got a little wall on the inside, so he goes to float over it. Ends up again just inches from the beach. Let's check the replay of him. Kind of goes up into the lip there, nice and steep, and then he'll just set up here with a little check turn, and then he'll float up over that lip.
I like that fade on the floater.
Nicely done, and just getting himself a backup as well. Make sure you finish. You've got 2 scores posted, and then from there you can go to work and surf a heat according to your requirements and what you need, but just basic, classic, textbook QS surfing. Get 2 scores under your belt early on and build from there.
Yeah, and we've been talking a lot about the conditions, but look at the scores. The scores are still dropping. Still some really nice scores. Remember Frederico Moraes putting a pair of eights there, really high eights. We have a lot of high scores today, above the 16 points, so really nice condition. There are some good waves, but right now it's difficult to find them. But there are still some good opportunities, and look at that. Thiago Camarão puts a 5.9, I think, and the last of blue was a 5 points. So everybody's increasing their scores. So nice way to start. Right next, we're gonna have the World Junior Champ Lucas Silveira against the brother of Connor Coffin. Parker is in town. And I'm gonna tell you, Parker Coffin, I think, maybe, but I'm gonna say it on the same. I think in 2-3 years he's on the WCT. That's for sure. If he has the mindset on that way, maybe he's gonna reach the WCT events even earlier. And they are going with Victor Mendes and Thiago Guimarães. So not Thiago Camarão, Thiago Guimarães. Actually, it's the name of a city here in Portugal. The first city of Portugal. Portugal start there in Guimarães.
Okay, so we got paddlers and it's snow takers. Everyone having a little look, decided not to bother that one. Bit of a softer wave. We're right under the shore. Our camera is at the top of the cliff in pretty much the same position as the judges. The judges will have another angle from down the beach, so their replays kind of come in from a beach level, so they're getting a slightly different look from the stuff we're seeing. But really high tide down here and surfing right underneath the cliff, these guys. Let's check out Camarão out of Brazil. And he's up on his backhand. He's gone to the left. And he kicks out.
It's in and out. So, bit of a slow hit right now. It starts really active, and let's see the replay of the kick out of Thiago Camarão. Maybe you have some lines right now. I think that was Goni on the way. Yeah, that was. As you can see, the high tide pulls the surfers right to the shore break. Let's see the replay from Goni. It's nothing. It kicks out. It was a closeout, a short break closeout. And he increased, but this was only his second wave. Right now we have Lander Davila. Nice approach there, but 1 foot bottom turn.
That was nicely done. It was a beautiful late hit. It's super vertical. Let's check the replay. And he attacked it here, went super vert, and then he just got over that rail. It took him an eternity to go down. Just adding slight comedic effect to that wipeout. Good stuff from the Basto. And he's going to need to bring his A game because he's got his work cut out in this heat. It's a pretty tough heat.
Yeah, pretty tough heat. Heat number 11. We are now reaching the high tide. I think it's already 4 o'clock in the afternoon. No, we have 45 minutes more to the high tide. Maybe they changed the peak. I don't know, because the north peak works better with the high tide. I don't know if they are going to change, but right now they are just next to the competition area, right? The south peak, and then we have a paddle out. Yeah, it's in the wave. Thiago Camarão. Oh, nice spray there, but only that. Only one maneuver, but let's see from another angle. Nicely done for the Brazilian Thiago Camarão. It's very active. He's normally very active in all the heats that he runs. So it's kind of normal to see Thiago Camarão surfing all the way down. Right now the situation is in the lead. Green, Thiago Camarão. And then with priority in second place, Nelson Clorek. Then Goni Zubizarreta in third and Lander Davila in fourth. I think we have Diogo Alpendre with,
Yes.
Yes, it's last heat's winner. It's Johnny Gonzalez, current European champion. Jonathan, the conditions aren't easy at all, but you managed to find 2 sixes and make it through. What was the strategy there in that heat?
I tried to stay wide open on the right, but my first 2 waves were sun left. And then after a few sixes, I was trying to get some purity against the other guys because of the tide was getting too high. I knew it was going to be harder and harder to get higher sixes.
Yeah. So you've been watching the conditions all day. You know the forecast. You came here to Santa Cruz, but what were your expectations? What are your goals?
You never know what's going to happen. Any hit is so difficult. We can see how Peterson, Crisanto and John Drew had lost in the beginnings round. So those were some guys that they could win so easy this comp. So I'm not expecting in any comps any good result. Just go hit by hit and just try to enjoy my surf.
There you go, guys. That's the formula for Johnny Gonzalez. Thank you, Jonathan. Good luck for your next heats, and take care, boys. Good job.
Oh, thanks, Diogo. Nice interview with Jonathan Gonzalez, the European chap. I like that approach. Having fun. That's the most important thing.
Yeah, he's a humble dude, and I reckon he'll be making his way up to the service area now to watch his good buddy Goni. They travel together, they're good bros, so he'll be cheering on Goni out in the water at the moment. And Goni looking for a backup still. He smashed a 617 early doors, but since then, hasn't really got anything going at all. Just been looking to back that up and consolidate. At the moment he's in third, but of course he is sitting on a 0.77 at the moment. Let's check the replay. And this is Goni. Is this a wave during the interview?
Yeah.
Here he is, swooping off the bottom, nice and deep. Good first maneuver on the left. And another second turn. Well, he's definitely bettered his 0.77. Let's see how he goes towards attacking his 6th high score. And let's catch ourselves up with Thiago Camarão, who's ever busy. Just loves surfing this guy. You can't stop him. And a couple of kind of slightly muted turns there from the Brazilian. Just not completely committed. And here we go, scores in, so Goni gets another 6, and he goes back into that top spot. So it's exactly what he did. He got himself a decent backup, and things are shaping up a little bit nicer for him now.
Yeah, well done, Goni. Nice couple of 6s. And now we have, I think he's interested on this wave. Maybe not. There are more waves on the way. It's a good set. And it's green or blue? It's blue. Nelson Clorek with a foam climb. Now the green wall. Nice and open wall. Nice carve there and nice combo. Oh, he managed that? Yes, it is. Really nice. Good combo, good combination of maneuvers for the French guy, Nelson Cloarec. Really a future guy.
Yeah, this was really well done. He had a really fat face to deal with at the beginning, gets a nice long rail turn in. And that's a really tricky maneuver. You saw behind him the thing's doubling up, sucking hard. And he's got a big woolly wall of whitewater in front. And a real nice maneuver selection there. Good ball control from Nelson. And a really well surf wave. I think the judge is going to enjoy the time he spent on the rail on that arcing, carving turn.
I think so.
Showing something slightly different from kind of snaps and hitting the lip.
Yep.
So beautiful carving maneuver for Nelson. Let's see how that helps out his overall position.
Yeah, he's chasing a 5.64. So let's see what the judges going to say from that way from Nelson Cloarec. As you said before, his brother unfortunately fell down on round 2, Tom Cloarec, but for sure he's in there cheering him up for his brother for the next few rounds. Maybe with this last wave, he could reach that 5.64. Right now we have, again, Thiago Camarão. Looking good this wave. Yeah, nice layback slash there. Foam climb. Seems he's gonna have the opportunity for one more. Yeah, really nice. Thiago Camarão is destroying all the way down. Really nice surfing for the Brazilian guy. Let's see the replay. Look. Yeah,
I really like these layback slashes. And then the foam climb, and then look at this sharp break. Really well done. Really good stuff. So he's chasing right now a 5.68 because Nelson Kloarek have done pretty much the score that he needs to move to second place. So the situation changed, and Tiago Camarão in this last wave is chasing a 5.68. Lander Davila needs right now a 7.8 for second place. Final 8 minutes, and we got again from Galicia, Goni Zubizarreta. Oh.
We're living just down the coast here in Ericeira, right?
Yeah.
Home from home. He's got a place in Ericeira. Spends a lot of time in Portugal.
Yeah.
And loves it here. He'll know this wave pretty well. And it's looking kind of at home so far in this heat. I'm not sure about that wave. We didn't really get a particularly good look at the face. I'm not sure if it was the steepest wave we've seen in this heat.
Yeah.
But let's see a replay of Camarão. This was the laybacks. First little layback jam, puts the arm down. Then he went for a little kind of foam climb, set up, had a little pump of speed. And he went for that same maneuver selection. And he had to kind of cut that one a bit short because the wave was getting super steep on him. But I love his timing, and he seems to place his turn really well. He's a really experienced campaigner and links it all together pretty smoothly, Camarão.
Another set is moving on the way. Really choppy right now. Almost a high tide. 6 minutes, 6 and 45 seconds to remaining to the finish of the heat. Goni Zubizarreta is still leading Tiago Camarão. I think we are waiting for a score for Tiago Camarão, or maybe the score is there, but it wasn't enough. He needs a 5.68. Ah, that's the score. 7.27 and straight to the first place and leading this heat. Tiago Camarão, really nice move there. And from third to the first place. Right now, Goni is in the second place, and Nelson Kloarek still needs a 6.38. And now he's gonna be a difficult. Thanks, Diogo. Diogo just came here with a typical Portuguese cake. What's the name of this? What's the muffin? It's a muffin, isn't it? Yeah, it's kind of a muffin with nuts. Thanks, Diogo. So, back to live action. So, as I was saying, Lander Davila right now is chasing a 9.17, an excellent range wave. So, he has the priority. So, maybe he's trying to go to the air to have that score in just one maneuver. Like we've seen a lot of riders today doing the same thing. And that's the sign of the 5 minutes. Now we have some paddle. And he's up and riding. Lander Davila. Nicely done there. Oh, a bit late. And man, Lander Davila always late on that section. This one, the foam climb. Now pretty vertical, but he lost all the speed, and then the last maneuver wasn't that good, and he actually fall down. So 4.5 minutes to go. Now the priority with Goni. Let's see what the finals 4 minutes have for us. We see some pedal there. And actually I want to say thanks again to the whole sponsors, Noah and Oakley and everybody it's involved on this competition. Really nice effort from everybody, so shout out to them.
All right, under 3:40 to go in this one. It's still Camarao. Let's check out Clorec, the Frenchman in bleu. And he'll tag the lip with a beautiful drifting top turn and swoop around. He's looking actually really strong in this heat. And he hits a great turn on the end, make it, lovely commitment there on the inside. Really enjoyed that from Nelson. I like the way he gets some nice little drift here. Just a super clean style. And this thing got real thick on him. And he took on a good part of that lip and just ended up kind of got a bit straight-legged on his recovery, and the lip kind of landed on him. He's going to run up the beach. He was looking for 6.38, and he's just about, if he doesn't get that score, he's just about going to have enough time. I don't want to get his skates on and get back out there. And we can hear some appreciation of what went down. I think just out of shot to the left of your picture, it could have been Goni on a wave, I think.
I think it was Goni.
Goni Zubizarreta just got a wave, and he was in second. I'll just keep you with action up to date on your screen. 2:30 to go. There's Nelson paddling back up. There's your heat leader, Camarao.
Maybe he lost the prio. No, there is nobody on the lineup, so he can paddle to the wave.
He's all alone out there. That's C.
And Goni changed the situation on that right-hander. We couldn't see, but we are waiting for a nice replay. And this is Davila.
Yeah, he's in all sorts of trouble, Davila. Looking for a 9.4. It's not been his heat at all. Nelson Clorec, he's making his way back out. He's got a minute 50 to get a 6.61, assuming he doesn't get that. So at 8 for Goni drops in. He's gone up into that excellent range. He's carrying over that form that's seen him win the last 2 events on the World Qualifying Series.
Yeah, 8.17.
Oh, big win for him. Up in Zaral's, a place he knows pretty well. Traveling up there for years, and of course previous to that down here in Portugal, just south of Lisbon, Costa de Caparica, took out 1,000 down there. So coming in with all that form, all those classic ingredients that you need. Your surfing's got to be sharp, got to have the right boards, and he seems to be carrying it over at least in round 3 of this one. Yeah. And just consolidating himself out in front. We've got a minute to go, and it looks like a battle between Camarao and Clorec. At the moment, it's advantage Camarao. He has the priority, and Clorec needs a 6.61. Let's see if Nelson's allowed to go this wave, and he is up and riding. So here we go, his last roll of the dice, and he'll go left and slash a nice first turn. Wave's just going to run away from him, and that's frustrating.
Yeah, that's really frustrating. He actually surfed really well. If he could manage that last wave finishing, maybe he's not needing some scores. So right now it's really hard. 30 seconds left, and it's really frustrating, as you said, to not moving forward. Yeah, he's looking to the watch, and it's done. Really nice stuff, but yeah, unfortunately. And the heat is over. The heat is over. So unofficial results: Goni and Thiago Camarão moves forward to next round. And right next, you're gonna have another great heat with Lucas Silveira, Parker Coffin, Victor Mendes, and Thiago Guimarães. It's a typical fish boat from Portugal. And there you have the beginning of the next hit. That's the official results. Goni Zubizarreta and Thiago Camarão moves forward. Unfortunately, Nelson Clorec and Lander Davila stays on round 3. So we are gonna have a short, quick break. So come after that, join us again to the Pro Santa Cruz presented by Oakley.
I started surfing when I was 3. Now it's about the chase of a world title. It's manoeuvres that haven't been done before. Places in the world that haven't been surfed before. It's never ending. I'm Julian Wilson, and I can't stop.
Welcome back to Santa Cruz, Portugal. And we are powering through this third round. We're looking at Heat 12. That's it, Lucas Silveira, former world junior champion, Parker Coffin from the USA, Victor Mendes, who smashed a 10 and a 9.17 earlier on this morning. Thiago Guimarães. 3 Brazilians, 1 American. 2 of them will be advancing into round 4. First participation of Parker Coffin in this event so far. Be interesting to see what he brings to the table. And
first participation also for Lucas Silveira.
Coming to the table alongside me, speaking before I actually introduced him, is Diogo Alpin.
Oh, Paul Evans. Why didn't they call Evans? Why didn't they ask Evans, actually? Parker Coffin has already locked in a 6.33 to start things off. Victor Mendes with a 6.83. Victor obviously has served a great heat this morning, doing a 10-point ride. And a 9-something, 9.17 if I'm not mistaken. That's the best wave and the best total of the event so far. Heat 12 now in the water. And a really exciting time to be here with you, Paul.
Thanks, mate.
Yeah, we're watching some good action. Good heat there. I just wanna live. Do you enjoy this kind of songs? You don't. Me neither. But they keep putting them all day here at the contest site. I get stuck with them in my mind. Nevertheless, it's good to have some music going on to lower the wind effect.
Do you know what I like to do after a long day commentating?
Be quiet.
I like to just lie in bed, get in the hotel room, lie in bed. Obviously no Wi-Fi in the room. Just like to lie in my Wi-Fi-less bedroom and just stare into the darkness.
While listening to a podcast.
Just staring into the darkness in silence. Just thinking about it all.
Still, is your room dark?
Anyway,
because mine isn't.
Let's keep it cheerful. 21 minutes remaining in this Heat 12. Victor Mendes, who's been the on-form surfer so far on this day of competition. He's looking all right in this one. Parker Coffin, have we seen him surf? Seems to be getting scores somehow. We've not really picked him up. And there goes Parker the Goofy, and I love his aggression.
Do you?
It really gets me going. He released a clip. Was it about a month or so ago? Did you see that one? That thing was
with Hawaii.
Mental.
Featuring Hawaii?
Yeah.
What was that one?
So good.
And Rincon.
Loved it. I love those kind of hats.
He does.
Forehand kind of ocky hats, just burying the thing. Yeah, he's an amazing surfer. Like him a lot.
Good. Meanwhile, some scores in 6.03 now for Mendes and a 5.40 for Coffin, as we see Mendes once again up and riding. It's kind of windy today, huh?
Mate,
have you noticed?
Mate, it is windy both, isn't it? It is absolutely howling down here, hacking wind. I'm going to call this maybe a 6 on the Beaufort scale.
On the what?
Beaufort scale.
What's that?
I don't know what the Beaufort scale is.
Maybe I'm lost in translation there.
It's a scale that you measure from 1 to 10 the force of winds.
Oh, is it?
Oh,
we just measure it in kilometers, as weeks, medium and strong in Portugal. We don't go in all those specifications. We don't drive on the left though. Also, not though. We don't also drive on the left, so there's a bit of a difference there.
19 minutes and 15 to go in this one, and it's Victor Mendes at the moment, the Brazilian, the Goofy, making the better fist of it. Behind him, quite closely, is Parker Coffin. And Lucas Silveira, there he is in red. Absolute charger, that guy. Loves the big stuff. Spends a lot of time in waves of consequence, as they're sometimes referred to. And likes to take it on. Thiago Guimarães hasn't really done much yet. The guy in green there, just biding his time patiently, waiting for an opportunity.
Yes. And I want to tell you something, my friend. My British friend. I want to tell you that this heat started with a lot of good scores between that 6 and the 8 range, but there's plenty of scores between the 5 and the 6. It looks like it's going to be a close one. Oh, I tell you that. That was green. Going for an air, that's Thiago Guimarães. Going for that air reverse attempt. Lacked a bit of speed. And the section was a thumping one, so not exactly the kind of section where you want to put your ankles on to land an aerial maneuver. Those kind of maneuvers that get all our fellow commentators excited, including ourselves. We love a good air. I love a good air. Saw some today. Some really good airs. Yesterday too. Jordy Collins with a 917 yesterday. Today, that was Victor Mendes with 10. Let's go live first with Parker Coffin up and riding. That nose is clean at the moment. He goes for an air. And there we go. Let's go for the interview with last heat's winner. It's none other than Gani Zubizarreta, who is with a very resembling person. Is that Diogo and Gani? Who's who there?
Yeah, I'm here with Gani. Gani, tell us about back-to-back wins in Caparica and Zarautz. Now you are on round 4. Are you happy or what?
Yeah, I'm super happy. I just been flowing, you know, just doing whatever I feel like doing, and it's working, no pressure, and just having fun, enjoying every heat and every day. And yeah, back-to-back wins, that was epic, you know. I wasn't expecting that, and to win in Caparica gave me a lot of confidence for Zarautz, and Zarautz, I know that place very well, so I was feeling like at home with all my friends, so they, Aritz and all the crew, and started getting through hits and ended up in the final, and yeah, I won again. I was super happy, like never expected. So now here I've been living here for some years now in Ericeira, and I feel like home. So I'm feeling well for this contest too. Let's see.
Really good. You are chasing the qualification on the WCT for a while. It's gonna be your year this year?
Never know, you know. But I've been doing the QS for like over 10 years, and enjoying it. You know, some years harder than others. You lose a lot in the QS. Everybody surfs well, and the level is super high. But yeah, I'm just gonna take it hit by hit, enjoying every event, and see what I can do. But yeah, feeling well. But I'm not thinking about anything. Just every hit is a new thing, and trying to enjoy it as much as possible.
Thank you so much. Good luck for the next round.
Thanks a lot. See you.
Back to you guys in the booth.
Thanks, Diogo. I'll tell you something, ladies and gentlemen. That man there, Gani Zubizarreta, one of the nicest humans on the face of the earth. Love that guy.
I signed that up.
Good lad indeed. He said it.
That's where we are, the Pro Santa Cruz, and this is Who's Surfing. Surfer in white, none other than our surfer in white, going on some nothing major there.
Parker. Let's check out a replay of Parker Coffin. And he smashes a lip a couple of times. That little compact stance that he's got going. He's a beefy little guy. And
stocky.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got plenty of power. Nice aggressive style. At the moment, it's serving him all right. He's in second place. There's a breakdown of the scores. He's got a 6.83 and a 5.4. Their leader with a 6.83 and a 6.03. That's Mendes, Victor. Silveira hasn't really got going yet, but he's still got 14.5 minutes. Guimarães, well, he's got some kind of shrapnel basically at the moment, throwaway stuff. But obviously plenty of time remaining. Super high tide in the Shorey. The wind's howling. It's choppy. And yet we're still seeing some decent scores.
Yeah, that's just shows us how good these guys surf in every type of conditions, how hard they train, how good they surf. And it's really good to see. I like them making the most out of every situation we throw at them, because it kind of shows a point some days we don't feel like surfing, and there's always a professional surfer that's willing to surf the conditions you are rejecting. So I always get motivated when I get to the beach, even if there's no wave. If the waves, there are waves. There's always something you can find every day, every time of the year in Portugal. That's one of the beauties of this coastline. There's always a wave, and there's always someone willing to surf with you. And a professional surfer teaches you that lesson. They are the professors, the mentors of the lesson of professional surfing, in the sense that they really tell you what you can do and where you can do. And I like that a lot. That's one of the other beautiful parts of these events.
13 minutes and 10 seconds remaining, and the lead pretty much, the standings in this one pretty much as you were. Still Mendes from Coffin. Silveira needs a 6.3. Guimaraes needs 7.9. And that's the view of our lineup here. We're at a beach with many names. One of them is Tomorrow Beach. One of them is German Beach. One of them is
Watchman Beach.
Watchman Beach. These are translations, of course. And we call it Santa Cruz anyway. It's the name of the town, the Holy Cross.
That's it.
And it's a beautiful little part of the Portuguese coast.
It really is. It really is. It's one of the most consistent ones too. As we see up and riding, that's Mendes with priority. Let's take a look at the replay of this wave. I was looking for something, maybe got a bit stuck in that last heat where he went for those big airs, and he's again looking for those ramps, but Mendes definitely up for something, as we see Lucas Silveira up and riding on his backhand. He's a big guy too, tall guy, has had some great results in the past, was runner-up at the World Junior Championships in a few years back, has been a world champ, junior champ 2 years ago also. So he's quite a surfer, an accomplished one, seasoned surfer. Let's see what's in store for us in this event with 11 minutes to go.
Mendes goes with that trademark forehand punt. Right now the rotation on that particular occasion. He'll go down. Let's check the replay. I think it's just a case of traction there. Back foot looked like it slipped off the tail pad. He kind of looked like he had it done. He had it under. And the back foot just going unstuck from the tail pad. He's still in the lead. Won't change much. Would have been an opportunity to just nudge himself further ahead, but for the time being, he's feeling all right about being in first place. I reckon 10:20 to go. 1-2 unchanged. Let's have a look at Guimaraes. Guimaraes.
There you go.
And well, not much happened for him so far. He's not really got going at all. Looking forward to seeing that little guy surf again. He's a ripper.
Rowie Naba.
Oh, Naba. Can't wait to see him nab a couple of waves out there. But he's on fire in this event, and I don't think he's fallen off a wave yet.
I see where you're going with that. Yeah, I can see that.
He's looked really, really strong indeed. Let's check out Green on the inside. Struggling a bit, continues to struggle. Still looking for that 7.9. Might as well be 27.9, because he's looked out of sorts in this one so far. 9.5 now, so time not on his side. It's Parker Coffin from America. Just listen to his situation. Still in second. 6.54 his requirement first. Says it all there on the screen. Don't really know why I'm reading it out.
Truth. Truth. True. Truth or true? Doesn't matter, does it? As we see Thiago Guimarães now finding what he wanted to find earlier in this heat, but there's still time to catch up there for the young Guimarães surfer. Let's watch the replay. That was the best turn of the wave, but still he connected the dots well. Nothing major went down on that last heat, on that last turn, and unfortunately he needed a bit else to really get the heat started for him. It's a 7.9. Conditions are a bit on the tough side at the moment. 8 minutes and 15 seconds to go. Let's see what happens. Let's watch the replay of Red's last wave. That was live action just now. That was a nice turn to start things off, but he lost a bit of momentum there. Still made it up there with a checkup turn and then went hard on that one, but fell down just as hard as he attacked that lip. I was just on the set. By the body language, I'd say that White landed something there. 7 minutes to go. Mendes. Let's watch the replay. Oh, that was nothing. Just a very disappointing turn there for Mendes. Still thinking about that 10 he got earlier today. And I'm still thinking about it too. I mean, it was a great wave. And with 6 minutes and 25 seconds to go, heat 12 in the water at the moment. Round 3, 4 more heats to go as we see Thiago Guimarães just trying to get something going for him, and he's out of there. Doesn't even try to land that last turn. That would absolutely murder his fins because of all the sand. That's pretty much the shore break, isn't it? And he's out of there. It still kind of breaks during the high tide. Not as good as it is during low tide, I'll tell you that. So from now on, when we finish this round, there will only be 27 heats left, and I'm guessing that we're gonna try and do that during the low tide of the next few days. And I don't know what the plan is for the next couple of days when we're gonna wrap up the event, but most of it is now gone.
How many? So we just watched Parker finish off there. How many heats have we done today? Like 250?
By day's end, we'll have done.
Like it, doesn't it?
By day's end, we will have done 25 heats, 24 heats, if I'm not mistaken.
Today?
Yeah, today, just like yesterday. But we started earlier today, so that's why.
Parker having a little jog up the beach. He went down on a right-hander and he went down a beach and he spanked it. Some nice hits there from the American. Brings it in, goes for a little run up the beach.
Who's there with him? Someone shouting some...
I think that's an adoring teenage fan.
Is it? It might just be. If not, is a mate telling him what to do, giving him some scores, giving his standings in the heat. Parker Coffin improved his position with that last wave we saw. 13.26 moves him up to first. Priority now with Mendes out the back with Silveira and Guimarães. It looks like the American surfer is winning against all the Brazilian guys. 1-0 for Brazil. As we see Silveira just trying to get something going. There we go. Once again, Silveira, he looked left, he looked right, he looked left again and decided on going left. There he goes, but the left didn't have much to offer. I'm guessing the right had even less. There he goes. Now he goes right, absolutely, trying to improve on his situation. Boom. And he goes down. Let's watch the replay, a new angle. That face was asking for such a turn. He does it. But truth be said, that last section was a bit unforgiving, and then didn't really allow him to wrap up that effort of his. I'm enjoying my Oakley Sunnies. I was given an Oakley Sunnies by a Spanish nice Spanish lady yesterday. And I've been enjoying it. They really highlight the colors. That's what I'm noticing. I'm not sure if they are the Julian Wilson ones, but the ones I'm wearing, I'll tell you that.
Under 3 minutes to go. It's still Parker Coffin out in front. And he wins over Victor Mendes at the moment. Of course, 2 advancing. Those are the 2 advancing surfers currently. Lucas Silveira, he's had a crack. He's rallying, looking for 6.86. And you see Mendes in the lineup there. You can have a look at the left. He scored 2 amazing ways earlier this morning, and there's a beautiful rotation. He ends up almost hanging fire right up on the nose as he wafts the tail and just rotates that thing around. Let's have another look. A nothing looking weight, really. And then he gets a little bit of impetus on the double up, and he gets a very cooperative ramp section.
His health was at risk with that kind of turn in that kind of section. His ankles and knees probably complained. Just behind him was Green. Guimarães just trying to get something going, but it was the first wave that he should have caught, not the second one. Important wave for Mendes as he tries to go back to first place with 2 minutes to go.
6.44 the requirement. He is going to get first. Lucas Silveira still needs that 6.86. Let's have another little look at this thing. And the judges will be having a look at replays. Nice technical surfing there. Big critical section as well. Kind of got real heavy on him in that shore break. Just really good control. He rotates around, reversing out of the lip. Not a whole lot of amplitude in terms of height in the air. It doesn't really matter. We've seen John do those ones to really good effect. Those kind of spin downs. Really nicely done. Let's see how that goes score-wise, but it's probably not going to affect overall who advances out of this one. If it stays as we are, it looks like Coffin and Mendes are made the better showing in this one so far. The score comes in, it's a 9.33. How'd you like them apples? It goes back into first place. Coffin goes down into second. Needing a 9.24 for first. Silveira needs 6.726. Guimarães. Say it again.
Guimarães.
That's it. He needs 8.56, so under 30 seconds. His last chance cafe. Lucas Silveira. He's up and riding, looking for 7.26. He's got a whole lot of white water on the face. And I'll just tag the lip. Come around. Go into a little layback. There's nothing wrong with it. It's not terrible, but it's not amazing. And it's probably not 7.26.
Let's watch the replay again, Paul. He didn't really believe this wave had the potential, but he threw it and put it all on the line on that last section. It looked really good. There was a bit of a shy claim there for Silveira. He really doesn't believe that wave could have gotten him the score, other than if he had believed that, he would have claimed it hard, but he really doesn't, so that's why that effort is over for him as we go straight to another heat. But first, the official results of this heat we just saw. For the looks of it, it's gonna be Mendes and Coffin taking the win. Let's wait for something more. Let's wait for a wave. Next heat hasn't started yet, which is interesting. Maybe they're playing a bit of a waiting game on us. As we see Tiago Guimarães exiting the water. Now 4 new guys are out there. Maximo Snow, Alonso Correa, Reo Inaba, and Luís Perloiro. These are the 4 guys now in the water. We were on standby while we waited for that score of Lucas Silveira. He needed something like a 7. Got a high 5. Not enough to change the situation, so unofficial results, Mendes and Koffish move up to the 4th round, round of 32. Official results on your screen right now. That was a 5.97 for Lucas Silveira. So situation is just like is on your screens with Victor Mendes and Parker Coffin taking the win and the advancing positions and moving on to the next round where they will face. We'll see. We're still yet to know. We're going on a short commercial break and we'll be right back. Stay tuned.
I started surfing when I was 3. Now it's about the chase of a world title. It's maneuvers that haven't been done before. Places in the world that haven't been surfed before. It's never ending. I'm Julian Wilson, and I can't stop.
Yeah, welcome back everybody. We are live from Santa Cruz. It's number 13 of round 3. Maxim Usino, Alonso Correa, Reo Inaba, and the Portuguese Luís Perloiro. The heat already started, and we have Paul Evans with the heat winner.
Yeah, thanks, Diogo. Well, you and Parker were kind of scrapping for the lead there, and then you saved the best for last, threw down a 9 right at the end of the heat.
Yeah, it was a hard heat. The waves are kind of really messy, all wind over there, so I couldn't hear anything. I just knew I had a couple, maybe a couple of 5s. I don't even know my score yet, but after I find a good left, and I go for the air, and I landed, and I got stoked, and I got, I think, a 9, something like that.
And obviously you had an amazing heat this morning. You had a 10 and another 9. Your heat average is looking pretty good. It's been a good day at the office for you. What's your secret?
That's the wind that I like at most at home. At home it will be a southwest at Tombo, so it's the wave that I like at most, and it's pretty fun for airs the wind, so I'm pretty stoked to find a couple rhythm and make a good hits.
All right, well, great surfing there. He's definitely the man on form in the contest so far, racking up some massive heat averages and totals, and we look forward to seeing him in round 4. Take it away, boys.
Thank you, Paul. Congratulations, Victor Mendes, for another winning. It's completely on fire, and back to live action. Actually, Maxim Usino on the first wave, he put down a 6 and is already leading the heat with only 4 minutes. So really nice heat. Alonso Correa from Peru I think it's Pacasmayo is in Peru. It's a long left, a point break, really long. Really.
There's so many long
yeah,
left
and
in Peru.
Lobitos, I think
Yep,
so.
that's it. There's plenty of waves. Let's see Luís Perloiro up and riding. First wave of his, but no, his exactly the second wave of his,
Yeah.
but nothing major there for the young Portuguese surfer. He spent some time in Australia earlier this year. Got something going there for him, but unfortunately didn't make a lot of hits, but his surfing improved. That's what I was saying. And the Maxime Snow, this is live action up and riding, finishes off that wave. Nothing major there for Maxime, but still some good contest surfing, connecting the dots there. We get him going up the leap. That's kind of a card, huh?
Yeah, it seems to be very comfortable with his boards. We actually have seen these boards, Bradley boards. That's it.
This
It's
is
the
blue
blue.
up and right. Wow, that was a huge tentative of an air. Alonso Correa, that is
Alonso
the
Correa.
Peruvian surfer.
Yeah, the front side. And actually he's like not too heavy guy, Maxime Suno, and he's riding 19, it's 5'9", but with 19 wide, so really large, with a lot of volume that board, with some really nice channels from the shaper Bradley, so it seems to be on the foot. And now we have Rio Inaba. Nice 2 turns and a nice finish. No, it wasn't. Couldn't manage to finish that move. Let's see the replay. First bottom turn, nice off the top, then a cutback. He's preparing the last maneuver, but it's really shallow over there, almost on the dry sand. And there you have the scores. Maxime 6 points on the first one, 3.9 on the second one. Alonso Correa 4.5 on the first one. The second one was a 2.63, and the other two, Luís Perloiro and Rio Inaba, nothing major. Luís Perloiro 3.33, but you remember the last hit of Luís Perloiro was a really good hit against Thiago Santos, the local boy. Jake Marshall passed Luís Perloiro, passed in second place, just behind Jake Marshall. So it's really in a good shape. And we have Maxime again, and in and out, just to see what it goes. And I don't know who had the priority. And then we see a pretty nice set, and you see the replay of the last wave of red. Maxime, we have 18 minutes left, or 18 minutes remaining for the end of the hit.
That last one wave of Maxime Snow was a 3.9, nothing major as expected, but he has the best wave of the heat so far with a 6-point ride. 6-point ride, that's the wave with which he opened the heat. Alonso Correa with a 4.5 and a 2.63 is currently in second. We expect some more of a Rio Inaba, who is in third, has been performing good all event long, and Luís Perloiro sneaked through in his round 2 heat, but has been quite a standout for the Portuguese contingent here in Santa Cruz, competing close to home, staying around, enjoying his time here in Santa Cruz. Surfing here wouldn't be news for anybody coming from Portugal. Everyone stops here eventually. There were some stops of the regional circuits here. Regional tours always stop here in Santa Cruz, so everyone from Portugal knows this place around, has surfed. If not this one beach, has surfed down south or up north, so they're pretty comfortable. As we see Maxime Snow trying to get some speed going. He's gonna hit that section, boom, nice slash, but he has to do something major. Similar wave to that 3.9 he got. If he wants to do more than that, he's gonna have to finish it off nicely. There we go.
Right on the dry sand, but really smart move. He's trying to increase his backup, and look at this, a smaller wave, but really nice rail work there. Another time, And then,
Still,
yeah,
will it be better than that 3.9? I mean,
it's gonna be difficult, but
it's gonna be close. If it does up his backup, it's gonna be by not much really. He's in the lead. Former World Junior Champ, I think that was in 2009. This Frenchman, quite a surfer coming from that Reunion Island area and living in Osego, Cap-Breton, like most of the French guys that come up through the ranks.
I think we have like 4 or 5 ex-junior champs. Pedro Henrique, Lucas Silveira, Vasco Ribeiro, Maxime, and I think
there's another one in here.
There's another one.
By the way,
here.
you were right. Frederico Moraes really got that wild card. I thought it was Francisco Cruz, but it was Frederico. He told that in our interview there.
Yeah.
But yep, that was it. 15 minutes to go. Frederico Moraes, obviously one of the standouts of the day. But for now, it's all highlights will go to Victor Mendes, who got that 10 and the 917 in his last heat.
I would like to ask him how his brother is, because...
whose brother?
Victor Mendes.
Who's his brother?
Jesse.
Are they?
I think so.
I gotta ask him that.
I think so. I got to ask him that, because I really think they are brothers. So, but yeah, Victor Mendes is completely ripping really nice scores. Look at the previous heats. He puts down Lucas Silveira, the world champion. No. It's the former world junior champ.
Former world junior champ. He was junior champ last year. Current world junior champ is Ethan Ewing.
Ethan
from
Ewing,
Australia.
that's it.
Yep. He's last year's world junior champ.
He
was third
in
in the year.
WCT.
Yep. He was third in the year that Vasco got first.
Yeah.
Lucas Silveira was third, and Ichel Ferreira was second. Sorry.
Second, and Tomás Fernandes
was
third.
the other guy.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Special day for Portugal that day, and also for Brazil. Two guys in the final, 4 guys. That's always good.
Yep.
Still coming up, we have Iago Dora, one of the higher ranked surfers in this event, and also Marc Lacomara, Vasco Ribeiro. Good lineup here. Good lineup.
Yeah. Really good.
Up and riding is green, also blue. Green holds on to that turn really nicely. There he goes. That last section did really help him finish that wave, but still the damage was all done before that. On the right was blue, up and riding. There we go. Who was trying to get something going. Alonso Correa, look at that last section. That was critical. Showed a lot of commitment. The judges are sure to enjoy that. Last of Maximus Snow, if I'm not mistaken, was above a 5, so it did improve his backup.
Yeah.
And Maximus Snow is still in the lead. Tough conditions now this afternoon.
So definitely it was a smart move, because he changed the backup, he increased the leadership. So actually, it was a really nice move from the former world junior champion Maximus Snow. It's a pretty tough competitor, and he always delivers on his hits. If you catch Maximus Snow on your hit, you have to put some high scores, some high 6, high 7s to get through him, because he always delivers some nice surf. And now you can see some lines there. And it's interesting, because the riders, the surfers, completely abandoned that south peak and went to the north peak. And they have been surfing all the way around all the day, but just right now, the north peak is just better. And we have up and riding Alonso Correa. Really nice turn there.
We're still waiting on one wave for Alonso. And then now this other one, Alonso really putting on this heat ride. That was the last good wave for Alonso Correa. Let's watch the replay.
From above. Really nice. Put the rail there. Now, oh, nice snap there. Rail again. Bit of a stall, and then vertical on that last maneuver. Really nice surfing from the guy from Peru. And now we have a replay in a white wave. Maxim. It's the second white wave he takes. Really nice approach there, really nice. Floating the section. And this is Luis Perloiro? No, this is Reno.
Rio Inaba.
Yeah, Rio
Finally
Inaba, that's
getting something going for him.
Tail slide, layback, shoulders on the water. Really nice style for the Japanese guy.
6.4 for the previous wave of blue. That's that last section, critical section. That's the previous wave of blue. Now we're waiting for his last wave. And everything is pretty much still an open field in this heat. And looking forward
to see Correa puts the high score of the heat on the last wave.
Yep, looking forward to see the last 10 minutes of this heat. It's gonna be quite overheat. Still pretty much open field there with Luis Perloiro, Rio Inaba, and Alonso Correa and Maximus No.
That's for sure, and that's the last wave of Rio Inaba, 5.23. The judges really like that layback turn right on the end. Right now, the situation changed a bit. Right now, Luis Perloiro is chasing a 6.57 and Rio Inaba is chasing a 5.68. So, as you said, completely open it. And what happened? Alonso Correa puts a 5.83.
He did, yep, that was his last wave.
Yeah.
That's really good of him, moves up to first.
Yeah, he moves up to first. Right now, Maxim is up and riding, chasing a 6.24. Oh, bit sketchy there, backside there, reverse. Oh, unfortunately, couldn't make it. Let's see the replay. Oh, a bit of a mistake there. Then he pulls out the backside air reverse. Let's see, Luis Perloiro, nice fade. It's always a nice way to start, nice snap there. Another one, really good stuff. Luis Perloiro, and a typical finish. It's like a trend mark of Luis Perloiro, finishing the waves like that. Really, really good. The Portuguese is on fire. This next generation of young surfers, young Portuguese surfers, they are ripping so much. I would like to talk about Afonso Antunes, a really good friend of me. His father, João Antunes, was a former 3 times national champ, and Afonso Antunes is ripping for Quicksilver. Right now he's living, he's here, but he's living in California. He's doing the nationals in North America, and he's doing really well. He was European champion of by the national team in Morocco last month or 2 months ago.
He was.
Yeah. So, and Portugal was too. So really,
and let's talk a bit about Maxime also, because he was also a champ for European. He was also European Junior champion, European Open champ for the WSL. This is Rio Inaba's finishing that wave. He needs a 5.75 to go over Maxime Musno.
Yeah.
He used his priority well with 7 minutes to go. These guys are eager to get a win here in Portugal. The Japanese crew is moving fast and furious. Look at that. Read that wave nicely. Put on the brakes there so that he could finish off this wave in a difficult section. I wonder what these Japanese guys ride in terms of surfboards. What brands do they ride? Because we don't hear much about shapers in Japan, do we? Maybe they ride American boards or European boards, we don't know, but I bet there's Japanese boards there, for sure there is.
That's for sure.
They are just not as famous in the rest of the world as there probably are there, but still, there are probably some good shapes and some good Australian boards there and all that, but still, I would like to know some of the Japanese shapers' names there.
And I think, I don't know, I'm not good, but Tokoro, the Hawaiian shaper,
has something to do with Japan.
I think
probably
so.
Has Japanese antecessors.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna leave it at that. But he has something to do with it. But he's Hawaiian.
He's
pretty
Hawaiian,
much.
yeah, for sure.
Glenn Pang has something to do with Southeast Asia, if I'm not mistaken. Reo Inaba's last wave is a 5.23, not enough to move him up to second, but does improve his situation. 5.75, that's what he needs to go to second.
Actually, Frederico Moraes sometimes use a Pang, you know?
Yeah, I know. I am aware of that. He
Yeah.
used a Pang in Hawaii last year, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Frederico Moraes pretty much dial his surfboards. I mean, all the surfers that were in a standout form today, they know their boards. That's part of their performance. That's part of what makes them, you know, highlight and really shine in these events, is how comfortable and how good they know their equipment. And all these guys, they have to be comfortable with their boards. If they're not, well, ladies and gentlemen, they have a problem on their feet, not on their hands. 5 minutes to go, heat 13, round 3, and priority is with the leader, Alonso Correa.
Yeah, it's almost the same thing. The situation didn't change as much. It was just a quick change between Luis Porloiro and Reo Inaba. They are actually chasing. Luis Porloiro is paddling up, but Alonso Correa using his priority. Nice float there. Another hectare on the white foam and try to manage off.
Yeah, he tried a similar approach to that 6.4 he got on his 6.4, if I'm not mistaken, but didn't really manage to land that last turn. Look, a nice float, like you said, Diogo. He did good there, just check up turn there, so he could hit the last section in good form. Unfortunately, going down there, it was a difficult turn to land on a difficult section.
Yeah.
As we see Reo Inaba just finishing off one more wave.
Paul was saying that it's incredible. It seems that the Japanese guys never fall down, and that's a perfect example of that.
Yeah, they'll have that short figure. They're really stocky and
Short
really,
point of gravity, isn't it?
yeah, that's something like that. They're bendy, and they really know how to accommodate the landings on their turns in heavier sections. And let's see the replay.
Yeah, let's watch the replay. Nice check turn there. Really nice cut back there. Another one, and look at this. Oh, completely late, but he managed to do it. So waiting for scores.
Flurry of waves in the last few minutes, I tell you that. I'll tell you that, ladies and gentlemen. Scores dropping for Alonso and Reo. I'm not sure if the situation's going to change. Luis Porloiro in fourth needs a 6.64. He's a bit behind in this heat, but still has time to really find something to do. There we go. Reo Inaba moves to first. The score hasn't dropped yet, so the graphics are a bit confusing at the moment. Meanwhile, Maximus Snow apparently got also a score that moved him up to second. So under 3 minutes to go, and we are waiting on scores and final standings of this heat as things keep on changing.
And that's it. And right next on the after this heat, you're gonna have the heat number 14 when the Portuguese Vasco Ribeiro will go against Miguel Tudela, just another Peru guy with really nice talent. And then we're gonna have Ode Colazo and Jake Marshall, so stay tuned because we're gonna have just a huge hit right next with the former world champion, the Portuguese Vasco Ribeiro.
There we go, updated scores. Let's see the breakdown, guys. Show us the wave scores there. There we go, 7.33 for Reo Inaba. Now Maximus No, he knows that Alonso Correa is really close, only needs a 6.04, so Maxim is trying to better that 6 point he has as his backhand, and look at that, doing just that. We don't know, but he's aiming for it. Needs a 6.14 to go to first. Let's watch the replay, see what he did in the first section of the wave. Went straight to the lip, the check-up turn there. Nice cut back to bounce off the white water to get some speed to hit the final section. He's generating speed, he sees the final section, and he hits it nicely. Look at that. Uncanny resemblance and a typical style of the Euro guys. Hands up in the air and really flashy kind of way to finish off their turns. We see a lot of surfers do that here in Europe and also in Australia. It's kind of a typical thing. There's a typical way, kind of, say, of Australian surfing, European surfing, even American and Brazilian surfing, and that's good to see.
It's nice to watch. That's it. It's nice to watch because they come from different backgrounds, and you can relate it to the country, the kind of surf.
And the kind of waves they usually surf, right?
Yeah. It's normally you see a Brazilian guy and you. For a quick short of time, you see that that's a Brazilian typical guy surfing.
Now Luís Perloiro up and riding. This is live action, giving it his all, but goes down. Head dives there as we approach the final seconds of this heat. 20 seconds to go. Reo Inaba in the lead. Maxime Snow in second. Alonso Correa third. Luís Perloiro fourth. 10 seconds to go. It looks like Reo Inaba is going to run away with the win there.
Again?
And again, one more win for Team Japan as we hear the fat lady singing, which means the heat is over.
Yeah. And unofficial results advanced. Reo Inaba and Máximo Suno, Alonso Correa from Peru, and Luís Perloiro from Portugal. We say goodbye to them, even though it was a really nice performance by the Portuguese guy and the Peruvian guy. Let's see the last wave of the heat. Maxime trying to go big, but he couldn't manage to land it. That trick. So I heard the horn for the beginning of the next hit, and there we are. Official results. Reo Inaba and Maxime Usuno. Congratulations, guys. Alonso Correa and Luís Perloiro. Goodbye and thank you. So we're gonna go to a quick commercial break. Stick with us with Pro Santa Cruz presented by Oakley.
Get up. Let your bare feet touch the sand and feel the sea breeze. This is the moment. Seize the day. Let the sun bathe your skin. Let the sea wet your hair. Let the flavors light your mouth and let your friends fill your heart. We thought of everything for you.
And welcome back, everybody. Heat number 14, round 3, Vasco Ribeiro, or Vasco Ribeiro with the Portuguese accent. Miguel Tudela from Peru, Jake Marshall from United States of America, and the veteran from the Basque Country, Ode Colasso. So, really, on the paper, one of the best hits of the round 3. So you're gonna see several waves. Oh, really nice turn from the white guy. It's Jake Marshall. Really nice approach there, going right and then going left. It was his first wave of the hit. Then the response of Vasco Ribeiro. Nice wrap there. Another snap. And putting some energy on that last move. Really nice. And there are actually two surfers on the wave. Jake Marshall, the beginning of that left, and we have the veteran with that vintage look with that boots. Really nice. So De Colasso, oh, bit. Yeah, and that's the replay again of Jake Marshall. Yeah, he goes to right and then left again. Really nice approach from the young kid. Really nice move. So, again, live action, Miguel Tudela. He's already had a 4.67. He's trying to increase his score with this second wave. We are waiting for scores for everybody. And it seems that Vasco went again to the left. And this is really a nice serve. Miguel Tudela. It's the replay. And let's try to see what Vasco did in this left-hander. There we go. Nice bottom turn. Oh, unfortunately, he fell down. 5 minutes on the clock. 21 minutes. No, 4 minutes on the clock. 21 minutes remaining. Yeah, we have some beautiful sunshine right now. Right on my foot. Want to put it here too?
Some good action, a flurry of activity to start this one off, an absolutely stacked heat. And Jake Marshall, really enjoyed stuff there from him. Started off right, kind of in synchronized serve from Hode. They both kind of hit the lip at the same time. Hode was a lot wider on that right-hander. And then Jake faded back, went left, got a couple of nice turns away. So judges got a bunch of scores to think about. We'll update you as they come in. So we're coming down towards wrapping up. Massive day of surfing here in beautiful Santa Cruz, Portugal. Of course, the Santa Cruz Pro, presented by Oakley WQS 3000s. And we're going to conclude out round 3 today. 16 heats in this round. And this is heat 14, and I'll tell you that we got this one and then 2 more to go. And then that's it for the day. Just allowing us with that field narrowed down now. 17 more heats to run. We can be afford to be a little bit more picky in terms of tide. Not a lot we can do in terms of swell or, to a certain extent, wind. You can tell what time of day it's forecast to be from different directions or strengths, but we certainly know when the tide's going to be favourable. And we could just try and pick the eyes out the rest of our waiting period. We do have kind of a tricky forecast just in terms of the fact that the wind's swinging around. Normally you think, great, it's going offshore, but it's going to blow hard and it's going to get small. And just while we think about the surf forecast, we're going to throw down to Diogo Albion, who's standing by with the winner of the last heat. Take it away.
I am. Thank you, guys. I'm here with last heat's winner. That's Reo Inabu, one of the standouts of the event so far. Reo, you and the rest of the Japanese crew is doing really good. What has been the secret so far?
Secret? I don't know. But we come together and surf together and push each other, so I think that's what helped.
That might just be the secret. Tell me a bit, we were talking a bit about surfboard shapers in Japan. What kind of boards do you use and who are the big shapers there?
Actually, I'm riding for Rockdown Surfboard. It's Japan company, but the shaper is Wade Tokoro from Hawaii.
Oh, cool.
So, but yeah.
You enjoy your boards, of course,
yeah,
don't you?
it's so good.
Yeah. You're surfing really good. How did that heat go for you? You're happy, of course, you won. But what was your strategy?
I don't know. It was so hard. It changed so much from this morning, and like first 10 minutes, I couldn't find any waves. So it was so hard to find the waves.
Eventually things worked out for you, so good job, buddy. You surfed really good today. Good luck for tomorrow. And throwing it back to you guys in the booth. Enjoy.
Yeah, thanks, Diogo. And a very good job there for Reo Inabi. He's been ripping. Let's check out Jake Marshall as we rejoin live action. And he'll go down slightly ungamely.
Yeah, let's try to figure it out if there was some
yeah, so here he goes. Let's check out a replay of Hode out of the Basque Country Zadouts. And he goes left and he cracks a nice aggressive top turn. Board nice and vertical. And then another one, a little bit more fizz in that one. Just pushing off the back foot. And then, okay, so Marshall using a bit of priority. And he went along in the whitewater there. Eventually stood up. All kind of came to nothing. There's much ado about nothing for that little wave. But anyway, held Vasco off it. Obviously using the priority there. Priority now is with Vasco. You see that P next to him. So he will have a pick of the lineup.
Yeah, and he's chasing just a 2.8. Vasco, he had a 7 point on the first wave. And the second wave actually fall down on the first turn. So he has the high score of the heat. So that third position, it's completely virtual. Is just needing 2.8. It's easy to get with 16 minutes and 45 seconds remaining, so a lot of opportunities for everybody. Right now, Ode Colazo with the last wave jumps straight to the first place, and now he's waiting for more waves. As you said, Vasco Ribeiro has the first priority, and I see Miguel Tudela has the second priority. So yeah, white third and green fourth priority. So everything is open. Really good surfing on the previous heats. We have more. This is the heat number 14, so 2 more heats ahead in this long day of competition. Since 7 o'clock in the morning, we were on the beach, seeing just already good free surfing right in the morning with Thiago Camarão and several other surfers. And now we have Jake Marshall again, fades out, nice cutback. Try to see it now, a bit more vertical. Wow, nice rail turn and a nice combo.
He liked it, didn't he?
Yeah.
You can see he enjoyed that as he was kicking out, just from the body language. And it's a great effort there from Jake. Just using the angles. Love the way he switches up his rail. As we'll go with Hode Koyazo. And he has a little look around. Decides to get out of there. But Jake, his board just biting really nicely on the wave face. And we'll just catch Vasco on the end of a wave, surfer in red.
Yeah.
Just catch him kicking out. I wonder what he got done early doors. We're going to check out a replay of Jake here. So he started off swinging, just waiting for this one to get steep, made a bit of room, swoops off the bottom, nice. Snap off the top, then a kind of a wrapping carve, and he gets it done quick enough to fit that last turn in. That's really well served.
And then the replay from Vasco's wave. Really nice turn there. It's a really powerful surfer. Really nice second turn too. And it's interesting because Vasco Ribeiro now is working with the Portuguese Tiger, Tiago Pires, as a mentor. And obviously, Vasco have seen Frederico Moraes reaching his goal and entering on the top 34 guys. So this year, Vasco said, it's official, said, I want to try as much as I can to reach my goal, that is to entry on the WCT events. So
all right, let's check out Marshall off the bottom. He'll climb some foam, but unsuccessfully. He'll go down in that white water, a little bit mown down. 13:40 on the clock. 8:14 of 16 of this round 3. We've seen so much action at here today. It's been a long day of surfing. We started at 7 a.m. local time.
Yeah.
And we're still going.
Yeah, we're still going. And it's interesting because I have here the official results of the previous heats, and it's interesting because Maxime Musuno surfed all the 10 waves, Alonso Correa just 7, Rio Inaba 8, and in green Luis Perler just 6. So the guys that were more active were the guys that they going through to the next round. And actually it's interesting too because Victor Mendes had the 3 best waves of the competition: 10.9.7, 9.57 and 9.33. Really awesome performance for the Brazilian guy.
On fire is Mendes. He's very relaxed about the whole thing. Wow, he's not letting it get the better of him. Maybe just conserving that energy for the later rounds, but definitely hit his stride early on.
Yeah. And it's interesting because these young kids that have older brothers like Miguel Pupo has Samuel Pupo, like Wigoli Dantas has Wesley Dantas, and Jesse Mendes with Victor Mendes. Just, it's a nice combination between brothers, and hopefully we in the few years we'll get again 2 brothers on the WCTs like we had Bruce and Andy Irons, like we had Obgood brothers. It's always nice to see the brothers traveling together. It's really good thing.
All right, Vasco taking off on the whitewater. He's got a little double up bowl, but doesn't really double up enough for him. In fact, it's kind of more like a left coming at him as he was going right. So nothing doing there for Vasco. And he'll have another little kind of semi-interested look again on the inside. And elects not to bother. Line up very, very tricky indeed. Super full, so much water in front of the wave. And this wind swell, well, it's been pouring in all through the day. There's definitely a bit to deal with in terms of water coming up the face. Let's check out Tudela out of Peru. And he goes with a decent first turn. Nice and steep on the backhand, getting nice and vertical. And a good hit on the end, and just couldn't quite. He just got there a fraction of a second too late. He doesn't complete on that. He's been very quiet so far, actually. Not seen much of him. Let's go with Vasco. And again,
yeah,
just rolling the dice, having a look. And again, not much going on there.
Yeah, let's watch the replay from the guy from Peru. Really nice waves over there. Really nice open point breaks. Oh, it was unfortunately. Yeah, it was the replay from the last wave. And the score of the last wave of Jake Marshall, I don't know what it was, but he has a total score of 15.4 and he's ripping again. Nice open turn, second one, cut back, and his body languages said that
8.73 scored previous to that last one. 8.73, so massive. That was previous to this, that beautiful three-turn combination.
Yeah.
And here he is again, trying to get something of a similar order going, but he gives the wave a little tickle. Didn't quite like it. Let's check out our Peruvian Miguel Tudela. Going on the forehand on the left, and he'll just liberate the fins, reverse it around nice, and throws up a fist pump. He needed to get something, and he really enjoyed that stuff.
Really nice performance on this hit by everybody. Look at the scores. Jake Marshall, 8.73 and a 6.67. Vasco Ribeiro, 7 and a 6.13. Then we have the veteran Ode Colasso with the 5.63 and a 5. And Miguel Tudela, 5.13 and 4.67. But he's waiting for scores. He needs a 8 to go second. Let's see if that air reverse works for him. 9 minutes remaining. And still with the priority, Ode Colasso. Second priority, Vasco Ribeiro. Third priority to Jake Marshall, and the fourth to Miguel Tudela. Oh, there's nothing coming. So they have to sit down and reset, concentrate for the next few waves that are coming. And there it is, it's a 6.9 for Miguel Tudela. He increased his situation, he improves his situation, but he's still needing right now a 6.24. It's a mid-range score, so it's more easy to do it. And they are trying to listen something. It's really hard to listen something with this kind of wind. Look at this image, really chops over there, but still the guys are still ripping and delivering some just good results. And for the commissioner and the contest director, it's easier to go straight to another round with this kind of scores dropping in on the leaderboard. So really nice call today. And tomorrow we are expecting some really strong offshore winds all day. So if the forecasts didn't change, I think we're gonna have the best day of competition tomorrow. It's day by day. Today was better than yesterday, and tomorrow is gonna be better than today.
All right, here goes Hodé, backhand. Whoa, nice big bash out of the lip there for Hodé. And another decent maneuver. His requirement was a 7.5, move up into second place. But Let's see how that translates score-wise. He drops down and gets a nice turn. The second one wasn't quite as much in terms of impact. The first one was decent. I'm not sure it's going to be good enough for 7.5, but still some good surfing there from the Baskin green. But he does find himself in something of a spot of bother. He's in 4th at the Mo. He needs to go up into that very good range. Let's go with Tadela. He's throwing a little kind of credit card. Ollie out the back. And I'm not sure that's going to change all too much, but he's in live action again. He's going right. And he's just in that super critical section. It goes so shallow in there. And he tried to tag that lip, and the lip kind of tagged him right back. He goes down.
And that's the replay again. Nice open vertical maneuver. This one is almost a foam climb. Then the dry finishing. So, situation is all the same. First white, second red, now with priority, Vasco Ribeiro. Third blue and fourth green. Jose Colazo is chasing a 6.84 and Miguel Tudela 6.24. When we reach almost the last 5 minutes of the heat, so we have 2 more heats in the row. Next hit is going to be the hit number 15 with Nome Mignon, Hiroto Warai, Marc Lacomar and Vincent Duvignac. Really, 4 really good surfers. And that's gonna be the finish for today. Since 7 o'clock in the morning, there you have the sign of the last 5 minutes of this heat. Let's see who is going to advance to next round. Right now is Jake Marshall and Vasco Ribeiro.
Yep, so down to that squeaky bum time, the 5-minute warning sounds, and that means Tudela up and riding on your screen here. Looking for 6.24, he's got some speed, and he'll punt. And he throws in a really clean rotation. He grabbed it, and the arms come out, and he's happy with that stuff. And just a kind of innocuous little lump on the inside, but he gets a little wall and nice speed. He goes with that punt, grabbing the rail.
It's a good air.
6.24 the requirement's going to be interesting to see how that gets judged.
It's going to be interesting to see, but it was really high. 1 maneuver wave. Oh, wow. It's going to be an interesting last 4 minutes. Vasco Ribeiro still with the priority. This wave of Miguel Tudela was under priority of Vasco Ribeiro. Let's see if it's enough to moving forward to the second place. And then you have the Nome Mignon, the French guy. Look, the wind on the coast, really strong. The board was completely in the horizontal and the arm was completely backwards. So really windy. Now we have a pedal in and he's up and riding. Vasco Ribeiro, Miguel Tudela changed the situation. Vasco Ribeiro needs a 7.24 right now. And whoa, difficult approach there. Oh, and whoa. I think he heard the score when he was up and riding the wave, and maybe he affected him for somehow. Look, nice first snap, but the second one wasn't so good, and the third one, oh man, really shallow water there, and he falls. So Vasco Ribeiro have to go out again, really with a really strong paddle. Look, it was a 7.33 that wave of Miguel Tudela, and then you can see Thiago Piros with the former F1 driver Pedro Lamy, the Portuguese one, and Francisco Alves and Nuno Valadas. It's like the corner of Vasco Ribeiro with some good friends, local friends too, because Pedro Lamy is from town, and yeah, he's a former F1 driver, man. It was the second Portuguese to reach the F1. So a huge hack to Lamy family. When you see the replay from Odecolazo, they stuck on that first turn, and the body language said it all.
Yeah, a little bit dejected there, Hode. He's not had the best of waves, to be honest, and he's left leading a score very close to the excellent range, 7.93. Vasco looking for that 7.24. He'll need to go better than his high score of a 7. He's got about a minute and a half to do it. Basically, he's probably going to have to go kind of the next thing that comes his way. So interesting to see today. They got that 7.33, second high score of the heat. It wasn't using priority, it was under priority. It was a small, it didn't look like much of a wave. He just thought, halfway through paddling back out from a right-hander, thought, you know what, I'll have a go. And thing just stood up on the bank. Just goes to show, especially when it's real full and choppy like this, those sets aren't necessarily your friends. Sometimes it's these little inside runners. And Vasco looking for 7.24 on his backhand down the line, plenty of speed. He'll need to go big, and he'll go to the air with a nice rotation. It was pretty clean. I'd love to have another look at that. 7.24 the requirement. He's gonna paddle back out. Sometimes in that situation, see guys come in and try and sort of trick the judges into thinking that they think they got it. I've done enough, I'll just come in, that was definitely it. Sometimes you see that happen. It looks like Vasco paddling back out. Hode's coming in. We saw Jake Marshall there, just weaving across. Let's have another look here. So here he goes. And this was Vasco Ribeiro, former World Junior Champion, all with the local support here in Portugal. It was a nice kind of technical tail high, backside air reverse. Didn't have a whole lot of speed, did he? That's the one, if you had to make a kind of criticism of it, it was kind of like in second gear, you know? It never really was flying down the line.
Yeah, and unfortunately for him, the heat is over. He's waiting for scores, but his body language shows some frustration. Vasco Ribeiro, he's putting a lot of effort on this QS tour this year, and we are waiting for the last of red still. But yeah, it was a tough heat with great names on the board. Everyone, there are good surfers, and we are going to a quick commercial break, and we are waiting for scores. So join us to know who is passing to the another round. Stick to us.
I started surfing when I was 3. Now it's about the chase of a world title. It's maneuvers that haven't been done before. Places in the world that haven't been surfed before. It's never ending. I'm Julian Wilson, and I can't stop.
Welcome back to Santa Cruz, and results are in. You've been on the edge of your seats. We're going to put you out of your misery. Vasco Ribeiro did not get the score he needed. Not quite enough. He came in close, 6.13. Doesn't quite get him over the line. He'll bow out. So drama right at the end of that heat. Heat number 14. And there we go. That's the situation. Lining up in the water, Noé Mignot is out of France via Mexico, taking on Hiroto Orai, Marc Lacamart, and Vincent Duvignac. So 3 Frenchmen and a Japanese surfer. And I'm welcoming back into the booth Diego Alpin.
Thanks, guys. Thank you for being here with us all day long. Tomorrow's call, it's gonna be at 8 a.m., which is good. Just got the word on that. And let's see the replay of the first wave of green. That's Vincent Duvignac. Look at that. That was a good heat to finish off that wave, Paul.
Duvy, strong start from him. He was quiet earlier this afternoon and looks like a totally different change in tactics. Not going to go out there and sit around. Straight down to business early doors, and he smashes out 6.5 for his opening effort. So just throwing his hat into the ring and saying, I'm going to get active, catch a bunch of waves out here, don't sit around and get selective. He sat for an eternity this morning. Managed to get it done.
Good.
And here we go. We're going to have a look at a replay of him.
It's a 6.5, this wave of Vincent Duvy.
That's correct. And here it is, just working his way through onto the inside, just whipping that board around and all the way into the shore, and very smoothly done it.
That's what I was going to say.
The dismount to the grab rail to the run up the beach.
French class there from Vincent Duvignac. As we get ready for the interview, last hits winner, Diogo, take it away. That was quite the performance. He did good. It's Jake Marshall.
Jake Marshall, tell us about the conditions and the heat. It was a tough heat. Again, Vasco Ribeiro and everybody, the veteran, Ode Colazo and Miguel Tudela. What was your strategy to get through this heat?
Yeah, that was a stacked heat. Like, all those guys are super, super gnarly, and I just was kind of frustrated after my first round. Even though I made it, I didn't really feel like I surfed like my best. So I really just wanted to go out and put in a good performance. And if I made it, I made it. And if I didn't, I didn't. But it looks like it's really windy, but there's actually some pretty good like corners out there. So yeah, I had a good time, and it was super fun. I was stoked to make it through.
I think you also in Robertson's house, isn't it? Tell me about it. There are like 14 people there, but they all go through to the rounds and next round and next round.
Yeah, I'm super stoked to be staying with Robertson. It's super fun. A bunch of guys are staying there, and a lot of Brazilians, so I'm working on my Portuguese. But yeah, it's cool. Like, everyone's making heats, and I think you just get motivated to try and make heats so you stay in the round and keep pushing each other. Like, so yeah, I'm stoked. It's really fun.
Thank you so much. Congratulations and good luck for the next round.
Okay, thank you very much.
Back to you guys in the booth.
All right, thanks, Diogo. Good job, Jake Marshall. Pretty stoked young man. A good performance from him. And as you were saying, a really gnarly heat to get out of. But putting a positive spin on the wave, saying there's a couple of corners out there. They tend to say that when they get through, don't they?
They do say that. But if they lose, they're going to say that the waves are bombed.
Here he goes, just slashing around Hiroto. And a couple of little turns from him, nothing of any major significance. And let's check out Nome Mignot. And he's going nowhere with that.
Yeah, that was a tough wave to get some scores on. As we see blue going left. Nope, doesn't get in on that wave. Hiroto Harai. Surfer in blue. Vincent Duvignac. 5-6-7 on his backup. As we see the top seed yet to surf, that's Yago Dora. Has been a standout in the WQS this season. He almost qualified last year, and he's in a really nice position. But the year is pretty much still in the beginning. Still no 10,000 yet. So that's exciting, and we're waiting for that for shizzle. But either way, what a great performance we have here from all the guys that we were really expecting, other than Joe and Deru actually, who lost on the second round, but still, either way, great performance from everyone.
All right, I guess Mark Lacamart used his priority, the goofy foot. And he'll go down the line and snap up a first turn. And looking for this section to stand up. He's gone quite a long way. And he'll find some lip and tag it. And pretty much just kind of stock stuff for Mark. Doesn't make too many mistakes when he's in form. That wave took a long time to get steep for him. That first kind of snapping maneuver, just allowing him to kind of put himself further back on the section, if you like. But the wave just awkwardly here. It took a little while for him to stand up, but eventually he found that lip. Pretty nicely done. Made an angle for himself, tagged it. Opened his account.
18 minutes to go, second to last heat of the day. Up next is gonna be Iago Dora, but for now we have a good heat on our hands with 3 Frenchies and 1 Japanese surfer, Hiroto Harai. Nome Mignot, his brother Diego, also a great surfer. He has another brother, doesn't he?
I think Diego's his cousin.
Oh, Diego cousin. But and so who's the other Mignot? There's Lola Mignot, who's a longboarder.
Marco is his
Marco
younger
Mignot.
brother.
It's the younger brother of Nome. Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there we go. The Mignots they all surf good, to be honest. And, we are excited to see what Nome has to offer more as we see live action from Marc Lacomar. But really, that wave didn't have much for him. And now Vincent Duvignac up and riding. Look at the combination of turns, unfortunately coming unstuck there on the last one. He put it all on the line there, unfortunately coming unstuck.
Yeah, it's the replay from Duvi on this last left. Good first turn. And then went pretty hard on that final maneuver. And just can't quite ride out. This was Mark looking for a backup. He went left first of all. He went right with this one. Decent first maneuver. Kept his speed going. No second section on offer for the Frenchman. Let's go with Nome Mignot in red. And he's tagging a right-hander. Get a little pole on the inside if he can find it. And he eventually gets there. Is he going to get a bit of lip to hit? A decent maneuver from Nome, right on the inside. He's brought that thing all the way through to the beach. And they're just going to check out again Hiroto Arai in the blue. Just snapping up the decent first turn, then he goes nice and steep. He's got that real whippy style into the lip with his board, just knifing up there on his backhand. This one a bit of a flatter wave hit for Nome. And, that was a decent little hit, but this wave kind of small and kind of soft. And eventually, after going all this way, finds himself a little double up lip. I mean, he surfed it well. It's going to be mid-range at best. I'm not sure it's going to be of any major consequence come the end of the heat.
Who's younger, Lacomar or Joan Duru? You have no idea.
Yeah, I reckon you want to get yourself on the World Surf League website.
Yeah, I'm going to
check out the surfer profiles. So you can find everything you want to know on there.
I was just wondering because I was trying to figure out who's the youngest of the of that generation of French surfers to really be a part of this generation. I mean, there's a whole generation of French surfers that we've been hearing a lot that win contests in Marc Lacomar, Vincent Duvignac, Joan Duru, Jeremy Flores. I mean, and who's the youngest? Who's the standout? Who's the precocious kid? Was it Jeremy though? He's not the youngest. It might just be Marc Lacomar. I think so. There was also Tim Bowl leading the way a little bit. Eric Ribière back in the day. But that was for Brazil. Amandine Sanchez, Pauline Ado, Joan Defay. Some of the French surfers that have qualified for the CT. Obviously in the case of Amandine, Pauline and Joan, they qualified for the World Women's Tour. Caroline Sarin was also on the World Women's Tour, if I'm not mistaken. And this is Hiroto Arai. Good job, Hiroto.
Oh, good stuff there from Hiroto. Yeah, you're forgetting one actually from the women's side. You're missing a name.
Justine Dupont.
Another one, the first one. I'll just leave you to think on that. Come back before the end of the heat.
I'm not gonna guess it. Never gonna guess it. Sorry for that. Who is it?
Wait till the heat to find out, mate. All right, 13:30 to go in this one. It's Duvignac in the lead at the moment. The Frenchman in green, Hiroto Arai in second place. We are going to get a score for Hiroto-san for that last wave. Let's see if that mixes things up. Lacomar in third, looking for just a 4:01. Nome Mignot in fourth place in the red. The Goofy needs just 3-4-3. It's been a pretty low scoring heat so far. It's been kind of scrappy. Waves don't look amazing, but Vincent Duvignac has actually made the best of it so far with his first 2 waves. Got a 5 and a 6. And that's why he's in the lead. Here goes Marco on a right-hander. Good first hit. Keeps his speed down the line, stays light on his feet, he'll climb the foam. Will he get around again? He will. And he's on his way to a good score here, Mark. And this is what he'll do to you.
Look at that.
This is what he'll do. You give him an opportunity, and he did so well to keep that thing going. And it just kind of cooperated with him. Let's have a look from a different angle behind the peak. It started off, and you think, all right, he's got kind of a softer wave, and he's behind mountains of whitewater, and he came around here, and it stood up real nice, and he squeezed in 2 big hits. And that's really good arrows from Mark Lacomar.
Absolutely, just trying to turn things around for him in this heat. We're still winning on 1 score for Hiroto Arai, if I'm not mistaken, but I don't think that's going to matter too much because Mark Lacomar might just have the best score of the heat so far. And I'm still wondering, who's the French girl I'm missing from the World Women's Tour? The first one to qualify. Who was it?
Marie-Pierre Abgral.
I would never remember that.
So Mark looking for 5.77, and I dare say it's going to be a healthy number to come in for Mark as we go under that 12-minute mark. And Duvignac in the lead. Arai in second. We are due a score. Let's check out Nome Mignot live action. He's got a decent looking left, and he'll go down the line with speed, and he'll slash up a first kind of set-up turn. He'll look to punt here. No, he doesn't.
Look at that.
And he goes with a vicious layback.
That was gnarly. That was gnarly. I was expecting that in that section, to be honest. I think he was thinking air from the start. Look at that. He was just gathering and gathering speed. Check-up turn there just to burn some speed off. He was looking for a ramp, had no ramp, decided to go for a layback, completed it. Vicious layback, just like Paul said. And good job for the young Nome. Look at Lacomar. He already has his score locked in. He moved up to second, with Hiroto Arai now in third, needing a 5.91. I'm guessing all scores for Mark and Hiroto are in. Now we're only waiting for the score of Nome Mignot. "11 minutes to go, heat 15. Pierre Duvignac out the back with priority. They just keep on paddling and paddling. You never know when when the next good wave actually is gonna show up. What's surprising to me is that they are now surfing way to the north of where they were yesterday by this time of the tide, which is a really bit surprising. I think the biggest swell today is really changing things around with the sandbank, and is really changing things a bit of wave choice and wave positioning, as we have some good scores and good waves locked in throughout the whole day, as we see the breakdown of all scores on our screens right now. Pretty much low 5, high 6 affair at the moment, with the lowest being that 5.0 of Hiroto and the highest, the 6.5 of Vincent Duvignac. Even Nome, who's in fourth, only needs a 6.11 to go first and go second, sorry. And Vincent's best wave is a 6.5. So it's pretty much still out in the open, as I see a very intimidating camera sitting next to me. And I'm not sure what it's for, but Vincent Duvignac is up and surfing. This is not a surfer who's intimidated by cameras. Have you seen his latest commercial on Carbrand? Yeah, you gotta see it. And meanwhile, good surfing coming from Vincent Duvignac. Let's take a look at the replay. A bit of a white water kind of wave in the beginning, but it cleaned up good. He slashed away, always coming back to the white water just so he could generate some speed to hit the second and third section. That's what he did, but I think he's gonna need a bit more than that to improve his situation. Behind him was Nome Mignot going front side on this little left that showed up. Again, I think he's always looking down the line, but that's because these waves are also closing down really quickly, so there's not really a lot of room and time to do one of those carved turns that slow down things for you a little bit in the wave pool.
8:20 to go. Duvignac in the lead from Lacomar. That's your 1-2 at the moment. Arai looking for 5.91. Mignot's due a score 6.11 if he wants to go up into second. He's sitting on a 1.2 previous to that last wave. He's definitely going to improve a 1.2. Can he go up towards 6 and shuffle the pack, ruffle some feathers? Let's see. Judges having a think. We go under the 8-minute mark. And so 5.73 comes in. It's not quite what he needed. Not quite what he needed, but it does help his overall position. It's going to get him in third. Our computer's just going to process those numbers. There he is. He needs 5.45 now, so he's made his task slightly easier. 5.45 his requirement, but it's basically as you were.
As we see Iago Dora from the next heat starting to warm up. The Brazilian surfer put quite a show in the first contests of the year, and even last year. He's also a good video guy, hangs out with a lot of cool surfers to do some really highlight videos and free surfing videos, and a kind of an air guy there, but he has his eyes set on the WCT. His dad is quite the coach there, Leandro Dora, coaches some of the Brazilian crew on tour, and on the WCT, of course. As we wait for the last minutes of this heat, 7 minutes to go. Hiroto Harai needing a 5.91 to go to second. Nome Mignon needing a 5.45. Even Mark Lacomar only needs a 5.5 to go first. So this heat is pretty much out in the open. The smallest score counting at the moment is a 4.5, and the biggest is a 6.5. So that's how tight this heat is at the moment. As we see, blue up and riding, that's Hiroto Arai. Now red going left, going right, sorry, blue was going right. Sorry, red's going right and blue is going left. It was a big turn for Nome. Another one displacing a lot of water there. And he's happy about it. There he is, just being stoked on his performance there.
This is going to be a really close heat, I reckon, when all is said and done. Let's look how bunched together the scores are. I think the lowest score we got on the board, actually Mark got that second place, to the highest. There's only just above 2 points between them. And here goes Mark right now, looking to go to work on that 4.5. May even go to work on the 6.67. Some nice backhand hits there from Mark. So this one, a super tight heat. No one's run away with it. We haven't seen many heats like this. Generally, we get one surfer that kind of
stands out, huh?
Stands out, and then we get that classic battle for second. Not really been like that in this one. These guys are bunched together. We're due a score for that man, Arai, on your screen. And we're due a score for Nome, and we're also due a score for Mark. That's Duvignac in the white water, incomplete. He's had quite a lot of incompletions. He's actually nailed his scores for his first two waves. And then he's been in the hunt to better them. Let's see what he got done here. He attacked that lip and went down again. That's happened to him a couple of times.
It has happened a couple of times. The judges have their job cut out for them in this heat. The difference is so little between the surfer in the lead and the surfer in fourth place at the moment. Just like you were saying, Paul, it's kind of one of those tight heats with everyone so close to each other. And we'll see what happens. Who are you enjoying the most in this heat? Forget about the scores, just focus on the surfing. Who are you enjoying?
Hiroto Arai.
There we go. The guy in fourth is the favorite for Paul. I actually am enjoying pretty much, you know, everyone. That's a bit of a diplomatic answer there, but I kind of like what Nome Mignon is doing. That backside wave, although nothing major there, he did displace a lot of water. And that's something we always like to see when they draw out these really big carves, these really big turns that really put the thing they really put the decision in the hands of the judges. Meanwhile, I'm guessing there was a score dropping for Hiroto because he jumped to first.
Duvi live action.
That was a nice turn.
Smashes the lip, and again kicks up another big turn. That one runs away. Duvi's been looking to better that 5.67 that he threw down from his second wave for quite a while now. Let's see how that comes in score-wise. We're due a score for Mark, we're due a score for Nome. Oh, hang on.
Hang on.
We got a good score coming in.
Look at that. He's definitely moving with intent, isn't it, Duvi? But I think he was a bit asleep for the last few minutes. He didn't catch that many waves. He had that 6.5, thought he had it in the bag. But now things might just change with 3 minutes to go. He might be left waiting for a score. As we see, Hiroto Arai, he's out of there. Where are you from? I'm out of there. I'm out of Ohio, man. What's your mustache though? What's with it? Is that requirement in France?
Under that 2:30-minute mark, and Hiroto Arai, that guy on your screen, I think he just dropped a 7 actually. It's not showing on a scoreboard, but I think he has just dropped a 7, and that's why he's in first place. Slightly confusing. You see his total there. He's got the lowest total. He's at the top, so I think there's just a 7.
Yeah, we're still waiting for the score to drop on the graphics.
But he's on top of he's on top, so I think it has kind of been computed. Let's see how we'll wait till all the scores are in, and we'll update you. Duvi saying super busy.
Oh, he couldn't lose the ball there.
And again, he'll go down. I think we've got quite a lot of scores to come in, unless Marcos and Nomes have come in and not changed anything. Okay, so Mark. Right, our computer's just figuring stuff out. We'll let it kind of get settled, and we'll update you.
Yeah, don't trust the graphics too much, as we are waiting for plenty of waves and plenty of scores, and we are not really sure where everything stands at the moment. As you can see, the totals differ a bit from the positions in their in the standings of the heat. It's kind of a messy breakdown there. As we keep on focusing in the action and the water, you can actually see a lot of lines in the lineup, reaching the lineup actually. See a lot of lights in the ocean. There we go. Updated situation, Paul.
Mark 7-3, high score of the heat behind him. Arai, he just dropped to 7.1. Those are your 1-2. Under a minute to go. Duvignac now has found himself back in third now. He's on struggle street looking for 5.88. And here we go with Hiroto Arai in second place. Nice stinging lip hit. And he got an absolute guillotine there to the back of the neck. He looks all right. He'll flick the hair. And he'll make his way back in the lineup. Second place, the Japanese surfer.
Someone tried to do something, and someone did something that impressed the Japanese crew. As we see White
action.
taking off.
Mark going really big and landing in kind of awkward position down there under our noses. And as we go down under 20 seconds, here goes Duvignac. Last chance cafe for Duvi, looking for 5.88. And he kind of goes into cruise mode, waiting for this thing to get steep. I'm not sure if that is going to cooperate with him on that inside. Frustration for Duvignac. I tell you what, it's no lack of effort. He caught a bunch of waves out there. He did some real nice surfing, but doesn't look like it's just unofficial. Wait and see if there's anything we didn't bring you up to speed with, but we think your 1-2 is that man there in second place, Arai, and Mark Lacomar in first. But we will just confirm when that becomes official.
We're gonna keep on waiting for scores to wrap up the second last heat of the day. Soon we'll interview the winner of this heat as soon as we figure out who that actually is, because there are still scores dropping. The Japanese crew, who's right beside us, is waiting with some expectation going on. Moments of anxiety here in Santa Cruz at the Pro Santa Cruz, presented by Oakley. Praia da Vigia is where we are, just to the north of Ericeira and to the south of Peniche. We're going on a short commercial break, and we'll be right back after this.
Mãe, não posso falar alto. Já estão todos aqui a dormir. Eu é que não consigo adormecer. Deve ser para amanhã ser o primeiro treino. Beijinhos.
Adira ao M4O e escolha um pacote SmartNet à sua medida com 10 GB mês para utilizar nas suas apps preferidas. Aproveita a oferta de um pacote SmartNet grátis até ao final do ano e ainda da primeira mensalidade M4O. Ligue 16200 ou vá a mel.pt. O mundo é a tua casa. O mundo é Mel.
Get up. Let your bare feet touch the sand and feel the sea breeze. This is the moment. Seize the day. Let the sun bathe your skin. Let the sea wet your hair. Let the flavors light your mouth and let your friends fill your heart. We thought of everything. For you.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Pro Santa Cruz presented by Oakley. Official results of that last heat: Nome Mignon, Marc Placomar, Hiroto Arai, Vincent Tuvignac. That's your standings with 1, 2, 3. Those are the final results, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nome and Marc, that's your 1, 2. Hiroto Arai, unfortunately, coming a bit short of what he needed on that the last effort of his, as we're about to see who's in the last heat of the day. Iago Dora from Brazil in red, Mehdi Veminardi from France in blue, Adrien Toyon from also from France, from the Reunion in white. In green, Guilherme Fonseca from Portugal, just 20 minutes north from Lourdes, and also from Peniche, local at Super Tubos.
Yep.
And a quite an accomplished surfer this young man is. Last heat of the day, the heat is already on, and we are waiting for something major to happen this morning.
Yeah. This morning was a completely different scenario up there with a bit of offshore winds or side shore winds, and right now it's completely onshore or side on. And imagine Iago Dora and Mehdi Veminardi is their first heat of the competition, so they wait too long for get in action. That was Mehdi Veminardi trying to do something on that right-hander. And that's it, as you said. It's the last hit of the day. We're not sure about the check-in tomorrow.
8 o'clock.
Oh, it's at 8 o'clock? Cool.
Yep, that's it.
So we are actually seeing a nice replay from Iago Dora. Really nice wave, a frontside attack with the tail reverse on the end of the wave, and you have the score already right there, 6.83.
See, 6.83 for the last top seed to enter the water in this round 3. Iago Dora, one of the leading guys in the QS rankings, quite surfer he is, as we see Mehdi Veminardi about to stand up, but he goes down there. The wave didn't really have much to offer him.
And maybe, yeah, that's a replay from Guilherme Fonseca. It was a really nice wave. It puts him on the second place. Oh,
let's watch again the replay of a red. Is this the 6?
Yeah,
it is. Look
really
at that.
Blow tail, really
Just
nice.
a 6 for that turn.
Really nice
really
control.
Interesting. Yep, absolutely great control. Now Guilherme Fonseca, this is his first wave, or second, if I'm not mistaken. Look at that, just nothing major, just trying to line up that wave, but really didn't offer that section he was looking for.
Yeah. So
we're going straight to the interview with last heat's winner. Is none other than a young Frenchman, Nome Mignon, who's sitting there with a Paul. Paul, looking beautiful. Tell us a bit about that Nome heat.
All right, thanks, Diego. Nome, mate, be honest. A minute to go, you're in 4th place. Did you think, I got this?
To tell you the truth, I had a really good feeling if I took a right and I went to the left side, because I saw a few waves going into my heat on the left side that it was very punnable, especially with the wind. Yes, and I didn't really believe. I was very confident of the wave coming. If I would have sit on the left the last 3 minutes, I just told myself in my head it's the only option I have. If I walk up, back up, I was losing time. So I stayed there, and I knew I needed one wave to do what I can do, because I know how to do big tricks and show my skill if I have the wave.
And we're going to have to ask you what you did, because our camera didn't actually pick that up on the webcast, so we just heard the score, but what happened?
Well, I did a pretty good almost full rotation, and it was a good air. Some friends of mine told it was good, but you know, I was stoked to land it and make it through. I'm feeling very confident at the moment. You know, I had a quarter finish, a man-on-man in Barbados in the last 3,000. And I just want to pick up my level and keep going, and I really want to make it on the tour. So yeah, I'm just learning heat by heat for now, and I'm getting better, so I'm stoked.
All right, good job, buddy. Thanks for putting on the show. Look forward to seeing this guy coming up in round 4, probably tomorrow. Fingers crossed. Take it away, boys.
Yeah, thanks,
That's
Paul.
a very confident young man, huh, Diogo?
Yeah.
And now up and riding, Mehdi Veminardi. It looks like the wave is lining up for him. This is live action. And look, wow, big turn for Mehdi.
Yeah.
Landed it. It's going to be Mehdi's best wave for sure. He needs a 2-2-2 to go to second, sorry. And he's going to get that for sure, as we see Iago Dora wrapping up a wave too.
Maybe let's try to see the replay to see what he have done earlier on the wave, Iago Dora, but now you have the replay from Mehdi Veminardi. Oh, and that's a good one. Bam. Fine wave for Mehdi Veminardi, and there's the replay from Iago Dora.
Yeah, this is the last of Iago. He has a 6, trying to get a good backup going on with that 6 he has already on lock. Just setting up this wave, just trying to generate speed to then hit this last section, Diogo. It was a good effort for Iago. It's going to be a backup, but he's definitely going to try and improve that situation in that score.
Yeah, but that's good, because we only have 7 minutes of the beginning start. Hello, everyone.
This is Guilherme Fonseca wrapping up a wave.
He has already a 2 scores wave, so that's the replay from Guilherme Fonseca. Nice turn there. A lot of rail in the water there. Yeah, nice slash there with the big spray, and then a finished. Nice wave for the Portuguese young rider Guilherme Fonseca. Gonna improve his situation, that's for sure. He's on the 4th place right now. The red surfer Iago Dora pulls in from 3rd straight to 1st place with that 5-point ride, and then the last wave of white, Adrien Touillon, it was high 7, 7.50, and he's with the priority, and he is in 2nd place. We are waiting for scores for the last of blue and last of green, and maybe they are dropping in by the judges.
I'm glad to see that Adrien Touillon's mind is at ease. He was in a bit of a hurry there earlier today, because he had lost his car keys, but it looks like that didn't really upset him. He did find his car keys, so he's calm and collected, and a 7.5 for him, as we see Guilherme Fonseca got a 6.5 on his last wave. Mehdi with a 5.93, which means that the standings are as displayed on your screens at home, with Iago Dora at the top seat in the lead. This young man is Adrien Touillon.
Yeah.
And that was blue Mehdi Veminardi.
Yeah.
Different placements in the lineup.
Yeah, 16 minutes remaining. Yeah, definitely different places on the lineup, but they prefer the North Peak, and in opposite directions. That the last heat winner, Nome Mignot, he went to the South Peak, and really on the end of the heat, he pulls that almost full rotation. I was there seeing the thing live, and it was a really nice maneuver. So
he was all happy and psyched.
Yes.
For the win.
He's competing tomorrow. I think that's the goal for everybody. Get through these rounds and catch the good waves tomorrow with the strong offshore. I think the forecast is still the same, so stick with us. Join us at 8 o'clock in the morning for the morning show. We're gonna update you.
And as we see Iago Dora up and riding, he's going front side, he's going left. Might just be looking for a ramp, but he's out of there. Looking out of where we are at the moment, I can see plenty of lines arriving. I can see the ocean is full of lines. Unfortunately, a lot of wind affected waves is what we had all day. Nevertheless, some great performances as we see Guilherme Fonseca in live action, leaving his last wave there. That's just finishing off that, but plenty of swell in the ocean at the moment. I can see so many lines all close to each other. That's because we have a wind swell, short period kind of swell. And nevertheless, this is White finishing off some kind of a good turn there. Not really sure what he did. We only saw the finishing off that turn for Adrien Toyen. Let's take a look again. Look at him just going fast. That's kind of an attempt of an air reverse. He completes it, but he really needed to take the board out of the ocean, out of the water, and I don't think he really did. He didn't really take it to the air, and he's gonna get a score for that for sure, but it wasn't nothing major at all.
It was 5.17, and he's now on the lead. We also are waiting for the last wave of Guilherme Fonseca. He's needing 5.34, and he's paddling out. Right now, the priority is, yeah, the second of White is 5.17. And
as
now,
we see Red up and riding, just looking down the line, you can see that he's looking down the line, looking for something, looking for a section, maybe to just air. There he goes.
Yeah,
that's an air.
Nice control there, and it was under priority of Mandy Veminardi. Iago Dora is trying to increase his score with this frontside hair. Right now we have the response of Adrien Toyon. Nice floats, yeah, nice tail slide, releasing the fins for the judges. Now 2 quick snaps, another one. Really,
that's gonna be a great score for Adrien.
Really nice wave.
Look at that. First, let's take a look at the wave of Iago Dora. Nothing major. He was always looking for that ramp to really take off. It did show up, but I think what allowed him to do that air there was his ability more than the section. Meanwhile, backside floater for Adrien Toyen. This is the replay of his last wave. That turn was insane. And then Adrien showing great ability, great technique, and really just putting it all together in this wave. I would not be surprised to see an excellent score being dropped for that wave. Just behind him on the left was Guilherme Fonseca. Look at that. Good first
really
hit
nice.
there.
Another one, just rounding around the corner with the roundhouse. And another power slash turns. And I think I heard the scream from Guilherme, like a really good claim from Guilherme Fonseca. He's chasing a 5.34. He wants to increase that 3.07.
We are waiting for scores.
It's a 4.63 for Guilherme, I think.
It might just be. It might just be.
I was listening to the beach announcer. Standing by for the last of White. Yeah.
It's a 7.73, the last of White. I think that's what's on our scores.
Yeah. And that was an in and out for Mehdi Veminardi. He throws away the priority to Iago Dora. And look at the total score of
Adrien Toyon.
Adrien Toyon, thank you.
Oh man, look at that air attempt from Iago. He usually finishes those, but wasn't really able to do it on that occasion. Where is he? There he is, already paddling back out. Adrien Toyon did the run around, and Iago just keeps on that strategy of trying to take it to the air. Mehdi Veminardi has a lot of catch-up to do. As we again take a look at the air attempt of Iago Dora. How quick did he spin? It was quite a spinner for Iago Dora. His ability really allowing him to take off really easily and then spin with that grab rail. Was really cool to see, huh?
Yeah.
Really cool to see.
Really cool. And yeah, there you are, the last wave of Guilherme Fonseca. It was not a 4.87, it was a 5.87. So he moves up straight to second place, just behind Adrien Touillon. And right now, Iago Dora needs a 5.54, and Mehdi Veminardi is chasing a 6.45. So everything is open on this hit. Guilherme Fonseca is putting his effort on the line, and his surf on the line too is looking really sharp. This is second hit of the day for Guilherme. I think it's third. Yeah, it's the third hit of the day for Guilherme Fonseca. So you already surfed
No,
twice?
it's just a second.
It's just a second?
Just a second hit for Guilherme.
Okay. It's just a second hit for Guilherme Fonseca, and he's ripping the last Portuguese in the water. In the previous hit, he had
That's
just
Guilherme
good surfers too.
That's Guilherme Fonseca once again trying to better that 587 he has as his backup.
Yeah.
Looking forward to see what how Iago is gonna answer back to that position change. Let's take a look at the replay of Iago's wave. Sorry, Guilherme's wave.
Yes, that's it. You have to pedal out again, because this wave was not as good as that 5.87. 8 minutes remaining. What's happening here? Maybe he's going around on the beach or changing equipment.
Nah, he's gonna do the run around for sure. I wouldn't change that equipment because that board looks really good under his feet.
Yeah.
As we see a wave starting to line up. Who's gonna be in position? It's gonna be red. Iago looks down the line, doesn't see anything he likes about that wave, so he lets it go by. And now Adrien Toyon still in the lead. He's probably not too worried at the moment.
Yeah, he has some really nice scores. He has the best score in the heat and the best second score.
Yeah,
so it's
best two scores of the heat.
Yeah, so it's completely confident about his surfing.
7 minutes to go. Situation tightens up for Iago, who needs a 5.54 to move up to second. For now, Portuguese fellow Guilherme Fonseca is in the second place, with Mehdi Veminardi with priority in fourth, needing a 6.45 to go to second. It's gonna be quite an interesting ending to this heat, I'll tell you that, as we see Adrien Toyon about to surf a wave. There he is.
He's in a really nice shape, man.
Yeah, he really found a good wave, and he really read the ocean well on that occasion. That was the kind of wave that Iago was actually looking for, but Adrien, under everyone's priority, more to the inside, found this little left runner and just performed good on it. As we see a wave starting to show up, we're gonna watch the replay of Adrien's last wave. Look at that. That was a nice carve. Didn't push it too hard, so that he had the time and momentum to hit the ramp with this nice air. Not sure what's happening. Nothing's happening at the moment. That's what I'm told. So
yeah, just looking forward to see these last 6 minutes of the heat and the last 6 minutes of the day. Right next, you're gonna have a little post-show, a quick post-show to show you all the highlights of the day. What happened? We stayed out of the air? I don't know.
Not sure what happened. It might have just been our TV that went off, but
we are back.
We are still, yeah, we were still here. It was just our TV that played a practical joke on us, and this is Iago Dora more to the inside, just trying to find something to do with the 5 minutes to go, needing that 5.54. Mehdi Veminari in fourth, needing at 6.45. It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be quite an ending to this heat.
And there you have the final for the last 5 minutes of the heat. A lot of dust in here, man. You know,
yeah, it's dusty.
Yeah.
It's definitely dusty. It's all this wind that keeps all the dust in the air. We're all dusty. And Mehdi Veminardi up and riding. That was him trying to find something in this marasm of waves.
He's a bit frustrated.
I would be too.
Yeah,
This
really
is Guilherme Fonseca. He's looking right, he's looking left, goes left. There he is, but the wave didn't really have nothing for him. There goes Mehdi Veminardi. Might just have found something, a little gem on the inside for him to turn on, but nothing
on it.
Nothing.
It's difficult to compete in this kind of situations because sometimes you are having some hard times, but the guy just next to you is finding some really good waves.
That's exactly what's happening with Adrien Toyon.
Yeah.
It looks like he's on another kind of frequency, so that allowed him to find those 2 sevens that put him up to first with that nice healthy total of 15.4. And under 4 minutes to go.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if green sits on red for the rest of the heat. Good tactical strategies always come into play in the last few minutes of the heat when there's situations like this in the water at the moment. 3 minutes and 25 seconds to go. Who's up and riding? That's Guilherme Fonseca.
Nice approach there.
Yeah,
So
but
yeah,
he was just trying to see what that wave had to offer. It was kind of a 3-timed roundhouse cutback, but the judges don't really like that, and Guilherme knows that.
Yeah, but he lost the priority, you know. And
He didn't have priority.
I didn't have priority.
Oh yeah, you're right. He did have
it
priority.
changed to Iago Dora now, and it's gonna be difficult to stop Iago Dora of doing a last wave and a last opportunity to try to do that. 5.54 is not a great score, it's an average range score. So he has that 6.83 and that 5.0 is just a bit better than that 5. So 3 minutes and 2.5 minutes left. Iago Dora has to put all on the line in these final 2 minutes, and look, Guilherme is looking, he's paddling straight to Iago Dora, or maybe not. It was the side of the camera, angle of the camera, and right now we have
this
some
looks
paddle.
like a possible good left. Iago is paddling, he's going there. Mehdi forces the issue there, and now Iago is trying to destroy this wave, looking for a 5.54. This is his second turn. He's now looking for a final section to hit the lip or possibly do an air. He's still going, goes for the air, lands it, but the white water behind him catches him, and he still makes it. That was a good combination of maneuvers for Iago. And now Guilherme might need a score with a few seconds, 90 seconds to go. Iago needed a 5.54 to move up to second. Mehdi Veminardi looking for a 6.45. Let's stand by for scores for the last of red. Not sure if the judges are going to consider that wave as completed. Let's take a look at the replay once again. He found it. That was the wave he was looking for, and it lined up good, and it was a left, just like he likes it. That was a good first turn, nothing major. There was a lot of water out of this one, but he had to cut it short also so that he could hit the last section. Then it looked like the wave wedged up a bit. There was a bit of a double up. He went to the air. I kind of feel like he landed it, but he had to leave the water because of had to leave that wave. Sorry, because of the shallow waters quickly approaching.
Yeah, and 30 seconds left for the end of the day. A final response of Adrien Touillon. It's a victory lap. It's not actually a response. It's actually the victory lap of the winner of this heat. We are waiting scores for Iago Dora and Mehdi Veminardi. Try a last opportunity. 6.45 is what he needs for second place. He's really ripping that last wave. Is gonna be enough? We don't know. It's on the hand of the judges. So we have to wait and see the scores dropping by the judges in the last few seconds of the heat. Really nice. Mehdi Veminardi and Guilherme Fonseca. I think that Adrien Touillon, it's definitely on the first position, but we have to wait the scores from last wave of red Iago Dora and last wave of blue Mehdi Veminardi. That's a short talk from Adrien Touillon with Nick Von Rupp. And the scores are dropping. I'm trying to hear the beach announcer. So last of green is a 2-2-3. Now the official results. Iago Dora puts a 6.83. Unfortunately for Guilherme Fonseca, stays in third position, and Mehdi Veminardi in fourth. Congratulations, Adrien Touillon and Iago Dora on the last heat of the day. We're gonna go to a short commercial break, and right after we're gonna have a quick post-show and then the interview with the heat winner, Adrien Touillon. So stick with us.
Yep, I'm here with last heat's winner. That's Adrien Toyen. Adrien, you had to wait a lot to surf this heat, but when you did get in the water, you did perform beautifully. 2 sevens, finding 2 waves in a difficult ocean. What was your strategy there?
The strategy was trying to be on the right spot when the good wave come. I don't know, I was just looking at the ocean before I go out there, and I was just trying to see where it sit and where those good ones can come, and I was lucky to get them.
What were you doing meanwhile since your first heat of the day to this last one? Were you just resting, eating a bit? What were you up to?
Yeah, I was resting, chilling, speaking with my friends, and just try to hang around and refocus before that last heat, like 1 or 2 hours before.
What about the expectations for tomorrow? What are those?
Keep doing the same thing.
There you go. Back to you guys, and enjoy the post-heat show.
Thanks, Diogo. We are here for the...
In the wind.
In the wind, man.
In the wind tunnel.
For the quick post-show. Actually, Paul, what were the highlights of the day? Maybe, I don't know, the Brazilian guy,
Victor Mendes.
Man, Victor Mendes was insane, man.
Nome Minho as well, that come from behind. He was in 4th place and then went from 4th to 1st in the last minute with a big air. Pretty amazing stuff as well.
I think we're going to see that on the screen. Some huge highlights from
this morning, almost feels like it's kind of last week. Feels like a long time ago.
Completely different conditions from the morning to right now. It's really windy. Look at this.
That was Slade Prestwich of South Africa pulling into the tube. We haven't seen a lot of tubes ridden. And Mark Lacomart, who we saw a couple of heats ago, and he was ripping down here this morning as well.
Yeah.
There's Adrian, who we just saw in that last heat. Putting a good show this morning, looking pretty strong. He's having a lot of confidence. And they had a good heat early on. He just smashed that last one as well.
On round 2 and round 3 also. And then we started with the round 3 with the good names on the water.
Francisco Alves there.
Francisco Alves. We have seen Frederico Moraes ripping so good. Hiroto Arai, I think it is. On the screen, Hiroto Arai. Yeah, the Brazilian guy.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, unbelievable. Yes, Samuel de Souza rapping all over the way. Really nice style and smooth style. And then Frederico Moraes, Goni Zubizarreta too. So a lot of the great names of the sport are here in Santa Cruz representing their own countries.
Dimitri Ouvre. I'll tell you what's been interesting as well. I've had a real mix. I've had like some of the veterans, some of the legends, guys like Aritz laying down massive scores, and then we got the young guns like Nome, guys we don't know so well, Victor Mendes. It's been a real mixed bag, and it's great to see the generations mixing it up.
Yeah, that's for sure. Then we see Kanoa Igarashi on a great hit against Thiago Pires and I think Dimitri Ouvre. So it was a really nice hit. Look at that rotation from the City Surfer. And then right next we had Frederico Moraes looking these backhand turns, really nice maneuvers from the Portuguese City Surfer.
Yeah, absolutely. And Kanoa Igarashi looks so good out here today. But of course, Frederico Moraes looking so polished. Just back from Australia, strong result with Bells. And absolutely lit this place up this afternoon.
Yeah, 5th place in Bells Beach. So he's going to be in a good mood. There was Vasco. No, I couldn't see that wave. And that's the corner of Vasco Ribeiro. That's it, Vasco Ribeiro, the Portuguese guy. Unfortunately, fell down on the round 3, just the buzzer beater. And unfortunately, the Portuguese guy is off. Then we have Marco Lacomart? No.
That was Marco, and that was the heat we just saw a moment ago. A super gnarly heat, so close, stacked full of talent. And Mark got through, but he actually got through in second, right? Because Nome Mignot got that come from behind, that massive fourth to first. I think this might be it right here. This is Nome. And he was kind of nowhere, dead and buried. And then I'm not sure if we ever actually picked up his particular wave that he got the score on, but he nailed one right at the end. And an amazing performance from him. I love the confidence of the guy as well. We had a little chat with him after, and he was like, yeah, you know, I was feeling good. I felt like something was going to go my way, and that's exactly what happened. I love that confidence.
And guys, tomorrow you have a check-in here at 8 o'clock in the morning. The forecast is still good. Offshore winds blowing all over the day. So stick with us, join us tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock in the morning. So I think it's all for today.
It's been a long day, mate.
Yeah.
Give yourself a pat on the back.
And yeah, nice to see you guys all over the day. Was a really long day since 7 a.m. in the morning. And join us tomorrow at 8 o'clock in the morning. Ciao, guys. See you later.
I started surfing when I was 3. Now it's about the chase of a world title. It's manoeuvres that haven't been done before. Places in the world that haven't been surfed before. It's never ending. I'm Julian Wilson, and I can't stop.